an aching, throbbing pain in my right hip. I didn't want to get cut on. I've had MRIs, and it showed no structural damage. I've tried the steroid injections, and that just seemed like it kicked the can down the road.
It's that endless cycle that leaves you continually fighting joint pain in your hips, knees, shoulders, and back. But this is where it ends with QC Kinetics Regenerative Treatments.
I've tried it all. The only thing that's different is me going to QC Kinetics. I believe in it because it's worked.
Don't waste another day going in circles. Make QC Kinetics your first call. The consultation is absolutely free.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondback pitching was at their best again last night in Texas. How about Mike Soroka, 6 1/3, just 3 hits and 0 earned runs, and he got his 5th win of the season. And Paul Sewald grabbed his 9th save of the year, and despite the cold bats, the Snakes got a 1-0 win to open the series. They're right back at it tonight with Zach Gallen on the mound. First pitch will be at 5:05 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Oklahoma City Thunder have made their way to the Western Conference Finals after completing the sweep over the Lakers last night in a 115-110 win. Meanwhile, the Cleveland Cavaliers, behind Donovan Mitchell's monster performance, have evened that series up at 2 apiece, going back to Detroit for Game 5. And tonight, amidst some controversy, Victor Wembanyama will play in Game 5 against Minnesota. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. May is marvelous at Talking Stick Resort with a chance to win a 2026 Audi Q8. Earn entries May 1st through the 28th. The details are at TalkingStickResort.com.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire.
It's the greatest radio show ever.
Good morning and welcome.
Dan Bickley,
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta,
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jerry Carlin,
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
and Sammy Cebulka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Vince. Okay.
Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning. Happy Tuesday, Valley sports fans. Wake up, everybody. We're going to begin today's show with a question. Well, maybe not so much a question, but in the ever-going rivalry between Arizona and Arizona State, I ask Jared Carlin and Sammy Cebulka, who is the coolest person that has ever delivered a commencement address at Arizona? Do you know?
Craig T. Nelson.
I mean, is there an answer to this? Or
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking you if you know of anything.
Who was your keynote speaker?
Steve Kerr was mine.
Okay.
Sammy?
Who was yours? So long ago, you don't remember?
I couldn't tell you. His name.
Your generation, man. You can't tell us anything.
Listen, I would have, if it was memorable, I would have remembered. I'll just say.
Well, that's it. That's kind of my point.
The year before, the year after was Jerry Bruckheimer.
Okay.
I know that much.
I bring this up because Harrison Ford delivered the commencement address last night at Arizona State, which is pretty cool. That's a pretty big name to get.
Yes.
True, but do you think there's something, though, about he has no connection to Arizona State?
I know.
So there is something very cool about having a really big star like that.
Yeah.
Especially a famously grumpy, cranky guy that doesn't usually do stuff like this. But on the other hand, there is a flex when you have an alum a famous alum and do the keynote speech.
I agree.
But that's not I don't think that's possible every year.
No.
Every year, yeah, I know.
For most
Well,
institutions.
you could, but then you start getting into like this guy's a famous doctor or scientist, not as doesn't have the sizzle.
I would suggest having a guy that's not necessarily an alum kind of shows that you've got great pull as a school. Now, you don't have it every year, but I'm just saying that people who graduated last night are probably like, damn. Well, then again, if they're of Sammy's age, they probably don't know who Harrison Ford is.
Right.
Well, Harrison Ford's on a career bender right now.
Yeah, he is. He's on a heater.
That shrinking show, he's easily the best character on that show.
Yep.
He's sort of also just completely sold out and is perfectly fine with it because for so many years he refused to revisit a lot of his most famous roles. And now in the last few years, he's done 2 more Indiana Jones movies as an old man. He's done Star Wars movies again. He did a Blade Runner sequel again. He appeared in a Marvel movie as the Red Hulk.
True.
So I think his artistic integrity has lowered a little bit, but it's great. He's having a
I'm not sure there was any artistic integrity to Han Solo, to be quite honest with you.
He always played the coolest character, though, in these big blockbusters. And then for a while, he tried to do like real movies, and now he's embracing this blockbuster side.
Will Ferrell once delivered the commencement address at USC. That was pretty cool.
Well, he is a huge USC guy.
Steve Jobs once did that at Stanford. Do you know who did it at the University of Maryland this year? Kermit the Frog.
Well, Jim Henson is one of the most famous alumni. They have a statue at University of Maryland of Jim Henson.
Well done, Jared.
That's not Jim Henson giving the speech.
I know, it's true.
It's not. It's Kermit the Frog.
At U of A's this year, former CEO and chairman of Google, Eric Schmidt.
Oh, okay.
Was Steve Jobs the one, or was it Bill Gates? Didn't Steve Jobs famously not go to college or drop out of college or something? Who am I thinking of?
All those guys drop out of college.
You might be thinking of Gambo.
I always get those two confused.
You always get
confused.
Look, CW Post. I didn't go.
Steve Jobs.
The philanthropic.
I beat up a teacher. I got kicked out.
The philanthropic billionaire genius and Gambo.
Right. Start the show, Jarrett.
Jeez.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Another night, another strong pitching performance for the Diamondbacks. Michael Soroka allowed just 3 hits over 6 1/3 shutout innings, and Brandon Garcia, Taylor Clark, and Paul Sewald combined to finish a 1-0 win to open up a 3-game set in Texas over the Rangers. Geraldo Perdomo's RBI double scoring Corbin Carroll in the first inning was all the offense in the game. D-backs have now won 3 straight. They're back to 500 at 20-20. That series continues tonight in Arlington. Zach Gallen against Mackenzie Gore, the pitching matchup. First pitch 5:05. Catch it all right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with pregame coverage at 4:30. It's a nightly pitcher's duel with the Arizona Diamondbacks right now.
I didn't know that this kind of starting pitching was contagious, but apparently it is.
That must have been the best meeting ever. Whatever the hell he said.
I hope somebody recorded it.
It is a direct line from that meeting. It's
leadership school should make textbooks out of it.
Yeah. Case studies, all
Case
of it,
studies.
Yeah. Well, maybe we can pick Eduardo Rodriguez's brain on it. He's scheduled to join us again today.
It's a daily tradition.
It's a daily tradition.
D-backs announced that veteran first baseman Carlos Santana has suffered a setback in his rehab assignment. Santana out with an adductor strain and re-injured it Sunday during his 7th rehab game at AAA Reno. He was struggling at the plate in his rehab stint as well, batting just 120 in 25 at-bats. So it looks like it's going to be more time with just Carlos Santana's glove at first base. Literally just the glove. NBA playoff action from Monday. Cleveland got a huge performance from Donovan Mitchell in a 112-103 win over the Pistons to tie that series up at 2-2. Mitchell scored 39 of his 43 points in the second half. He tied an NBA record held by Sleepy Floyd of the Golden State Warriors, set all the way back in 1987. Not for nothing.
No, you ruined my Sammy Lee trivia question of the day. That's okay.
Was that? Oh, that was actually in it?
Look,
Yeah.
Wow.
When it comes
I'm
to trivia,
kidding.
you might as well take a step back.
When it comes to Sleepy Floyd facts,
Sleepy Floyd, a character in a recent movie.
What do you mean?
Did you hear the movie Freaky Tales?
No.
There's a whole plot line in Freaky Tales about Eric Sleepy Floyd and a mattress store he owns in the Bay Area. I got like 20 minutes into the movie and it just like veered out of control for me. Now where was I?
I don't know.
Sleepy Floyd.
James Harden had 24 points and 11 assists for the Cavs. Thunder stayed unbeaten this postseason with a 115-110 win over the Lakers at Crypto.com Arena. To complete the 4-game sweep, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, 35, A.J. Mitchell, 28, but it was Chet Holmgren's dunk in traffic with 32 seconds left that gave the Thunder the lead for good. The Lakers' exit now leads to speculation on the future of LeBron James. Has the 41-year-old all-time leading scorer played his last game in L.A.? Has he played his last game in the NBA? Does he know what the future holds? He said he'll take some time to evaluate his future options in coming months. We'll get into that today. Tonight, pivotal Game 5 at Frostbank Center in San Antonio. Spurs hosting the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Spurs will have Victor Wembanyama on the court tonight. The league did not see it necessary for Wemby to pay a further penalty via suspension for elbowing Naz Reid in frustration in the second quarter of Game 2 on Sunday. That game tips off just after 5, and NBC and Peacock have the coverage. We'll get into that decision as well. NFL schedule for 2026 coming out on Thursday. The league confirmed yesterday, but we're starting to see some leaks of the games on this year's schedule, which begins in September. The NFL announced that the Dallas Cowboys will host the New York Giants in Week 1 Sunday Night Football debut on NBC. NBC started carrying the Sunday night package in 2006. This will be the 6th time Week 1 is Cowboys-Giants. Give us something different. Come on. Talk
about playing the hits, huh?
The last time they met in 2023, Dallas beat the Giants 40-0. The league later announced that the Cowboys will host the Philadelphia Eagles in their traditional Thanksgiving Day game, Week 12, on Fox. And this morning, the announcement was made that the first Monday Night Football game on ESPN will pit the Denver Broncos against the Kansas City Chiefs, although the location of that game has not been announced yet. The Phoenix Mercury off to a 1-1 start this season. They've got their home opener tonight against the Minnesota Lynx at Mortgage Matchup Center. Tip-off just after 7, and you can catch all that action on Arizona's Family Sports. There you go. There is your splash on this busy Tuesday morning. Coming up next, the D-backs might not be able to hit, but their starters have fans saying, pitch, please. Jared Carlin.
Pitch, please.
Early in the morning. It's Bickley and Marana mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
2 outs. The 0-2. Swung on, and a fly ball to center field. This should do it. Barossa, he is there. He's got it. And the Diamondbacks score a run in the top of the first, and they see it all the way to the end. Your final score, Diamondbacks 1, Rangers 0.
Game 1 W. Game 2 happens this afternoon with pregame at 4:30 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Gleason Roofing. Jim Sharp here, and you know, as affordable as the roof repairs were that Gleason Roofing did at my house, and as affordable as Gleason Roofing makes getting a new roof, it can still be a lot of money to pay out of pocket. So Gleason Roofing's making it easier than ever to get your roof done now and pay over time with flexible financing options like 12 months same as cash for qualified homeowners. The bottom line is this: you don't have to wait until there's a problem. Gleason Roofing can take care of your roof now with payment options that fit your budget. And trust me, you want the honest people at Gleason Roofing, a GAF Master Elite contractor that's been protecting Valley Homes for more than 25 years, doing your roof. Invite them over for a free, honest roof audit. No scare tactics or pressure. It's just a clear, professional assessment of what's actually going on up there. Go to GleasonRoofing.com. GleasonRoofing.com.
Gleason Roofing, there's a reason people choose Gleason.
On May 23rd, fans can receive a Serpientes replica jersey courtesy of Talking Stick Resort. Get your tickets now at dbacks.com.
Megan's grandfather bought his first Ranger here. Her dad bought his first F-150 here. And she just drove off the lot in a new Ford Expedition for her family. 3 generations, all choosing Sanderson Ford. Visit Sanderson during their anniversary sale and see why. Right now, purchase any new Ford and get a $500 Circle K fuel card on Sanderson. We have your first 5 tanks covered. When you're in the market for a new vehicle, choose the dealership families have been trusting for over 70 years. Choose Sanderson Ford. Not valid on fleet or AXE or D-Plan purchases. Offer expires 5/31/26.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses for a limited time. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number, to a good life sleep.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's Best Eggs. They're just so delicious, with better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Hey, it's Luke. What's it going to take for the Arizona Diamondbacks offense to start consistently scoring runs again? We'll discuss it at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
There's a swing and a ball rocketed down the right field line. That is a fair ball. It'll pinball off the wall. Back to Nimmo. Nimmo fires to second late. Carroll scores, and it's back-to-back doubles for the D-backs to give them an early 1-0 lead. 2 outs. The 0-2. Swung on, and a fly ball to center field. This should do it. Barossa, he is there. He's got it, and the Diamondbacks score a run in the top of the first, and they see it all the way to the end. Your final score, Diamondbacks 1, Rangers 0.
You guys heard all the offense in the game and the final call from Chris Garagiola. 1-0 the final score.
And we don't have D-backs daily.
If we started doing D-backs daily again, these games would be like 15-14.
Yeah.
Maybe that's how we get the offense cranked up.
Was yesterday's the quickest baseball game of the year? I think it was 2 hours and 22 minutes. Am I not right about that? I mean, the thing
felt like it.
It just flew.
It really did. I mean, I blinked and it was the fifth inning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, it was Mike Soroka's turn to take the baton, and he did not disappoint. He had that slurving last night.
That slurve was slurving all over the place.
It was, yeah.
It's the slurviest slurve that's ever slurved.
Definitely. Definite.
Here was Torey Lovello on Soroka's start, and whether or not he was considering leaving him in a little bit longer.
Started with Soroka. He did a really nice job. Low pitch count, temptation to leave him in the game, but I felt like the bullpen was ready for that matchup, those matchups, and it worked out really well.
Yeah, and the great pitching for Soroka continues. Here's Lovello on what's made those last 2 starts so great.
I think he's getting ahead. There's early count strikes. There's fastball presence, and then there's the slurve. I think he can bury it. I think he can throw for a strike. He's just got a really good feel for it. And I even think there was a few other pitches that he continued to mix in that were driven into the zone. The cutter sinker combination on top of the secondary stuff makes him very, very effective.
I just looked it up. That was actually the sixth shortest game. They played a shorter game on Sunday. Yesterday seemed a lot shorter.
Wow. Okay.
Because of the lack of runs. But another 1-0 game. Soroka's been unbelievable. The bullpen, Brandon Garcia, watching him pitch, he looks just absolutely dominant and in control in every single way. And I know they were talking about it on the TV broadcast last night. Shudder to think he could not make the roster.
I know.
Spring training.
Yeah, that's really, really odd. That's really, really odd because he's a very, very good reliever, especially when he's right. So I'm glad that whatever he did to get right, I'm glad he is right.
They overcame, I thought, a little bit of defensive adversity too. In the 8th inning, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. in left field misplayed a ball that landed for a single. He looked very hesitant to come in on the ball, paused for a second.
He's good for one of those a week.
They get the single. Then there was the fielder's choice, turned out to be a fielder's choice on the double play ball that Berger hit to Perdomo, who made just an awful throw on the relay, and Ketel Marte made a nice scoop. But they overcame it because Taylor Clark picks off a pinch runner at first base. That's got to be a great feeling, getting called on to pinch run and immediately getting picked off.
I'm sure that's quite the worst feeling. You had one job.
You also
my first Little League at bat. I got hit by a pitch and immediately got picked off first base.
Oh, wow. No. That's tough. You also had...
How old were you? I didn't even know you can't even take leads in Little League usually.
I started late. I was in the 13-year-old league at that point.
Oh, wow.
Go ahead, Sam.
Well, no, you also had the Ketel missed double play in the first inning when it looked like they were going to put up a crooked number. Yeah. The defense, just watching it yesterday, the pitchers are as locked in as they can get from the starters to the bullpen. The guys in the field and at the plate, it may just be me, but they don't look locked in at all.
No. I mean, it's one of those wins where you say, okay, put it in the win column, great pitching performance, but again, you're waiting on something to happen offensively.
I know.
And the D-backs got a break because Evaldi got scratched before the game even started. They're going up against an opener and basically a bullpen game for Texas.
Absolutely not sustainable to win games 1-0.
No, absolutely not. Because if you do give this pitching staff some run support, the Diamondbacks this year are 12-1 when scoring 5 or more runs. Now, compare that to last year's team when they were only 4-3 when scoring 11 or more runs.
My goodness.
Man, there was some real hair pulling
last year was about as bizarre as it gets.
And a guy hit 4 home runs in a game and
you lose.
Score 10 runs in an inning.
In the 8th inning in Wrigley, you lose. Yeah. What a bunch of losers, Jarrett.
They're on a 3-game winning streak with 8 total runs.
Hey, you'll take it, man.
They're 500 on the season. They're 500 in the season. Their run differential is -21.
That's funny. Meanwhile, the Dodgers are only +7. They're 24-17 for all those hundreds of millions of dollars spent.
They're struggling the last couple of weeks. Screw them.
Yes.
That's what I say.
Yes.
Here's Torey Lovella on what he has said to try to motivate the offense the way he did with the pitching staff.
I just reminded him a couple of what our basic principles were and our identity, our offensive identity, and just asked them, where we are, and they know that they got to do some work and get better, and they will. This group is too good. They've proven that time and time again, and it's just a grind. This game's never easy. It's not supposed to be. So at the end of the day, if you're just putting in your best effort pregame, preparing, and then going out there and leaving it all on the diamond, I'm very satisfied. We're managing to win games. It's not like you originally asked. We don't want to win 1-0 games. We want to win 5 or 6-0 games, and we're going to get there.
Look, it may be a glimmer of hope that Marte, Carroll, Perdomo all had extra base hits in the game, but that represented half of the Diamondbacks' hit total, unfortunately. Nolan Arenado had 2. But, it's just one of those weird periods that they're in right now where they just can't generate anything with the bats.
Yeah, but let's focus on the good. I want to give props to Paul Sewald, who has tied for the league lead in saves right?
Yeah.
And to get one at that stadium where his worst career moment happened, kind of a big deal if you ask me.
Yeah, and tell me what you were feeling in that at-bat with two outs in the bottom of the ninth and Seager comes up to the plate. You're like, oh, no.
Right.
In
Here we
a
go
one-run
again.
Game.
Uh-huh.
And the at-bat didn't even go well because he
hit him.
Yeah.
But listen, I wish you would have hit him in 2023.
Had he hit him a couple years ago, we might have had a parade.
That's what I'm saying. We might have had a parade.
Seriously.
All right. Great point.
Uh-huh. So look, Paul Sewald learns his lessons. They might be the hardest to learn, but he learned them.
Again, I figured out the key to success for this year's Diamondbacks team. They need to load up on more players on the rosters with the letters W-A-L-D in their name. Paul Sewald, Ryan Waldschmidt. That's the key. No?
And,
Wilson's up there.
Ryan Waldschmidt, this kid, man, he made another really good play in center field. And I know you guys hate this stat. That ball he hit to center field was a home run in 18 ballparks.
Mm-hmm.
And they had 3 or 4 deep fly balls that, again, they are outs, and it doesn't mean anything in yesterday's game, but they were well hit. They were well hit balls.
Well, this is what they need. If the offense is going to turn around, you can't be waiting for aging players to get their acts together. You're going to need some infusion of guys who have that juice right now.
Oh, absolutely. I'd like to see Lourdes Gurriel Jr. get some juice.
Yes.
He doesn't look like the same player that he was before.
No,
the
he really
injury.
doesn't.
Quite honestly, the Ildemaro Vargas hot streak will always have April of 2026 when it comes to drip.
Man.
Drip's leaking.
Drip is leaking.
I mean, that was inevitable. The problem is we knew, like, Vargas, we knew Jose Fernandez. These guys weren't going to be on fire.
This was not going to be a 6-month heater for them. Not going to happen.
Those top 3 guys at the lineup would start getting hot when those guys came down, but they aren't. That's why the offense is El Succo.
Yeah, and Ryan Waldschmidt, by the way, I was watching the top 10 plays on ESPN this morning.
Mm-hmm.
He was on there again, and the Sports Center anchor, I don't even know who any of them are anymore.
Yeah.
With that early Sports Center, it's just a crapshoot. But they said, this guy's been in the majors for a week, and he's a daily highlight. He's been really good defensively in center field.
Yeah, well, that's great.
And when you're taking over for Alek Thomas, who got DFA'd, and you could step in and provide that kind of defense, also with the pop that he's provided, I think we're onto something. D-backs going for another win today in Texas, Game 2 of that series, 5:05 first pitch here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Coming up, will the Oklahoma City Thunder ever lose? That and more straight ahead. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm coming to London.
Arizona Sports will send one winner and a guest to London.
London? Yes, London.
With round-trip airfare from Phoenix, 4-star hotel accommodations, royal box seats at Wembley with hospitality, sideline passes, a VIP Tower of London private experience, and a nighttime river cruise on the Thames.
Jolly good.
Devils in London.
London.
Brought to you by Desert Financial.
Sure, yeah.
Watch or listen to Arizona Sports in the 7 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. hours. When we give you the cue to call in, dial the Arizona Sports studio and be ready to answer a trivia question. Answer correctly and earn 50 entries into our Devils in London grand prize draw. Full set of rules and info available on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Jolly good. Well, must be off. Brilliant.
$7.7 million. That's how many student loan borrowers are currently in default across the country. If you're one of them and your debt is private, you need to know about Why Refi. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Why Refi, experts at helping people who are struggling with distressed or defaulted private student loans. And they've helped thousands of people in this exact situation, people just like you. What makes Why Refi different is they don't start with your credit score. They start with your life. And they ask questions like, what can you realistically afford? What does a payment need to look like for you to actually be able to make it every month? Then they go ahead and build a low fixed rate plan around that number. And once you're in, you are in. There's no surprises. There's no rate jumps, just steady, predictable payments that let you start moving forward again. I've heard from people who've called Why Refi thinking there was nothing left to try and that they were out of options. They walked away with a real concrete plan for the first time in years. That could be you. Give Why Refi a call today at 888-WHY-REFI-85 or visit whyrefi.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
Your home would already be paid off if you had reached out to Life Changer Loan the first time you heard these ads. Instead, you pretend to love your low rate, even though you have 25 years left of mortgage payments. Stop the insanity. Take the time to learn about a Life Changer Loan and why we have all 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. This is not magic. It's just math. So check us out at lifechangerloan.com. That's lifechangerloan.com.
Arizona Mortgage Broker number MB1002031, NMLS number 1863775. Life Changer Loan Corp is an equal housing lender.
Hey, it's Meg, Tam, Sir, Kleiman. Time to turn screen time into swim time. That's exactly what we did at Casa Galvisi with Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. You talk about a before and after. When we have friends over, that's all they talk about. A total transformation. New decking, shade structure, landscaping, turf, of course the pool. One designer, one contract, one builder, and our #1 summer escape is now our backyard. See it for yourself and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi, your man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. And while the Diamondback bats continue to stay cold, the starting pitching continues to be dominant. And last night it was Mike Soroka going 6 1/3, only 3 hits and 0 earned runs in a 1-0 win over the Rangers. And it was back-to-back doubles in the first inning from Corbin Carroll and Geraldo Perdomo that would prove to be the difference. And the Snakes have now won 3 straight, looking to make it 4 tonight with Zach Gallen on the bump. First pitch from Texas will be at 5:05 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Last night in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell's 43 points helped the Cavs even their series at 2 as it heads back to Detroit for Game 5. And the Thunder continue to roll, make it 8 straight wins, a second straight sweep as they ended the Lakers season last night in a 115-110 win. This report is brought to you by Western Governors University. Thinking about a career in AI at WGU, you'll learn how to use AI to make a real difference. Your next chapter starts now. Visit wgu.edu and enroll today.
Come on. I'm burning. Come on. Come on.
Arizona Sports. Floor Burns with Bickley and Murata.
Winning 8 playoff games is really hard. Winning a playoff game is really hard. It requires unbelievable effort and focus and execution and connectedness. And we've been very, very good. I thought, like I said tonight, I thought we had more lapses tonight than we had in previous games. So we have to learn from that. Obviously, we have to play better in more of the 48 minutes. But I also think the wind's going to be in your face in the playoff game for different reasons at different times, and you've got to be able to recenter. And I thought we did that exceptionally well tonight.
Mark Daignault, the head coach of the Oklahoma City Thunder. They beat the Lakers. They come from behind. They were trailing going into the fourth quarter for the first time this entire postseason, but they get the 5-point win. They sweep the Lakers. They start all those questions about LeBron, but here they are, 2 series in, yet to have a loss. The 11th team to start 8-0 in the postseason.
I'll be honest, in advance of the next series, and we're going to get into the Spurs and Victor Wembanyama and whether or not justice was served, but I kind of like the idea now that people are asking, will the Thunder even lose a game? Because this really does bring in that evil empire dynamic that even if sports fans say you don't like it, it's hard to turn away from it. Because you wonder, okay, because everybody, I would assume, and this would be very difficult in Phoenix to cheer for the Spurs, but I'll bet you people will do it. No?
Me personally,
I think it'll be split, which last year that would not have been the case.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think you're onto something.
The idea that the Oklahoma City Thunder are not only unbeatable but unlikable at the same time. That's quite a powerful combination, and especially if they feel like, can anybody get a game against them?
Yeah.
I kind of like the way this is going to feel going into this next round, the Western Conference Finals. But as it stands right now, I think what last night's game proved was that even had the Suns not messed up down the stretch of the NBA season, and even had the Suns gotten a regular playoff berth, it would have probably ended the exact same way, in a 4-game sweep to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now, it might have happened in the second round, not the first round.
Might have.
But that's my point. So and
every team season is going to end that way.
Well, yeah.
If they play them.
Well, that's yes. And again, last night was another classic example of where do they get these guys? A.J. Mitchell going off again.
Yeah. He's fantastic.
I mean, who had ever heard of this guy? I'm sure you have, but most people hadn't.
Yeah, he didn't play a role on the championship team last year. Was injured.
Yep.
Got a bigger role this year, later in the season. But I mean, he's a second-round pick out of a UC school.
What I like about A.J. Mitchell is he doesn't waste the spelling of his first name on periods. He uses all letters.
Yep. A-J-A-Y.
That's it. Not A period, J period, A-J-A-Y. I like that.
All right, let me offer a bit of a counter perspective, just for argument's sake here. Because I proclaimed that the Oklahoma City Thunder were going to be champions back in December.
You did. Very emphatically.
Yes. But, all right, Oklahoma City, they're really good. They're very strong. They're deep. They're championship built. We know all of these things. They're battle tested. They did get a marginalized Suns team in round one, a Suns team that not only had injury issues in that first round, but also did not play very well down the stretch. They played a very marginalized Lakers team. I think whoever they play in the Western Conference Finals is going to be marginalized just by the physical nature of that series. That's what makes this, can they go undefeated? And I think the Western Conference is infinitely stronger than the Eastern Conference. That's what makes this, can they go undefeated talk, very, very interesting.
It's
very
a possibility.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the Thunder are without their second best player.
They are. Yeah, so
that's a big deal. They're marginalized as well.
Yeah,
they're going to get him back, though.
No,
True,
I know.
But,
I know.
They just blew through.
Unless he can't
But
wrestle away
in
minutes from
presenting
A.J.
that,
Mitchell.
but in presenting it the way you did, you make it seem like this wouldn't be happening if these other
know.
teams were at full strength.
I know.
Look, if the Lakers had a completely healthy Luka, that does make a difference. They're not losing the series.
No.
They might lose a game.
Yeah. So that's where I think I tend to agree with that. So,
you know what's interesting? It's that the NBA, more than any other sport, is a league of dynasties. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Really, since like the 60s, you've had just like chunks of teams winning for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Until the last several years, there hasn't been a repeat winner since 2018.
We're going back to Dynasty.
And then we're going to go back to it now.
Yeah.
We're on this weird stretch where it's like 7 straight different winners, which you never see in the NBA.
Yeah, and there's never, we had the discussion, there has never been a team gone undefeated. That faux team, the 83 Sixers, they lost 1 game in the Eastern Conference Finals. They only had to play 3 series back then. They got a bye. They went 12-1 on their way to a championship, but they did sweep the finals.
So why did Moses Malone say faux?
I think that maybe that was what they were going to do.
Yeah, I think that was kind of his prediction.
Is that what it was?
Yeah. They lost 1 game.
That's weird.
It's a lofty prediction.
Or the Eastern Conference Finals was a gentleman's sweep. They got up 3-0 on the Bucks, and the Bucks stole 1, and then they swept the Lakers.
Or perhaps he was on the top of a beanstalk.
That's
at
funny.
the time, searching for Jack.
No, that would be fee-fi-fo.
Well,
right?
The Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, with Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
they went 15-0, right, before losing the game?
15-0. They finished 16-1. The 2001 Lakers started 11-0, went 15-1, and won the championship. Of the 10 teams that have started 8-0, only 4 of them won championships. But yeah, the Thunder. I think I'm not following it on a daily basis, but their odds have to be going through the roof.
I find myself having to watch every game they play, not hate watching them, just because of this. How good is this team really?
Yes.
Because as Jared said, they're missing their second best player.
Yeah, but whoever they plug in, like that run that Caruso went on in the first half, I don't know if I've seen Caruso miss a shot in the postseason. It seems like everything he throws up goes in.
Well, and then all of a sudden they can just close a game with Jared McCain, a guy they just stole from the Sixers. And to Bick's point of watching them on a daily, almost daily basis, where maybe it's Shea, he went for 35 last night. Maybe it's A.J. Mitchell. One night maybe it's Chet. But what's consistent is defensively, they're one of the best defensive teams I've ever watched.
Yes.
They make life, and the Suns had it for 4 games, and we talked about it. Booker's life was a living hell.
It was.
LeBron's and Austin Reeves' life, the last 4 games they played, miserable. Because what they do defensively is unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. And again, you bring up the Jared McCain thing. This is Daryl Morey, Sixers GM, told reporters after that deal that I'm very confident we traded high, meaning we traded him at the right time. Really?
Jared McCain was on pace to be the Rookie of the Year last year.
Yes.
In Philly before he got hurt.
They traded him high, Vinny.
How about just a plus 27 in a game?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, and that kid, I mean, the confidence that he plays with. Everybody on that team, when they start getting it rolling, it's like nobody can miss a shot.
Yeah.
It's so I've begun watching them in a different kind of perspective.
Yeah, you're looking at them through the historic lens.
Yes,
And
that's where they've kind of.
I think that's the proper
Yep,
way to do it.
that's it.
That's how good they are. And for the second straight series, they're going to be incredibly rested going in.
Mm-hmm. Well, listen, the NBA is close to, had the Cavaliers not come back in this series, the NBA would have been looking at these big swaths of downtime between series.
Yeah.
And we know how Jared loves that.
Yeah. Just get it over with.
Get it over already. Just give him the trophy.
Real quick, I'll just play it this week and come back to it maybe later on in the show. Donovan Mitchell had a historic night last night. He's had those in the playoffs before. Is this just another historic achievement on his way out to a second-round exit?
Yeah, they're not going to win that series. I don't think.
2-2.
Okay.
I think it's going to just
Detroit
boil
is-
down to home court advantage. Detroit's got 2 of the next 3 at home.
Detroit. I've not been impressed with Detroit.
As a 1 seed, no, I would agree, but I think they're the better team. Coming up next, the NFL slowly leaking out the 2026 schedule. But how many of the games will you actually be able to watch? We'll get into that next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on this Tuesday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
If there's any doubt whatsoever as to who your number 1 quarterback is, if you say, man, Carson Beck, Mike LaFleur is walking around the facility building going, man, you know what, Carson Beck he's not bad. He's pretty good. This kid is picking it up really, really quickly. If he is anywhere close to the talent level and the skill set level of Jacoby Brissett, guess what? They're going to start Carson Beck.
The tie should go to Beck in this case.
Anywhere close.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, so not that long ago, I actually had an electric bill of $666. It's an absurd total. I thought it was a sign of the devil, proof that summer times are literally hell in Arizona. The truth of the matter was my windows were shot. And if you've been in your home for around 15 years, chances are you need new windows like I do. Highly recommend you check out my friends at Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company celebrating their 40th year in business. They've got their own factory right here in the Valley, which means they'll build your windows, they'll install your windows, they'll guarantee them for life. That guarantee, that warranty is transferable if you ever sell the home, and it's fantastic. It includes complete glass breakage, which means if a golf ball, a rock, a bird, anything ever breaks your window, they come out and they replace it. No questions asked. Their windows are built specifically for the Arizona climate, talking about triple low E protection that reflects 98% of the harmful UV rays, monsoon-ready seals to protect them from heavy winds, and they build them specifically for the dimensions of your home. They are never retrofitted on site. I had all my windows replaced by Advanced Window Products. Couldn't be happier with the end result, the installation, the cleanup process. All of it was incredibly impressive, and that's because their installation crews are all full-time vetted crews, never random subcontractors. That makes a difference. Here's my buddy Joe from Advanced Window Products to tell you the great special they've got going on before the summertime temperatures hit.
Thanks, Bickley. For 40 years, Advanced Window Products has been the name people trust for replacement windows. Hi, I'm Joe from Advanced Window Products, and for a limited time, we are doing a window upgrade event. If you call today and mention Bickley and Arizona Sports, you'll get $3,000 off when you buy 10 windows or more. But you must call right now at 480-676-3600. At Advanced Window Products, we build every window right here in Tolleson. No middlemen markups, no out-of-state delays, just factory direct quality, custom made for your home. Imagine a quieter home, a warmer home, and more importantly, a cooler home. Our high-efficiency vinyl windows are engineered to lower your energy bills and boost your comfort all year long. We guarantee our windows and the labor, even accidental glass breakage for life. That's why Arizona homeowners have rated us 5 stars. Advanced Window Products, built here, installed here, trusted here, and guaranteed for life. Call me right now at 480-676-3600 for that $3,000 off, or visit advancedwindows.com to schedule your free estimate.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Get the freedom to save with your Valley Chevy dealers. Spectacular offers are available right now. Plus, you'll have the freedom to choose from an extensive lineup that's ready for all the adventures ahead. That includes popular models like the legendary Silverado, the versatile Equinox, plus the feature-packed and affordable Chevy Trax. Don't miss out. Memorial Day marks the beginning of summer and a great time to hit the open road in a brand new car, truck, SUV, or EV from your Valley Chevy dealers.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata. Hash marks.
Oh, the anticipation is so thick. You can cut it with a knife. We're 2 days away from the complete release of the NFL 2026 schedule.
Okay.
Which, I got questions here. We've known
and this is about the process. I mean, this is one of the things that baffles me about the NFL because everything becomes a show. I get it. Everybody watches whatever show they create. So they've made the schedule release a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
But they've known since January who was playing who and where they're playing, correct?
Yeah.
Why does it take until the 11th hour to complete this schedule?
Oh, because
there's
there's other things that they want to get out there. There's other things that they need to capitalize. There's NFL drafts and OTAs and free agency. There's a sequence of events, Vinny. Listen,
I get the sequence of events and the sequence in which they're announced.
Right.
But it sounds like they're working around the clock to finish this thing. Like,
oh, they're not. It's no.
They do the little leaks too, so they give people things
but
to
today,
talk about.
Joe Buck goes on Good Morning America to announce the first Monday night game on ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Denver versus Kansas City. They don't know where it's going to be played yet. They're still working out the details.
They don't want to give it all away.
I think. No, I think they do know that. I mean, the Cardinals know who they're playing on the road versus who they're playing at home.
But because that's a divisional game, they play twice per year. So it could be in Denver, it could be in Kansas City.
That's right. That's a good point.
So we don't know where that game's going to be played.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, there's any number of games that we already know are going to happen. The 49ers and the Rams are going to play in Australia on September 10th. Talked about yesterday, the Cowboys and the Giants are going to kick off again on Sunday Night Football on NBC again.
Yeah, I wonder who's going to win.
Yeah.
They've been so good. They've been so good and relevant, those two teams, over the last decade.
Right.
But would you agree, though, on we all know what the games are going to be, but more than any other sport, the order does matter in a way. Like, you want to see how hard the schedule is at the beginning of the year versus the end of the year when your bye is. Like, the schedule release is a bigger deal than the other sports in that way.
Except the conclusions we all draw rarely turn out to be accurate.
How wrong were we all last year?
All the time.
All the time.
We
You're exactly
think
right.
we think when they're lined up sequentially, we can see patterns. We can see stretches that are harder than others, stretches that are easier. Oh, they don't play any cold weather game. And when the season actually gets here, you realize that stuff is just marginal.
I think everybody looked at the Cardinal schedule last year and how it began, and everybody thought 5-2 at the worst. They could go 6-1. They could go, because meanwhile they won the first two games, and that was it.
The Arizona Cardinals, by the way, have, I think, one of, if not the hardest ranked schedule in the NFL next year.
Yeah.
How's that? How does that happen to a team that won 3 games
because
last
of their
year?
scheduling system, where it's division versus division,
and because they're in the NFC West.
I mean, having a fourth place schedule affects 2 games. That's it.
So another big issue this season is going to be the more and more games going to streaming. If you don't have Amazon, you're going to miss a great game on September 17th. It's Lions at Bills. It's going to be the debut of their new stadium.
Yep.
That's a marquee game. Ravens Cowboys in Rio. That's going to be on Paramount Plus, and this is continuing to be an issue because the government is getting involved in this. They're like, and it really seems like for the first time, they're not in bed with the NFL here. They're coming at the NFL like, what are you doing here? We gave you antitrust exemptions in return for you making these games available to everybody. And now more and more of them are being siphoned off to streaming services. And so what's happening now in the NFL is there's a new talking point circulating, and that is, oh, no, the NFL, we're still serving the people. 87% of our games are available on free over-the-air broadcast television. You will hear that from the suck-ups and the water carriers for the NFL all year long.
Yeah.
87%. It's a very, very misleading number because those 87% of games that are available free over-the-air to anybody who wants to watch them, they're all available in basically 3 windows. And during those 3 windows, depending what market you're in, you get one choice in each of those windows. So when you look at your options, that number literally goes down to about 33%.
Yeah. Because if you choose not to get the Sunday ticket or subscribe to any streaming, so you got your rabbit ears hooked up to your TV.
Yes.
You're getting whatever the 2 games or 3 games are on Sunday. You're getting the Sunday night game on NBC. And maybe, because you never know what, I mean, is it consistent across the board that Monday Night Football is on ABC and ESPN?
Yes, I think that they started going back to ABC. Was it during COVID there was a writer's strike in Hollywood and they had no good television shows to put on. So they cut a deal with ABC that they were going to start giving them some Monday Night Football games. I believe that's still the deal.
All right, so you can get 5 games. Now, some of them, in that window, whether it's 2 early games or 2 late games that you're getting, you have to make a choice. So you're still probably 4 are available to you realistically.
That's it. So
with free over-the-air television, 4
so
out of 16 every week.
Exactly. So I would like to challenge the NFL that if you really want to make if you want to back up this claim that 87% of your games are available on free over-the-air broadcast television, then you give us all a version of Sunday Ticket, where we have the option to watch every one of those 272 games you're talking about.
Yeah,
what are you shaking your head for, Jared? If you're saying 87% of them are available, then make them available.
Yeah, they're...
Well, 100% of them are available if you want to pay for them.
If you want to pay,
that's
100% of your yearly salary.
Where does free equate with what you just said? The league is saying 87% of their games are available on free over-the-air broadcast television.
Mm-hmm.
It's so
You
skewed.
don't have access to 87% of the games. That's my point.
You use the word misleading. You could just say it's a flat-out lie.
Yes.
It's a flat-out lie.
Yeah.
Because it's so skewed by the market where we get the Cardinals game on our TV, and that's free to the public if you're here.
If you're here.
But if you're a Cardinals fan in Jacksonville, you don't get that game.
No.
You get the Jacksonville game.
That's
I make point of this every year at least once on Twitter where, because I don't subscribe to the Sunday Ticket. I don't think I ever will. I've fought it off this long. But you're a hostage basically to what 2 games they pick in your market, and Phoenix gets some weird games sometimes.
Yes, they do.
And if you tweet about it or post about it, the first 10 responses, just shut up and get Sunday Ticket. No, I don't want to. I had drawn the line. I was never going to subscribe to Peacock.
Mm-hmm.
They made me subscribe to Peacock. Now you're saying Paramount Plus.
I don't even have that one.
I'm not subscribing to Paramount Plus.
I
won't do it.
Yeah, same here. Say, listen, we all, at some point in time, we all feel so raped, forgive the term, by the system that you say no more. I'm not paying for another single service.
Yeah, what I do.
And this is what they're doing. This is why I keep insisting this trend is going to become a problem. Shut up, Jared!
Yeah, but when it gets addressed, it'll be so far out of control, nobody will. What I do pay for, I pay for NFL Plus.
Yeah.
So I can go back afterwards and watch any game I want. And I can watch the condensed version of it too, which is really nice. But you're not seeing it live, and you're getting,
and then you miss all the suspense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's more for research purposes than anything else.
Pigs get fed, hogs get slaughtered.
Well, that hog ain't
Are
slaughtered
you a
yet.
pig or a hog, Jared? Which one are you?
Enjoy eating both.
Coming up next, how did a Suns team from 19 years ago just get screwed again? We'll tell you. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
And Thomas swings, lifts a high drive out to right field. Tatis is going back, looking up. Adios, baseball!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
LASIK and Evo ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom. Freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates the need for readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Murata here. I did have LASIK surgery over a quarter century ago, and it was awesome. Changed my life. But over the years, my vision has changed a little bit. My eyes getting a little bit older. My vision's still pretty good. But I did find myself squinting at times to see something at distance. I've had to use readers from time to time. So I met with Dr. King at K2 Vision to find out about my vision and options that I have. He gave me a thorough exam, and it turns out, like many people who had LASIK in their younger years, I'm a prime candidate for a refractive lens exchange, RLE. It's a permanent solution that ensures I'll never get a cataract. The doctors at K2 Vision gave me info on my vision with options and without any pressure. The surgeons at K2 Vision have performed a combined 300,000 procedures. From my personal experience, I know that they will know the best procedure for you and your vision. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE, no glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. That's K2VisionRLE.com.
Ask not what your country can do for you. I have a dream.
It's one small step for man.
The only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
Hi, it's Tim Hovick, owner of Santan Ford. We built Santan Ford on the same values that built this country. Hard work, really hard work, caring for the community and looking out for all people. Santan Ford is a great Arizona story. And for 123 years, Ford is the great American story. You see, Ford value is doing what's best for America. So we're doing that now by offering our fellow Americans and Arizonans to pay what we pay. It's employee pricing going on now at Santan Ford. Ford is giving back to keep us moving forward. American value for American values. You get it all at Santan Ford.
Have you heard about Global Credit Union? Hey, everybody, it's Dave Burns. They're helping Arizonans keep more of their money. Last year, members saved over $194 million through better rates and lower fees. Perks include early payday, access to your paycheck up to 3 days early, and 24/7 U.S.-based support whenever you need it. Join at globalcu.org or visit one of their 9 Phoenix area branches. I'm a member, and you will feel the difference right away. Global Credit Union. Better rates, fewer fees, real savings.
Nobody wants to think about their toilet until they have to. A weak flush, water that runs on its own, or low water levels in your bowl, your toilet is telling you something. Ignore it long enough, and it becomes a costly repair. Parker & Sons offers a toilet tune-up for just $89. A full inspection that catches small issues before they turn into big ones. And if anything needs fixing while we're there, the $89 fee is waived. Call or text 602-2REPAIR and get your toilet tune-up scheduled with Parker & Sons today.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
We watch these lawyers get on TV and say they're going to treat their clients like family, when we know they put secret mandatory quotas on their lawyers. That means your own lawyer pressures you into a premature, terrible result. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. We don't set settlement quotas. We measure success by achieving each client's best outcome and by each client's happiness.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondback pitching was at its best again last night in Texas. How about Mike Soroka? 6 1/3, just 3 hits and 0 earned runs, and he got his 5th win of the season. And Paul Sewald grabbed his 9th save of the year, and despite the cold bats, the Snakes got a 1-0 win to open the series, and they're right back at it again tonight with Zach Gallen on the mound. First pitch will be at 5:05 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Oklahoma City Thunder have made their way to the Western Conference Finals after completing the sweep over the Lakers last night in a 115-110 win. Meanwhile, the Cavs, behind Donovan Mitchell's monster performance, have evened that series up at 2 apiece, going back to Detroit for Game 5. And tonight, amidst some controversy, Victor Wembanyama will play in Game 5 against Minnesota. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Now's the time to score big savings at Freeway Chevrolet. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How do the results of the NBA Draft Lottery impact the Phoenix Suns this offseason, if at all? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. We start at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
You absolutely do not take yourself out of a game like this. I think Victor Wembanyama and the Spurs have shown incredible maturity. They have been praised up and down for it the entire season and this postseason. This was a very immature act by a player who took himself out of a game, opened the door for his team now to lose leverage in the series. And while I understand you're going to defend your superstar, absolutely no way can Mitch Johnson say that. If you want to have somebody protect Victor Wembanyama, you bring in somebody else off the bench and have him protect him. You do not have your star player throwing elbows like that. And he will avoid a suspension now. He better not do this again because he would get suspended for this kind of hit. It is now 2-2, and he's going to have, I have no doubt, he'll play in a way that will make us forget that. Absolutely unacceptable to do this in a playoff game.
Brian Windhorst, ESPN, on the Victor Wembanyama elbow, ejection, but not suspension.
Nope.
He avoided the suspension. And I think Brian Windhorst makes a lot of great points there. But I will say this. I think the act carried out by another player of a different profile than Victor Wembanyama gets treated with differently. It's just the way it is.
I have a hard time arguing with that. And even though, see, I come from it from the standpoint that when you're talking about a playoff series, and you're talking about a guy that got ejected in the second quarter of a game, and that ejection likely already cost his team a loss, I'm of the belief that a little mercy and a grace is probably the way to go. And then I keep watching the highlights of that elbow, and it's as vicious as anything you would ever see from any NBA player. And people just, because Wemby has got this warm and fuzzy kind of cartoon character Disney magic to him as the new face of the league, super smart guy, loves the game, cares about regular season basketball, that kind of stuff. They cut him a major break. They cut the city of San Antonio a major break. And this isn't my opinion. All you have to do is go and watch the highlights of it. It's vicious.
It is. And it was completely out of frustration.
Yeah.
Because you can watch, you don't even need to watch the full games. You can watch stretches of these games. The way that series has been officiated is with different crews every night, by the way. It's been very strange. They've let a lot of physicality go. Victor Wembanyama, if he's going to be a big-time superstar, I agree with the people that are saying, hey, you got to get used to this playoff intensity / physicality. That's what people like about the NBA playoffs, is that there is, and visually it's different because players are trying harder. They're playing with more physicality. And I agree with Brian Windhorst, especially in the Wemby case. You have to somebody else has to protect him.
Yeah,
you got Bismack Biyombo on your bench. We love Bismack Biyombo. He can come in. He can rough some people up. He's a thick dude.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
no, listen.
You can't have Wemby policing it by himself.
No, and he lost his mind, but in moments of players losing their mind, that has not prevented them from getting suspended. And once again, the reason why this resonates with us, we're not necessarily saying that this should have been the case. It's more like, why did that happen to us? Why were we the exception? Why did we get hit over the head with the commissioner's gavel when in all these other circumstances, leniency and grace are shown?
This is saying that standing up off of the bench is worse than winding up and elbowing someone in the throat. In the eyes of the punishment committee.
Yeah. And the reason why this resonates is because even though this was 19 years ago, I know, speaking for myself, I've never gotten over that series or the injustice of it all, because a lot of things bother me, but nothing bothers me more than injustice. And in this case, we are the ones that suffered from it. I wrote about this today, and I went back, and there was a belief, a very strong belief, that had Jerry Colangelo still been the owner of the Phoenix Suns, he and David Stern would have had a conversation. And David Stern would have not thrown the book at the Suns in that case, because they had that kind of relationship, because Jerry had done numerous favors for David Stern. Some of them people know about, some people don't know about. Mm-hmm. But at that time in 2007, the Suns were in a very, very bizarre place. Jerry Colangelo had months left on his contract where he was going to serve as CEO and chairman, and then he had another 5 years where he was going to be on the payroll as a consultant. But the previous year, Robert Sarver effectively showed Brian Colangelo the door. Mm-hmm. Brian Colangelo came to Robert Sarver, said, the Raptors are interested in me, and reports are Robert Sarver threw him out the office and said, I'm not dealing with your contract. Basically told Brian, go take the job. And then once he did that, now Jerry had no love for Robert Sarver. So the whole thing, the Colangelo influence on the Phoenix Suns, for better or worse, mostly better, in the eyes of the commissioner, didn't exist when this ruling was adjudicated. So there was no sympathy shown to a longtime ally, which a lot of people think would have happened. And as you recall, because he said so on this radio show, Tim Donaghy, disgraced ref, said that very same series against the Spurs, the officials were calling the games in favor of the Spurs to penalize Robert Sarver. That was the hell we were living in.
19 years later, we get the reminder that Robert Sarver ruins everything.
Well, in this case, you can make a strong argument, because to this day, talk to Mike D'Antoni, I have. To this day, he says there is no sense of justice in that ruling. None. Because as you pointed out, Boris Dio and Amari Stoudemire got off the bench, but they didn't get off in a let's go throw some haymakers.
It's not like they didn't escalate the
Nothing.
fight. They didn't come charging out, swinging and pushing people. They just stood up to see what the hell was going on.
It's so frustrating to me.
And the way that it was ruled on then, your point about a conversation probably would have been had between Jerry Colangelo and David Stern. You know what the outcome would have been? It would have been Jerry Colangelo saying, all right, don't suspend Ori for a game. Let him play. Mm-hmm. Don't suspend our guys either.
Right.
There was no punches thrown. Nobody got hurt. It was all optical. There was nothing behind it. Let's just play basketball.
Like, do you really want this to be the storyline of the series?
Yeah.
Which, at least on our side, it wound up becoming for nearly 2 decades.
It won't ever go away until the Suns win a title.
And then you're right. When friend of the show, Tim Donaghy, is on.
Don't say that.
Well, I mean, we had him.
Doesn't make him a friend of the show.
No, but when he admits that they had it out for Robert
Sarver.
How do you not look at that whole era in a different light?
Who's to say David Stern didn't have it out for him? And what really bothers me, okay, you're one of those great Suns. They won, 64 games? They took the league by surprise. There was a dip the next year in terms of wins. They had that controversial trade for Joe Johnson worked out great for the Suns. They brought in Boris Diaw, who nobody knew, but instantly bonded this great relationship with Steve Nash. So the team in year 3 was actually closer than the team in year 1, which is impossible to believe, but it's true. And it was the Suns' time. And that game in San Antonio in which that hip check happened was the breakthrough. It was the road victory in San Antonio that had evened that series, and it turned the tide until the commissioner's gavel hit us. 19 years later, look what it does to me. Still.
I wonder what, and going back to what's currently happening with Wemby on the court tonight, I wonder what this does to Minnesota's game plan. Do they ratchet it up even more? I mean,
yes. There have been Draymond Green actually said on his own podcast yesterday, given the fact that nothing came of Wemby's suspension, if he was on the other side tonight, the Timberwolves are going to be throwing elbows as well.
It might be a real battle tonight. By the way, I just want to say this about Bick's column. The first line. This is classic Bickley. Sports fans in Arizona live the truth of a famous phrase. There's no justice, there's just us.
Thank you.
I really enjoyed
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you.
Go read that on the brand new ArizonaSports.com. Right now. There's a few minutes coming up. You can do it.
During the break. While you're driving.
That's it.
And you want to watch the Sun Devils take on Kansas at Wembley Stadium? Arizona Sports is sending one lucky winner to London in style with royal box seats, sideline passes, round-trip airfare, and more. Listen for daily trivia for your chance to enter. It's all brought to you by Desert Financial. Coming up next, what does the future hold for LeBron James? Nobody knows, especially LeBron James. We'll give you more on that next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Don't hesitate to ring if there's anything else you want. Anything at all.
Such as 2 air tickets to London.
Devils in London, brought to you by Desert Financial.
Benjamin, at King's Cross Station in London, you'll find a sign for platform 9 3/4, where Harry Potter and his friends embarked for what school, Benjamin?
That school is Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Ooh, you got the full name. Well done, Benjamin.
You have got 50 ping pong balls in the ASU London lottery, brother.
Yes.
All right.
Now, can you guys set it up like the NBA draft for me?
I don't know, how much tanking did you do in the last year, Benjamin?
Devils in London. Here's how you can win.
Watch or listen to Arizona Sports in the 7 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. hours. When we give you the cue to call in, dial the Arizona Sports studio and be ready to answer a trivia question. Answer correctly and earn 50 entries into our Devils in London grand prize draw. Full set of rules and info available on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
You sound like you're from London.
The Life Changer loan does exactly what it says it does. It changes lives, allowing people to pay off their homes in years, not decades, saving their clients hundreds of thousands of dollars in interest. But there's another element that comes in very handy with the Life Changer loan, because when life throws you a curveball, they help you knock it out of the park. And that is because Life Changer loan clients get to keep 24/7 access to their equity. Plus, there is no monthly minimum payment, which means in times of unrest, in times of financial uncertainty, Life Changer loan clients can navigate their way a lot easier. In fact, this is a true story. They once had a client go 5 years without putting a single dollar into their loan. It happened after the market crashed in 2008. And yeah, that client's balance went up every month on the interest due, but that client never went late, never risked foreclosure. Chances are your mortgage cannot do that. The Life Changer loan is going to give you the freedom, the flexibility, and most importantly, the control when it comes to your mortgage. When times are good, you can pay down, pay off quickly, and should that instability arise, again, you can manage those scenarios much easier. Like they say, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Megan's grandfather bought his first Ranger here. Her dad bought his first F-150 here. And she just drove off the lot in a new Ford Expedition for her family. 3 generations, all choosing Sanderson Ford. Visit Sanderson during their anniversary sale and see why. Right now, purchase any new Ford and get a $500 Circle K fuel card on Sanderson. We have your first 5 tanks covered. When you're in the market for a new vehicle, choose the dealership families have been trusting for over 70 years. Choose Sanderson Ford. Not valid on fleet or AXZ or D-Plan purchases. Offer expires 5/31/26.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
I don't like the cold. You know who really doesn't like the cold? Your water heater. When temps drop, that tank expands and contracts over and over. Eventually, it cracks under pressure. Get your water heater inspected or replaced before it fails. Call Gettle. We'll check for leaks, corrosion, even flush the tank and test efficiency. Because if your water heater is over 7 years old, it's time to take action. Gettle. G-U-E-T-T-L. Will keep your water hot, but it's hard to spell.
Hey, it's Luke. What's it going to take for the Arizona Diamondbacks offense to start consistently scoring runs again? We'll discuss it at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Brings it into Smart. There's the three. It's no good. And that'll do it. And the season comes to an end. The Oklahoma City Thunder eliminate the Lakers 4-0. The final score, OKC 115, Lakers 110. This was the best game of the series. Frankly, Michael, it was the type of game we expected.
Every game.
In all of them.
Yes.
And we didn't get that until tonight. But the Lakers go down in the second round.
It's John Ireland, Michael Thompson on ESPN 710 in L.A. with the final seconds of the 4-game sweep by the Oklahoma City Thunder. 2 series, 2 sweeps for the Thunder. But on the Lakers side of the ledger, maybe the most important offseason in Lakers history. They got some questions. Austin Reeves is a free agent. LeBron James' status up in the air. Luka Doncic obviously didn't play at all in the 2 series that the Lakers just participated in the postseason. But focusing on LeBron, because that's what we do in the NBA. Everybody focuses on LeBron. Lots of questions about his future. He's still playing at a very high level. But, you know, on what does the future hold? Here's LeBron himself.
I have no idea. I mean, none of us in here know what the future holds. None of us. Nobody has any idea what the future holds, and I don't either. Like I said, I'll take time to recalibrate and look over the season and see what's best for my future. And I get to that point, everyone will know.
All right, let's back up if you don't mind, because I think we're burying the lead here.
Okay.
Underneath the basket at Crypto.com Arena last night for LeBron James's last game of the season and arguably the last game of his career, Dillon Brooks was sitting in the front row under the basket, smiling and glaring at LeBron James. And it wasn't just Dillon Brooks. It was full-on villain Brooks. He had nothing but ice on him.
Yes.
Multiple chains. A watch that's worth more than my house. Full of diamonds. He's got a full grill in his mouth. He's full-on villain mode, sitting under the basket. Do you know how much those seats cost?
Lots of
those things are between 20 and 40 grand, depending on the market forces in Los Angeles. Dillon Brooks had to go and sit there to watch that, to put that special layer of extra sauce on the last game of the year for LeBron.
That special layer of...
Isn't that great? Freaking, what is up, Dillon Brooks?
Look, it is expert troll level.
Oh.
There's no doubt about it. The one shot that's going viral with the close-up shot that pans out, and you could see the grill in its full effect, and just the look on Dillon Brooks' face, just soaking it all in and loving every... I haven't seen a troll job by an athlete like that since Clubber Lang showed up at the Rocky Balboa Thunder Lips charity match, babe. Yeah, that was it. Look, it depends on your perspective. Suns fans are eating it up with a spoon. They loved it.
It was, yeah, listen, it was something that was, and afterwards, him and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander were loving up on each other, which is kind of proof that what SGA did to Dylan afterwards, that was more in good fun than trolling.
Right.
Those two dudes are actually close.
Right, and that's as much the connection of why he probably went to the game as
I
just
don't
to troll
agree
LeBron.
with that.
You think he went to troll LeBron?
Mostly. I don't think it's wholly, but I think it's mostly. What a great thing for Dylan
If
to
you're
do.
a Lakers fan, aren't you mad?
Yes.
That they sold a ticket or whatever, however he got the ticket.
I think Dylan Brooks actually paid for that ticket.
Right, exactly. Well,
I don't know,
The
Vinny.
fact
They don't give those things away.
You could use connections.
Yeah. I'm sure his agent or somebody knew a guy who knew whatever it is.
You know, Bick, the richer you are, the more you get for free.
Well, there is something to be said for that.
That would be like if the Suns had an elimination game and under the basket was like Bad Bunny. Like staring
That's exactly right. That's a great analogy. So in this game in which after the game was over, LeBron didn't want to admit any sort of disappointment or failure. He instead kept referring to, look how well I played for my age. Now, he didn't say those words, but that's what he was saying. He was saying, look at what I was able to do at age 41 without Luka here, with Austin Reeves not here for the entire series. Look at what... And then Dylan Brooks' presence just ruins it. It just ruins it.
I want to play one more soundbite from LeBron after the game because he did say, I don't know about retirement, but he talked about passion and love for the game being a big factor in making up his mind.
I can't forget the process. It's impossible. That's just part of my DNA. But the love of the game is always there. I don't think that ever goes away, no matter if you. I mean, you've seen the interview earlier in the year. I think MJ did the interview with Mike Tirico, and he was just talking about his desire of the game still. Like, even though he's not playing, but like he still loves the game. Like, we'll go away. Like, we grow up playing the game that we love, and you do it at a high level, and that I don't think that'll ever go away. But the process for me has always been so much more important, because for me personally, if I fell out of love with the process, then I'll probably fall out of love with the game, because I'm not treating the game with respect for me personally, because I know how much work that I put into it, and if I'm now showing up to the arena for game day 2 hours before the game, it's like I'm cheating the process. If I'm showing up for practice at 11 o'clock practice and I'm showing up at 10 o'clock, 10:30, I'm cheating the process. So that means something is going on where I fell out of love with the game in the process. Like, if I'm not working on something.
See, it's just, he's exhausting. I've got much respect for what he's done. I'm trying not to go down this alley, but there was just so much self-glossing in there.
Yes, but that's what he does all the time. That's not end of the year LeBron. That's all the time LeBron. And
all the time LeBron.
It's impossible not to respect what he's still doing.
Right.
But come on.
For people who don't like LeBron like you are hoping that he just retires this offseason. Because if not, he will probably choose his retirement in a way that he will be celebrating it for an entire year.
Okay.
And if you think it's obnoxious now, if he goes into a season saying it's my last season and every stop, you know how in baseball sometimes, I think that Mariano Rivera, they do it.
Right.
So like LeBron, every arena he goes to has a ceremony, gives him a gift. He talks about.
What do you think the odds of that not happening are?
0.
0.0.
That's zero. That's why I'm saying.
This is a guy that wears patches made specially for him on his jerseys. This is a guy who celebrates by putting a crown on his head. There's no way he's going to pass up on a quote-unquote year-long love affair.
Exactly.
No
And that's why
way.
every year for what now? Would you say 5 years at this point in the season?
Yes.
They ask these questions, and he's, I don't know. We all know, LeBron, you're not just going to ride off into the sunset.
So to answer your initial question, LeBron, yes, we do know what the future holds in this instance, and we just described it.
So I guess the question becomes, where? Where is he going to play? Do the Lakers want him back? I'm sure if he's willing to do what he did over the last 15 games of the year, they want that LeBron.
I think with 4 years of eligibility left, he's going to go to U of A to play with his other son.
That's funny. The other thing is with the Lakers, if the Lakers without LeBron, I don't know, this Austin Reeves thing, I don't know if you can go far in the playoffs with him and Luka on the court together.
I don't know either. Austin Reeves did not help his stock. I mean, He came back from an injury. I don't know how healthy he was to be able to play in this series, but he was not very good.
No.
Coming up next, Sammy's going to help us go through the big stories on this Tuesday morning in the Rush Hour reboot. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Drafting Jeremiah Love, in some ways, was the worst thing that could have happened to Marvin Harrison Jr. because he just gives you another mouth to feed. A really good, talented mouth that you now have to justify selecting number 3 overall in the draft.
If Wilson is better than Marvin Harrison Jr., then your top 2 receiving options down the field are Michael Wilson and Trey McBride. Underneath, you're going to go to Jeremiah Love. And now you try to figure out, where does Marvin Harrison Jr. fit in? So he needs to bust out this year.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. How's this for a plan? You find your dream home and you just move in right away without the frustrations of waiting around to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? Well, that's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. If you find the new home you want, that's a big deal. So buy it now, then sell the old one later. And here's how. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first. You can do it on your timeline. You don't have to wait around. You don't have to do any showings. You don't have to do any double moves. If you ever tried to do a double move before, you know you don't want to do it again. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home, and they make price-boosting upgrades. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent will list and sell your home for top dollar, and they can do that because their agents are some of the most experienced around town with smart tools and products to help you attract the right kinds of buyers. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to sell your old home later so you can focus on buying and moving into your new home now. If you're ready to find out how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com for your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, it's Gambo, and every single year I have Christian Brothers HVAC out to my house for their summer inspection. They do one of the most thorough inspections in Arizona, a full 22-point checklist from the Arizona Heat Pump Council, and they give you real electrical readings on every major component. If anything is outside of factory specs, they show you and explain it. No pressure, just flat rate upfront pricing. And right now, my listeners get the summer tune-up for just $50. Call 602-222-3535 or go to cbrothers.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important, trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
The proposal is just the beginning. After that comes the 1st anniversary, then the 5th. The birthday you don't want to miss. The push present that marks a brand new chapter. The graduation you're proud of. And sometimes the just because moment that reminds her she's everything. I'm Diamond Dave, a 4th-generation jeweler at Desert Wholesale Diamond. Most jewelry stores are built for one transaction. We're built for the long term. From engagement rings to diamond studs, tennis bracelets, necklaces, and custom designs, we're here to help you celebrate every milestone with guidance you can trust year after year. Private appointments, honest pricing, exceptional quality, real value. Find the right jeweler once, and you're set for every season of life.
Head to DiamondDaveCantor.com. That's DiamondDaveCantor.com. Or follow Dave on Instagram at DiamondDaveCantor. That's Diamond Dave, Kantor.
During the entire month of May, visit any Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers location for a special Dine and Donate promotion in support of Brain Tumor Awareness Month. With the purchase of Michelob Ultra or a featured Burger of the Week, $1 will be donated to the Barrow Neurological Foundation to fund the Ivy Brain Tumor Center's vision to provide hope for patients with brain tumors. Stop by any of the 17 convenient Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers locations today and join us in discovering tomorrow's treatments today. Visit coldbeers.com for more details.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. And while the Diamondback bats continue to stay cold, the starting pitching continues to be dominant. And last night it was Mike Soroka going 6 1/3, only giving up 3 hits and 0 earned runs in a 1-0 win over the Rangers. And it was back-to-back doubles in the first inning from Corbin Carroll and Geraldo Perdomo. That would prove to be the difference last night. And the Snakes have now won 3 straight, looking to make it 4 tonight with Zach Gallen on the bump. First pitch will be at 5:05 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Last night in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell's 43 points helped the Cavs even their series at 2 as it heads back to Detroit for Game 5, and the Thunder continue to roll, make it 8 straight wins, a second straight sweep as they ended the Lakers season last night in a 115-110 win. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at k2visionrle.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Morano Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning.
Good morning. It is 7:34. It's time for the Rush Hour Reboot. I'm Sammy Cebulka here to get you guys caught up on the big sports stories. And we're going to start with the Diamondbacks, right? So the starting pitching has been phenomenal. We know that. The bats have been pretty cold. And we talk about on the show their aggression to the mean when it comes to baseball. Which one do you think evens out first? The starting pitching kind of, not struggling, or the bats kind of waking up?
It's a good question, because you ask yourself, what is actually behind this turnaround by the starting rotation? Was it really just some very stern words from the manager? And if that's accurate, how long does that last? I don't know, because it's not like they were all given like keys to their technique. Like, you do this, you're doing it was something much more meta, I'm bringing you in as a group and I'm excoriating you and we expect better, and they've given it. That's a good question, but then again, there's also a lot of talent on that rotation. So
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
I mean, I don't want to reframe the question because I don't know the answer to it either. And Paul Sewald, I thought, had an interesting comment in his post-game interview on the field yesterday, where it was asked about the pitching picking up the struggling bats, and he said, "Look, there's going to be a month where we win games 12-10 every day. It just happens." But I mean, if you had to look at what we've seen from these two units, let's take pitching just as a whole, offense as a whole through 40 games. That's 1/4 of the season. What do you feel more comfortable in or confident in? I think I feel more confident in the pitching.
So do I.
I would say even going into the season, the pitching staff, the starting rotation, we knew was stronger than the lineup.
Yes.
So I think that's more likely to continue.
Yep. All right. So, and Ryan Waldschmidt, we talked, he's kind of making himself at home on this Diamondbacks team. Who needs to be more important for Diamondbacks to have success this season? Is it Waldschmidt or Jose Fernandez? Two rookies.
I think it's based on opportunity. I think it's Waldschmidt. I think Waldschmidt has an opportunity to play on a more regular basis if he is producing than Jose Fernandez does, just by virtue. His best position is shortstop. We know he's not going to crack the lineup there. Is he going to platoon at first base? It's not his natural position. So, yeah, Fernandez has cooled off a little bit. Missed out on a big opportunity to pad some runs yesterday, but I think Waldschmidt's the answer.
Yeah, well, listen, I think so too, because I think I really appreciate Jose Fernandez and his gumption and his willingness to play first, to play short, to play third. You're a young buck. You come up, you kind of want a little bit of stability so you can, hone your craft and work on one position. But I think that in terms of playing time that's going to be available going forward, Pavin Smith's going to come back.
Yeah, he's already out. Fernandez is already out of the rotation.
He's already out of the player
guys.
rotation.
He has 10 at bats in his last 5 games.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I think Ryan Waldschmidt's the answer.
Okay. And last night, this is just something I know. So Gabby had a sweet strike him out, throw him out, double play to end the inning, and it got me thinking.
Incredible throw.
The strike him out, throw him out is such an underrated play. What's some of your favorite underrated plays in sports that you're like, maybe not everyone appreciates it, but I love those plays?
I've never really thought about it like that before.
I like a good 5-4-3 double play.
Crisp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Third, second, first. All the way around.
All the way around.
That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
There's some poetry and rhythm to that when done well, it's fantastic.
A good relay. Oh.
A good relay. Yeah. A good series of throws. Yeah. Outfielder puts it right in the palm of the infielder's glove, who just turns and throws a strike. Yeah, that kind of stuff. That's the beauty of baseball.
A good play at the plate, because how often do you see the infield in or whatever, and they actually get the grounder, and then they can't throw a good strike to the catcher?
I'll say what you said. I'll combine the two answers. I appreciate the series of throws, but when you get an outfield assist just on a laser beam right from the outfield on one hop or even in the air to home plate, that's fantastic.
Where the base runner looks back like, what the heck?
Yeah.
Well,
those are pretty cool.
Or I also really love
got the wrong team
picking
for
off a pinch runner. That's a great play, picking off a pinch runner.
That's well done. Yeah, well done, Murata.
Seriously, PTSD right there. All right, so the Lakers got bounced from the same Thunder team that bounced the Suns in 4 games. Does what you saw from that series make you feel any different about the Suns team and it moving forward? Or
no
effect. I expected the Suns to get swept. I expected the Lakers to get swept. I think it's more of a statement on the strength of Oklahoma City than anything else.
I think if the Suns played the Lakers team that we just saw without Luka, the Suns would have won that series.
Okay.
So there's really nothing that I gleaned from that.
By the way, the Lakers, at least the Suns beat the Thunder straight up at close to full strength once this year. The Lakers went 0-8 against the Thunder in the regular season and postseason.
The Thunder, as somebody who kind of saw a couple of those games that you're talking about, the Thunder never let their guard down against LeBron and the Lakers.
No.
Never.
Not once. So there you guys go.
All right.
Which means they haven't let their guard down once this postseason.
Silly.
All right, that's today's Rush Hour Reboot.
Cheerio.
It's time for Devils in London. Listen closely because your trivia question is coming right now. The first correct caller wins 50 entries into our grand prize draw for a VIP London experience with airfare, hotel stay, and tickets to the Union Jack Classic ASU versus Kansas at Wembley Stadium. Here's your question.
Touchdown, Sun Devils!
Today's question. Get those dialing fingers ready. What is the name of the rivalry game played between ASU and the University of Arizona, which is certified as the oldest trophy game in college football? 602-260-9870. If you think you know, if you do know, dial now. You could get 50 entries into the Devils in London competition.
This is such an awesome prize, and for whoever goes, I will tell you, you got to go to the Churchill War Museums. It's basically an underground bunker that Winston Churchill operated out of during World War II. You know the famous radio addresses from Churchill? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm talking about? There's a little tiny closet room where he did these epic historical radio broadcasts that kept the morale of the Brits at peak level. It's a tiny little closet. Our edit bays at the radio station would be an upgrade over them.
Sammy's update wedge is
yes.
bigger.
That's it. We shall fight on the beaches.
All right, if you think you know, give us a call, 602-260-9870. Devils in London, brought to you by Desert Financial.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Brian Welchman joins us right now on the Arizona Sports Line. Do you consider yourself a pretty self-confident player?
Of course. I think that's the biggest thing, especially in the game of baseball, is just having that self-confidence. It's such a hard sport, and it's such a hard sport to be consistently good at. You can still continue to have that self-confidence that you belong, and you're just as good as anyone else. You allow yourself to even that playing field a little bit. I kind of always feel like I've had, not something to prove, but I've always had that belief that I should be at the highest level and that I belong at the highest level. So I think that's always been something that's fueled me as well.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic, the delicious daily detox that will keep you feeling your best. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon or pick up some at your local CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit. And many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
Save thousands, save time. Buy online. NewACUnit.com.
The big box testosterone franchises want to squeeze you in on their schedule. Vital for Men is different. We're Arizona's original men's health clinic, open 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, and we accept most insurance. Personalized care, by men, for men. And right now, your first testosterone test is completely free. Stop settling. Call Vital for Men or visit vitalformen.com today. Vital for Men, where Arizona men go to get their edge back.
Get the freedom to save with your Valley Chevy dealers. Spectacular offers are available right now. Plus, you'll have the freedom to choose from an extensive lineup that's ready for all the adventures ahead. That includes popular models like the legendary Silverado, the versatile Equinox, plus the feature-packed and affordable Chevy Trax. Don't miss out. Memorial Day marks the beginning of summer and a great time to hit the open road in a brand new car, truck, SUV, or EV from your Valley Chevy dealers.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Have you noticed all of a sudden there's a bunch of lawyers saying they're going to fight for you? Yeah, until you read the fine print below them. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. If you look closely at that fine print, you'll see not an attorney in this state or not a law firm.
You never trust your future in the hands of someone other than a serious, experienced trial lawyer. And you definitely can't trust someone who won't even tell you who they are.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Starting June 1st, the D-backs host Shohei Ohtani and the Los Angeles Dodgers at Chase Field for a 4-game series. Secure your tickets now at dbacks.com.
You know, fish, chips, cup of tea, London.
Devils in London. Arizona Sports is qualifying you to win now.
I'm coming to London.
All right. During the break, John in Scottsdale was literally Johnny on the spot, so he's got the first crack at this, or the crack at it. John, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, John, your question again. What is the name of the rivalry game played between ASU and the University of Arizona, which is certified as the oldest trophy game in college football? John, your answer.
The Territorial Cup.
The Territorial Cup or the Tutorial Cup we would have accepted.
Tutorial Cup.
But that is absolutely correct, John. 50 entries, 50 ping pong balls into the
I would say
London
well
lottery.
done, but you'd be excommunicated if you didn't know the answer to that question.
Yes.
So well done.
John, thanks for playing. You're going to get your 50 entries. And for the next hour, you can enter to win on Arizona Sports contest page with the keyword Territorial. Devils in London is brought to you by Desert Financial.
Devils in London.
Jolly good.
You still have a chance to win by entering the trivia answer keyword today on the contest page at arizonasports.com or the Arizona Sports app.
Code word valid for 1 hour from right now. You've got 3 chances to qualify to win the Devils in London prize package each weekday through May 31st. Grand prize draw June 1st. Rules and info available at arizonasports.com. Click on contest.
Arizona Sports. Breaking news.
Has that all been confirmed, Jared?
That's now multiple sources saying it.
Okay.
That D-backs have traded Alek Thomas to the Dodgers for Venezuelan outfielder Jose
Requena,
per sources.
Look, I had seen reports of the Requena trade, part of it first, and the first report I saw said, hey, I don't know if this is related to the Alek Thomas thing, but it appears that it is now. Alek Thomas, of course, late last week, designated for assignment. Mike Hazen was asked about his trade possibilities, said there might be some trade possibilities. Dodgers rolling the dice on it. A lot of reaction early on that I've seen from Diamondbacks fans is, they better not have traded Alek Thomas to the Dodgers.
Well,
I mean, if there's a team that's going to resurrect his career, it's probably them, but I'm not all that worried about it.
Okay, again, Diamondback fans, use some logic here. Wouldn't you love to take one of their all-stars out of their lineup and insert Alek Thomas?
Would you rather pitch to Alek Thomas
or Freddie Freeman
or Andy Pages?
Or Andy Pages? What would you prefer?
It is funny though that for years, literal years, we were like, all right, what's the future of this outfield going to be? Is it going to be Jake McCarthy? Is it going to be Alek Thomas? McCarthy, Thomas. One of them's doing well. One of them's not doing well. Who are they going to stick with? And now neither one is here.
And both is in the division now, too.
Yeah, it's true. It's a good point.
Look, and I don't feel bad about either situation because I felt like the Diamondbacks gave ample, if not too much leash to both players.
I would say the latter. I would say in each case you could make an argument that they held on too long.
And look at what we've seen from Ryan Waldschmidt.
Small sample size, but
Alek Thomas is here. Ryan Waldschmidt is wearing a Reno Aces jersey.
Yeah.
So I'm fine with this.
Yeah, listen, it's time. It's definitely time for that. So I'm not tripping about that at all. They got something back for him.
Yeah,
good enough.
Requena kid, and he is a kid. He got a $375,000 signing bonus. He was part of the Dodgers international signing class last year. Has not yet played any level, as far as I can tell, of minor league baseball. But then again, he's only 17 years of age. So mark that one down for maybe a future Diamondback.
That's right. That's going to be in the futures program.
But Alek, I wonder what kind of opportunity he's going to get. I mean, just because the Dodgers traded for him doesn't mean he has to be on the roster.
No.
And he does have a minor league option left, as we know. I would see maybe them rolling the dice at the major league level first and playing with that option. But, yeah, Alek Thomas, no longer a member of the Arizona Diamondbacks, traded today to the Los Angeles Dodgers. Love more on that a little bit later on. A story that we talked about last week, and a story with a little bit of finality to it, seemingly, at the end of last week, was the, whatever it was, flirtation, interest by the Arizona Cardinals and Aaron Rodgers seemed to be drying up because of the reports that Aaron Rodgers going to be in Pittsburgh, expected to sign his contract over the weekend. That didn't happen. Here's more from Adam Schefter.
Well, I can tell you this. The report initially came out last week on, I think it was Thursday, that Aaron Rodgers was going to be in town and at the Steelers facility visiting, if I remember correctly, the report, Thursday or Friday night. Well, the weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday have come and gone. Aaron Rodgers was not at the facility once. The Steelers have a voluntary offseason workout program that begins 1 week from today. I'm going to guess, I know last year Rodgers didn't show up with the Steelers until June. But if he's going to resign, I don't know why that wouldn't be done at some point in the next week. But I will say this, that when the report surfaced last week that he was back in town visiting the Steelers, whatever it was, nobody in the organization knew about it.
Okay. This is peak absurdity, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm reading from Andrew Filipponi, who covers Pittsburgh sports. This is unreal. Schefter confirms the report. Steelers didn't know Rodgers was coming to Pittsburgh. And get this, his agent didn't know either. WTH is going on here.
So the report went, so we covered this at the end of last week, and we proclaimed at the end of Aaron Rodgers to Arizona. And the report where you could hear the excitement in the hosts of Pittsburgh radio. Breaking news! Not even a sounder. Breaking news! Aaron Rodgers will be here this weekend and is expected to sign a contract. Then the report got amended that, he's in Pittsburgh, but he's just not at the facility.
He's just vacationing.
I'm sorry. Nobody goes from California to Pittsburgh for a weekend.
Well, no, I mean, last year Barbados, this year Pittsburgh.
Look, I get every now and again, you might get a taste for a sandwich loaded with French fries. I get it. But, okay, so what are the options here? What is going on here? One of the options might be that Aaron Rodgers did have some sort of meeting with the Pittsburgh Steelers brass, and they agreed, yes, I'll play quarterback for you, but I'm not doing any of this stuff. I know it's a new head coach, but look, it's not how I roll anymore, and I'm not making exceptions, so these are my deals, and if you want me, that's what you're getting. That's a possibility. Because like I said, the minute anybody announces the signing of Aaron Rodgers, now Aaron Rodgers has to answer, when are you showing up?
Yeah, but let's just go back to last week with Schefter and everybody jumping on that. And it was true. Aaron Rodgers in Pittsburgh. But if the team didn't know about it and his agent didn't know about it, was Aaron Rodgers just looping reporters in, say, hey, I'm going to be in Pittsburgh, do with it what you will?
It's a possibility.
It's pathological at this point.
Of course it is. Of course it is. And again, if I'm Monty Ossenfort, I'm calling the Pittsburgh Steelers and saying, we got this guy named Jacoby Brissett. Have you heard of him? He'd work really well in Pittsburgh. Big, tough guy. You interested? What are you making that face at me for?
Because I don't want Aaron Rodgers here.
I'm not saying that.
No.
I know, but I'm saying, then you're keeping that possibility alive if Rodgers doesn't go to Pittsburgh.
I'm giving the Steelers options other than Aaron Rodgers and seeing what they would trade, what kind of draft compensation they would give me.
This is 2 straight years that the Steelers are dealing with this and allowing this to happen. And if before last season you would have told me the last team that would put up with BS from a quarterback like this, it would be the Pittsburgh Steelers, or at least they'd be on the list, and yet here they are.
Right, you're like, okay.
Seriously. And they've done nothing really to address the situation in the now.
You're like, yes, of course.
About Jacoby Brissett.
Of course the Jets would put up with this.
Yeah.
Of course the Jets would go through a circus for 2 years with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, this is the Pittsburgh Steelers. With all those championship rings, they're gonna be raked over the coals by a 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers. It's just laughable.
Well, and again, if this was prime Aaron Rodgers, I would get the weight. But what he is doing to that organization's reputation, it's unbelievable.
Coming up next, Bick's going to kick off the second half of this Tuesday show with
Fire
the Blast. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
He's the president of the Arizona Diamondbacks. Derek Hall talks D-backs baseball with Bickley and Murata. Thursday mornings at 7:45. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
$7.7 million. That's how many student loan borrowers are currently in default across the country. If you're one of them and your debt is private, you need to know about Y-Refi. Hey, it's Vince Murata. Y-Refi, experts at helping people who are struggling with distressed or defaulted private student loans. And they've helped thousands of people in this exact situation, people just like you. What makes Y-Refi different is they don't start with your credit score. They start with your life. And they ask questions like, what can you realistically afford? What does a payment need to look like for you to actually be able to make it every month? Then they go ahead and build a low fixed rate plan around that number. And once you're in, you are in. There's no surprises. There's no rate jumps, just steady, predictable payments that let you start moving forward again. I've heard from people who've called Y-Refi thinking there was nothing left to try and that they were out of options. They walked away with a real concrete plan for the first time in years. That could be you. Give Y-Refi a call today at 888-YREFI85 or visit YREFI.com. That's the letter Y, REFY.com.
Ask not what your country can do for you.
I have a dream.
It's one small step for man. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
Hi, it's Tim Hovick, owner of Santan Ford. We built Santan Ford on the same values that built this country. Hard work, really hard work, caring for the community and looking out for all people. Santan Ford is a great Arizona story. And for 123 years, Ford is the great American story. You see, Ford value is doing what's best for America. So we're doing that now by offering our fellow Americans and Arizonans to pay what we pay. It's employee pricing going on now at Santan Ford. Ford is giving back to keep us moving forward. American value for American values. You get it all at Santan Ford.
Progressive provides protection for your boat and other outdoor vehicles so you can explore new things.
Oh, I can finally try pesto.
We meant like water skiing.
I've just never had pesto.
Or maybe take the boat somewhere new.
I mean, is pesto spicy or sweet? Oh, guess we'll find out, right?
Right. Bundle home or auto insurance with your boat, RV, or motorcycle and stay protected with Progressive while you explore.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not ready for pesto.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
I don't even know how many friends and neighbors that I've referred America Roofing to. All I do know is that America Roofing was just named Arizona's Roofing Contractor of the Year. Literally the best in the biz for a quarter century now. Home or business, repair or replace, and we've had America Roofing do both at Casa Calvisi. There's a reason why. Jake, Josh, Tracy, and 500 employees statewide are also A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. And right now, at AmericaRoofingCo.com, save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
There are 6 things that must be exactly perfect for your air conditioner to use less energy and last longer. If even one isn't perfect, your system works harder and wears out quicker. For just $129, Gettle will give your system a rejuvenation. We'll test and adjust all 6 things and clean the outdoor coils the right way, not the easy way. Those coils get hot, so that plaque is baked on. A garden hose just won't do it. No one knows air conditioners like Gettle. GOETTL will keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sepulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondback pitching was at its best again last night. How about Mike Soroka, 6 1/3, just 3 hits and 0 earned runs, and he got his 5th win of the season, and Paul Sewald grabbed his 9th save of the year. And despite the cold bats, the Snakes got a 1-0 win to open up the series, and they're right back at it again tonight with Zach Gallen on the mound. First pitch from Texas will be at 5:05 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Oklahoma City Thunder have made their way to the Western Conference Finals after completing the sweep over the Lakers last night in a 110 win. Meanwhile, the Cavs, behind Donovan Mitchell's monster performance, have evened up the series at 2 games apiece, going back to Detroit for Game 5. And tonight, amidst some controversy, Victor Wembanyama will play in Game 5 against Minnesota. This report is brought to you by Rito's Mexican Food, the best Taco Tuesday deal in the Valley. 2 tacos, rice, and signature refried beans for just $10. Text Ritos to 62620 for exclusive Taco Tuesday offers.
Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley Blast.
A talking to describes a one-way conversation. It generally involves a serious reprimand or scolding, often regarding behavior or performance. And somehow, a talking to is all that was needed to turn the Diamondbacks rotation into the talk of Major League Baseball. I am fascinated by this story, and I am astounded by the change in Arizona starting pitchers ever since Torey Lovullo hauled them into his office on the road in Chicago, because the team has now posted 7 consecutive games where the starter has gone 6+ innings and they have allowed 1 or fewer runs in all but one of them. So what in the world did Lovullo tell those players? And if talking twos from Torey get great results, why doesn't he do it more often? Does it suggest the team really does need more of a hard ass in charge? Or does it only work because Torey does it so infrequently? Fair questions, all of them. And what does it say about these pitchers that all they needed was a cattle prod? Whatever the details, Lovullo's pitchers-only meeting should be studied by leadership experts across the globe because they have a 1.5 ERA ever since, and they're saving an offense that's gone MIA, maybe even the season at a crucial time on the calendar. And it should be a reminder to Lovullo that a little tough love can go a long way, especially with this group. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW, who make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
I think he's getting ahead. There's early count strikes. There's fastball presence, and then, you know, there's the slurve. I think he can bury it. I think he can throw for a strike. He's just got a really good feel for it. And I even think there was a few other pitches that he continued to mix in that were driven into the zone. You know, the cutter sinker combination on top of the secondary stuff makes him very, very effective.
That's Torey Lovullo talking about his latest starter, Michael Soroka. 6 1/3 innings, 3 hits, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, no runs, and then the bullpen trio of Garcia, Clark, and Sewald finishing it off. And not only was Soroka in control and keeping the Rangers off the board, I mean, StatCast in Major League Baseball defines a hard hit ball as anything 95 miles an hour exit velocity and higher. There was only 3 hard hit balls by Soroka, none by the bullpen. That is a ridiculously low number for a Major League Baseball game. It really is.
And last night's game also included a save by Paul Sewald at Globe Life Stadium, which is back to the scene of the crime where he had given up that home run in Game 1 of the World Series to Corey Seager. That was a nice thing to see, and the team's back at 500, which is another good thing to see.
Yeah.
Check this out. So on the day of Torey's talking to the starting pitchers, the rotation had just gone through 2 turns of the rotation, and in those 39 innings pitched, they had given up 48 earned runs, 24 walks while striking out 33. The ERA was 11.08 for those 2 turns through the rotation. Since then, they've thrown 47.2 innings, allowed 8 earned runs, 15 walks to 40 strikeouts, and a 1.51 ERA. It's a complete about face.
Yeah, look, Torrey, you hinted at it. Torrey has kind of downplayed what he said.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to know exactly what he said.
Listen, he said it's a one-way conversation, which is why I invoke that old school phrase, you getting the talking to.
Yeah.
You're getting the sit down and take your talking to.
Well, the other good point you made about like if it's so effective, why doesn't he do it more often? But maybe it is so effective because he doesn't do it that often.
Yeah, but if you do it more often, does the frequency needed decrease? I mean, it's a whole argument. We know what 10 years in, we know what Torrey's managerial style is. This doesn't necessarily
Kumbaya, free love for everybody.
Go along with his managerial style,
yeah.
But when it was necessary, he did it. He told his team to wake up.
Yeah,
they've awakened a little bit. And the stat we were focusing on last week when it came to the starting pitching was the lack of quality starts, which is not the end-all, be-all statistic. But if your starting pitcher goes 6 innings and allows 3 runs or less, that's a quality start. It's giving your team a chance to win. They had 5 in their first 33 games. They're up to 11 now.
It's insane.
So that's 6 out of the last 7 games they've had a quality start.
Yeah. The Diamondbacks right now have 4 victories when scoring 2 or fewer runs. They had 5 of them all of last year.
And they're back to 500.
It's a high-wired tightrope they're on right now where the starting pitching and the bullpen suddenly is carrying this team.
Yeah, I think they're 2-1 in 1-0 games right now.
It's old school stuff,
man. They beat Detroit and Scooball. They lost to Skeens, and now they beat the Rangers bullpen.
That's it.
Here was Torey Lovullo also talking about Paul Sewald coming in the 9th, getting the save and exercising his World Series demons.
I think we all are thinking of the same thing happened in this ballpark. But Paul's as good as anybody, and he went out there and executed. You know, he threw a 2-0 slider, got away from him, and with the man on first base, went back out there and executed and did a really nice job, and he collected a save, and that's really the bottom line.
By the way, that slider, sweeper, whatever you want to classify it as, that hit Seager with 2 outs, the movement on that pitch was ridiculous.
Yeah. And such a great move to hit him. And like I said before, if you'd have done that in 2023, we'd have already had a parade.
Yes.
Well, if you did that in 2023, maybe they don't go to extra innings.
That's my point.
You want to know a pretty interesting D-backs pitching stat? They are last in the MLB in strikeouts.
Yeah, the strikeout numbers have been very, very low.
Normally when you think of kind of dominant pitching, you think of lots of Ks, swing and miss. This team's getting it done by having them put the ball in play.
Actually, second to last. They got 295. The St. Louis Cardinals have 291.
Okay, this isn't updated then.
But 29th in Major League Baseball in strikeouts.
And they have a closer who doesn't really strike people out.
Which
and
is
who's
stressful.
getting the job done. If you take away his non-save opportunities, which is pretty much where he's given up all the runs this season, he's been unbelievable, Paul Sewald. That's going to be an interesting thing when the 2 quote-unquote real closers come back.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean,
good point.
That gives you some flexibility, though, because, I mean, Paul Sewald is doing an excellent job, and he is an easy guy to root for because he's just a good guy. His personality lends to that. But do you expect him to keep up this dominance in save situations the whole year? No, everything is cyclical, especially at the closer position, but if he can keep this up and give some flexibility and some less pressure situations to Martinez or Puck coming back, you want to talk about an ideal, nice problem to have.
Oh, how about it?
That's one of them. Yeah, it's been we're 40 games in. We got 3/4 of the season left to go. And this first quarter of the season has been weird.
Yeah.
Like, Jason
that's
Stark could write 2,000 words just on the first 40 games of the Diamondbacks and how weird this is.
How about it? Yeah, weird doesn't even begin to describe it.
Yep. Coming up next, what does it say about college football when the head coach of the program with more resources than anyone is complaining about how bad things are? We'll give you more on that next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
2 outs. The 0-2. Swung on, and a fly ball to center field. This should do it. Barossa, he is there. He's got it. And the Diamondbacks score a run in the top of the first, and they see it all the way to the end. Your final score, Diamondbacks 1, Rangers nothing.
Game 1 W. Game 2 happens this afternoon with pregame at 4:30 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Happy Tuesday for Trajan Wealth. And if you've been spent a lifetime grinding and working and providing, you deserve a little peace of mind, especially when it comes to your retirement. That's why I highly recommend you schedule a free appointment with my friends at Trajan Wealth, the family office that brings your retirement, tax, and estate planning together on the same team under one roof with a firm that sees the entire field. You can get a second opinion on what you've got going on. Then you can get comprehensive strategies that will ensure your financial future. Because remember, it's never too early to plan for retirement. It's never too late to call my friends at Trajan Wealth. They understand the importance of comprehensive tactical investments and tailored insights for growth that are in line with your risk tolerance. And as an independent firm, they are not bound to one line of products or portfolios. They have got the ability to customize a portfolio to meet your own unique goals and needs. Trajan Wealth, also a veteran-led company, and just as our heroes safeguard our freedom, Trajan Wealth committed to safeguarding your financial future with the same integrity. Call them today to get your plan started. 855-TRAJAN-1, 855-TRAJAN-1, online at TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Actual client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Megan's grandfather bought his first Ranger here. Her dad bought his first F-150 here. And she just drove off the lot in a new Ford Expedition for her family. 3 generations, all choosing Sanderson Ford. Visit Sanderson during their anniversary sale and see why. Right now, purchase any new Ford and get a $500 Circle K fuel card on Sanderson. We have your first 5 tanks covered. When you're in the market for a new vehicle, choose the dealership families have been trusting for over 70 years. Choose Sanderson Ford. Not valid on fleet or AXZ or D-Plan purchases. Offer expires 5/31/26.
Hey, sports fans, Wolf here. You know I've taken a few hits over the years, but back pain, that's been my toughest opponent. Luckily, I found the right coaches, the spine surgeons from Desert Institute for Spine Care. Dr. Joshua Abrams, great to have you.
Thanks, Wolf. Whether you're an athlete or just trying to stay active, you don't have to live with spine pain. I specialize in minimally invasive surgery, artificial disc replacement, which makes smaller incisions, less pain, and faster recovery, so you can get back to what you love.
That's what I'm talking about. Less downtime, more game time. And you even help develop technology surgeons use around the world, right?
That's right. I've worked with the largest orthopedic company in the world to create tools that make spine surgery safer and more precise.
You heard the doc. Don't sit on the sidelines with back or neck pain. Visit sciatica.com or text SPINE to 620-620 to connect with Dr. Abrams and the team at Desert Institute for Spine Care.
Message and data rates may apply.
Before you put your home on the market, know your options. Most agents bang a sign in the yard and pray the right buyer comes along. Not Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty. She has a proven system that works. With Carol's guaranteed multiple cash offer program, receive up to 12 cash offers on your home or choose her guaranteed sale offer, where Carol will sell your home at a price and time frame acceptable to you, or she'll buy it. Whether you want speed, flexibility, or top dollar, you'll know you're making the right decision. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com. Carol and seller must grant price and possession.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Why should you hire America's largest injury law firm for your case? There's lots of reasons. Just like there's a reason millions of people called us last year in their time of need. When it comes to fighting for justice and compensation, millions of people across the country trust us to go to battle for them. We became the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial #law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Your family's in the pool all summer. Do you know if the electrical system is safe? Most homeowners never think about it, but between summer heat and monsoon moisture, your pool's electric system takes a beating. Parker & Sons offers a pool circuit safety check for just $89. It's a full inspection of everything powering your pool. This is the one service every pool owner needs before the first cannonball of the season. Call or text 602-2REPAIR, and Parker & Sons will make sure your pool is summer ready.
Hey, it's Wolf. Which late-round draft picks could have the most impact on the Arizona Cardinals in 2026? We'll discuss at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Bickley Murata Mornings continues live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Dan Bickley, Vince Murata, Jared Carlin, Sammy Cebulka taking you up until 10 o'clock. It is not college football season, but there's some college football stories to get into today, including an interview granted by Steve Sarkisian, the head coach of the University of Texas. The program, one of the programs, Bick, that is labeled as, wow, they've got an embarrassment of riches there. They got a lot of NIL budget, the facilities, the history, you name it. Steve Sarkisian sat down with an interview that he did with Matt Hayes of USA Today. And, man, did he open the floodgates on issues in the sport. There's a quote near the beginning of this this piece from Matt Hayes that says, quote, "I try my best not to get consumed with how bad it is. It just wears you out." That's him talking about college football.
Yeah.
He went in on the college football playoff. He went in on the rules. He went in on the lack of academics, private NIL, the selection committee.
Transfer portal.
Transfer portal. All of it. And this is a guy that's got it pretty good.
Okay, and so listen, you can look at this one of two ways. You can look at this as further proof that everything that's going on in college sports right now, they're threatening the big programs the most. Like the programs that used to be able to get by, the only ones that had the money, the Texases of the world. Now Indiana's winning a championship. Now they're dealing with competition that they never dreamed of having to deal with, which is why guys like Nick Saban have pieced out of the business. But on the other hand, some of this stuff is unbelievable. Steve Sarkisian told an anecdote about a move that happened to him courtesy of the Ole Miss staff. And Ole Miss, by the way, is catching all sorts of strays. We're going to get into it.
Yes.
Dabo Swinney claims Ole Miss coaches were recruiting a linebacker named Luke Farrelly, who had just transferred from Cal to Clemson. They sent this dude, while he was in class at Clemson, a photo of $1 million check. Swinney claims he's got the receipts to prove it. The NCAA enforcement has done absolutely nothing. So Steve Sarkisian says, at what point in time are we even pondering education?
Yeah.
Because 5% of these kids are going to make it to the NFL, and that's it.
But to
go
complete
ahead.
that story,
Yeah.
Luke Farrelly is now enrolled at Ole Miss.
He's at Ole Miss.
Yeah.
He actually
went
took
from
that
Cal
money.
to Clemson. He got the check, and he
Got
went
the
to Ole
check,
Miss.
and he went to Ole Miss. Right?
So tampering, an issue.
So here's what he said of the difference, how the landscape just isn't the same for anybody. Quote, "At Texas, we will only take 50% of a player's academic credit hours. You may be a semester away from graduating, but you're going all the way back to 50% if you play here and want a degree. But at Ole Miss, they'll take it all. All you have to do is take basket weaving, and you get an Ole Miss degree."
Do you ever think
that Texas play Ole Miss?
How about it?
What I was going to say is there is an actual job where people have to weave baskets. Do you ever think they hear all this and they're like, what the hell?
Why did I deserve this slandering? Right, it's a great point.
They always use
I've
that
never met
specific...
anybody that has that skill. It must be difficult.
Right. They always use that specific example.
Yes, basket weaving.
Sometimes they say underwater basket
underwater,
weaving.
yeah, which
but
is even more difficult.
It's just funny that because somebody it's like with their hands got arthritic from weaving wicker.
What would Easter be without basket
exactly.
weavers?
It's a beautiful flower girl. What would a flower girl hold? Anyway, sorry.
All right, go ahead. So, and then he went off on the competition committee that chooses the playoffs. He's like, nobody can watch all these games.
No, and brings up the point, too, if you want to expand to 24 teams, that's like 50 games everybody has to watch every weekend.
Right.
There's no possible way anybody has the bandwidth on that committee to do it. And they're not doing it now with a 12-team playoff.
So, yeah, listen, college football is out of its mind right now. And Steve Sarkisian just went off as scattershot in many, many different directions.
Yeah, and you said Ole Miss is getting it from all directions.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
There's another article, another story percolating from the SEC with everybody's favorite vagabond coach, Lane Kiffin, who's now at LSU, who made the claim that it's much easier to recruit at Baton Rouge because of the lack of diversity in trying to lure recruits to Oxford, Mississippi at Ole Miss, where he just left.
Right. Yeah, and so now Ole Miss and LSU fans are literally trolling each other as to who is more racist. It's not a joke. It's really happening courtesy of these comments from Lane Kiffin.
Yeah.
Who is more racist?
Lane Kiffin is saying, I had to go to LSU because you can't recruit in Oxford, Mississippi because of their lack of racial diversity.
Yeah, there's an aggregation on CBS Sports that I've got in front of me, but this is all from a Vanity Fair article. Kiffin told Vanity Fair that it's easier to recruit black players to Baton Rouge because of the city's diversity. According to Kiffin, the conversations are very different from the ones he had with some high-profile recruits at Ole Miss. This is an excerpt from the article. Quote, "Hey, Coach, we really like you, but my grandparents aren't letting me move to Oxford, Mississippi. That doesn't come up when you say Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Parents were sitting here this weekend saying the campus's diversity feels so great. It feels like there's no segregation, and we want that for our kid because that's the real world." Leave it to Lane Kiffin.
Wow. Yeah, so...
Whose Ole Miss team made it to the college football playoffs, and they got to the semifinals. With all that diversity at Baton Rouge, where was Brian Kelly and LSU? Playing in the same conference, by the way.
So this is the territory now that Kenny Dillingham is trying to navigate his way to the top throughout all of this.
Yeah, does it favor a guy like Kenny?
Well, I mean, one thing I think I can say with confidence about Kenny Dillingham is he won't ever go scorched earth like Steve Sarkisian did. And I don't think any coach in college football right now is completely unaware or blind to the fact of all the issues the sport has. Kenny won't go there. Kenny's very positive in dealing with it, and he has his way. When an issue does pop up, hey, we need NIL donors, he'll do it the Kenny Dillingham way and get it done. I actually, and I'm not a Steve Sarkisian fan, I actually applaud this because it's coming from one of the premier coaches of one of the premier programs.
Right.
And how do you get things changed? You make enough noise. And if the noise continues, and if you get Dabo Swinney on board, maybe not now at this point because he's whined about everything. But if you get
that's true.
High-profile coaches about all the issues in college football, maybe they can clean it up. He talked about, in this article too, once upon a time you could give peanuts, like literal peanuts, to a recruit as a snack. But if they went through a peanut grinder and turned into peanut butter, it was a violation.
That's
insane. Went from that world to now where it's the absolute Wild West. There's no regulation on anything.
Also cut down on the recruitment of elephants once they changed that rule.
And also Steve Sarkisian said that it's hard enough to deal with some of the big dollar boosters as it used to be when it used to be under the old system, but now they're practically owners of the program.
Yeah.
The question is, can you put the genie back in the bottle?
Oof.
Can you put Pandora? What came out of Pandora's box? Whatever was inside Pandora's box, can you put it back and close it?
That's true. It's a good point.
You can.
A lot of bad stuff came out of Pandora's box. A lot of bad stuff.
Yeah, it's quite the interview. I suggest you read it on USA
It's crazy.
Today. Yeah.
But again, it's also fascinating that a school with all those resources that they're like, we can't control this environment anymore. It's crazy.
Yeah.
What a turn.
Coming up next, the D-backs starting pitching has turned around. How can the D-backs get their offense turned around? We'll talk Snakes baseball with Archie Bradley next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm coming to London.
Arizona Sports will send one winner and a guest to London.
London? Yes, London.
With round-trip airfare from Phoenix, 4-star hotel accommodations, Royal Box seats at Wembley with hospitality, sideline passes, a VIP Tower of London private experience, and a nighttime river cruise on the Thames.
Jolly good.
Devils in London.
London.
Brought to you by Desert Financial.
Cheerio.
Watch or listen to Arizona Sports in the 7 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. hours. When we give you the cue to call in, dial the Arizona Sports studio and be ready to answer a trivia question. Answer correctly and earn 50 entries into our Devils in London grand prize draw. Full set of rules and info available on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Jolly good. Well, must be off. Brilliant.
All right, by now you probably know Sweet James, the official accident attorneys of your Phoenix Suns. Quite certain you've seen the television commercials where he's dunking a basketball. Say it all the time. I'm not sure if that vertical leap is real or digitally enhanced, but I do know this. Sweet James and his stable of accident attorneys, they are great at dunking on the opposition you are going to be facing if you're ever injured in an accident. And yes, I'm talking about those insurance companies, big insurance companies, corporations, and defendants that stack the deck against everyday Americans, lowballing claims, delaying payment, denying justice. At Sweet James, they fight back. Their mission is to defend the powerless and level the playing field for real people who have been hurt through no fault of their own. That's the difference that Sweet James will give you. Their attorneys, they even got their own full in-house trial team, and their experience in over 500 trials with a 98% winning record means insurance companies know Sweet James will not back down. They have got a serious reputation, and when the law firm that represents you is taken seriously, that means you are taken seriously, and this is also why you can expect maximum compensation when you hire Sweet James. That leverage they have with insurance companies means that Sweet James consistently delivers some of the largest settlements in the country. And remember, having the right attorney on your side can literally mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. If you are the victim, if you've been hurt in an accident, do not settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-million, 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Hey there, campers! It's Jan from Toyota. Time to pack your bags and buckle your seatbelts, because this summer, we're headed to Camp Toyota. And the fun starts now! We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a powerful new 4Runner. Next, we're taking a RAV4 to go fly fishing. Then we're heading to the hot springs in a spacious Sequoia.
Jan, what is that smell?
Sulfur stinks. Now we're hitting the hiking trails in a rugged Grand Highlander. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire, because we're roasting marshmallows. Don't worry if you burn a few, folks. I brought a truckload. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world right now. Rising energy prices, fragile supply chains, even threats of food shortages. It's no surprise that millions of American families are starting to take preparedness seriously. That's why My Patriot Supply created Family Preparedness Starter Packs. 1 full week of food for everyone in your family, plus water filtration, cooking tools, and backup power, all for as little as $100 per person. Go to MyPatriotSupply.com to get prepared today. That's MyPatriotSupply.com.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
AutoZone. Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. While the Diamondback bats continue to stay cold, the starting pitching continues to be dominant, and last night it was Mike Soroka going 6 1/3, only 3 hits and 0 earned runs, and a 1-0 win over the Rangers, and it was back-to-back doubles in the first inning from Corbin Carroll and Geraldo Perdomo that would prove to be the difference last night, and the Snakes have now won 3 straight, looking to make it 4 tonight with Zach Gallen on the mound. First pitch from Texas will be at 5:05 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And last night in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell's 43 points helped the Cavs even their series at 2 as it heads back to Detroit for Game 5, and the Thunder continue to roll, make it 8 straight wins, a second straight sweep as they ended the Lakers' season last night in a 115-110 win. And this report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. May is marvelous at Talking Stick Resort with a chance to win a 2026 Audi Q8. Earn entries May 1st through the 28th. Details are at TalkingStickResort.com.
Hey, it's Luke. What's it going to take for the Arizona Diamondbacks offense to start consistently scoring runs again? We'll discuss it at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Oh, Bickley and Murata mornings going to the bullpen, calling for the right-hander. They're bringing in Bradley. Archie Bradley back in studio with us to talk some baseball. Archie, good morning. Good to see you again.
Archie.
Good morning, guys.
We've been talking a lot about this Diamondback starting pitching turnaround. I mean, the statistics were gruesome, and then there's the talking to from Torey Lovullo. Since that time, it's been a different starting rotation. It's permeated throughout the whole team. Well, not offensively, but how often, when do you see responses like that from a manager? We know that's not Torey's style to be that come-to-Jesus kind of guy, but it worked.
Yeah, I think we briefly talked about this last week. You know, starting pitching is the biggest question mark every year. Mm-hmm. How early do you get ready? What's the proper amount? Gallen, Kelly, blah, blah, blah. I just think the one thing I wish I understood a little bit more as a player is patience. Patience. We're, right at 500, 3 games back. Mm-hmm. I just said it right before we came on air. I like the feeling this team has. I like the direction. Again, you just talked about it. Kind of out of Torey's character to jump the guys like that. Mm-hmm. But you see an opportunity. You see what the Dodgers and Padres, the struggles kind of they're having. Like this division, man, it's shaping up to be one of those teams I like here.
I hope you're right about that. I'm curious, what do you think the general state of a baseball clubhouse, how much or what percentage of the times do you need the manager to be a hard ass? Because, like I said, Torey is more of the communication. I'm going to respect you until you give me reason not to.
It really depends on the leadership inside the clubhouse.
Right.
Do you have a true leader? Do you have a guy that not only speaks but walks it, walks the walk, talks the talk, or a couple guys, the one thing I struggled with was being a reliever, trying to talk to position players, right? That just doesn't work well.
No.
So you have to have your category of leaders for your position players and kind of, I remember, I'm sure Torey's doing it, but we kind of had a leadership council, and like once a month or every 2 weeks, we'd go into Torey's office, and it's kind of like one guy from each category, each group, and we would discuss problems, areas of concern, and then collectively lead our groups.
Yeah. Who was in that one with you? Do you remember?
I remember mine. It was myself, Robbie Ray, Patrick Corbin, Eduardo Escobar, Marte, Jake Lamb. And then throughout the years is a couple, but it was always a mix of sometimes not even Scalzo was in it. John Jay was in there.
Okay.
Goldie, obviously, when Goldie was here.
Right.
And it was from playing, BP, travel, it didn't matter. There's so many things that factor into what we're talking about now, what Torrey has to deal with, which is managing relationships, attitudes, egos, and not so much lineups and, I guess, formulas to win sometimes.
Yeah.
Archie Bradley, our guest in studios. We talk baseball. In terms of managerial style, you played for a number of different managers. You played for Torrey. You played for Chip Hale here. You played for Joe Madden, Joe Girardi. What percentage of the managers that are out there still are managing the hard-ass style, if you will?
I think all of them are in some sense, right? I think you have to, because what's been lost a little bit, and you see it in the college ranks and it goes into everything now, is discipline. You can't discipline guys anymore. You know, I mean, in pro sports, you just get fined. You can't make guys run. You can't make guys do stuff. So I think in some sense, you have to manage a little bit hard, because you have to get respect from guys. You have to earn it. And earning it doesn't mean being a hard ass all the time, but when there's no authority and guys just get away with stuff, it's seen throughout the clubhouse. And so when you do speak up, it's kind of like, all right, that doesn't really hold a lot of weight to me.
It's kind of interesting that you said, because you're right, there are levels to this. And even if you're a very, very effective reliever like you were, you can only be so loud, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of the way the culture works.
Yeah. And one thing I did love from Torrey is I was a little hesitant sometimes to say things. I remember he called me in. He's like, hey, dude, leaders lead. And you got to understand your position and who you're speaking to and how you're saying it. But if your message is about winning and about doing things the right way, never hesitate to speak up. And so there was times I probably said a little too much and was a little too loud. But overall, I can back up my message is always about winning and trying to do our best to put our best effort and, trying to win, man.
Yeah. Archie Bradley joining us in studios. We talked Diamondbacks baseball. And, we talked about the manager's influence and how to lead and the effect it has on a clubhouse. But I wanted to ask you about another thing that just went down today. Alek Thomas gets traded after he gets designated for assignment. The Diamondbacks made a major investment. He was in this organization for 8 years. He got a lot of leeway. You heard Mike Hazen say it never really clicked. When somebody who's been in the organization as long as Alek Thomas has been, a popular player, well-liked by the fans, what does that do to the clubhouse?
Again, at some point, I imagine I'll get back with the team in some capacity, be able to talk to players. You it's just the business, man. Like, even I got traded. The team took me I went to arbitration with the team. I was the most popular guy at one point. You couldn't go anywhere in the valley without seeing the beard, and they still treated me like as a business. It doesn't matter who you are. I mean, before we got Corbin Burns, the Brewers took him to arbitration after a Cy Young. I mean, it's the way the business is, and the one thing that we struggle with here is because we haven't been around so long as a franchise, we love our Diamondbacks, and especially guys that stick around for a long time, which doesn't happen a lot here. Guys don't have extended careers here as Diamondbacks, so when guys do, it does hurt and it does sting more. But hey, you got to play today. You know what I mean?
No doubt about it. So last night, Paul Sewald gets the save in Texas. Now, that's notoriously where he coughed up Game 1 of the World Series, right?
You said it.
But it's not only did it strike me as, wow, Arizona's bringing him back, but he's been fantastic.
Fantastic.
Where do you have to go as a closer in this sport to just flush all that failure or any failure?
It's not about flushing it. I think what people struggle to understand or maybe believe, flushing it's pretty easy. It's finding the real confidence to go get it back, right? Yeah. Like in a weird way, every team for the most part is going to win 60 games and lose 60 games.
Yep.
And then the other 60 is up for the good teams, right? So I forgot who told me this, but I think it's maybe Bronson Rowe. He's like, hey, Smokey, part of your job title is to lose. You may not like it or you may not but you're going to lose. And so, you're going to blow games, whatever, even when you have your best stuff. But it's what's tough to do in that position as the closer is to have real confidence again, to have a feeling that when you get your name called, when it's the 7th inning and you see it's a 2-run game and you know you're going to go in, do you really feel confident about shutting that door?
I got to veer off baseball for a second, Archie.
All right.
So you mentioned your popularity here in the Valley in Arizona. We know your roots. Oklahoma, you got to be a Thunder fan, right?
Come on, baby.
Come on, baby.
Is it hard to be a fan of this team?
It's not hard. It's hard to get some respect, man. People want to call it bandwagon or whatever just because we've had some success early. But you look at what that brass has done, the trade. You go back to the Paul George trade. I mean,
they've done everything right.
They're going to do a documentary on what they have done to set this. I mean, again, quote me. I'm on camera, I think. It's 2026. 2040, Oklahoma City will have at least 5 to 6 NBA titles.
Ooh, I'm not sure I disagree with that.
I don't think I disagree with it either.
We will be regarded as a Lakers Celtics in our early history as a franchise.
That's I don't know if anybody
Look,
can argue
man,
with
I was
that.
at Game 7, okay? I was in high school.
Yeah.
Before that, Katrina happened. They came to Oklahoma City. Chris Paul became my favorite player. That showcased we could host an NBA team. The fact that we didn't win with KD, Russ, Harden, that group kills me. Kills every Oklahoma City fan. To regroup, rebuild in a small town, to do what we've done, and then to not only we've dominated. I mean, it's and you see again what's I think cool from you call Meg the chemistry. Like these guys love Oklahoma City. They love to wear that uniform. They love representing this state, and I think it's so cool for Oklahoma. I love it, respect it, but middle of nowhere to be the best basketball team in the world.
Home of Mickey Mantle and Archie Bradley, baby.
Merle Haggard too, baby.
There
Come
you go.
on.
And Archie, don't feel bad that the Thunder couldn't win with KD. He's proven he can only win in one place. That's it. And it wasn't here either.
Hey, he's got a couple of them though.
He does. Archie, good to see you again, man.
Thank you, Archie.
Hey, thank you, guys.
We'll do it again. Archie Bradley talking baseball with us this morning here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Coming up next, why did an NBA ruling in 2026 make Suns fans bitter about something that happened 2 decades ago all over again? Yeah, we'll relive it. Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A D-backs decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke tomorrow morning at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
There is a misconception in the electronics industry that the prices have to be best at the big box stores. It's not true, but people feel that way because you walk into one of those stores, you're going to see a television at the front of the store. It's likely at a really low price, and you think, wow, I got to shop here. What you don't know is that television at the front of that big box store, likely hot garbage that is going to rob you of quality and experience. This is one of many reasons you shop at Waltz. First of all, Waltz is as price competitive as the big box stores on the exact same models that you want, and you're going to get 10 times the service when you shop at Waltz. They've got great selection, all the major name brands you're looking for, an incredible knowledgeable staff that will answer all of your questions and give you the insight you'll never get from the big box stores. In fact, if you ask for help at a big box store, you're talking to somebody who was probably stocking cereal 10 minutes ago. And once again, they'll match any price you bring them, offer same-day delivery 7 days a week. You're going to find inventory at Waltz that you're not going to find any place else in the valley. They can make your man cave come true. They can take your viewing experience to the very next level. Remember, when you shop at Waltz, make sure you drop my name. You get an additional 10% off installation or a 3-year warranty for free. You can find Waltz off the I-10 in Warner, right behind the IKEA. You can shop online at waltz.com. Shop local, shop Waltz.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Not what your country can do for you. I have a dream.
It's one small step for man.
The only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
Hi,
Hi, it's Tim Hovick, owner of Santan Ford. We built Santan Ford on the same values that built this country. Hard work, really hard work, caring for the community and looking out for all people. Santan Ford is a great Arizona story. And for 123 years, Ford is the great American story. You see, Ford value is doing what's best for America. So we're doing that now by offering our fellow Americans and Arizonans to pay what we pay. It's employee pricing going on now at Santan Ford. Ford is giving back to keep us moving forward. American value for American values. You get it all at Santan Ford.
I was a 10-year-old boy holding the flashlight for my dad while he worked on an air conditioner for a customer. He didn't talk much, but there's a certain kind of magic that happens when a son holds the flashlight for his father. Dad talked to me while he worked. He said, when a person needs help, you respond right away, not when it's convenient for you. That was the first night I held the flashlight for my dad, but it wouldn't be the last. At Dad's funeral, I realized that every time he handed me that flashlight, he was passing the torch. Gettle, Goe-TTL. We'll keep you cool, but it's hard to spell.
Empty slogans and cute jingles, lawyers love to act like they care. Do they back it up? Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. One study found that half of all clients were unhappy with the lawyer they hired. The number one complaint, a total lack of communication.
We take client happiness seriously. That's why we survey all our clients and know that over 97% are happy. Do your research. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How do the results of the NBA Draft Lottery impact the Phoenix Suns this offseason, if at all? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. We start at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
Nash being chased, and they had look out. As Ori sent Nash flying, and Bell goes at Ori. Nash got up. He wants to go at Ori. The Suns did not appreciate the foul by Robert Ori.
In there when he forearmed you into the table.
Good one.
What is your impression of what happened?
Well, you know, he just body checked me out of bounds. I mean, I understand he's frustrated. It happens. You know, I'm sorry it happened to him, but, I mean, he did body check me.
You bounced up pretty quick. Looked like you were wanting to go after him.
Well, you know, I've been working on the guns a little bit, so a couple combos might have landed some points to the body.
Look, we played this sound, and we talked about this issue, and it's 19 years ago. We get it, and I heard from a lot of fans on social media that were like, oh, thanks a lot for putting me in a bad mood for the rest of the day. This is pertinent. This is very meaningful right now with what just transpired in the Sacramento, Minnesota, or excuse me, the Sacramento.
I was going to say, what is Sacramento do?
We're talking about the playoffs.
Sorry
Vinny.
to tease you, Sacramento fans. You're not sniffing that anytime soon.
That was the last time Sacramento was good, was 17
in the
years ago,
San Antonio, Minnesota series. Wemby throws the elbow out of frustration with bad intent. Make no mistake about it. Don't be fooled by what head coach Mitch Johnson said. There was intent behind it. It was a product of frustration. Yes, it's been a very physical series. You know, the officiating has been what it's been. I think it's been weird for both teams. But for the NBA to say, you know what? With that windup and that impact to Naz Reid's chin/throat, we don't see the need to suspend the guy that we've been pushing all year to be the next golden boy. That says something. And if I'm Minnesota right now, I haven't heard a lot of noise yet. I'm wondering how noisy it's going to get from Minnesota, especially if they lose this series.
That's a great question. It really, really is, because you cannot, if you are a Suns fan and you've been around for a while, you cannot feel this in your bones, what went down with Victor Wembanyama. I'm not just talking about the decision. I'm talking about the time in between the event and the actual jurisprudence, the actual decision from the league. I remember that being as painful as anything. Jared, maybe it was you, maybe it was Jarrett yesterday. You pointed out that interview with Steve Nash after the game was actually very humorous, and it was done before that realization hit all of us that, oh my goodness.
Because the Suns had just won.
Yes, and it was a breakthrough win.
The Suns were in control of the series. I don't think in real time they thought anything.
I think you're
Boris
right.
Diaw, because it's like we keep pointing out, they didn't come out and escalate anything. So I don't think in real time, which is right after the game, they're interviewing Steve Nash. I don't think they said, "Oh man, why'd they get up off of the bench? We're about to lose them."
Yeah, I'm right there. I don't remember that in real time either. A fear of, oh no, because of what happened in Detroit.
As somebody who covered the series, I remember getting on a plane after that game, then landing, and then after getting home, there was this rumbling that they might be doing what? It was sort of like this growing realization that the league might really hammer, because I think we all saw the same thing. It was not... I wouldn't say they left the bench in roles as peacekeepers, but they were not looking to throw down.
It was almost like they were just getting up to what just happened.
And what really angers me is the Suns yacked up a game early in that series. I think it was game 1, was it? And so it was like, oh no, here we go again. Winning that game 4 on the road was sort of proof to everybody as you watched it that, okay, the tide has turned. It is our time now. And the foul from Robert Horry was frustration because of that. Because they had realized this Suns team is different. And that's what was stolen from us. That is why it still boils my blood to this very day. The injustice was so ridiculous.
Let me ask you this. So it boils your blood, and it boils the blood of fans. Do you think this Wemby elbow non-suspension, if you were to ask like a Steve Nash or Stoudemire or Diaw or the guys on that team, do you think they're frustrated yesterday and today that, do you think what we're talking about, they think about right now?
I think that you're frustrated at the double standard. I think most people, if the thing never happened to Boris Diaw and Amari Stoudemire, if that never happened, I think most people would be sensible enough to go, you know what, let this be decided on the court.
Yeah.
Let them play.
I think it depends on who you ask in that group, too. Boris Diaw went on to win a championship in his career. Amari didn't. Steve Nash didn't.
Yeah, it's a good
I think
point.
that sticks in your craw a little bit, too. If that's as close as you got. Now, I know the argument still 19 years later from the San Antonio side was, that was only Game 5. What happened in Game 6 when you got those guys back? The Suns were pretty demoralized at that point, and they lost that game in San Antonio. Couldn't get it back to Phoenix for Game 7. But that you'll never convince me otherwise that ruling by David Stern did not cost the Phoenix Suns a championship.
It did. I have no doubt about it, and we've talked about this. After the Spurs got by the Suns in that series, it was quite literally just downhill skiing for them. The Jazz offered very little, and the Cavs at that point in time were not really a good team. That was a moment that changed literally NBA history. And I said it for years. There was an altercation. Didn't Draymond Green kick somebody in the cradle?
LeBron.
Yeah,
he got
LeBron.
Suspended in the finals.
Yes, it was huge.
Yep, that's right. But for the most part, Adam Silver has always gone to the side of no. Let's be player friendly in everything we do.
Yeah,
it stinks, man.
But I also think Adam Silver, more so than his predecessor David Stern, is very much a subscriber to reputation. And Wemby has been squeaky clean in every single way. And had there been any other real incidents in his career where this was part of the character or this was part of the story of Wemby, you might have seen a different one. This is the first time he's really snapped, as far as we know.
Do you think, I could be way off here, it happened early in the second quarter, the Wemby elbow. Do you think Silver and the NBA looked at it as, okay, he
already missed the game.
He already missed the game, essentially. Do you think that went into anything?
That might have gone into it.
But again, and I think that's a sensible, reasonable way to adjudicate these things. But where do you draw the line?
Yeah, I agree.
Is it if it happens in the first half, then it's okay? Then you basically have served your penance.
Right.
If it's the first 2 minutes of the third quarter?
Is it the letter of the law or is it the interpretation of the law?
That's
Because we were victims of the letter of the law.
Yes, we were.
If the Spurs would have won that game, would he have been suspended?
Yeah. Or, again, you brought it up at the beginning when we started talking about this. Had this been Naz Reid elbowing Wemby,
he'd be out.
It would be he would not be playing tonight, and that is a fact.
Yeah. If it was Dylan Brooks who did that,
Oh.
we'd be looking at, we'd have mug shots right on our website.
Multi-game suspension.
They'd wheel Dylan Brooks out in the Hannibal Lecter thing for the next game.
ESPN pointed out that Wembanyama's ejection, 8:39 left in the second quarter, earliest an All-Star has been tossed from a playoff game since 1997, according to ESPN research. And teams have now gone 1-8 when an All-Star is ejected from a playoff game before the fourth quarter. That's some pretty
serious
impressive research, right?
Yeah.
An All-Star that year, an All-Star in general, who knows? But
And the great
one team was able to overcome it.
The great Dave Burns just texted me, said the first fear he had of losing those two players was when Barkley mentioned it in the post-game show after the Nash interview. He said he was the first one to say it. He says he wasn't even thinking about it until then.
Yeah. And then it became this growing fear, and then it was just incredulity when David Stern announced it. And even worse was David Stern acting like, who are you to question my judgment? The palaver.
I still have not heard palaver used ever by anybody else in any other context.
To listen to the palaver.
Coming up next, you will listen to the palaver.
Indeed.
Of social studies. But want to remind you real quick, your Devils in London keyword of territorial is about to expire. Head to the contest page and enter it now before time runs out. Don't miss your shot at a trip for two to see ASU at Wembley Stadium. It's brought to you by Desert Financial. Social Studies with Sammy next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Diamondbacks have traded outfielder Alek Thomas to the Dodgers. Dylan Brooks sat courtside to watch the Lakers and LeBron James on the brink of elimination. And Dan Bickley says that no suspension for Victor Wembanyama rubs salt in the Suns' 2007 wounds. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and 40,000 people is a big number. It's bigger than a crowd. It's a small city. It's also the number of people who chose the simple but life-changing treatments at QC Kinetics, people who chose pain relief without surgery, 40,000 people who said there's got to be a better way, and they found it at QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in advanced regenerative medicine, where they use cellular-level treatments to repair and restore damaged joint tissue naturally right at the source of your pain. And today, those patients are moving better, hurting less, getting their lives back. These are all organic treatments. You walk into QC Kinetics, you get your treatment, you walk right back out the door. Like I said, they're small but very life-changing treatments. I know because I've leaned on QC Kinetics twice, both times to dramatic results. Emmitt Smith, the NFL's all-time leading rusher, raves about QC Kinetics and how it's helped him. And you can find them right here in the Valley using safe, natural treatments that are backed by real science that activate your body's natural healing power with no surgery and zero downtime. And remember, the sooner you start, the faster you heal. Call for your free consultation with clinics in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. Get on the books by calling 602-837-PAIN. That's 602-837-7246 for QC Kinetics.
During the entire month of May, visit any Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers location for a special Dine and Donate promotion in support of Brain Tumor Awareness Month. With the purchase of Michelob Ultra or a featured Burger of the Week, $1 will be donated to the Barrow Neurological Foundation to fund the Ivy Brain Tumor Center's vision to provide hope for patients with brain tumors. Stop by any of the 17 convenient Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers locations today and join us in discovering tomorrow's treatments today. Visit coldbeers.com for more details.
Megan's grandfather bought his first Ranger here. Her dad bought his first F-150 here. And she just drove off the lot in a new Ford Expedition for her family. 3 generations, all choosing Sanderson Ford. Visit Sanderson during their anniversary sale and see why. Right now, purchase any new Ford and get a $500 Circle K fuel card on Sanderson. We have your first 5 tanks covered. When you're in the market for a new vehicle, choose the dealership families have been trusting for over 70 years. Choose Sanderson Ford. Not valid on fleet or AFZ or D-Plan purchases. Offer expires 5/31/26.
Maybe you've had your eye on a Fulton home. The premium craftsmanship, thoughtfully designed floor plans, resort-style amenities, and award-winning communities across the valley. A place where every detail feels intentional. For many buyers, homeownership can feel out of reach. But now, owning a Fulton home is more attainable than ever. With special pricing, limited time incentives, and interest rate buydowns on select homes. Now is the right moment to make your move. From beautifully designed interiors to the legendary quality Fulton Homes is known for, every detail is built to stand the test of time. Visit any Fulton Homes community today or go to fultonhomes.com. Fulton Homes. You're proud to own. We're proud to build.
All right, Wolf, you've had All Pro Shade concepts at your house for a couple of years now. What is one thing you'd tell your listeners about them?
Oh, brother, you gotta have shade.
Temps hitting triple digits and the kids won't go outside?
You gotta have shade.
Hosting a backyard barbecue?
You gotta have shade.
Patio furniture fading?
Robert, you gotta have shade.
Wolf, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah. Get your free estimate at allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. Because you gotta have shade.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondback pitching was at its best again last night in Texas. How about Mike Soroka? 6 1/3, just 3 hits and 0 earned runs, and he got his 5th win of the season. And Paul Sewald grabbed his 9th save of the year. Despite the cold bats, the Snakes got a 1-0 win to open the series, and they're right back at it again tonight with Zach Gallen on the mound. First pitch from Texas will be at 5:05, and you can listen to it right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Oklahoma City Thunder have made their way to the Western Conference Finals after completing the sweep over the Lakers last night in a 115-110 win. Meanwhile, the Cavs, behind Donovan Mitchell's monster performance, have evened that series up at 2 apiece, going back to Detroit for Game 5. And tonight, amidst some controversy, Victor Wembanyama will play in Game 5 against Minnesota. This report is brought to you by Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. Retirement comes with stealth taxes, Medicare surcharges, Social Security taxation, and forced distributions. Schedule your retirement tax and income stress test at AssetPreservationWealth.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
It is time for some social studies this morning. You can find us on social media. We are at Bickley_Murata on X. We're at Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, and on YouTube at Arizona Sports. And today, the first question we've got for you is for Diamondback fans. What is the bigger deal right now and why? The pitching is fantastico, or the hitting is El Succo?
You know I don't speak Spanish.
Yeah, these are baseball terms.
Yeah, they've won 3 games in a row, so it's the pitching. The pitching is fantastico.
Yeah, if we're very close to having a different discussion because there hasn't been a lot of wiggle room in these wins outside the 5-1 win over the Mets. But Vic's right. You got to focus on the positive right now. And I assume the hitting's going to come around at some point.
Could you imagine getting these pitching performances and losing these games?
Yeah.
Even with these great stretch of 7 starts, the team is 4-3 in those great 7 starts.
Yeah, that's not great, but it could be a lot worse because the hitting has been that non-productive.
Yeah, look at you guys being optimists. Our voters definitely not feeling that way. 74% of the vote. Hitting is El Succo. 26% of the vote. Pitching is fantastic. Let's see. Becca says good pitching beats good hitting every day of the week. So she voted for the pitching. Daryl Lee said, I think pitching is the bigger deal, not only for the good vibes. Let's focus on the positive perspective. I think it also proves that Torrey can actually manage and facilitate change in the pitchers only meeting. All right, our next question. We've talked about OKC's dominance in the playoffs this year, 8-0. So who is the most dominant team in sports history in your mind?
Well, listen, if you're talking about single season, 1 year and 1 year only, I would have to go vote for the 85 Bears. I lived that, and they were a war machine, if you will.
They are up there.
If you're talking about a dynasty, you probably have to go back, I don't know, maybe to the Celtics in the 60s when they won, 8 of 9? 9 of 10, whatever it was.
UCLA
basketball. When they won 88 games in a row.
That wasn't really during my lifetime, but I think you hit on an interesting point on how to separate this. If it's a single season, the 73 win Bulls team that won a championship.
Yeah.
72.
72. Yeah.
Golden State won 73, but they didn't win the title.
That's right.
In football, I think the 85 Bears is the answer. College football, it might be that LSU team from 2020.
Yes, I'd agree. I think that's
baseball, it's hard to do it in a single season. But
because you look at the Dodgers and all the money they've spent and all the All-Stars they put on the field, and they're still just 7 games over 500.
Yeah.
Now, they're obviously a team that when the playoffs get here, they can roll through you.
But even last year, it took the Game 7.
Yeah.
To win the World Series.
I think the variance maybe in baseball is what makes it hard to be dominant is 7-game series.
I mean, you could say the Big Red Machine Reds had a stretch of dominance.
75. I mean, that's
the late 90s Yankees had a stretch of dominance.
Those Reds only won 2 World Series.
They did. But that 76 team was pretty special.
Yep. Tim Ring, the Ringer, he agreed. What is up?
Let's go to the Ringer in Sierra Madre.
He said, not a dynasty, but a single team. He agreed the 85 Bears.
Bears. I remember that defense, Bick.
Bears.
Richard
Steve McMichael, Dan Hampton.
Mike Richardson.
Mike Singletary.
Mike Singletary.
Wilbur Marshall.
Daylight Films, he said, on a singular level, the 92 USA Dream Team won by an average of 44 points every single game.
Yeah, that doesn't really count.
That's an asterisk. Totally dominant.
Yes.
But an asterisk.
And he said, on a short-term-ish dynasty level, the Celtics from 56 to 69, 11 rings in 13 seasons. That's pretty dominant.
Kareem or Walton's UCLA basketball team.
Yep.
All
right, the last question. We had the conversation of commencement speakers at the beginning of the show. Celebrities, actors, just anyone.
Dan was saying how cool it was to have Harrison Ford just gave the ASU one.
Yeah.
So it brought up the question, who is the, quote, coolest actor or actress of all time in your mind? Coolest.
I think there's a short list of cool actors. I think it includes Clint Eastwood, it includes Sean Connery. Can you imitate Sean Connery, Jarrett?
Yes, I can.
You sound very much like Bane.
Sean Connery was great in the Batman movie.
Yeah, right.
Batman, I want it shaken, not stirred.
In fact, Harrison Ford, during his commencement speech last night at ASU, talked about how he was a junior in college and his grades were failing, so he needed a course to ace, so he took drama. Just to bring up the GPA.
He should have taken basketball.
And the rest was history.
Wow,
I mean, Harrison Ford is up near the top of the list.
I think so.
For current actors, I would put Brad Pitt near the list. But my all-time pick, James Dean.
James Dean? We got one James Dean.
Very short career which kind of lent to the coolness.
Yeah.
There was a mystery about him.
Yep.
He died young. Live fast, die young, and leave a good-looking corpse. I mean, that was James Dean.
It's a good theory.
Yeah.
Yep. Keith had a good answer, I think. De Niro in his mob era, Godfather, Goodfellas, Casino, Heat. Tom said Tom Cruise, because I know off camera he's real weird, but he has had one heck of a career in the film industry and doing your own stunts.
Too weird to be cool.
I never found him cool even on screen.
Fair. And this one rattles off James Dean, Sinatra, Steve McQueen, Paul Newman, Clint Eastwood, and Brad Pitt. Hard to define, just one. And a couple.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh, that's a great one.
A couple Samuel L. Jacksons. And
what does it say on the wallet?
I think for now, actors, actresses, like Brad Pitt is old. He's gonna cross generations, but I think Brad Pitt is cool. And I mean, Timothy Chalamet is at the peak right now. He's pretty cool.
Seems like a pretty cool guy for his status. Tom Hanks seems like a cool guy.
Tom Hanks does.
Yeah, they seem like, but that's not the kind of cool I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Okay, fair, yeah.
Okay.
Understandable. All right, there you guys go. You can find us on social media. We're at Bickley_Murata on X, Bickley and Murata on Instagram and Facebook, and go tune in. Watch us every morning at Arizona Sports on YouTube.
All right. Thank you, Sammy. I want to remind you, Four Peaks wants to send you and 3 friends to Chase Field. The next drawing is for D-backs versus Twins coming up on June 19th. Just text the word seats to 620-620 for your chance to win 4 tickets and $200 in food vouchers. Coming up next, we will talk to one of the D-backs, Eduardo Rodriguez, pitcher for the Snakes. Will join us next. It's Bickley and Murata mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Would I rather have Giannis or Zion? Come on, that's it. You could poll 1 million people, and 1 million people would say they'd rather have Giannis. And this is where I would take a look at it. I don't even think the Suns could put together a package for Giannis, but if they could, it's like all of your picks and probably Booker and who knows what else.
I was going to say yes.
If Zion is really just straight up Jalen Green for Zion and maybe like a tiny other piece, I would at least look at it. I don't know that you can do it with a player like that, because I'm with you. I kind of want to see what Jalen Green does next year. But also, like, if you traded for Zion and he only played in 20 games next year, that's it. Like, what are you going to do from that point on?
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, it's Roller here with Wayne from Amco.
Hey, Roller.
Spring is here, and if your car could talk, would it be asking for a little TLC right now?
You bet. We've had a mild winter, and it got hot early. Spring is the perfect time for a fresh start, especially before the heat really kicks in.
Arizona heat, it's no joke. If your car's AC doesn't blow cold, driving sucks.
I'll say, now's the perfect time to get a free AC check. We'll inspect it, test the performance, and make sure it's blowing ice-cold air before the summer hits.
I like ice-cold air. What else?
Change your fluids. Engine oil, coolant, and transmission fluid. Keep everything running smoothly and prevent expensive repairs down the road.
And filters. I always forget about those.
Engine air filters and cabin air filters. They make better performance, fuel economy, and cleaner, stronger blowing air inside your car.
So basically, AC service, fluids, and filters are a fresh start for summer.
That's it. Stop by your local Amco and we'll get your car ready for summer.
Google Amco for your nearest location. That's Amco, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
When you're hurt in an accident, results matter, and Sweet James stands above all the rest. They deliver the best medical care, the most amount of money, and justice to every single injured victim. You're not just another number. You're a real person who deserves the best. Oftentimes, the attorneys at Sweet James represent a second chance at life for many clients. They take that seriously. If you're ever hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION. That's 800-9-MILLION. 800-900-0000 or sweetjames.com.
Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Get the freedom to save with your Valley Chevy dealers. Spectacular offers are available right now. Plus, you'll have the freedom to choose from an extensive lineup that's ready for all the adventures ahead. That includes popular models like the legendary Silverado, the versatile Equinox, plus the feature-packed and affordable Chevy Trax. Don't miss out. Memorial Day marks the beginning of summer and a great time to hit the open road in a brand new car, truck, SUV, or EV. From your Valley Chevy dealers.
It's a fact. When your eyes work correctly, light focuses through both your cornea and your lens to give you high-quality vision. Hi, it's Dr. Kopstein from K2 Vision. Here's another fact. As we near age 50, we begin to lose the quality and function of our natural lens. That's when we start to reach for reading glasses and contemplate those cataracts on the horizon, typically in our 70s or later, but inevitable if we get old enough. Fortunately, K2 Vision has the advanced permanent solution for both, refractive lens exchange, or RLE. K2 Vision RLE is a quick, painless procedure that restores distance and near vision permanently. Plus, another thing is permanent. You will never develop a cataract. After over 20 years replacing over 100,000 failing lenses, we will help you determine when it's your right time for RLE.
Schedule your free Zoom consult today at k2visionrle.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
Wolf here, and if neck or back pain is slowing you down, you need the team that the teams trust, Desert Institute for Spine Care. These guys are the undisputed leaders in minimally invasive and endoscopic spine surgery, recognized across Arizona and around the world for their expertise. They helped me get back to life, and I believe they can do the same for you. So if you're having neck or back pain, go see my friends at DISC. Desert Institute for Spine Care, online at sciatica.com.
Hey, it's Gambo. What more did we learn about the Diamondbacks last night in Texas? We'll react and look ahead to Game 2 on today's Burns and Gambo Show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and, of course, 98.7 FM.
Yeah, D-backs started that series in Texas with a 1-0 win. Yesterday, the pitching staff rolling right now. Joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line, a key member of that pitching staff, one of the top pitchers in the National League this year, Eduardo Rodriguez, our guest on the Arizona Sports Line. Eduardo, thanks for joining us today.
What's happening?
Hey, how we doing, guys?
Doing well. Obviously, you're off to a great start. 8 starts, 4-0, 2.25 ERA. And for a guy like you that's had a lot of success at different stops in Major League Baseball, is this about the best you've felt in a while, or maybe ever?
Yeah, I will say yes. I feel the last time that I feel like that I started a season like that was I was in Detroit, I think, on I think it was 23 when I was with Detroit. That was the last time I started like that.
All right, so tell us what's been behind your great string of performances, because it began in the World Baseball Classic where you were fantastic, and you've kind of kept that going throughout the regular season. What are you doing differently, if anything?
I mean, I will say the number one thing is executing the pitches. Executing the pitches we want to throw with the throws on it, and just go and have that mentality. That's what I'm saying is that's what I think has been going like that. Because I'm just named WBC and the game against Team DR, which is Dominican Republic. On that game, I got a little excited because I got the velocity, that was 94, 95. So I got a little excited in the first inning, and I paid for it to throw 3 straight fastballs to the wrong guy, which is Juan Soto. Mm-hmm. And he hit the ball out of the ballpark. After that, I'm happy that I had the opportunity to play over there with Salby, with William Contreras and the pitching coach Johan Santana, when we had a meeting and he had a meeting, as a pitching coach, had a meeting for everybody over there, and he just let us know, he tried to teach you a little bit how to follow the rules, how to follow the plan and all that, keep the mentality calm and all that. So after that, I put it in practice when I pitch against Team USA, and besides that, I just keep doing the same way, just execute the plan, never run away from it. Throw to what you got already. Throw to what is working for you in the bullpen, what is working for you in the game, and throw the guy you got behind the home plate, So that's what I think is working for me right now.
Yeah, it's been working. Eduardo Rodriguez of the Diamondbacks, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Morning. Speaking about meetings with pitchers and coaches and managers, coming out of that Chicago series, Erod, obviously a lot was made of Torey Lovullo bringing the starting rotation together. And having a talk with you guys, the response, and not that it necessarily applied to you. You've been very solid all season long, but the response by top to bottom, everybody in the rotation has been great. I mean, what exactly was said in that meeting, Erod?
Yeah, I mean, he's just like he just said. He just wanted to help us to pound the strikes on, throw more strikes, and cut the walks, and we know. I mean, we know like that's our job, and I love that he do that because sometimes you need something like that, and look at how we responded back, and I love it, But like I said, like it was just about that. It was just like cutting the pitch better, cutting the walks, and attack the strike zone. That's what it's most all about.
All right, so let's go back to the Mets game because I thought it was fantastic. When you came off the inning, off the mound of the eighth inning, you did not shake the manager's hand, which was a clear sign that I'm not coming out of this game. And you got 10 more pitches. You give up a bloop single, and he's coming to get you, and the fans are booing him, which I think but I think that's a sign of respect to you. I think the crowd thought this guy deserves to be able to close out this game. What'd you think of all that?
I mean, the fans don't say no about it. That's why sometimes like people don't know what happened behind the scenes, But I love it because I tell him you just say it right there, coming out of the game, and I see he wanted to shake my hand, and I just tell him I want to go back out there, and he just tell me you're done, and I just tell him, hey, give me 10 pitches. If somebody get on base, you take me out. And he respected. That's what happened. Somebody get on base, and he could go out there and take me out. So that's why I love it, and that's why I say like people don't say no about what happened behind the scene because that was the deal that we had to get. If probably for the fans know that that's the pitches that I had, they just probably get up and give a round of applause to him for giving me 10 pitches. That's what I guess.
Yeah, but that hit. I mean, Vientos gets on base on a 63-mile-an-hour screamer.
Yep. The funny part that was like a little that was like that was the first time that I get to the 9 and I was like no man a blooper like that.
Yeah, right.
A lot is always talked about, and we had the discussions too on yesterday's show, about the subject of complete games, and they are very rare, but it seems to be from the outside, everybody's got a philosophy on what causes the most fatigue. Is it pitch count? Is it up downs? Is it velocity? For you personally, when you're starting to feel it, what do you think is the biggest factor in fatigue for you personally?
I will say, honestly with you, I will say as a starting pitcher, I feel like we get more, myself, like if I talk a personal, I feel like I get more fatigue if I throw 100 pitches in 5 innings,
All right, so when you
throw like 20 pitches every inning, you get more tired and more fatigue. But if you go like long in the game, like 7 innings, 8 innings, something like that, and you just throw like 90, 95 pitches, you just go out there for 10 to 15 pitch every inning so you don't get that much tired,
Yeah, I got you.
All right, so seeing this is great with all the starting pitchers, just like one great start after another. How do you feel about the state of the team? Do you guys feel like you're close to kind of becoming a really good team? How do you think about the state of the team right now?
I feel like we are really good. I feel like that's a team we're really good. I mean, we can pitch. We had a really good bullpen right now. Our bullpen is doing their job. Our hitting we know where we are over there. We're not online now. We know our guys. So that's why I go out there and trust when we go out there and pitch, You go out there and we're going to score some runs somehow, and somebody's going to be the hero of the day, and it happens, That's why I love baseball so much. That's why I decided to play baseball, because this is a long marathon. This is not a 100-mile race,
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Eduardo Rodriguez, our guest here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Wanted to ask you, too, about another pitcher who's really had it going this year. Certainly did last night. Michael Soroka, his first year with the team. And that guy's had a lot of injury history that he has overcome to be the pitcher that he is right now. But how has he blended in? What has he meant to the group of starting rotation pitchers that's been together for quite some time, as you know?
Yeah, I just met him in the spring training, and now I had a really good relationship with him. I love it. I like the way he go out there and work. I like the way the work he put every 5 days. It's amazing to see, especially you say right there. I mean, everything that he went through, all the injuries, everything that happened to him in his career. I'm just happy that the season he's having. And like I say, he's go out there every day. He can put in work every 5 days in between stars, working out, play catch with the trainers, everything. And he's a man on a mission. You know, he just want to prove that he can go up there for the whole season and be healthy. And I'm gonna be there to push, and I'm gonna be with him to push him and help him the most as I can. And I love the way he's pitching right now.
All right, let's go way back to when you were a young man. I know your parents were very important to you. I remember reading when you were 8 years old that you were climbing around your father's 18-wheeler. You slipped. It was wet outside. You fell on your right elbow, and the bone came through the skin. And doctors said you would never throw with your right arm again. Mm-hmm. Is that how you became a left-handed pitcher?
You just said the whole history right there, but yes, that's how it was.
That is unbelievable.
That's 100% how it was, yeah.
What do you remember from that incident? Because that sounds pretty traumatic.
The only thing that I remember is that I started throwing with my left side, if I'll be honest with you.
Well,
because the rest was just pain and blood and all this stuff.
It's good to block all that stuff out.
Well, I guess it worked out for you, Erod.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we appreciate you, man. Keep up the great work.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on the show. We
Thank
appreciate
you,
it,
guys.
Eduardo.
Appreciate it.
All
Thank
right.
you, guys. Hello. Thank you.
Eduardo Rodriguez of the Arizona Diamondbacks joining us from Texas on the Arizona Sports Line. Great dude.
Yeah, excellent dude.
I had never heard that story.
Yeah, he was 18 years old. Him and his brothers were climbing around his dad's 18-wheeler. It was wet outside. Fell backwards, landed on his right elbow, and the bone came through the skin. I mean, it just blew up his right arm.
You could give me 5 years right now just to learn how to be a left-handed thrower.
And you still wouldn't get there?
There's no way I would ever be able to do it.
Isn't that something that did that? Something like that just didn't stop him?
Oh, that's great.
That's great. It's good
Coming
stuff.
up next, it is Tuesday. That means a round of Mustache.
No. Not her mustache.
We'll do it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Don't hesitate to ring if there's anything else you want. Anything at all.
Such as 2 air tickets to London.
Devils in London, brought to you by Desert Financial.
Benjamin, at King's Cross Station in London, you'll find a sign for platform 9 3/4, where Harry Potter and his friends embarked for what school, Benjamin?
That school is Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Ooh, you got the full name. Well done, Benjamin.
You have got 50 ping pong balls in the ASU London lottery, brother.
Yes.
All right.
Now, can you guys set it up like the NBA draft for me?
I don't know, how much tanking did you do in the last year, Benjamin?
Devils in London. Here's how you can win. Watch or listen to Arizona Sports in the 7 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. hours. When we give you the cue to call in, dial the Arizona Sports studio and be ready to answer a trivia question. Answer correctly and earn 50 entries into our Devils in London grand prize draw. Full set of rules and info available on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
You sound like you're from London.
Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and the hookup is very real at Chapman BMW, where my guy, General Manager Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of both their locations, has vowed to hook up every member of our listening audience, and he has done that for many, many other people. But you can also now get the hookup on service at parts at Chapman BMW, no matter where you purchased your car. It's the BMW Value Service Program, where Chapman BMW unveiling huge price reductions on 12 essential services, from oil changes to brake pads, from spark plugs to filter replacements. And all you've got to do is go to ChapmanBMW.com, put in your VIN number. You're going to see exactly how much money you will be saving. Chapman BMW also making it simple to take advantage of these huge discounts. They'll come to you, they'll pick up your car, they'll drop off a loaner, and then they'll fix your car, wash your car, and bring it right back to you when it's finished. That's the kind of red carpet elite service you get from Chapman BMW, an award-winning family-owned business for nearly 6 decades. That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Hey, it's Gambo. Let's chat for a second. If you're over 40, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I hit that point myself where your energy drops and weight doesn't come off like it used to. I was still working, still active, but it wasn't the same. That's because your body changes. It's biology. But it doesn't mean you have to accept it. You can fight back. That's why I've been taking M-Drive for over 10 years. Not because it's hype, because it helps me stay energized and lean. It's built for men over 40 to support steady energy and metabolism. So when you're active, you get results. No extremes, just a daily supplement you take every day. If you're feeling that shift, don't wait. The longer you wait, the harder it gets. You could go to mdriveformen.com and use the code GAMBO for 20% off your first order. You could also go to Sprouts. M-Drive is the #1 men's selling health brand at Sprouts. Or again, online, go to mdriveformen.com, put Gambo in the promo code, and get 20% off your first order. M-Drive, for men who still show up.
Is there a tougher gig than being a roof in Arizona, right? Paul Calvisi or the big heat, monsoon storms. No one knows that better. No one does it better than America Roofing. For real, America Roofing just named Arizona's Roofing Contractor of the Year. It's the very roof over our heads. Don't mess with the rest. You want the best. America Roofing, A+ rated with a Better Business Bureau, and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com. Repair, replace, home or business, AmericaRoofingCo.com.
For over 40 years, Collins Comfort Masters has provided trusted, certified technicians. And with nearly 11,000 five-star reviews, the Valley agrees. Right now, you can upgrade to an EcoWater Whole Home Premium System for as low as $60 a month OAC and get cleaner, better water at every tap. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for air conditioning, plumbing, electrical, and water filtration. That's collinscomfort.com.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. While the Diamondback bats continue to stay cold, the starting pitching continues to be dominant, and last night it was Mike Soroka going 6 1/3, only 3 hits allowed and 0 earned runs in a 1-0 win over the Rangers. And it was back-to-back doubles in the first inning from Corbin Carroll and Geraldo Perdomo that would prove to be the difference. And the Snakes have now won 3 straight, looking to make it 4 tonight with Zach Gallen on the bump. First pitch will be at 5:05 right here on Arizona Sports, 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And last night in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell's 43 points helped the Cavs even up the series at 2 games apiece as it heads back to Detroit for Game 5. And the Thunder continue to roll, make it 8 straight wins, a second straight sweep as they ended the Lakers season last night with a 115-110 win. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. Make sure your pool electrical system is safe and get a pool circuit safety check for $89 from Parker & Sons. Just call 602-2REPAIR.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
All right, today's Arizona Sports Poll Question brought to you by Sanderson Ford. An interesting one. Would you ever attend a sporting event just to root against a team or player? Yes or no?
You mean like Dylan Brooks?
You mean like Dylan Brooks?
Is that what you're talking about? Dylan Brooks, man, I tell you, that was some Kendrick Lamar wake up and hate energy from Dylan Brooks.
What is funny, Kendrick Lamar, huge Laker fan.
Yeah, that is true. He is the pride of L.A.
That is too bad.
No, I would not, but I respect the hate.
I would not either.
Okay.
And look,
and again,
Jared brought up a possibility. Maybe it was support for SGA mixed in there. I don't think Dylan Brooks wants that out there. I think he wants everybody in the world to think that he got all grilled up and sat in the front row just to hate on LeBron and watch maybe his last game as a Laker.
Talk about being iced up and grilled up. I mean, that was just what a look he brought to the court last night.
Yes,
and then he's under the basket, just like nodding his head and like laughing at LeBron.
Yeah, what percentage of people admitted that they would do that?
26%.
Wow.
Yeah. Good for them.
The pettiness is strong in our audience.
The pettiness is real.
That's today's Sanderson Ford poll question. You can vote on it now on the homepage at ArizonaSports.com.
Mustache.
not a mustache.
A mustache, a mustache, a mustache, big mustache, thick mustache, my mustache, your mustache. Say the word mustache. A mustache, a mustache. Now we both have said mustache. A mustache, a mustache. If you only got a mustache.
He shaved his mustache? No, I wasn't. No, actually, I didn't even know that. No, I didn't know that. Sorry. Got by me.
Oh, on a day when we brought into our studio one of the most famously facial-haired athletes in Arizona sports history, perhaps only the second to James Harden. We are playing America's fastest facial hair-related quiz sensation, Mustache.
Not a mustache.
Where I'll be presenting an audio clue from a movie, TV show, interview, or song to Bickley and Murata to tell me whether the person that's talking or singing has a mustache or does not have a mustache. They get a bonus point if they correctly identify the person. First one to 10 points wins, and we were just talking about it. LeBron James eliminated from the playoffs. Could this be the end? No, it's not, but it could be. LeBron James, known as King James. So this is all things having to do with kings. You got it.
Okay.
All right. Dan Bickley, would you like to go first or second?
I'll go first.
Dan Bickley will go first. Dan Bickley will get this clue to start us off.
What a great song that is, especially the tempo change at the end. That is Eddie Vedder, not a mustache.
That is correct.
Yeah, great stuff.
Was that their first hit or was Alive their first hit?
Alive was their first hit.
That was still one of their biggest hits, I would say, with the controversial video at the time. All right, Vince Murata.
Yes.
I used to roll the dice, feel the fear in my enemy's eyes. Listen as the crowd would sing. Now the old king is dead, long live the king. 1 minute I held.
That is Chris Martin of Coldplay. I think their best song. Mustache.
There was one?
That's a good, that's a catchy song.
I don't love a lot of their stuff, but
yeah,
I do like that song.
Remember when they did the Super Bowl and everyone was like, "What the H? Why are they doing the Super Bowl?"
Yeah.
All right, next clue.
He did have a mustache, right?
Enough of a mustache.
Yeah. Okay.
If you a dark enough 5 o'clock shadow that it will give you the points there for.
They also filmed a version of that video. For that song, which was a total homage to a Depeche Mode video.
Is that right?
They got a little,
No wonder you like it.
A little extra oomph from me.
Okay, this one I hope I got all the bleeps ready.
Wow, this could go down in radio history.
I'm the police. I run shit. You just live here. Yeah, that's right. You better walk away. Go on, walk away, because I'm going to burn this motherfucker down. King Kong ain't got on me.
Which was totally improvised, by the way. That entire scene, totally improvised. And afterwards, people were like, jaws hit the ground. And Denzel Washington Mustache said, I don't know where that came from. And they're like, thank goodness he
all right,
just riffed that.
Yeah. I think that
Jake, where you going with my money, Jake? Jake!
Particularly one of the best acting performances I've ever witnessed.
I agree. Nobody expected that from Denzel.
I was going to say,
he was just so happy, nice, hero.
Against type, the guy who is just like the most likable, charming guy. That's how you got to do it sometimes
that
to
was a
win awards.
That
was it awesome.
Yeah.
All right, Vince Murata.
Jared Garland.
Ooh, there's a naughty bit of crumpet.
How's it going, Marie?
It's good to be the king.
That is Mel Brooks from History of the World Part 1. And in that scene, yes, he did have a wispy, tiny little curly mustache.
Yes,
Could Mel Brooks make any of those movies in this day and age? Any of them?
There's a new Spaceballs coming out.
They're making Spaceballs too.
Boy.
He's 100 years old. All right, Dan Bickley.
Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know if I've heard that song before. Is that Dave Matthews, Not a Mustache?
That it is. You got it. I knew you would get it.
Yeah,
all right. Vince Marotta, the King edition of Mustache, Not a Mustache.
He comes up with clues for me. He goes real deep on stuff.
Well, yes. I try to do ones I think you will get.
Yeah, he challenges you.
Yeah. That is a band called Go West and Not a Mustache.
That is correct. All right.
Well done, Vinny.
Dan Bickley.
I kind of like that song.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh la la. Oh, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair. Oh, go do this, king in the castle.
Is that Sacha Baron Cohen Mustache?
That is correct.
All
that is
right.
from the Borat movie when he is very
fantastic.
impressed by his hotel room having a chair. All right, Vince Marotta.
Sammy Jarrett. Sorry.
And striking his head against a stone, dashed out his brains. That is the end of the chapter. That's it. Till tomorrow. Good night, you princes of Maine, you kings of New England.
I don't know that one.
Wow. That was like a famous line at the time. Okay.
Can I hear a little bit of it again?
I'll play the big part at the end here.
Good night, you princes of Maine, you kings of New England.
Yeah, I'm going to say Not a Mustache. I don't know.
Not a Mustache is correct. That was Michael Caine in the Cider House Rules.
Ooh, that's a hard clue.
Okay.
All right.
For the win.
Okay. I think I'm stumped on this too. Not a mustache. Not a mustache. I don't know who it is.
Not a Mustache is correct. That is David Bowie.
Oh,
We Could Be
Of
Heroes.
course, I know that song.
Yeah, just for one day. Okay.
We can tie it up.
Here we go.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to give you a little present tonight. Because I'm from Hollywood and I'm in show business, and I got paid a lot of money to do what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to sing you a little song. Oh, I'm the king. Oh, I'm the king. I'm the new king of Memphis, Tennessee. I knocked that Lawler out last week. I'm going to knock him out again.
Wow.
Wow is right.
You don't know that one?
I don't know if we've covered this before. I don't really watch wrestling.
Oh, you're gonna know it.
Rowdy Roddy Piper, Not a Mustache.
No, Not a Mustache is correct. That is Andy Kaufman in his famous wrestling era feud with Jerry Lawler. This was a tougher, started strong, ended tough.
No, that was
but
very
still,
difficult.
You guys may not be kings, but to me, you are princes among men. And another fine addition.
Mustache.
Not a mustache.
You want to crown him? Go ahead and crown their ass.
Yeah, I thought we were going to get Sting, King of Pain. I thought we were going to get Metallica, King Nothing.
No, those were both on my list.
We're going to get King Diamond. Final thoughts coming up on the Tuesday edition of Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Next.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Tired all the time? Gaining weight? Lost your edge? Those aren't just signs of getting older that could be low testosterone. Vital for Men is Arizona's original men's health clinic. not a franchise, not a side hustle for some med spa. We're open Monday through Friday. We accept most insurance, and right now your first testosterone test is free. Find out where you stand. Call Vital for Men or go to vitalformen.com. It's time to stop guessing and start living.
Whether it's cooking a traditional meal, providing hot water for invigorating showers and baths, or creating ambiance for family gatherings, Southwest Gas proudly fuels our homes and communities with a safe and reliable natural gas service. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. More than 92% of Arizona customers prefer natural gas service in their homes to power appliances, but natural gas is so much more than an essential ingredient in the home. It helps support economic development and growth in the community as well. Southwest Gas fuels the local businesses and industries that help our communities thrive, from startups to large-scale manufacturing. Many of the recent large-scale businesses that have expanded their operations into Phoenix are dependent on natural gas service to support their business and production. Southwest Gas helps businesses succeed while helping Arizona become a national leader in advanced manufacturing. And for almost 100 years, Southwest Gas has been there, helping turn neighborhoods into communities, houses into homes, and big dreams into reality. If you'd like more information about how Southwest Gas helps support a sustainable energy future, please visit swgas.com.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared. And in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account without penalties or taxes. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hey, it's Meg. Temps are climbing. Time to turn screen time into swim time. That's exactly what we did at Casa Galvisi with Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. You talk about a before and after. When we have friends over, that's all they talk about. A total transformation. New decking, shade structure, landscaping, turf, of course the pool. One designer, one contract, one builder, and our #1 summer escape is now our backyard. See it for yourself and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta, Song of the Day.
We've been doing Song of the Day basically since this show started, correct?
Yes.
It's like 13 years of Songs of the Day. This might be the most obscure one of all. This is from 1983. It's a band called Pieces. It's called.
That's how obscure they are.
Pieces of a Dream.
Okay.
The name of the song, Faux Fi Faux.
Wow.
Here we go. This came out.
This is very yacht rocky.
after the 1983 when Moses Malone made the prediction. So he did predict faux, meaning the Sixers were going to sweep all three of their series.
Right.
They lost one game along the way to the Milwaukee Bucks, so it became faux 5-0. And as I've read, their championship rings were engraved with faux 5-0.
Is that right?
Yes. In 1983.
Wow.
The last time the Philadelphia 76ers won a championship, by the way.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Pieces of a Dream, faux 5-0. Today's song of the day.
Bickley and Murata going off the grid. Brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. If you've been hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-500-5200 or sweetjames.com.
Now I'm going to get like really old-timey Phoenix in telling the story why I remember that song at all.
Oh, okay.
As we used to have a channel, a local channel that was kind of an MTV alternative.
Okay.
Called, what was it called? TV 61, I think it was called. They used to show music videos.
Okay.
And I watched it a lot because my family didn't have cable at the time. And they had that song in like regular rotation in 1980.
I was wondering how you knew about that song. And speaking of that song and the song of the day, the song of the day is thanks to Gettle Air Conditioning and Plumbing.
Plummeting?
Not plummeting.
Gettle Air Conditioning and Plumbing, GOETTL, keeping you cool, but it's hard to spell.
This is a development on the show that I was unaware of.
It is a development that will soon be in the open, but not quite yet.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Is it a development that you forgot about?
I didn't forget. Look, I just did it.
I just did it.
Well, cool. We got a sponsor for Song of the Day.
I just did it.
It's not.
Well, congratulations. Welcome aboard. You couldn't be at a better show.
Yep.
Right?
It's not forgetting if you do it, right?
That's right.
That's right.
It's something I nearly forgot about. but
Right.
didn't-
Right.
There it is. There's the
You
transparency.
definitely forgot to tell me about it.
I certainly did.
I certainly did.
But now you know.
The breaking news in today's show, we did hit the sounder today. It did become official. The Arizona Diamondbacks and Alek Thomas no longer baseball partners. He was designated for assignment last week. There was a chance if he cleared waivers that he could come back. There's always the possibility when you DFA somebody that a team is going to express interest. And Alek Thomas now, a member of the Los Angeles Dodgers, who traded a 17-year-old Venezuelan outfield prospect to the Diamondbacks in return.
And you sounded like you were aware of this 17-year-old outfield prospect.
Only because I had seen a tweet about. Somebody had tweeted, "Hey, the D-backs just traded for this kid. Don't know if it's related to Alek Thomas." So it was, a 17-year-old prospect, not really worthy of discussion. But then it came to fruition that it was.
Makes sense.
Look, I know he's a Dodger now, but Alek Thomas, I kind of hope he turns his career around. I like the guy.
Yeah,
He just
me too.
Became a frustrating watch.
So you're going to be cheering for a Dodgers, what you're telling me?
Well, I might be cheering for an Oklahoma City Comet.
That too.
Which is their AAA team. I would really like to see some of the Diamondbacks at the major league level get the bats going today.
Oh, that would be great.
More than a run would be really cool.
That would be wonderful, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
We need a new sounder. Will the Diamondbacks score more than one run?
Well, tomorrow we can play the 500 sounder again.
Oh, yes.
They go over 500, yes.
Did the Arizona Diamondbacks
Get over 500. Yes.
Would love to see Gallen continue the starting pitching.
I would agree.
He's the one kind of semi-blip in this run.
Semi-blip.
Don't call him a semi-blip.
Okay, he's a full blip.
He's a full blip.
If I'm going to be a blip, I'm going to be
What
a
a
full
fun
blip.
show we had for a Tuesday.
Yeah, that was a fun show. Thanks to Archie Bradley, Eduardo Rodriguez, and thanks to you, as always. Wolf and Luke up next here on Arizona Sports. Have a great day, everybody.
live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
Marte grounds it to first, and it's under the glove of Sheets. That's into right field.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the Sweet James billboards, but here's what you need to know about them. If you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a team you want on your side. With just over 25 years experience, 500-plus trials, and a win rate of 98% of the time, you need Sweet James in your corner. They've even been named the best attorneys in America. SweetJames.com or 800-9-million, 800-900-0000.
And it's Testimonial Tuesday from Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
My technician let me know everything he was doing and finally found the problem. He took his time and he made sure everything was working perfectly before he left. Thank you, Ready Services.
Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning appreciates all of our customers. Always ready since 1957. Saving you money and doing business the right way. Your home of the no-fee emergency. ReadyServices.com.
Hey, Ron Wolfley here, and I'm sitting next to my great friend, Dr. Joe from Aria Dental Implant Center. Hey, Dr. Joe, it's great to see you.
Thanks for having me.
Talk to me about the All-on-4 dental implant.
It's a process where we can remove patients' remaining dentition, where we can place 4 dental implants, take our digital impressions, so we can get this population back in function.
You know I've had the All-on-4. It is a life changer. It truly is. Not only to be able to smile, right, but also to bite into a steak. What is the best thing about getting the All-on-4 dental treatment?
Self-confidence. The only reason people don't get All-on-4s is because they can't afford it. It's expensive.
Yes.
My goal is to make it economical. So if I can reduce that cost, I will.
If you have broken or missing teeth, he's going to help you. AriaDentalImplantCenter.com. It's spelled A-R-I-A. AriaDentalImplantCenter.com.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks, the ultimate man cave sports lodge where you can keep up with all the baseball, basketball, hockey, and everything else going on right now. If it's on, it's here. And they've got massive screens and perfect sightlines so you can catch every single memorable moment right as it happens. Game day watch parties, event nights. You couldn't ask for a better spot than Twin Peaks with their entire menu made for MVPs as well, and the great scenery and environment that they're known for at 5 convenient Phoenix locations now. There's one nearby wherever you are in the valley. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Hey guys, Tom Chambers here. If you want a smarter and faster way to pay off your mortgage without changing your lifestyle, listen up. It's the Ownership Accelerator loan from my friends at Galaxy Lending Group. The Ownership Accelerator helps homeowners pay off their mortgage decades faster by using the income you're already making. It lets your cash flow work against your loan balance every single day. Galaxy Lending Group is a full-service Arizona mortgage company, and their owner, Harold Perkins, always tells me, Tom, 30 years is optional. And once you see this loan, you'll understand why. Most of Galaxy's clients are paying off their homes in an average of about 5 years. Yes, you heard that right. 5 years, not decades. Schedule a free 10-minute call to see how much faster you could pay off your mortgage. Go to GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620. That's Galaxy to 620-620. Galaxy Lending Group, because 30 years really is optional.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
If you're trying to get through your daily activities and you're noticing you can't because you're focusing more on your pain than being able to enjoy the moment, those are the patients that we're looking to treat because we can make a difference.
That's Dr. Ashley Caravelli, a medical director for QC Kinetics.
What we're doing at QC Kinetics is offering treatments that help with joint preservation. We use cutting-edge technology in our in-house lab to harness your body's natural healing powers and target the areas where you need them the most.
These are regenerative, non-surgical treatments, and QC Kinetics is the nation's leader, delivering lasting relief to tens of thousands of patients.
What we do know is that the sooner we start treatment, the sooner you'll see relief.
So don't wait another minute. See if you're a good candidate for these non-surgical treatments for joint pain. The consultation is completely free.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246 in Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246, 837-7246.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Diamondback pitching was at its best again last night in Texas. How about Mike Soroka? 6 1/3, just 3 hits and 0 earned runs, and he got his 5th win of the season. And Paul Sewald grabbed his 9th save of the year, and despite the cold bats, the Snakes got a 1-0 win to open the series, and they're right back at it again tonight with Zach Gallen on the mound. First pitch from Texas will be at 5:05 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. The Oklahoma City Thunder have made their way to the Western Conference Finals after completing the sweep over the Lakers last night in a 115-110 win. Meanwhile, the Cavs, behind Donovan Mitchell's monster performance, have evened up the series at 2 apiece, going back to Detroit for Game 5. And tonight, amidst some controversy, Victor Wembanyama will play in Game 5 against Minnesota. This report is brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers. Get the freedom to save. Your Valley Chevy dealers Memorial Day event is here. Spectacular offers are available now. The freedom to choose from an extensive lineup that's ready for you.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha, chaw.
Arizona Sports 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, hey, my brothers, are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Tuesday morning, it is the Wolf and Luke Show. Wolf, what's going on?
Yeah, what's going on, Luke? How you doing, man?
I'm good. We're reunited. We got Rick back. Command and control is
man, how about
whole
that?
Again.
Jamal or Nothing is back behind the glass, ladies and gentlemen. Rick, of course, is there once again. Rick, the ubiquitous Rick, always there. I see Sammy the Bull in the wedge as well. Interesting. Sammy, for some reason, always leaves us. I don't know why that is, but he always leaves it. Maybe it's the fact he's been working since like 5 o'clock this morning.
A decent reason to leave. I would leave.
It does seem like a good reason, but I'm ready to broadcast. I'm a little jacked. Got to admit, a little jacked up. Well, just because it's got a lot of good stories.
Wow, okay, way to set the bar really high, and now we have to deliver. There is a lot going on, though, obviously, today, and I tell you what, we're 2 days away from the start of the NFL schedule release. Well, I shouldn't say the start. It's already started being released, but we're 2 days away from the official NFL schedule release, where we get the Cardinals schedule in order. The NBA playoffs are going now. We kind of got, like, 2 series, maybe, that are interesting.
Yeah.
2 that are over, but 2 that are
Oklahoma City, once again, just plowing their way through the postseason. It's what one of the greatest teams in the history of the NBA does, ladies and gentlemen.
Are they going to lose a game in the playoffs?
That is really, can you imagine?
I would assume they'll lose one in the Western Conference Finals, but we're talking like 1. Maybe 2. I don't see them losing.
I don't know. It's
series.
just incredible to watch them play, seriously.
Let's start with the D-backs, though, Wolf, because they won again last night, this time over Texas. The good news is the starting pitching just continues to be suddenly elite over the last 7 games. The bad news is they really can't get a whole lot going offensively. That's their third 1-0 game of the season. They won. They're 2-1 in those 3 games. Actually, their second 1-0 game in the last week because they lost to Paul Skeens last Wednesday 1-0. They've also beaten Tarek Skubal 1-0. And last night they beat Jake Junis 1-0.
Jake Junis.
And quite a few other Texas pitchers.
Interesting.
So nothing new to report on the offense, but the pitching looks good.
Yeah, you know what's honestly, watching the game last night, I was thinking to myself, how are this Arizona Diamondback team? How are they so close to being a 500 team? Now, obviously, they were 19-20 going into the game, but 20-20 right now. Mm-hmm. How are they a 500 team right now? I mean, it's amazing to watch them. This is going to sound like a gross simplification of the truth, based on audience, but Tori, Can I see you for a minute right now?
Can you talk to all the hitters?
I was just going to say, can you call the everyday players into your office right now and have a one-way conversation? Could you actually have that? I mean, it might not be a bad way to go.
Might be worth a try. I mean, I know we keep saying you can only do that so many times, but I mean, you can only do it so many times with the same group of people.
Man.
Apparently, he had that conversation with the pitchers. That was in Chicago. Since then, they've had 7 starts. He had the conversation with the starting pitchers, the one-way conversation.
Yeah.
And it was funny because I was talking about this yesterday, and people were like, don't give Torrey credit. I was like, well, he's the one that had the conversation. I'm not saying it's what triggered this, but he had the conversation, and in the last 7 starts, they've thrown 6 quality starts.
Yeah.
They have a 1.51 ERA. 6 of the starts, the 6 quality starts, have all been elite. They've all been 1 run or less. So they haven't even been quality starts. They've been amazing starts. So, yeah, to your point, maybe sit down with the offense now because you haven't had that conversation with them yet, clearly.
It's just brutal right now when you think about it. They've scored, what is it? It's 11 runs in the last 6 games. 11 runs in the last 6 games. 1.83 per game. That's what they've scored. And the Diamondbacks are hanging in, man, right now. They are 20-20 on the season, but they've got to get this going in the right direction. I'm very, very encouraged that the rotation is coming around because we're all hoping the rotation was going to be a stronger point on this team. And just looking down the road and the help they might actually get, not only with a rotation, of course, with Corbin Burns specifically, but also the bullpen. And pitching and defense is what this team is built on.
Yeah, well, so if you go back over these last 7 games, so they lost the Chicago series. They got swept by the Cubs. That's when Torrey talked to the starting pitchers. And in those 7 games, it's been just this last week, since starting last Tuesday, they won that game 9-0 over the Pirates. But despite how amazing the starting pitching has been, they're only 4-3 in that stretch. And this is why. Here's what they scored. 9 in that first game against the Pirates, but then 0, 2, 1, 2, 5, 1.
9 just feels like, how in the world did you score 9 runs?
Especially when you've scored 10 runs in the 6 games since then. Yes, or 11 runs, I guess.
Yes. Just incredible. Once again, the Arizona Diamondbacks finding ways to win these games. And when you are winning a 1-0 game, Basinonians, Paul Sewald, your closer, has got to be able to come out and actually shut the door. And Paul Sewald, it's incredible to watch this guy continue to go out and do what he does. When you think about it, we've seen him get lit up a little bit when he's not been in a save situation. Yet every time he's been in a save situation, he's gotten it done.
Yeah, 9 saves now for Paul Sewald on the season. He's up there among the league leaders in all of baseball. And here's Torey Lovullo after the game talking about the win for Arizona.
I was proud of us. I was proud of how they went out there and executed, and we won a game 1-0. It's not anything that we want to do or keep doing. We want to bang the baseball and score a lot of runs. But when you're in that position and the pitchers step up the way they did, it was a fantastic effort.
Soroka was an animal, was he not? He was. I loved it.
He's largely been an animal all season, really.
Yes.
There was that one bad start.
Yeah, the bullpen was sick, of course. Brandon Garcia, Taylor Clark coming out, but Paul Sewald, the dog that he is, to go out there and actually shut it down. Just so encouraged. There are elements here. I believe this lineup is going to come around. I believe they're going to be okay. But right now, to see the rotation go out and do what it's done and respond to their skipper the way that they have, and then to see the bullpen continue to surprise, it's very encouraging.
You can make a case that whatever this is, whether just all the starting pitchers suddenly magically locked in themselves a week ago, or if Torrey talking to them had some sort of impact and got them refocused, or whatever it is, you can make a case starting pitching is saving their season right now because you brought this up a week ago. You start to get below 500 and you start to get 2 or 3
Right.
or 4, and all of a sudden it's a slippery slope, and then you're like 9 games below 500 and you're not even in the race. They are right at 500, and that's probably what happens when you have good starting pitching and you can't hit. And there was a stretch there where they could hit, but they didn't have good starting pitching. And then back at the start of the season, they had good starting pitching and they really couldn't hit. So that probably does all even out to be right at 500. And then the question is, what's going to break? Is your starting pitching going to get worse,
Yes.
or are your hitters going to get better?
Yes.
That's going to determine if you're above or below 500.
And Basinonians, if you've listened to me over the last couple of decades, you know how I feel on this. Coaching is very, very important. There's no doubt about that. Coaching or being a skipper, being a manager of a Major League Baseball team, it's very, very important. Ron Wolfley reporting, no doubt. Yet at the same time, I'm sorry, it's the players that win games. It is the players that win games. And it was very, very important, at least in the Wolfley compound, very important that Torrey called everyone into his office and had that conversation, because this is what coaches do. This is what men do when they're in competitive situations. They will challenge other men to go out and do your job. This is what they do. This is what I am accustomed to doing. Of course, this is what athletics is all about, whether it's women's athletics, men's athletics, whatever it may be. It's about challenging people that are around you in the same paradigm, challenging them to go out and do their job. And that's exactly what Torrey did. He deserves credit for doing that, for calling them in and saying, go do it.
He found a way to jumpstart them.
It got their attention, didn't it?
It's hard to argue.
It's undeniable.
Even if he is going to downplay it, and I know there are people that just don't want to give Torrey credit, and I'm not saying, look, the Diamondbacks haven't been in the playoffs in a couple of years. I get why people are frustrated. But in this case, it's really hard to look at that and say, it's a total coincidence. They went from, if their numbers before that, like the two times through the rotation, they were giving up, like their ERA collectively as starters, and the 2 times through the rotation before that was over 11.
Yeah, your bias is showing.
And all of a sudden, their ERA is 1.51 in the last week. Also, Ryan Waldschmidt should have had a home run in the first day. He hit that ball to one place in the park where it wouldn't go over the fence. You see that? Like 407 feet.
Yeah.
We'll get back into this, but I'm really
Waldy.
interested to see what he does, because if you're talking about ways to jumpstart the offense. Wow. I would like to see somebody that the Diamondbacks drafted and developed lead the way with the hitting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you look at some of the guys that they have drafted or they've been developing through their system, and Jake McCarthy's in Colorado and Alec Thomas is in L.A. And am I alone on this? I'd like to see, like, the D-backs develop a monster hitter here. Hopefully Ryan Waldschmidt is that. All right, if you want free Sonic and some D-back swag, text Smasher to 62620 to win a $25 Sonic gift card and autographed Diamondbacks baseball, plus one lucky winner takes home a $500 Sonic gift card. We come back. All right, what is the Cardinals' ideal 2026 schedule? We finally got through it yesterday, so now we got to explain it. And then I think we can all change one thing at the very end here. Well, Rick, you're in on this now. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
2 outs. The 0-2. Swung on, and a fly ball to center field. This should do it. Barossa, he is there. He's got it. And the Diamondbacks score a run in the top of the first, and they see it all the way to the end. Your final score, Diamondbacks 1, Rangers 0.
Game 1 W. Game 2 happens this afternoon with pregame at 4:30 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Orchard. It is home selling season, and the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home is settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard, though. The whole buying and selling process, it can be a grind. You can get lowball offers, and those can start to wear you down, and you could end up settling for thousands less if you're not careful, but you don't have to settle, because when you sell with an Orchard agent, you're in much better hands. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on the market for top dollar, and here's how they do it. First, Orchard will give you cash up front to buy and move into your new home and get that part done. Do it on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves, none of that. Then once you're settled in, your Orchard agent will help you sell your home on market for top dollar. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. You can just buy before you sell and then still get top dollar for your home with Orchard. That's the key part, right? I mean, you want to get into a new place. You don't want to lose the new home, but you also still need to get top dollar for your old home. So if you're curious how much your home is worth, visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. It's simple, it's quick, it's all right there. That's Orchard.com.
I'm Dan Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, millions of people called us for representation. Why? Because trust grows when you win, and we've won a lot. Over $30 billion and counting. When you call America's largest injury law firm, you're calling a family. You're calling an army, our army. You're calling somebody who will fight for you. Injured? Let our family fight for your family. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who owns and operates Waltz TV and Appliance, where sports fans find everything they need.
We've even got something new at Waltz. Computer gear, like the Samsung 32-inch Odyssey smart gaming monitor.
And that's normally a $1,250 value, but for our listeners, it's only $730. Huge savings for gamers or anyone upgrading their setup.
We also carry Logitech gaming accessories. Everything you need to level up your setup. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
Hey there, campers! It's Jan from Toyota. Time to pack your bags and buckle your seatbelts, because this summer, we're headed to Camp Toyota. And the fun starts now! We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a powerful new 4Runner. Next, we're taking a RAV4 to go fly fishing. Then we're heading to the hot springs in a spacious Sequoia.
Jan, what is that smell?
Sulfur stinks. Now we're hitting the hiking trails in a rugged Grand Highlander. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire, because we're roasting marshmallows. Don't worry if you burn a few, folks. I brought a truckload. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have performed over 300,000 procedures, and I know from personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
Buying a home comes with a lot of upfront cost. Earnest money, inspections, movers, it adds up fast. That's why Lund Mortgage is stepping in. Right now, we're covering the cost of your appraisal on every purchase loan we close. That's $600 to $800 you keep. We've got it covered. Think about it. Hundreds of dollars back in your pocket? That's a big grocery run, your first HOA payment, or just a little breathing room when you need it most. Give us a call and let's talk about your free appraisal today, or go to lundmortgage.com.
Terms and conditions apply.
Here are the top three headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Diamondbacks have traded outfielder Alek Thomas to the Dodgers. Dylan Brooks sat courtside to watch the Lakers and LeBron James on the brink of elimination. And Dan Bickley says that no suspension for Victor Wembanyama rubs salt in the Suns' 2007 wounds. Those are the top three headlines on Arizonasports.com.
How hilarious was Dylan Brooks sitting courtside to watch LeBron get eliminated?
Yeah, somehow I missed that. And
Bears.
Yeah, right, exactly. I'm sad that I did, basically.
Oh, well,
he almost became my favorite player after I saw it.
I was going to say, you can easily find it on social media. And
sure.
And anybody that's like, oh, I'm sure he just wanted to watch basketball. Could you go less incognito than the way he went? Like, you could see his stuff reflecting on the side.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's just there smiling, grill in his mouth. You can just see that from a mile away.
The grill was the best part.
I'm sure LeBron enjoyed that.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Just what he wanted to see. As his season ends in L.A. is Dylan Brooks just with this big goofy smile on his face. It was classic. That is the best thing I've seen online all day. And the people who have, the D-backs fans who have Goldschmidt jerseys that have just replaced the G-O with W-A. So they have Waldschmidt jerseys, like they've just taped over it. That's pretty fantastic, too.
It's awesome.
All right, so we did this yesterday. We got through. Rick, you weren't here for this, but you're gonna jump in with some veto power now. Because the NFL schedule, it's already being leaked, obviously, as they always do, intentionally leaked. So I'm not even sure if leaked is the right word. But the Cardinals and everybody's full schedule comes out on Thursday. It'll be right after our show, a couple hours after our show on Thursday. So what we did, and we did this last year too, and ended up working out pretty well, We took all the teams that we know they're going to play, home and away, right?
Yeah.
And we put them in order yesterday. It took us a little while, but we did it right by the end of the show. So now we have it. So I think we need to kind of go over it and explain why this is what we would like the most. But then I think each one of us should get to step in and change something if you want to. All right? Is that fair for everybody? Rick?
Yeah, I like it.
Jamal, you guys can veto too?
I like it.
All right, so you just want me to read it real quick, and then we can just
why don't you do that?
All right, so the way we did this, we put the bye week in week 11. That's where we started. So that's like the weekend right before Thanksgiving.
Yes, okay.
So the way the schedule goes out starting week 1, at the Chiefs, home Rams, home Raiders, at the Giants, at the Seahawks, home Jets, at Saints, home Lions, at Niners, home Commanders. Then week 11 is the bye week. Home Seahawks at the Chargers, home Eagles at the Cowboys, home Broncos at the Rams, home for the Niners to close out the season.
Okay.
Anything in there you don't like?
Man, so you want us to start with that, so what we would change.
I don't know. Something in there you do like. Go ahead.
Okay, well, no, I was going to say, first of all, I love where the bye is, week 11. That's where I love where the bye is. You always have to start with the bye.
You're the one to
we're
put
going
it
to
there.
play 10 games before we actually have a bye, and then we're going to play 7 games after that. I like it because it's single digits at that point in time. 7 games. Okay, here we go. Focus. We've got November and December and into January. Focus. Finish strong. I like that. I like the way the season is busted up. That's number one for me. What about you guys? What's your number one thing you like?
I mean, I like the bye week where it is. I agree with you on that. I also like the fact that if it actually played out like this is probably the best part about how this played out is you'd be home in week 10, bye week 11, and then home for Seattle in week 12. It just feels like, and this probably isn't even true, but it feels like every time they play the Seahawks, the Cardinals are coming in having like just played a short week, and Seattle somehow had 3 weeks off before the game. So it would be nice. I mean, it's going to be so tough to beat the Seahawks anyway, but it would be nice to get them in one of those games at home where you're coming off a bye and you had been home even the week before that. I'd love to make the Seahawks schedule where in week 11 they play in Thailand or something. You know what I mean?
Just that'd be nice.
With Cliff, I guess. Maybe Cliff would be there. Command and or control?
I like weeks 3 through 7, where I think they could win 4 of 5 there. I could see them beating the Raiders, the Giants, the Jets, and the Saints, with the only loss being the Seahawks. I think that'd be a good little stretch there for them.
Yeah,
that is where we kind of stacked all their most winnable games.
Yes. Jamal, do you have anything you want to note about this schedule before I go off?
Well, I kind of mentioned it yesterday, but I like after the bye, the tough stretch of games, because I'd imagine after the bye week, well, by then, Carson Beck will be starting. And so if you put Carson Beck through this tough test and you can really see what he's about and what he is, maybe you can get an idea of what he is and what he could be by then. So I do kind of like that.
Yeah, see, I don't really feel the need to change anything, so you guys can all veto, but I will say this. Are you worried at all, and I like the bye in week 11, but are you worried at all that if the bye is in week 11, we're not going to see Carson Beck until week 12? Is it going to be one of those things where they don't want to make a quarterback change until the bye week?
I don't think that's going to be the case. Okay. Ron Wolfley guessing.
I think he's starting week 1. So.
I don't think that's going to be the case. We will see how it all shakes out, but not worried about that.
We agree when the actual schedule comes out later this week.
Yeah.
We all have to.
Oh, yeah.
I know everybody does. Oh, they're going to win this, lose this.
Oh, yeah.
We all need to go on record specifically pinpointing the game that Carson Beck makes his first start.
Luke.
We agree?
And it can be week 1 if
it can
we
be week
want
1.
it to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I just want to see the schedule, the real schedule
it's
first.
It's very interesting as well. Speaking of week 1, this is the other thing about our little ideal Cardinal schedule that we put together here. I love this. Take a really tough team and put it on the road in week 1 to get your attention all the way through OTAs, all the way through your mini camp, all the way through when it finally comes out, of course, all the way through training camp as well. Get your attention as to who your week 1 opponent is going to be. When is that schedule release? This week, correct?
Thursday, yeah.
Yeah, this Thursday. It's going to be this Thursday. Here we go. This gets your attention all the way through the off season and focuses you, especially when you get into training camp and you're pushing through training camp, not nearly as tough as it is or it was Basinonians 20 years ago, let alone 15 years ago, if not as tough as it was But having said that, to be able to get your attention, that one team, week one, the Kansas City Chiefs on the road, would you say that's a tough game? That's going to be a tough game.
Yes, and that is where I want this schedule to change, is week one and week two. I don't really have any interest in seeing them start the season at the Chiefs and against the Rams because, number one, Patrick Mahomes, I believe, is playing it week one. He's already back in a limited capacity at OTAs. So Patrick Mahomes coming back, you might have a rookie quarterback starting that stadium, which is debatably the hardest place to play in the NFL, up there with Seattle.
Sure.
I don't want them to start 0-2. I think that could spiral. So I'd rather see them, play the Jets in week one or the Raiders or the Giants or a team that I'm not as scared as.
Yeah, see, I guess what I'm
Chiefs
saying.
And the Rams.
See, I love that, though, Rick, what you just said, because that's exactly why I want to play in week one. So it focuses the attention of every guy that is on the team. There's a lot of new faces, as a matter of fact, that are coming in. You want the attention of the intensity is there. Are you kidding me? We better get ready or we're going to get embarrassed in Kansas City. You better get ready now. That's exactly why. From your perspective, you said nothing wrong, Rick. Trust me on that, okay? That's a fan's perspective. I get that. For me, it's from the player's perspective.
Well, the two things
That's
I would
what
say.
I want. Focus.
I like what you're saying if I didn't believe that Carson Beck would be their starting quarterback week one. I just don't necessarily. If this is the case, I do not want to see him start week one.
Who do you think is more okay? So if this were the actual schedule, because they do play the Chiefs on the road this year, regardless.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to play in week one.
I don't want Carson Beck to be thrown in there week one at Arrowhead Stadium.
See, I don't think he's starting until like week 5. But either way, the other part of this though is if you play the Chiefs in week one, I mean. I'm not saying that this is one of the few games we all agreed on yesterday.
Hey, Carson, it can't get much worse.
Mahomes might not be playing in week one. But as we look at the schedule, the one thing I'm realizing that I don't want on Thursday is I just don't want the Cardinals opening with a divisional game. That's the one thing I don't want. Because we need to see progress from them in the division. And you guys are right. It's possible Carson Beck is starting week one. And if he is, I don't want him playing the Rams in week one or the 9. I'm all for facing a tough team in week one. I'm all for them playing the Chiefs in week one. I just don't want a divisional game in week one because I think the Cardinals would be at such a disadvantage in that game.
Well, this just came out. They will not be playing the Chiefs in week one.
Is it a divisional
because the
game?
Chiefs and the Broncos are playing week one Monday Night Football. So, yeah, no Cardinals-Chiefs week one.
So we're one step closer to Cardinals Seahawks in week one or something.
Yeah. How about that?
All right. When we come back, the Diamondbacks made a trade this morning. Is it one they might actually regret at some point? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm coming to London.
Arizona Sports will send one winner and a guest to London.
London? Yes, London.
With round-trip airfare from Phoenix, 4-star hotel accommodations, royal box seats at Wembley with hospitality, sideline passes, a VIP Tower of London private experience, and a nighttime river cruise on the Thames.
Jolly good.
Devils in London.
London.
Brought to you by Desert Financial.
Sure, yeah.
Watch or listen to Arizona Sports in the 7 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. hours. When we give you the cue to call in, dial the Arizona Sports studio and be ready to answer a trivia question. Answer correctly and earn 50 entries into our Devils in London grand prize draw. Full set of rules and info available on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Jolly good. Well, must be off.
Brilliant. All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information. Oh, man, here it is. It's employee pricing that is going on, employee pricing and more at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford, located on the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or you can always go to santanford.com. More of what, Basinonians? Employee pricing and more. What is that all about? Well, how about this? More affordability, more APR and lease plans as well, more value, more fun, and more selection, Basinonians. Now that's American value for American values, is it not, brothers? It's employee pricing for everyone. Lock it in now, only at Tim Hovic's Santan Ford, Located on the Santan 202 freeway and Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. Just an easy drive from anywhere. Tell them Wolf sent you. I am Santan Ford.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit. And many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
Save thousands, save time, buy online, NewACUnit.com.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall. If you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
We watch these lawyers get on TV and say they're going to treat their clients like family, when we know they put secret mandatory quotas on their lawyers. That means your own lawyer pressures you into a premature, terrible result. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. We don't set settlement quotas. We measure success by achieving each client's best outcome and by each client's happiness.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for a series win tonight at the Texas Rangers. First pitch is at 5:05 with pregame coverage starting at 4:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Zach Gallen gets the start for the D-backs. And the Phoenix Mercury have their home opener tonight against the Minnesota Lynx. Tip-off for that one is at 7. This report is brought to you by Sanderson Ford, doing business the right way for over 70 years. No hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Choose Sanderson Ford.
Hey, it's Gambo. What more did we learn about the Diamondbacks last night in Texas? We'll react and look ahead to Game 2 on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and of course, 98.7 FM.
All right, Wolf and Luke on a Tuesday morning. In case you missed it this morning, working or whatever, maybe you just got up. Although it is 10:30.
Yeah.
At least get up by 10 so you can flip the nap on. Alek Thomas is not a Diamondback, but it's not like he's been outright cut. He's been traded, and he's been traded to the Dodgers.
That shocked me when I walked in.
The Dodgers part? That. Well, because it happened, I think, when you were driving over here.
Yeah, I know. Came walking in here and said, hey, Alek Thomas got traded. What? When did that happen?
To the Dodgers.
To the Dodgers.
That's the part that is. It's not shocking that Alec Thomas got moved. They obviously were looking to move on from him. Gambo posted this within the last hour or so. He said there were 3 teams that were interested in Alec Thomas, but only the Dodgers offered a player in return. So, and then he went on talking about cash considerations or whatever. So the player they got is Jose Requena, a right fielder, a prospect, very young prospect. He's not in the Dodgers' top 30 prospects. So it's not like they went out there and, cashed in on, hey, we got the top prospect in one of the top systems in baseball. It's not that. And you weren't going to get that for Alec Thomas. I think the part of this that gives people pause is like, okay, what if Alec Thomas does deliver on his potential? Is he going to do it for the Dodgers of all teams?
Yeah. So who is this kid they got? Isn't he like 17 years old?
Yeah, he's a really young prospect.
Yeah, what's his name again?
Jose Requena.
Ah, okay, Jose. Yeah, here we go. 17 years old. Okay, we'll see in 5 years. If maybe 8. Honestly, when you think about it, a kid that is that young, that's the one thing about Major League Baseball that is amazing. It takes a long time to actually learn everything you need to learn in order to be able to get better and develop at the highest level our species can generate. When you think about it, how many guys do you see in Major League Baseball that are 20, 21, 22? It happens. I know that. It does. Yet at the same time, man, 17. Can you imagine?
I don't think this is – look, maybe he turns into something. That was probably your best chance to get something in return that does turn into something, is to get a guy who's just breaking into professional baseball.
Yeah.
And maybe in a few years you're like, hey, where did this guy come from? Oh, that's actually who the Diamondbacks got from the Dodgers back in 2026. My gut is that this isn't going to be a hugely consequential trade on either side. I did want to see Alec Thomas go somewhere and thrive. The Dodgers are so loaded they can't even get their main – like Dalton Rushing has I think he has 14 at-bats this year and 8 home runs, and they can't even get him at-bats. James Tibbs is one of the best prospects in baseball. He's an outfielder. They can't get him even on the Dodgers. So for Alec Thomas, setting aside, it's the Dodgers and nobody likes that, is there an organization you could go to and be more buried on the depth chart than the Dodgers right now? So yeah. I think it just got tougher for him to get back into the majors anytime soon.
Yeah, I would agree on that. Yet at the same time, it makes you a little nervous, doesn't it?
It does, because if they pull the hitting out of him.
Alec Thomas is a Major League Baseball player. Ron Wolfley reporting. He is going to play once again at the big league level. And maybe it's sooner as opposed to later. But having said this, the guy's an incredible center fielder. We know that. Defensively, he is fantastic. He brings a lot to a team in terms of his speed, his raw athleticism, and on the base paths. And the fact that he can steal bases, he's excellent at that. It's just a situation where if he gets it figured out at the plate, and yet this is a guy that also was showing a clutch gene at one point.
I guess it's possible if you look at the Dodgers lineup and you just look at their outfield. You've got Teoscar Hernandez. He's not going anywhere. You've got Andy Pages, who's been a monster this year. He's not going anywhere. And you've got Kyle Tucker, who really hasn't been that great this year, but they're paying him $60 million a year, and he's good. He just hasn't been great yet this year. So he's not going anywhere. But as far as a bench role, maybe Alec Thomas could end up there for the Dodgers, and then he's a late inning defensive. Again, is he better defensively than Pages? Pages is pretty good defensively too, but maybe you could put him out there for Hernandez or Tucker. I don't know. I'm torn because part of me wants to see Alec Thomas succeed somewhere, not with the Dodgers.
I know. Just does it have to be Dodger blue? Are you kidding me? And at the same time, I love that kid. I really do, Alec Thomas, and would like to see him. I root for individuals. I don't root against individuals. It drives me crazy. I root against teams. There's no doubt about that. But against individuals, no, I just can't bring myself to do that. Having said that, I wish Alec Thomas the absolute best wherever he may go and wherever this road takes him. I would like to see him do better somewhere else eventually and actually with the Dodgers. I'm with you on that 100%.
Go to the A's or something.
Yeah, he's going to – the key for Alec Thomas is going to be his approach at the plate. They might want to Jedi mind trick him.
It is one of those things, though, where it's like, why do the Dodgers want him? Like, what are they seeing?
They know what well, again, this is just me thinking about it, but they see a guy who's an incredible athlete who will give them speed and play center field at a Gold Glove level.
No, yeah, I'm not saying like why do they want him? Like, who thinks Alek Thomas can do anything? I'm not saying that. He's obviously a great fielder.
We can fix him.
Yeah, but why do they specifically, when they don't need him? They do not need him. They've got really high-end prospects that can hit that they can't even play.
But his raw materials are good.
It just makes me nervous.
They are good, and they did. Hey, listen, Alek Thomas did show the clutch gene in the World Series.
I don't like that they like him. It's like when the Rams drafted Ty Simpson. It's like, I don't want him I don't want the Cardinals to take Ty. And then the Rams took him, and I was like, now why do they want him? You know what I mean? Like, there's just certain teams. If the Dodgers see something in Alek Thomas, it's exactly what you're saying. They believe they can fix him. But it's just like they believe they can fix him and make him their seventh outfielder. Like, why are they the one team willing to trade something? Or do they feel like they can fix him and he could be their fourth outfielder and the first one off the bench if somebody gets hurt? I don't know.
Then again, the kid they traded is 17 years old. 17
years
old. It
doesn't hurt
again.
them. But
Man.
it's just weird to see the Diamondbacks and Dodgers make a trade. Like, when has this happened?
Yeah.
Although I will say this. If Alek Thomas goes there and plays well, I'm not going to be rooting against him individually. You know, kind of like what you were saying, but it's not like he chose to go to the Dodgers. If he had his choice, he'd just still be on the D-backs. It's not like somebody who left as a free agent and went to the Dodgers, because I know that rubs fans the wrong way a lot. All right, when we come back, we talked about a potential big trade the Suns could look into yesterday. How about another potential big trade they could make today? Because there's a big name out there, and he might get moved in the next month. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo Friday afternoons at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
Luke Lipinski back to tell you about Twin Peaks, the place you want to be right now with everything going on. Basketball playoffs, hockey playoffs, baseball every day. I'll tell you, basketball playoffs, Minnesota, San Antonio tonight. You can keep up with all of it at once at Twin Peaks. That way you don't have to choose one thing to watch. I mean, you can focus on one thing, but you got all these wall-to-wall TVs, massive screens, and perfect sight lines, so you can watch everything else that's going on at the same time. You can catch every memorable moment right as it happens. It's why Twin Peaks really is the ultimate man cave sports lodge. And then while you're there, enjoy their outstanding food selection, because they've got an entire menu made for MVPs, smoked in-house wings and brisket, burgers stacked high and cooked to order, signature drinks as well in ice-cold mugs. Plus, nobody does happy hour like Twin Peaks, 3 to 6, 10 to close every weekday. You don't even have to wait for the weekend. You can experience the best late night in the league today, tomorrow, or whenever. Twin Peaks has you covered with the great atmosphere and great scenery they're known for at 5 convenient Valley locations. Twin Peaks, where every seat is the best seat in the house.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane's savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
May is marvelous at Talking Stick Resort with a chance to win a 2026 Audi Q8 55 TFSI Quattro. Earn entries to the grand prize drawing all May long. Then on May 28th, you have a chance to win up to $10,000 or the grand prize, a 2026 Audi Q8 55 TFSI Quattro. Don't miss your chance to drive away in style. Details at TalkingStickResort.com. Talking Stick Resort. Life well played. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can make your car buying dreams come true.
It's true, Dan. I can't tell you how many times somebody has called or emailed me and asked for me by name and said, hey, Dan Bickley sent me to get the hookup. And you know what? We make it happen. So put me to the test. I will make your dreams come true.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
The big box testosterone franchises want to squeeze you in on their schedule. Vital for Men is different. We're Arizona's original men's health clinic, open 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, and we accept most insurance. Personalized care, by men, for men. And right now, your first testosterone test is completely free. Stop settling. Call Vital for Men or visit vitalformen.com today. Vital for Men, where Arizona men go to get their edge back.
Hey everybody, it's Bernsey. How do the results of the NBA Draft Lottery impact the Phoenix Suns this offseason, if at all? It's the Burns and Gambo Show. We start at 2 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and 98.7 FM.
All right, well, we talked about this yesterday because Empire of the Suns had brought it up. Possibility of the Suns going out and making a big trade, a significant move, what it would look like to get Zion from New Orleans. New Orleans, obviously a team that is not even middling right now. They're at the bottom of the Western Conference, and it's not like they got a top pick in this draft, this generational draft that's coming up here. So they might be motivated to trade Zion. And what would that look like? And if you're the Suns, would you be willing to do it? It's obviously a major injury risk. You'd have to almost certainly give up Jalen Green. There's a bigger name that's out there, Wolf, and it is sounding more and more like he may actually move, and that's Giannis.
Yeah.
You all right over there?
Yeah, I'm fine. You know, just a situation where, you know, let's just trade for Giannis. You know, let's just go get Giannis. And suddenly that's going to fix everything. And I, you know, for me, and we were just talking about this, but Luke, for me, I don't really think the Phoenix Suns have the capital, so to speak.
I don't either.
Think they have the goods to trade for Giannis.
I really don't, but I see a lot out there of people being like, but Giannis wants to come to Phoenix, or, you know, and this is one thing I would sort of agree with. There's always a way. It just feels like there is always a way in the NBA. I just think, I mean, unless Giannis goes to Milwaukee and is like, hey, I only want to go to Phoenix, I don't think you have a shot at getting him. I mean, right now it kind of seems like Giannis wants to play anywhere that isn't Milwaukee. So, and maybe there's a few places he doesn't want to go. But if he's like, oh, yeah, I'd go play in Phoenix because he's Giannis and he seems to like everything, that's great. What do you even have to give Milwaukee? There's going to be a bidding war for this guy. He's one of the best players in the world when he's healthy.
Yeah. You know, he's 31 years old right now. How many years do you think you've got where Giannis is still going to be in his prime? Because he's in his prime now. How many more years do you think he's going to be in his prime?
It's hard to tell because Milwaukee was shutting him down when he didn't want to be shut down, especially last year. There was clearly some level, and he flat out said it. He's like, I'm good to go, and they're not playing me. So it's hard to tell how injured he has been. I don't know, 3 more years in his prime?
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Okay. Yeah. I would say 3, maybe 4 at the most, 3 or 4 more years. So you've got that kind of window that would be open for the Phoenix Suns. You know, to me, again, what would you give up to get a Giannis? Devin Booker has got to be in that equation.
I think he would have to be, right? This idea of, we'll just give him picks. Your first-round picks are horrible when you have them. You don't even have one this year. But when you do have them, they've been pick swapped so many times that you need like 3 other teams to be terrible for your pick to even be anywhere near the lottery. Because this is what you have to remember: when the Suns do have first-round picks, and they do have one every other year, you can't trade your first-round pick away every year. So this notion that the Suns don't ever have first-round picks isn't true. But they don't have any really that you can trade in the near future. And also, for the most part, those picks are probably going to be in the mid to late 20s in the first round because they're swapped with 2 and 3 teams. So I'm with you. I think it's easy for people to say, well, yeah, just go get Giannis.
Yeah.
How? What are you giving up? I'm not even sure Milwaukee would do it straight up for Booker. You know what I mean? They'd probably want a pick in there, and you don't have a pick you can give them. So.
Yeah, you know, I still think Giannis is a bit of a unicorn. I do believe that.
If you could put Giannis on a team with Devin Booker, I'm interested.
Yeah.
Figure out a way to do it.
Yeah, no, I totally would agree with you on that one. First of all, too, if you're going to bring him in here, forget about alignment. This guy is aligned. He is the alignment. This is one of the things I love about Giannis is how competitive and his competitive fire that Giannis has and how he plays the game of basketball. I think he'd be a perfect fit here, mentality-wise.
Like just in a vacuum?
Oh, yes, in a vacuum.
If you hadn't made the massive trade for KD and you hadn't done everything you did to get Bradley Beal and you hadn't just sacrificed all of those picks, this would be a much more enticing conversation to me right now, because then we'd be in that spot of like, all right, you like the culture, you've got Book in his prime, you've got Dylan Brooks. Is there a way that you would trade Jalen Green and several picks for Giannis right now?
Yes.
Yeah, I would. Because if you're telling me I can keep Malwatch and Fleming too because I have all these picks I can give them, I'd be interested. It would be a much different conversation. It would be, okay, open the window and we're going for it now. Find a way to have Giannis and Devin Booker and Dylan Brooks and some of these young guys on the same team. But you don't have the picks. And that's the biggest thing. Is like when you traded all those picks away a couple years ago, this is the downside to it. Your hands are tied.
Yes, it is. And, you know, it's interesting that the Houston Rockets are experiencing some of the downside of what Kevin Durant might actually bring. And again, all respect to KD, of course, being one of the best basketball players in the history of the game. Yet at the same time, it just is such a strong reminder to me over and over and over again how critical leadership is. And nobody talks enough about it, in my opinion. You have to have talent. There's no doubt about it. You have to have talent. But, man, that talent and leadership, they better go step by step. They better be in step together, that talent and that leadership. And I think that's one of the flaws. When you get a Kevin Durant and you bring him in, he's one of the best basketball players ever. Now, KD, lead us.
Houston didn't have to give up all the picks either. You know what I mean? So, okay, maybe it's not working out on the floor for them, whatever the issue is there. But they're not stuck.
I'm talking about they're realizing what it is. And one of the whispers that are going around the Houston Rockets right now, it's about a lack of leadership. Well, why do you think that might be? Why do you think that might be, based on earnings? I'll tell you why. Cassandra, don't at me either, okay? Don't do that. But I will tell you right now, you don't have your best player as a leader. That's where it's starting to break down. That's where it breaks down. You have this unbelievable talent who is incredible. And I have so much respect for him. Yet at the same time, he's not a leader. It starts to break down the continuity of a locker room. That's why.
This is the Suns' first-round pick next year, okay? It's the least favorable of Utah, Cleveland, and Minnesota. So the Sun, whoever of them has the worst first-round pick, that's the pick the Suns get next year.
Okay.
So, and
appreciate that, Luke.
If I tried to read you what 2028 is, we'd all pass out. Because that was the easy one to read. But it just gives you an idea of like, okay, when the Suns have a first-round pick, don't expect it to be anywhere near the lottery. Because it's almost been stacked so it never can be for the next few years. And so, again, if a team has a player like Giannis, there's going to be a huge bidding war for him. And I don't know how you would get involved in. It would be like if you go to an auction and they're auctioning off some super expensive collectible car or whatever, and they're like, okay, we're going to start the bidding at $100,000, and you're like, well, I have $8. Can I get anything for $8? And they're like, yeah, you can leave. That's about it. Here's Shams, though, talking about it.
There's going to be a resolution by all indications between now and the June 23rd NBA draft on Giannis Antetokounmpo's future. Bucks officials here in Chicago at the draft combine are expecting to lay the groundwork for what's going to be an active next several weeks of trade conversations around Giannis. He is fully open for business both ways now, the Bucks as well. This comes in the wake of co-owner Jimmy Haslam coming out and saying that either they're going to get a long-term commitment from Giannis or trading him elsewhere in June. These conversations all stem from the fact that Giannis has told the organization for a period of months now that he believes his best fit is elsewhere, that he believes it's time for both sides to move on. I'm told that stance has not changed, and so moving forward, the next conversation will be where are the offers going to be between now and the draft, and for Giannis, where does he want to play? Where will he commit long term? Because Kevin, he's just got 1 year guaranteed left on his deal that gives him a level of sway and power over his future.
Oh, yes, it does. This is going to be fascinating to watch. Where do you think Giannis might resurface?
So this is the real conversation, I think, because I just don't think it's realistic the Suns could get him. I don't want him in the West. If you look at the West versus the East, it is so disproportionate right now. Like if you look ahead to next season, let's say, okay, when this season ends, and make a list of teams you think could realistically win the title in the West and the East, and kind of set aside the fact that maybe just nobody's beating Oklahoma City, but try to broaden the list. Try to make that list 10 teams deep. You're going to have like 7 or 8 of those teams from the Western Conference already. Do you really want Giannis in the West now too? And I don't think they would do it, but the team that could put together a package for him is the Thunder, yeah. They could do it easily. They have so much stuff they don't even need.
You've got to be kidding me. Do you think they could put a package together with picks and players?
Yes.
Yes.
They have 2 top 20 picks in a month.
And you know what's amazing about it as well? Do you think Giannis would fit in that culture?
Oh,
probably.
No,
so
I'm sorry.
Much.
Yes, is what my guess would be. Yes. That would be horrifying. You know, OKC is already horrifying.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you imagine if they got Giannis?
If I don't think if Milwaukee trades Giannis, they're going to get even value for him from anybody. But when they're going out there and the Suns are like, hey, we can give you the worst of these 3 teams' first-round pick in 2 years. And Oklahoma City's like, okay, we can give you the 12th pick, the 17th pick, A.J. Mitchell, and Lou Dort. Like, okay, well, which one? I mean,
talking about good basketball players, man.
If I'm Milwaukee or whatever, maybe Dort, I don't know what his contract status is, but you know what I mean? Like, they can give you Mitchell and a couple firsts this year and another first in 2 years and another player that's serviceable.
Oh, my goodness.
That looks a lot more appealing if I'm Milwaukee and I'm going to move Giannis anyway. That would be the worst case scenarios if he went to OKC. All right, when we come back, let's get back to baseball. Is starting pitching a strength for the Diamondbacks again? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
And now the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
Download the Arizona Sports app. Presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
In baseball, every decision matters. One pitch can change the game. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And like a good manager, building a strong financial plan takes strategy and the right team.
Torey Lavello here. Jeff's right. In baseball, you can't just watch one part of the field. You have to see the whole game.
And that's how we think about financial planning. Most advisors just manage investments and refer you somewhere else for taxes or estate planning.
But the best teams work together.
Exactly. At Trajan Wealth, we built a family office model that brings everything together. Wealth, tax, estate. One team making sure every part of your plan plays well together.
That's why I trust Trajan Wealth. With my family's plan, they see the whole field.
Call Trajan today. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
At Freeway Chevrolet, buying a vehicle is as easy as 1. Welcome to Freeway. 2, 3. And right now, you can get up to $12,500 off MSRP on a new 2026 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Up to $12,500 off MSRP on new Silverado 1500 models from dealer inventory. Includes all applicable rebates and discounts. Not available with special financing, lease, and similar offers. Includes tax, title, license, registration, and document fee. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Take new retail delivery by June 1st, 2026.
Maybe you've had your eye on a Fulton home. The premium craftsmanship, thoughtfully designed floor plans, resort-style amenities, and award-winning communities across the valley. A place where every detail feels intentional. For many buyers, homeownership can feel out of reach. But now, owning a Fulton home is more attainable than ever. With special pricing, limited time incentives, and interest rate buydowns on select homes, now is the right moment to make your move. From beautifully designed interiors to the legendary quality Fulton Homes is known for, every detail is built to stand the test of time. Visit any Fulton Homes community today or go to fultonhomes.com. Fulton Homes. You're proud to own. We're proud to build.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi here, man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for a series win tonight at the Texas Rangers. First pitch is at 5:05 with pregame coverage starting at 4:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Zach Gallen gets the start for the D-backs. And the Phoenix Mercury have their home opener tonight against the Minnesota Lynx. Tip-off is at 7. This report is brought to you by K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at k2visionrle.com.
The faster we're falling, we're stopping and stalling. We're
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Can the Diamondbacks' run of great pitching continue? Can they win a second consecutive series? We'll talk the state of our baseball team. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, next question. Do you want LeBron on this stuff? Wait, no, we're not doing that.
No.
He is an unrestricted
That's
free
tomorrow.
agent. Yeah, okay, that's tomorrow.
Oh, okay, great.
So get ready for that. All right, let's get to baseball, where the Arizona Diamondbacks seemingly have fixed the starting pitching. Here's the last 7 games. Erod, 15 1/3 innings, 1 run. Soroka, 12 2/3 innings, 1 run. Ryan Nelson, 6 2/3 innings, 1 run. Merrill Kelly, 7 innings, 1 run. Zach Gallen, 6 innings, 4 earned runs. Was he not in the meeting?
Yeah.
Was he like on his phone or something?
That was good. That made me laugh, Luke. That was good.
That's a total of 47.2 innings and 8 earned runs, a 1.51 ERA over the last 7 starts for the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, of everything Luke just said right there, Base Earnings, what caught your attention? What was the one thing that really stood out? What made you say, oh, wow, that's interesting, other than the Zach Gallen comments?
I can tell you what stands out to me, but I didn't even say it yet.
Okay.
It's the fact that a week ago they had 5 quality starts in 33 games.
There you go.
And they have 6 in their last 7 games.
Yes.
That's the two extremes. It was the worst in baseball through the first 33, and I'm guessing no other team has 6 in the last week.
Yeah, you know what? For me, it's Erod. Eduardo Rodriguez, Base Earnings. Are you kidding me? 15 1/3 innings, 1 earned run. Is that what you said? Yep. One earned run in 15 1/3. This is not the WBC. It isn't. This is Major League Baseball, and yet Erod has gone out there and smoked it. Tapped into the WBC and what he was doing in the WBC. This is fascinating to me to see such a different performance from Erod from the last 2 years.
Has anybody gotten more out of the WBC this past
or
off-season?
Seemingly so. I don't know if that's it.
His for the season, he has a 2.25 ERA, by the way, too. Like, we keep getting caught up in all these numbers of, the starters at the beginning of the year were good, and then for a while there they were bad, and now they're good again. Erod's been pretty consistent. He's got a 2.25 ERA. You get to that range, and you're talking about, I think it's number 12 in all of baseball. You're starting to get up there among the best in all of baseball. It's certainly top 10 in the National League. He has been very consistent for the Diamondbacks this year. This is the player they went out and signed a couple years ago. In fact, 2.25 ERA is even better than the player they went out and signed a couple years ago. Michael Soroka was great again last night. Here's Torey Lovello after the game.
It started with Soroka. He did a really nice job. Low pitch count, temptation to leave him in the game, but I felt like the bullpen was ready for that matchup, those matchups, and it worked out really well.
Yeah, you know what, Michael Soroka, when you think about it right now, has there been a better acquisition by Mike Hazen, the freaky Mike Hazen, than Michael Soroka?
Nolan Arenado's been good, but Soroka, I would say.
That's true, but Soroka, you want to talk about a guy that, again, freaky Mike Hazen, wheeling and dealing.
Ildemaro Vargas, does that count? I guess that was a couple years ago.
Well, yeah, that was. Ildemaro, yeah, we're going to get to that point at some time. We're going to talk about Ildemaro, but having said that, right now, Michael Soroka has stepped up and just solidified this rotation. It's amazing to watch it. It really is. We were thinking about it. Okay, you know what? Brandon Pfaadt, of course, early on, we all were looking at Brandon Pfaadt. He was going to be a guy, a regular in the rotation. We all know that's not the case now. Ryan Nelson has had a bumpy ride. Merrill Kelly's had a bumpy ride. But, man, Michael Soroka, for the most part, has just plowed through it. I think Erod and Soroka.
Soroka, if you go by game, he had the one really bad start at the end of April in Milwaukee, 8 earned runs in 3 innings. Okay, so that happened.
Yeah,
and that's why
it happened.
That's why his ERA is 3.53, which is not bad. But if you look at the other starts he's made this season, this is his earned runs per start, okay? 0, 1, 4, 2, 1, 1, 0.
That's good.
That's not just giving you a chance to win every night. That's winning most nights. When you're giving up 2 runs or less in your starts, So Soroka's been I'm with you. He's been right there with Erod. Erod was on with Bickley and Murata this morning, and they asked him the question I think we're all kind of wondering. What did Torrey say in that meeting? This is his answer.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like he just said. He's wanting to us to pound the strikes on, throw more strikes, and cut the walks, and we know. I mean, we know like that's our job, and I love that he do that because sometimes you need something like that, and look at how we responded back, and I love it, But like I say, like it was just about that. It was just like calling the. Pitch better, call it the walks, and attack the strike zone. That's what was most all about.
I mean, you played professionally. You didn't play professional baseball, but you played do you need that sometimes as a player? The coach to just sit everybody down?
Yeah.
In your position group, I guess, because this wasn't the whole team, and just be like, look, I'm not telling you anything new.
Yeah.
I'm just reminding you how important it is.
I talk about it all the time, Luke, but, again, especially in the game of baseball, there's intensity and then there's intensity. And it's hard to bring in 162 games. Now, I realize for a starting pitcher, Basin Orange, you're going to get 32, 33 starts in a great year for you, whatever it may be. But, you've got to bring it every time. Buck Showalter, it just continues to ring in my ears where he said, Wolf, the hardest thing for a Major League Baseball player to do is show up every day ready to play. That makes so much sense to me. Life gets in the way. You're out there playing a game, and life gets in the way so much of the time.
That's why I think Corbin Carroll's so good, because I don't think anything else registers with him. It's just baseball.
Absolutely right, Luke. I think, yes, there's no doubt about it. But, man, you just think of getting their attention and suddenly going out and, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Torrey's right. Why am I nibbling the way that I am? I don't need to nibble. Let's throw strikes and challenge some of these hitters. And, man, it's had a massive impact on this team. Again, who gets the credit? The dude that is actually doing it. The dude that takes the ball and goes out on the mound and does it. He gets all the credit because he's the one executing it. But coaching is important. And that's exactly what Torrey was doing.
I don't remember a time seeing something like this where it's not like today we're hearing, oh, you know what, that's because Torrey spoke to everybody a week ago. We heard it basically in real time, and it's not one guy that's flipped. It's all five. Basically, I guess Gallen, we got to see. Gallen's pitching tonight, so we'll see what he did, because 6 innings,
Sure.
4 runs. It's not terrible, but that's not the level everybody else has been pitching at the last week. But I just don't remember seeing all of a sudden entire rotation go from having a 2-week stretch where they were maybe the worst in baseball,
Yes.
to right now they're the best in baseball.
Yes.
Just like that.
For me, this is just me, Basinonians, but it just is testament to the respect that they have for what their skipper might be saying.
We come back over to football. What could Chase Besantis potentially bring to the Cardinals offensive line in his rookie year? You're going to hear what he had to say next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Don't hesitate to ring if there's anything else you want. Anything at all.
Such as 2 air tickets to London.
Devils in London, brought to you by Desert Financial.
Benjamin, at King's Cross Station in London, you'll find a sign for platform 9 3/4, where Harry Potter and his friends embarked for what school, Benjamin?
That school is Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Ooh, you got the full name. Well done, Benjamin.
You have got 50 ping pong balls in the ASU London lottery, brother.
Yes.
All right.
Now, can you guys set it up like the NBA draft for me?
I don't know, how much tanking did you do in the last year, Benjamin?
Devils in London. Here's how you can win.
Watch or listen to Arizona Sports in the 7 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. hours. When we give you the cue to call in, dial the Arizona Sports studio and be ready to answer a trivia question. Answer correctly and earn 50 entries into our Devils in London grand prize draw. Full set of rules and info available on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
You sound like you're from London.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts, man. All Pro Shade Concept. They came out to the Wolfley compound, and, man, they addressed our shading needs, Basinonians, and I can tell you right now it's one of the best things that we have done. Now, these shades are commercial grade. They're industrial strength, hundreds of colors and durable fabric to withstand the Arizona sun. You can choose from manual or motorized, sealed track, or cable shades. All Pro Shade Concepts, they've got them all. When you work, by the way, with All Pro Shade Concepts, you are working with the most trusted local shade company available, voted #1 by Ranking Arizona for patio shades in 2024. They have an A-plus rating, as a matter of fact. Also in 2025, they have an A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau, of course, and you can check out all their 5-star reviews from people just like you, man. Go to allproshade.com for more information. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Boost your team's productivity and morale with this workplace tip from Cintas. A well-maintained uniform helps your team look and feel more professional. Don't leave their appearance to chance. Let Cintas handle your team's uniforms. With their Apparel Plus program, Cintas picks up, launders, and delivers fresh work apparel back to you, so your employees focus on doing their jobs, not their laundry. Learn more about Apparel Plus at Cintas.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
When it comes to vision, the name you need to know is Dr. Jay Schwartz at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the team eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. Ready to ditch glasses and contacts? LASIK is your winning play, an advanced laser procedure that reshapes the cornea for sharp, clear vision. Quick procedure, fast recovery, and trusted results. If you're not a LASIK candidate, no need to worry. They've got options like the Evo ICL, an implantable lens that works with your natural eye, or the Clear Lens Exchange, a procedure that replaces your eye's natural lens for lasting clarity. There's free consultation at all 3 Valley locations, Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa. Schedule now at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com, or call 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES. It's the Schwartz Laser Eye Center, trusted for over 25 years.
She walked miles with her granddaughters every day at Disney with zero knee pain, but she couldn't have done that months ago. This all started with a visit to QC Kinetics.
We have spent the last 4 days going from park to park, walking all day long, no pain. I feel fantastic.
Here's what baffles people when they hear Kathy's story.
The doctor said, you need 2 full knee replacements. And I said, that's not going to happen. I went to QC Kinetics. I started treatment that day. Within a couple of weeks, I was absolutely pain-free.
It's the kind of story that QC Kinetics hears from patients all the time.
I cannot thank QC Kinetics enough for giving me my life back. I'm active again and loving it. I'm well over a year out. I've had absolutely no pain in either knee.
Before you agree to surgery, listen to this. Think about it.
Tomorrow is Animal Kingdom, so yeah, gotta go.
Kathy's glad she took them up on the free consultation. We have one set aside for you.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday. Did the D-backs bats wake up in Arlington? That and a lot more starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, let's talk a little football, Wolf.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you recorded your tracks yet? So we're gonna send out to some of these artists and be like, have this guy saying,
no, I don't think so. Yeah.
Well, you got a full studio. You got an edit bays here. Like, you're in position to do it.
I know.
Take like 8 seconds. Chase Basantis spoke yesterday.
Basantis.
This guy could potentially be pretty important to the direction of the Arizona Cardinals. And along those lines, could he potentially start in year 1? He was asked if he feels pressure about that.
No, try not to look at social media. Just head down, grind, listen to the coaches.
Quick answer.
I love that. You know what? I don't look at social media. Just head down and grind. This is This is who this guy is. This is who Chase Basantes is.
I'm guessing you don't hate that.
Not at all. He is a grinder. The more and more that I have gotten, the more information that I've gotten on Chase Basantes, I'm so glad that the Cardinals drafted him and not Emmanuel Pregnon. Now, once again, Pregnon, he could go on and have a great career. But this dog mentality that Basantes has, you know where you learn that, Basinonians, that a guy's got that kind of mentality more than anything else? When you sit down and you start interviewing him. When you sit down and start having a conversation. Have you ever had a conversation with somebody where you learned an awful lot about that person because of the conversation that you're having? Yes, is the answer to that. Well, it's no different when you're sitting down with a college prospect, with a guy you might draft, and you're asking him all these questions. You're interviewing him. You get a nice feel for who the dude is. And the more I'm learning about this guy, the more I like.
Yeah, it certainly, I mean, I know every team says this. It seems like they weren't upset he was still there with their second-round pick. You know what I mean? And we talked about this as it was happening. As long as they can get an offensive lineman that they believe in with that early second-round pick, it really makes it minimizes the risk of the Jeremiah Love pick. I don't think Jeremiah Love is a risky pick at all. Like I said, barring injury, anybody can get hurt. But as long as he stays healthy, I have very little doubt he's going to be a really good player in the NFL, Jeremiah Love. But if you weren't able to address the offensive line ever because you took that pick, then that's where the risk would have come in. But the fact that they could get Basantes early in the second round makes it so if Basantes plays well, it just validates the Love pick. So Field Yates has this. I referenced this quickly yesterday, but I'll go a little bit deeper into it. Field Yates, friend of the show, had a piece up on ESPN yesterday looking at the top day 2 and 3 draft picks lined up to make an instant impact, okay? And the first name he has on his list is Chase Basantes. And he says in there, I'm particularly enthused by Basantes' short-term outlook because of Arizona's needs on the right side of its line. While I fully expect Basantes to settle in as the starting right guard, his experience as a right tackle as a freshman at Texas A&M indicates that he has the necessary versatility to play significant snaps immediately, unquote.
Yes, it's very, very interesting when you look at this. Where might we see Chase Basantes start? Right guard, obviously. Everyone's saying right guard. That could be it right there. But right tackle as well, to me, because of the fact that there's a premium on tackles. There just is, Basinonians, because of the edge and how gifted and how challenging the edge can be. And the fact that some of the finest athletes in the National Football League are playing edge. So because of that, there's always going to be a premium on tackles so much of the time. Right tackle, he started at right tackle to begin his college career. And also, too, Isaiah Adams. I get ready for Isaiah Adams right now. Here's my hot take on him. This is a guy that has been developing and in development, and he had a setback, and it was a lot of the injury bug that caught him, okay, and really put him behind the 8 ball. Isaiah Adams is not done. This is a guy that I think could be your starting right guard, and they could kick Basantes out to right tackle as well. Now, we're going to have to wait and see how it all unfolds. They're going to start him at right guard, but I wouldn't be shocked if they kicked him out to right tackle at some point in time during the season, and then Isaiah Adams took over as right guard. Having said that, here's my hottest take.
Oh, this wasn't even your hot take, because I have one too.
You want to say something?
No, I want to see if this is what you're going to say.
I want to hear it from you.
Well, I was going to ask you, are you so sure that's the move as opposed, like, are you more confident that Isaiah Adams gets it? Or is it possible Elijah Wilkinson's just okay? Like, he did start 17 games last year for Atlanta. He didn't just wander into the building. Sure. They went out and intentionally added him. I mean, we all act like they just don't even have a right tackle. I'm not an offensive line expert. I'm not going to sit here and pretend I scrutinized Atlanta's offensive line last year.
Right.
So I'm not saying Elijah Wilkinson is suddenly going to be amazing, but we all, and I do this too, act like they don't have a right tackle. They do have one, and he did start every game last year for Atlanta. What if Basantes is just really good as the guard and Wilkinson's okay?
Yeah. You know, why didn't they sign him? Why didn't they sign Elijah Wilkinson? I mean, again, it's a situation Rarely are you going to let a tackle walk out of your facility building or
fair.
your headquarters. I'm just saying right now, it's.
So your hot take is not that Elijah Wilkinson's going to be the answer at right
tackle? No,
I
I don't know if Elijah Wilkinson is going to be the answer at right tackle. I'm just saying my hot take is this. My grassy knoll thought of the day, Basinonians, gather around the transistor and press the ear. Isaac Seumalo moves to right guard. He moves to right guard.
Did not expect that.
You take Basantes and you move him to left guard.
Why? Why do all this?
The reason why you would do that is because the left guard, no position gets more help on the offensive line than the left guard position.
Because you have Paris and
he gives more he gives more help and he gets more help on the left side. Most of the time you've got a right-handed quarterback, and because of that, the blind side is to the left side, is it not? That's one of the reasons why you will slide your protection a lot of the time to that great edge rusher that is most likely going to line up on the right defensive end on that line of scrimmage, and because of that, the left guard gives more help a lot of the time and also gets more help, theoretically. Okay, it doesn't always work out that way. But having said that, that's where you would put a guard if you felt like you had somebody that you wanted to give a lot of help to, like a rookie, a young guy, and maybe that's why you would put him there. That is probably not very likely to happen, but it's my grassy knoll thought of the day.
All right, let me throw this then at you too, and I'm not this is not like a rhetorical question because that's interesting to me what you just said because I haven't heard that anywhere else.
And Isaac Seumalo, by the way, played right guard for the Steelers.
Let me go back to Elijah Wilkinson again for a second. I don't know how I got in this position where I'm like
he played both guards, but he also played right.
So if Wilkinson, I assume he played right tackle for Atlanta last year.
Yes,
and Penix is left-handed. So is that a more important position in Atlanta?
Could be.
Now, I mean, again, they still let him walk. But maybe it won't be as important here. I don't know. I know for me personally, I talk about their offensive line like they only have 4 guys. They do have a right tackle. So if Basantes and Seumalo flip or if they, whatever, if Basantes is able to start, I feel a lot better about their offensive line. Not that it's going to be like, the best in the league, but that it would be significantly better than last year, at least.
I think Basantes is going to get that shot. He's going to start. I think the most likely place he starts is right guard.
We had Rick and Jamal pull all this audio of Chase Basantes. Was there 25, maybe 30 cuts here? We played 1 5-second cut.
I know.
We probably should.
I blame you for that.
That's fair. Okay. All right, when we come back, the Diamondbacks are 40 games in. They're an even 20-20, and 40 games is the quarter mark of the season. So let's hand out some quarter season awards next. These were a lot tougher than I thought they were going to be. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
If you say, what is the one thing you are looking forward to the most about the Arizona Cardinals season? I wouldn't say it's Jeremiah Love. I expect he's going to be good. I want to see Carson Beck play. No, like over anything.
Yeah.
It's not, is Chase Basantes going to be a great guard? No, give me 6 or 7 games of Carson Beck. I want to see what you have. I don't know what you have.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team.
Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery. Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
Hey, it's Roller here with Wayne from AMCO.
Hey, Roller.
Spring is here, and if your car could talk, would it be asking for a little TLC right now?
You bet. We've had a mild winter, and it got hot early. Spring is the perfect time for a fresh start, especially before the heat really kicks in.
Arizona heat, it's no joke. If your car's AC doesn't blow cold, driving sucks.
I'll say, now's the perfect time to get a free AC check. We'll inspect it, test the performance, and make sure it's blowing ice-cold air before the summer hits.
I like ice-cold air. What else?
Change your fluids. Engine oil, coolant, and transmission fluid. Keep everything running smoothly and prevent expensive repairs down the road.
And filters. I always forget about those.
Engine air filters and cabin air filters. They make better performance, fuel economy, and cleaner, stronger blowing air inside your car.
So basically, AC service, fluids, and filters are a fresh start for summer.
That's it. Stop by your local AMCO and we'll get your car ready for summer.
Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AAMCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
Have you noticed all of a sudden there's a bunch of lawyers saying they're going to fight for you? Yeah, until you read the fine print below them. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. If you look closely at that fine print, you'll see not an attorney in this state or not a law firm.
You never trust your future in the hands of someone other than a serious, experienced trial lawyer. And you definitely can't trust someone who won't even tell you who they are.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Dan Bickley here, and when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because in times of unrest and financial uncertainty, you have the power to pay down, pay off, or borrow back whenever you want, and you become instantly more liquid by always having access to your equity. And remember, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for a series win tonight at the Texas Rangers. First pitch is at 5:05 with pregame coverage starting at 4:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Zach Gallen gets the start for the D-backs. Sticking with the Snakes, they traded outfielder Alek Thomas to the Los Angeles Dodgers this morning. The D-backs received minor league outfielder Jose Requena in return. The Phoenix Mercury have their home opener tonight against the Minnesota Lynx. Tip-off for that one is at 7. And some sad news out of the NBA. Memphis Grizzlies forward Brandon Clark has died at the age of 29. He played his high school basketball at Desert Vista in Phoenix. This report is brought to you by Your Valley Chevy Dealers. Get the freedom to save. Your Valley Chevy Dealers Memorial Day event is here. Spectacular offers available now. The freedom to choose from an extensive lineup that's ready for you.
Hey, it's Gambo. What more did we learn about the Diamondbacks last night in Texas? We'll react and look ahead to Game 2 on today's Burns and Gambo Show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and of course, 98.7 FM.
All right, we are 40 games into the D-backs season. Feels like we were just out there for the home opener.
Yeah.
I guess this is what happens in baseball when you play pretty much every day.
Yeah. Difficult to show up every day, ready to go.
We're gonna do our quarter season awards.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna bring command and control. That's how big this is. Not just command or control. Command and control.
Yes.
We're gonna do 3 now. We're gonna do 3 later in the show. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know about you guys, but when I started coming up with my answers here, I had like an out-of-body experience of like, would I have said any of these answers 40 games ago?
Yes.
So what we're going to do this segment is pitcher you trust the most at the quarter mark.
Okay.
Unsung hero of the first 40 games. MVP
Okay.
of the first 40 games.
I like that.
Just for the Diamondbacks. Okay, everybody good to go?
Okay, I'm good on that.
I gotta be honest, man. I'm looking at my 3 answers, and I'm like, if me from now had gone back in time to tell myself this a month and a half ago, I'd have been like, what are you? Who?
Right.
Okay. Let's start with pitcher you trust the most. Okay.
Okay.
I know you're not going to go first, so I'll go
I'm
first.
not going.
I'll go first. We'll just go through command and control, and then we can. Rick, you'll go first on the next one. Jamal on the third one. I'll go Erod. At this point, a 2.25 ERA. He really hasn't had a whole lot of bad outings. He had a couple where he gave up 4 runs, I believe, but 2.25 ERA is, again, now we're 40 games into the season. I don't expect him to have that ERA all year, but that's pretty good. There's been some good guys in the bullpen this year, but I'll go with Erod. 4 quality starts to lead the team as well. Rick?
All right, for me, there's a caveat with mine. I hope that's okay.
Okay. Wouldn't have it any other way.
The pitcher I trust the most is Paul Sewald in a save situation.
Okay.
Yes.
In a save situation.
Yes.
That's the caveat.
That's the caveat.
Yes. Okay.
Paul Sewald has been nails when it's been a save situation. If it's outside of a save situation, I'm scared. If it's a save situation, I trust no one else more.
Okay. That was several caveats, but I understand what you're saying. Paul Sewald save situation. Yes. That was the other one I was looking at. All right, Jamal.
I'm also going to go Erod.
Okay.
I think coming off of one of the biggest starts in the World Baseball Classic for Erod, and he's just kind of been able to carry over into the regular season. He's 2.25 ERA. Yeah, I'd go with Erod right now.
He's had several games where he hasn't even given up. He's had 3 starts this season where he hasn't even given up a run. And he's had
just incredible
3 more where he's only given up 1 run. So 6 of his starts this season, he's given up 1 run or less. And he's pretty consistently given them at least 6 innings in those games. Yeah, I gotta go with Erod for the second time, even though nobody asked me.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, for me, I'm with Rick on this one. Paul Sewald is the guy that I trust the most in a save situation. And he's the closer, Basinonian, so he's going to get the opportunity to go out and save games. How many blown saves does he have this? He doesn't have a blown save.
Good, let's keep it that way.
He is 9 for 9. 9! He is 9 for 9 in save situations. When he goes out there and takes the ball, and it's not a save situation, oh my goodness, you don't know what's going to happen. You're sitting there going, Paul, what?
Are you the same Paul Sewald?
For me, it just highlights how different a closer is.
Fine. I don't need him pitching in non-save situations. Right now, I need him closing games. And if he's getting it done, would you say 9 for 9?
Yes.
Okay.
The mindset of it all. Paul Sewald, the pitcher I trust the most.
All right. Are you all right? Yeah. Before we go any deeper with this,
my tongue.
I was going to say that looked not comfortable.
That's what happens when you sleep 3 hours.
Would any of us have thought we were going to say Erod or Paul Sewald before the season?
Yeah,
for pitcher we trusted the most?
Nope.
No.
And I think it's about to get weirder. Okay, unsung hero. I mean, this is supposed to be a little off the radar.
Right.
Rick, you want to go first here?
Yeah,
okay.
Sure. My unsung hero, Juan Murillo.
Ooh.
Juan Murillo has been great for the D-backs this year.
He has.
And nobody's really talked about him, so therefore he's an unsung hero. So 1.93 ERA is the best of any pitcher on the team, starter or reliever. So he's been incredible. His whip, walks, hits per innings pitched, is .750. That's very good. I was going to go Taylor Clark, but Juan Murillo has been slightly better. 4 earned runs in 18 innings. 18 2/3, actually.
Yeah,
Man, how about
he's
that?
been good. That
was a lot of numbers right there.
Definition of
throwing around.
Didn't they take
surprise?
I thought they took him from the Dodgers at some point too, right? So I'm pretty sure the Dodgers. He was in the Dodgers system. Either way, great answer there, Jamal. Who you got?
Okay, this is going like way off the radar, but I have a reason.
More off the radar than Juan Murillo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Way more. I'm going James McCann. Not necessarily for what he's done on the field, because I'm not sure if he could hit a beach ball right now, but I think Gabby goes down, and he kind of holds it down for all the pitchers. And I think he has he's not the reason, but I think he has a part in the starting rotation success over the past few weeks, just because of the confidence he gives the starting pitchers and just kind of the voice that he is with those guys. I think he's a leader in that clubhouse, especially for the rotation.
And he's saved the bullpen.
Yeah, he's
four times.
Four appearances, and 3 of them have been really good, actually.
That was actually the main reason.
Also, I do want to say that Brandon Garcia has a 0 ERA, which would lead the team, but he's only pitched in 5 games.
Man, do I like him.
I thought my unsung hero was
good,
I thought you guys were all going to look at my unsung hero and be like, wow, that was just kind of off the radar.
Okay,
it's nowhere near as far off the radar as their answers.
Okay.
You going next?
Who's yours? Yes.
I was going to go with Nolan Arenado, who took a lot of heat early in the season, but has actually been one of their best hitters this season. Now, 40 games in, he has been one of their very best hitters. And in terms of average, he's hitting 273. Again, a lot of that has come after the first 2 weeks of the season. He's got 6 home runs, got 18 RBIs. He is very good defensively. I know he had a couple blips on the radar earlier this season, but if you're looking at hitters, he's been one of their 3 best for sure.
Yeah, you know what?
And nobody talks about it.
I think I'm liking yours better than mine.
Uh-oh, what's yours?
Because I had ADC, Adrian Del Castillo.
All right.
I did.
This has been a team of unsung heroes so far.
Absolutely. But, again, the unsung hero, I think Nolan Arenado is too much of a known commodity to me, and it's the reason why I didn't think of him sooner. I thought of ADC and the fact that he's 4th on the team in terms of RBIs with 16.
That's wild because he doesn't even really have that many at-bats.
Exactly, and yet this guy has come through with some really big hits for the team as well. So, yeah, I'm going to say Adrian Del Castillo is the definition of an unsung hero.
I like all these answers because we all had very different reasons. I did not think I was going to have the most well-known player with Nolan Arenado, but I also haven't heard anybody say a word about Nolan Arenado in a month. So I'm going to put that, nor has anybody sung about Nolan Arenado.
He got off to a rough start.
He did, but he has turned it around considerably.
Indeed.
All right, MVP, who wants to go first? Jamal, you want to go first? I have mine. I mean, I can go first.
You can go first. Go ahead.
This is the definition of what I really have said that before the season. Statistically, it is not even close. It's Ildemaro Vargas.
There can only be one.
Ildemaro Vargas is the team MVP.
If you were going to say team MVP right now, there can only be one, right, Rick?
Yeah, mine's also Ildemaro Vargas. I mean, he's scuffling a little bit as of late.
Yeah, he has.
Yes.
But he is still hitting 331, and no one else is close to that.
I do not believe he will be the team MVP at the end of the year, or if we do this at the halfway mark either. But if you just set the names aside and look at what everybody's done in the first quarter of the season, he's number 1 in RBIs, number 1 in hits. He's the only guy hitting above 300, and he's hitting 331. He's not striking out much. He's got a couple triples. He leads the team in doubles.
It's not only that, too. He's played a really good first base, has he not?
He does.
And he's filled in around the diamond at other positions when he's needed
exactly.
to.
Plays everywhere.
Jamal, do you have a different answer?
I was debating between him and Erod, honestly, because Erod's kind of held that rotation.
You can't give it to a pitcher.
Yeah, but he's kind of held that rotation down. But I'm gonna go.
Don't give in to peer pressure, Jamal. You give it whoever you want.
No, give in to peer pressure from me. I'm a good person to give in to peer pressure from.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
for me, there can only be one. It's Ildemaro Vargas.
Think how insane that is.
He leads the team in runs batted in. Would you say that's a big metric? He's tied for number 1 in home runs.
He leads the team in everything. He leads the team in total bases.
He leads the team in batting average, as you said, 330. There can only be one.
He leads the team in batting average by 50 points, and second place is Jose Fernandez. How is this team 20-20? But again, if before the season somebody had walked in here and said, hey, well, you guys are going to do the quarter mark awards. When you get to MVP, it'll be a unanimous Ildemaro Vargas. We would have been like, oh, we're doing Reno's awards? That's cool. That's okay. Wait, no, this is actually the Diamondbacks.
Don't you mean the unsung hero for Ildemaro? No.
The Devils are going to London, and you could, too. Win a trip for 2 to see ASU against Kansas at Wembley Stadium with royal box seats, sideline passes, airfare from Phoenix, and a 4-star hotel stay, among other things. Listen for daily trivia keywords to enter, brought to you by Desert Financial. When we come back, let's go football, let's go NFL. Is it possible the Vikings brought in Kyler Murray to be the backup? Is that really something we're going to pretend is a possibility? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondbacks baseball.
2 outs. The 0-2. Swung on, and a fly ball to center field. This should do it. Barossa, he is there. He's got it. And the Diamondbacks score a run in the top of the first, and they see it all the way to the end. Your final score, Diamondbacks 1, Rangers nothing.
Game 1 W. Game 2 happens this afternoon with pregame at 4:30 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. Oh, man, you know what? The Arizona heat is coming, is it not? You do not want to move yourself when it's triple digits out there. Are you? It's here. That's right, triple digits. They're here, Basinonians. You don't want to move yourself because moving is difficult. Moving Team 6, they understand that. You can trust the professionals to pack your belongings safely and move your most important possessions safely and securely. You're going to be really glad that you did use Moving Team 6, the professionals. Moving Team 6, they strive for excellence. They are the moving and storage pros right here in the basin, whether it's local or long distance, commercial, residential. They have a massive air-conditioned storage facility in Phoenix and in Mesa as well. Here's what you do. You go to movingteam6.com. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Hey, homeowners, if you're thinking about moving this spring, you've probably run into this problem. You can't buy your next home until you sell your current one, but you don't want to sell until you know where you're going. So you wait and miss out, or you rush and lose money. Carol Royce with Your Home Sold Guaranteed Realty has your solution. With Carol's Buy Before You Sell program, you can buy your next home, then sell your current home the right way for top dollar without carrying two mortgages. Don't miss this opportunity. Call Carol Royce today or visit carolhasthebuyers.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday. Did the D-backs bats wake up in Arlington? That and a lot more starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
I love this music.
What do you say we get on our horse and ride across the open field?
Just like that?
Yeah. Okay. Hey, what up, YouTube? Shaka, bro.
If you'd like to see Wolf ride an imaginary horse, log into YouTube right now so you can see this.
Right, here it is.
I can see the viewership numbers just skyrocketing right now.
That's right.
I'm going to read you a quote.
Shaka.
From Tom Pelissero, okay? He was on the Rich Eisen show. And you just tell me if you believe this, okay? It says, quote, and talking about the Vikings, it says, quote, they envision it being a true competition, Kyler Murray versus J.J. McCarthy. And both these guys are going to go into this believing they're going to win this job. I don't know, frankly, how friendly that quarterback room is going to be. It's going to be a very competitive quarterback room. From everything that I've understood, it is truly wide open. They're keeping an open mind as a coaching staff, unquote. That's Tom Pelissero on the Rich Eisen show right there. Sounded like me, but trust me, that was Tom Pelissero.
Wow. Okay, so can I just say right now, Basinonians, I cannot wait to see how Kyler Murray responds to this. This is going to be the first time since college, of course, that he's had to go out and compete for his job. Really interesting to see how he reacts and responds, especially in a brand new paradigm. This could be exactly what Kyler Murray needs to kick him into the next level, or a disaster.
Am I really supposed to believe Kyler Murray chose to go somewhere where he wasn't told he's going to be the starter? So how are they going to determine this? Based on preseason and training camp? That's how they're going to decide?
I would imagine, yes.
All right, percentage chance. Let's go around the room. Percentage chance that J.J. McCarthy is starting week 1. I'm going to say 3.
12.
12%.
Actually, 9%.
9. You want to say 9?
I'm going to give it 9%.
That's just so you can play the. I thought you were going to play this cut earlier, actually. Jamal, percentage chance that J.J. McCarthy's starting over Kyler Murray in week 1?
It's, that I call him 9.
Yeah, see, so Kevin O'Connell weighed in with 9%.
0.
0? Okay. Yeah, I thought 3 might be a little high, actually. Wolf?
Jamal thinks Kyler's going to have success.
I definitely think they're going to start him.
Good.
I don't.
Yeah, once again, I think Kevin O'Connell is going to put him into an offense that is going to really magnify his skill set. And because of that, I'm going to say 5%.
For McCarthy?
For J.J. McCarthy, 5%. Having said that, though, I wish Kyler well. But if he goes out there and plays with fear and shows that fear to his teammates, all bets are off.
Yeah, it's new. It's a cool opportunity if you're Kyler Murray.
For him, yes.
You've heard the criticisms through the first 7 years of your career. Now, if you're Kyler Murray, you have to sift through which of those criticisms were legit, which ones are just people complaining. You know what I mean? And then you have to be honest with yourself. Okay, there were some legitimate criticisms. He's been to 1 playoff game in 7 years.
Yeah.
So what can he change? Now is the opportunity to change it. He's going to a good team. He's got Justin Jefferson, among others.
Change everything.
Yeah.
He could change the course of his career.
I cannot believe in any scenario Kyler Murray's healthy and J.J. McCarthy is starting over him. It is unique. I will say this. They did use a high pick on J.J. McCarthy 2 years ago, but he was hurt the whole first year. So it's really like a guy you just took in the first round, and he's going into year 2, and you're already going to replace him with a guy that you just brought in. So maybe it is more of a competition than I am giving it credit for, but I would be stunned. Here's Kyle Brandt on the NFL Network talking about it.
You know what that tells me is that Kevin O'Connell had seen enough. I don't know. The fact that they made that move at this part, and O'Connell and et al. Are saying, go get Kyler, go get him in, probably to be the starter. Maybe he's seen enough. Maybe he hasn't seen everything he wants. But again, really, this is the guy he drafted, right? It's not like he was brought on. The guy was already there. I just think, once you bring Kyler Murray in, a guy with his experience and his talent, I don't think Kyler's God's gift to winning championships. I don't. But I think he has a lot of things that Justin Jefferson doesn't. And I'm here for this, with the Vikings, I'm here for what is the breakdown going to be of who gets the reps with the ones? Is it a true? When does he declare a starter? Does Kyler come in and it's just over? Or is it an open competition? And is it a fair open competition? Will J.J. McCarthy actually have a chance to win it? Because if he comes in healthy, underdog, knows the system, all that, maybe he has some advantage.
Let me give you their stats, okay?
Okay.
Because I know that I know Cardinals fans, by and large, fell into two categories of, man, they waited too long to move on from Kyler.
Yeah.
There are some that are like, they didn't give him a long enough rope, okay? So Kyler Murray, 7 years in the NFL, 87 starts. So even with the injury, still made 87 starts. Minnesota took J.J. McCarthy with the 10th pick in the draft. He has played 10 games, and they're already done with him. Probably done with him. So those are probably the two extremes. I mean, giving a quarterback 7 years if you're not seeing progress is maybe a little long. But giving a quarterback only 10 games, and look, we've all seen J.J. McCarthy play. He does not look good. But he's played in 10 games in the NFL. Like, if you were going to take him with the 10th pick in the draft, you'd think you'd give him at least, I don't know, 20 starts?
Yeah, there's got to be something else there. There has to be something else there, like his meeting room demeanor, so to speak. There's got to be something else that is there that Kevin O'Connell has got his radar up on, looking at him saying, I really don't know if this guy is going to be the guy. But having said that, this is why it's fascinating to me. Basinonians, can you have a quarterback that will lead a team if he goes out and plays afraid and shows that fear as he's playing? Can you actually have that on a football team? Kyler has a brand new paradigm to change everything. He can change everything. Change the narrative surrounding him. He's starting all over with this brand new team. He's a smaller guy, and if he goes out and plays with abandon, guess what? His team will rally around him like you've never seen. They will rally around that quarterback because he is diminutive. Having said that, if he goes out and plays with fear, that's the wild card of this quarterback competition. Never forget it.
Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, Jawan Jennings. That's a lot of J's, but that's a pretty good receiving core for whoever wins that job to throw to. But I'm going to go back to that Pelissero quote, Wolf, and I'm just going to isolate one sentence, okay? I don't know, frankly, how friendly that quarterback room is going to be. That was in the middle of everything else he was saying. So he's talking about how both guys feel like they're going to win this job.
Well, that tells me that it's legit.
Yeah.
They're going to open it up to a real quarterback competition.
Think about how volatile that could potentially be. If J.J. McCarthy really thinks he's going to win the job, if there's something to what you said, of maybe part of the reason Kevin O'Connell's moving on so quickly is he doesn't like his demeanor in meetings or whatever. Because, again, O'Connell was the guy who wanted to draft him.
Yeah.
Imagine how sour J.J. McCarthy could be, how bad that could go. Or flip it around. What if McCarthy does deliver like a first-rounder and Kyler somehow isn't starting? Like, what if Kyler starts the first few weeks and they don't win and McCarthy gets the, like, how happy is Kyler going to be that he left to go be a backup somewhere when he definitely could have gone somewhere to be a starter? So, yeah, I don't know. Something to keep an eye on in Minnesota. All right, when we come back, we are going to take you through the top stories of the day with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
D-backs decision makers from the team's front office join Wolf and Luke Wednesday mornings at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Hi, folks. Jody Jackson here. Is private student loan debt wrecking your life? There are so many families stuck with student loans they can't afford, and with payments so high, they feel hopeless. If that sounds familiar, Y-Refi can help. They refinance distressed and defaulted private student loans, the loans other lenders won't touch. They're not a debt settlement company, and your credit score doesn't matter. Y-Refi works with you one-on-one to create a custom payment based on your ability to pay. They can reduce your monthly payment, guarantee interest rates under 6%, and they may even lower your total loan cost, saving you thousands. They offer a 3-minute rate check with no credit impact, accept bad credit, and can release co-borrowers from the loan. Take control of your student loans today. Call 888-YREFI-85 or visit YREFI.com. That's YREFY.com. Y-Refi, a light at the end of the tunnel.
Not available in all states.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. I am quite aware of the dangers being on the road. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. These families' lives will be changed in an instant. We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Injured? Dial # law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared. And in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account without penalties or taxes. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have performed over 300,000 procedures, and I know from personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
Megan's grandfather bought his first Ranger here. Her dad bought his first F-150 here. And she just drove off the lot in a new Ford Expedition for her family. 3 generations, all choosing Sanderson Ford. Visit Sanderson during their anniversary sale and see why. Right now, purchase any new Ford and get a $500 Circle K fuel card on Sanderson. We have your first 5 tanks covered. When you're in the market for a new vehicle, choose the dealership families have been trusting for over 70 years. Choose Sanderson Ford. Not valid on fleet or AXZ or D-Plan purchases. Offer expires 5/31/26.
It's been life-changing. It really has. Went up to CQC Kinetics. I could feel the difference the way I got out of bed. I could feel the difference throughout the day. I could feel the difference while I was playing golf.
Let's rewind. That's an elated QC Kinetics patient, David Smoke, a very active TV and radio sports personality who loves to run and golf.
I started to notice some aches and pains, an aching, throbbing pain in my right hip. I didn't want to get cut on. I've had MRIs, and it showed no structural damage. I've tried the steroid injections, and that just seemed like it kicked the can down the road.
It's that endless cycle that leaves you continually fighting joint pain in your hips, knees, shoulders, and back. But this is where it ends with QC Kinetics regenerative treatments.
I've tried it all. The only thing that's different is me going to QC Kinetics. I believe in it because it's worked.
Don't waste another day going in circles. Make QC Kinetics your first call. The consultation is absolutely free.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for a series win tonight at the Texas Rangers. First pitch is at 5:05 with pregame coverage starting at 4:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Zach Gallen gets the start for the D-backs. And the Phoenix Mercury have their home opener tonight against the Minnesota Lynx. Tip-off for that one is at 7. And that is what is trending now.
And I'm hungry like the wolf.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, could I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does this smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
High noon on a Tuesday. It's time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. And Rick is here. Rick?
All right, guys. The Arizona Diamondbacks traded outfielder Alec Thomas to to the Los Angeles Dodgers this morning for minor leaguer Jose Riquena. Will this move end up backfiring for the Diamondbacks?
I don't think it will, but we probably need to identify what backfiring means. I mean, it is possible that we're watching the Dodgers play the Braves in the NLCS, and Alek Thomas comes in a key moment and delivers a big hit. You know, they put him in as their defensive replacement in the outfield in the 7th inning for whoever, and we know he does have the clutch gene because we saw it in the playoffs a couple years ago, and he is a great fielder. So it seems like, and I was just trying to hash this out earlier on the air, it seems like the Dodgers wanted him as a potential 4th outfielder because, again, if you look at their farm system, they've got some really good outfielders that they aren't even calling up because they don't have room for him yet. But maybe Alek Thomas, lefty, good defensive player, is a little bit different than anything else they have.
You know, once again, I don't root against players based on innings. I really don't, especially as good of people as Alek Thomas is, as far as I know. So I'm not going to root against this guy. Is it going to backfire on the Arizona Diamondbacks? I truly don't know. Do I hope Alek Thomas goes on and regains the confidence and the development and the goodness that he was showing a couple of years ago? Yeah, absolutely. I hope he does that. For the Dodgers, it's going to be really, really hard to do that yet. Having said that, man, I believe Alek Thomas is going to be back and he's going to be better at some point in time, whether it's with the Dodgers or some other team down the road. He's got to go through a major change, especially in his approach at the plate.
I just don't see how he's going to get consistent enough playing time on that team to be something that, like, everyday D-backs fans like, oh, how could we give him to the Dodgers? It might just be a still point moment here or there in the postseason or something where he delivers, but I mean, the Dodgers have a lot of guys ahead of him.
All right, we saw LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers get eliminated from the playoffs last night by the Oklahoma City Thunder. Phoenix Suns forward Dylan Brooks went viral for sitting courtside. This takes us to our Sanderson Ford poll question, which you can find now on ArizonaSports.com. And it asks, would you ever attend a sporting event just to root against a team or player? Yes or no?
Oh, yeah.
No.
To root against the team? Sure.
No.
Yeah, absolutely I would do that. Yes.
Don't play in a men's league, Rick.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Jamal would go
What
just
does
to root
that
against.
mean?
I'll just throw the ball at your head.
Just to root against Rick. I thought we were talking about pro teams, but yeah, I guess it doesn't say that.
For me, I don't like crowds. You know what I mean? Based on innings, I don't like crowds. So I wouldn't go. I'll just stay here and watch it, where I can yell at the Matrix. Why wouldn't I do that?
That's fair. No, I just, if Jamal did that, I'd just start throwing the ball at him.
I feel like that would,
I'd wear my grill.
I'd just sit there in the front row.
You have a grill, Jamal?
This is great. We got a grudge going on behind the glass.
I'll take some of that grill money if you have
so am I the only one who's, if you just said you're going to throw a ball at his head and now you want his money?
Yeah.
I would absolutely go to. Not only that, I'm sure I have gone to a sporting event to root against the team. Not a player. Not.
okay.
I don't know. It just that doesn't interest me. But yeah, if I was, I don't know, pick a team
You're
that I
a
don't like.
bum!
No, I don't even know that I'd be vocal about it. I would just enjoy. I don't know. There's maybe a hockey team that I would go root against if they were still in the playoffs, but they're not. So
I definitely go to games to root against the teams and players.
Yeah, there were some guys that actually showed up to football games back in the 90s, as a matter of fact, basically, who went there to root against certain teams or players.
So
sometimes,
if you move to a city of a team you don't like, you're still going to go to some games.
Yeah, but sometimes when you lean over the rail and yell something
That's
about
different.
somebody's mother,
well, I'm not going to do that.
You
Much
might
different.
actually get punched in the face.
Well, you might deserve it if you're going to do that.
I'm just
not doing
saying.
that.
No, I go to watch a certain Los Angeles basketball team play, and the player's initials are BB, and I boo him every time he touches the ball.
Wow, that's very cryptic. You don't have to.
Bradley Beal.
Every time he plays, so you've gone what?
Well,
twice?
I went the one time he played the Suns, and every time he
Right.
touched the ball, the entire crowd booed him.
Man,
It was
All right. That's
fun.
okay.
that's deep, Rick.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to vote yes.
Okay. Please do.
And, I haven't used this new ArizonaSports.com yet. It's taking a while for the
Interesting.
results to load. So let's
Okay.
try that again.
All right.
Here, I'll do it for you.
Okay, you doing it?
No is winning, 73%.
There you
There
go.
we go.
Thank you.
Boy,
I
how
don't know
about
why it's not
that?
working on my
don't
computer,
know.
but I'll have to talk to.
73%
For
say
no.
they don't
Yeah,
show
I'm
up.
surprised
to
by that.
boot?
You would-
Seriously?
You would think like
There's not enough haters in the world. What's
No,
going on?
no,
we're in Arizona.
I'm just
we're
saying
a nice fan
fans.
base here.
You're telling me there's not Lakers fans voting in this that wouldn't go to a Suns game to root against the Suns? If we were all in San Antonio, would we not go to root against the Spurs?
Fans with a heart. Interesting.
Real quick, we have to get to the
we got to give away
contest,
something very important.
But is LeBron coming back, and
Yes.
will he be a Laker?
He's definitely coming back. There's no way he's going out without like a LeBron tour for a year. So he's 100% coming
Latour?
back. Yeah, a Latour. I don't know if why'd you make me say that? I don't know if he's coming back with the Lakers.
Yeah, he's coming back as a Laker.
As a
One more,
Laker.
yes.
Okay, I think
One
he's
more
coming back,
shot.
but as a Cav.
As a Cav.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right.
That
All
would
right.
be cool.
All right.
All right. That was Wolf
Come
Down Your
home,
Lunch.
son. It's time for you to come home.
He could win a title there in theory. Well, not really, because Oklahoma
That would
City's
be
still in the
cool,
league.
Rick. I like that.
It's time for Devils in London.
You know, fish, chips, cup of tea, London.
Devils in London. Arizona Sports is qualifying you to win now.
I'm coming to London.
All right, first I'm going to give out the number. This feels important. 602-260-9870. All right, this is a ridiculous giveaway. You don't just get to go to London if you call in right now. That's not how it works. I mean, you can on your own dime separately if you want. But you get entered in if you can call in right now and answer this trivia question correctly. You will get 50 entries in to a massive giveaway that we are doing here. Okay, so here's the question. I'm gonna throw out the question right now.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna call 602-260-9870.
Is it okay if I say the number after you throw the question out?
Yes.
Okay,
Just don't answer the question.
All right, good.
Okay.
I'm ready for this.
All right. So here we go. All right. Here's the question. Call in during the break. We'll have somebody on the air when we come back.
Yeah.
Big Ben is not the name of the clock tower. The actual name is Elizabeth Tower. What actually is Big Ben? That's the question.
602-260-9870.
Okay. All right. When we come back, we'll have the answer to that and potentially a winner. Are we giving the Diamondbacks bullpen enough credit? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Just call.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
With each start that it doesn't happen, are we worried that he's getting into Brandon Pfaadt land?
Oh, you went there.
It just feels like such a familiar tale from a year ago where our expectations were here and we just kept waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and it never happened. I feel like Ryan Nelson's done way more leading up to this moment to earn more trust than that, but that doesn't change the fact that we all kind of had expectations that Ryan Nelson was poised to become the number 2 or 3 starter in this rotation, and that just has not happened yet.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Hey, it's Bodie and Victoria, owners of NewACUnit.com.
In Arizona, it hits 100 degrees and suddenly AC prices magically go up.
We don't play that game at NewACUnit.com.
Even with manufacturers raising prices this year, we've used our buying power to keep your costs down.
And the price you see online, that includes everything. Unit, install, delivery, no surprises.
Just a smarter, more affordable way to stay cool at NewACUnit.com.
Save thousands, save time, buy online, UACUnit.com.
In Arizona, your windows are more than just a view. They're the only thing standing between you and 115-degree heat. Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and this is why you call my friends at Advanced Window Products, because they don't just sell windows, they build them to withstand the harsh desert climate, and they build them specifically for your home, never retrofitted on site. Advanced Window Products, celebrating their 40th year in business. They're Arizona's #1 window replacement company. They've got their own factory right here in the valley, which means they build your windows, they install your windows, and then they guarantee them for life. And remember, the installation is always done by full-time vetted crews, never random subcontractors. And during their May window upgrade event, you get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. Give them a call at 480-764-2110 or find them online at advancedwindows.com.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagus, president of Bright Wealth Management. All right, Matt, estate planning. People know they need it. Most never do it. What is the cost of waiting?
Well, their family pays for it. Probate, legal fees, delays, sometimes conflicts between people who love each other, all because there was no clear plan.
And a will isn't enough?
Usually not, and here's what most people miss. Beneficiary designations override everything. Wrong name, outdated info, and the money doesn't go where you think. Unfortunately, we've seen it happen.
So what does the right plan look like?
A funded trust, updated beneficiaries, powers of attorney, all aligned with your financial picture. A plan your family can actually use when they need it most.
And you walk people through all that.
Step by step. Call 844-726-9116 and schedule your legacy review. Protect the people you care about today. 844-726-9116 or brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Hey guys, Tom Chambers here with a faster way to pay off your mortgage from my friends at Galaxy Lending Group. The Ownership Accelerator loan helps you pay off your home decades faster using the income you already make without changing your lifestyle. Many Galaxy clients pay off their homes in 5 years, not decades. Schedule a free 10-minute call to see how much faster you could pay off your mortgage. Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message and data rates may apply.
You know, fish, chips, cup of tea, London.
Devils in London. Arizona Sports is qualifying you to win now.
I'm coming to London.
All right. We got our caller on the line here. Sam in Phoenix. You're on the Wolf and Luke show. Sam, you there?
Yeah, brother.
Wolf,
What
you're
up,
eligible.
Sammy?
Oh, okay. All right, Sam, I'm going to ask the question again here. All right, here we go. Big Ben is not the name of the clock tower. The actual name is Elizabeth Tower. What actually is Big Ben?
Ding, ding, ding. It's the bell.
Yes.
The great bell.
That is true.
Boy, that is good, Sammy.
Way to go, Sam. You just got 50 more chances to go to London to watch ASU take on Kansas. And even if you aren't Sam, for the next hour, you can enter to win on the contest page on ArizonaSports.com with the keyword bell. Devils in London is brought to you by Desert Financial.
Devils in London.
Jolly good.
You still have a chance to win by entering the trivia answer keyword today on the contest page at ArizonaSports.com or the Arizona Sports app.
Code word valid for 1 hour from right now. You've got 3 chances to qualify to win the Devils in London prize package each weekday through May 31st. Grand prize draw June 1st. Rules and info available at ArizonaSports.com. Click on contest.
So far, so fake.
All right, Wolf. Talking a lot about the Diamondbacks rotation. Rotation's been really good for the last week.
Yep.
Extreme elite for the last week. Really bad for 2 weeks before that, but elite for the last week. What about the bullpen? You know, we were giving out our quarter year awards for the Diamondbacks, and we're going to do some more later on in the show, too. We're going to get into 3 more topics: breakout player, biggest X factor, best story.
Yeah.
But when we were going earlier, we were talking about MVP. We were talking about pitcher you trust the most. You and Rick both said Paul Sewald. You know, a lot of the focus isn't on the bullpen unless the bullpen is doing badly. You know, the focus was on the bullpen last year because there was no way around it. You couldn't help but focus on it. Focus is on the bullpen at times earlier this season because I think we were all ready for the bullpen to implode. They had no left-handed pitchers. They were having issues early in the year. You didn't have an established closer. Bullpen's been pretty good this year. It really has.
You know, seriously, right now, it is the story of the Arizona Diamondbacks being 20-20 right now, in my opinion. It is the bullpen. The bullpen has not been nearly as bad as what I thought it was going to be. And I feel bad saying that. I really do, Basinonians, because once again, it was me just projecting. Oh,
well,
my goodness.
Because of what they showed us last year. Now, I know a lot of these guys are different, but still, you were basing it on last year.
I guess I know that, but still, when I'm thinking of Taylor Clark, Juan Murillo, we were talking about Kevin Ginkel even, and you know what, Brandon Garcia. How good has Brandon Garcia been? My goodness, Paul Sewald as the closer. Lockdown, shutdown at the OK Corral. The bullpen has been the story of the Arizona Diamondbacks being 500 at this point of the season, in my opinion.
Well, Sewald with the saves, you brought this up earlier, 9 saves. He is a different guy when he's in a closing save situation. He's been one of the best in baseball this year. I mean, he was not even on the Diamondbacks last year. He wasn't even really closing last year anywhere. And all of a sudden, he's one of the best closers in baseball this year. That's such a volatile position, too. Like, if you look around Major League Baseball, other than Mason Miller, guys that were supposed to be good have already lost the job in a lot of places. A lot of other guys have taken over, but Paul Sewald, and we talked to him in spring training. He's like, no, I'm not really the closer. When AJ Puck and Justin Martinez come back, they're the closer. I don't know about that. If those guys come back, if they were to come back tomorrow, I wouldn't be pulling Paul Sewald out of the closer role.
No, there's no way you're going to do that, right, Tori? There's no way you're going to do that, right? Mike Hazen, there's no way you're going to do that, as a matter of fact. Why would you? You've got a guy that is closing. You've got a guy that is actually getting it done right now. So if you're going to bring back Justin Martinez, and you know I can't wait for Justin Martinez.
He's great in the 8th.
That's right.
Yeah.
Why not do that? Hey, AJ.
AJ in the 7th. He's
AJ
great in the 7th.
I'm just saying, now all of a sudden you've got some high leverage dudes in the back of that bullpen.
I think they would actually prefer that to a certain. First of all, yes, because you have a closer spot that's locked up. Secondly, and I know you have Brandon Garcia now, so you at least have a lefty in there, but AJ Puck, you could move around and use him in different situations just because of the way he throws, right? As opposed to just he has to be locked into the 9th. So this could all change. I'm always hesitant to praise the bullpen of any team because, I mean, they have a game tonight. I'm uncomfortable talking about the bullpen when they have a game that night. But they've been good. Juan Murillo's been really good. Taylor Clark has been really good. Taylor Clark's a guy they went out and got in the offseason. That was one of those smart moves that Mike Hazen has made. His ERA over the last month is 0.71. Taylor Clark. Nobody talks about Taylor Clark. Juan Murillo's been, like I said, we talked about him earlier. He's been outstanding. Paul Sewald with the saves. It's been a strength of this team. It's crazy to say that.
You know, for me, once again, and I know the sample size is so small, but are you not fascinated with Brandon Garcia, basically?
Yes, because they got him in that trade.
I mean, think about it, man. You know, right now, what is he, 5 2/3 innings pitched? Mm-hmm. I mean, the sample size is so small. He's given up 1 hit. 1 hit is all he's given up.
You know why I'm fascinated by it, Wolf, is A, he was a centerpiece of that trade with Seattle last year. But B, he's a lefty. And they were so convicted that he wasn't ready coming out of spring training that they went without a lefty. Like, think about that. And now, the flip side to that, to me, is because it was working, even with no lefties, they must have been very convicted that now he is ready. And look at what he's done so far.
Yeah.
That is a most people don't walk around reciting the names of guys in a major league team's bullpen. Like, most people know the closer and maybe like the setup guy if he's just lights out. But Brandon Garcia is a guy that they envision playing a huge role in this bullpen for a long time. Here's Torey Lovello after the game yesterday because Paul Sewald stepped in, got the save. Again, you win a game 1-0, it's not just your starter. Your bullpen has to come through big too.
That's right.
And Sewald had to come through in the scene of the crime where he got lit up by Texas in the World Series a couple years ago.
I think we all are thinking of the same thing happened in this ballpark, but Paul's as good as anybody, and he went out there and executed. You know, he threw a 2-0 slider, got away from him, and with the man on first base, went back out there and executed and did a really nice job, and he collected a save, and that's really the bottom line.
It's just honestly right now, it's fascinating to me. You know this. I've talked about it over and over and over again. Just the fact that you've got a mindset that has to be different. A guy that takes the ball and goes out and closes. And I think Paul Sewald is exactly what I'm talking about. And the reason being is because he doesn't have overpowering stuff. He doesn't have overpowering stuff. And Paul would be the first one to tell you that. Yet there's something about Paul Sewald where he goes out and he throws with confidence and goes out there and attacks hitters. And for whatever reason, he gets them out. There's a lot of different theories as to why Paul Sewald is able to do the job and get the job done. But I can tell you right now, the fact that he goes out and shows when he's in a save situation, he's actually better than when he's not in a save situation. It tells me that the mind is a powerful part of why Paul Sewald is successful in closing situations.
He was instrumental for the Diamondbacks when they made that trade. And I remember that news broke on the air when you and I, right near the end of our show. And I think most people at the time were like, okay, this is huge. I remember talking to a lot of people from Seattle that were like, we love this guy. We can't believe we're trading him away. And there was this pushback of like, man, we can't give up Dominic Canzone. Well, at the time, the Diamondbacks were loaded in the outfield. They absolutely could give up Dominic Canzone. But even if he went on to be a Hall of Famer, it was still worth it because Paul Sewald was he completely, if you remember in 2023, the bullpen wasn't good. He got here and all of a sudden the bullpen was lights out. And it's a huge part of why they went to the World Series. But man, he had 2 saves in all of baseball last year. He bounced around. He was not closing anymore. And now this year he's already got 9. He's been one of the best closers in baseball. That is, you talk about remarkable stories with this team this season. A lot of stuff this season hasn't made sense. Ketel's low batting average doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Even Corbin Carroll kind of struggling off and on doesn't make a lot of sense. But also, Ildemaro Vargas doing what he's done doesn't make sense. Paul Sewald being one of the best closers in baseball doesn't really make sense.
No, it doesn't. And then all of a sudden when he's in a non-situation, look out.
Yeah, then
somebody get ready.
Then run.
Get ready for the hook. Let's have a quick hook on him, okay, Torey? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But that just, once again, it confirms how different it is to get the last 3 outs in a baseball game.
What's the song that we have, Rick, where it's just the guy who says run? And then there's just the music. That's Paul Sewald in a non-save situation right now. He's 2 different people. All right, when we come back, what is the Arizona Cardinals' biggest hole going into 2026? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Run.
Diamondbacks baseball.
2 outs. The 0-2. Swung on, and a fly ball to center field. This should do it. Barossa, he is there. He's got it. And the Diamondbacks score a run in the top of the first, and they see it all the way to the end. Your final score, Diamondbacks 1, Rangers 0.
Game 1 W. Game 2 happens this afternoon with pregame at 4:30 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Southwest Gas is proud to support the lifestyles of Arizonans along with economic development in our communities. Hi, it's Vince Marotta. Many of the businesses that have relocated their operations into Phoenix are dependent on natural gas to support business and production. Southwest Gas provides affordable, safe, and reliable natural gas service and helps provide a sustainable energy source our state needs for continued economic development. To learn more about the Southwest Gas commitment to community growth and economic development, please visit swgas.com.
Join Bunker to Bunker this Saturday, May 16th at the Trophy Bar in downtown Ocotillo, Chandler for a huge day of sports action. It's a doubleheader with the PGA Championship and the Preakness Stakes. Catch all the action on the massive 16-foot HD TV and place your bets at the brand new OTB facility. Come early for breakfast tacos, drink specials, and giveaways during Bunker to Bunker's live broadcast from 7 till 9 a.m. presented by Santan Ford. Don't miss it this Saturday at the Trophy Bar.
Hey, it's Gambo, and every single year I have Christian Brothers HVAC out to my house for their summer inspection. They do one of the most thorough inspections in Arizona, a full 22-point checklist from the Arizona Heat Pump Council, and they give you real electrical readings on every major component. If anything is outside of factory specs, they show you and explain it. No pressure, just flat rate upfront pricing. And right now, my listeners get the summer tune-up for just $50. Call 602-222-3535 or go to cbrothers.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers that owns and operates Walt's TV and Appliance. And right now, if you spend $100 or more at Walt's, you'll get a free Gemini boombox.
That's the same one you've got, right, Bick?
Yep, and I love it. It's portable, super loud, great bass, and it even floats. Perfect for the pool or backyard hangouts.
Free, floats, and ready for summer? That's a win.
Everybody wins when shopping at Walt's, which you can find off the I-10 in Warner and online at waltz.com.
Get the freedom to save with your Valley Chevy dealers. Spectacular offers are available right now. Plus, you'll have the freedom to choose from an extensive lineup that's ready for all the adventures ahead. That includes popular models like the legendary Silverado, the versatile Equinox, plus the feature-packed and affordable Chevy Trax. Don't miss out. Memorial Day marks the beginning of summer and a great time to hit the open road in a brand new car, truck, SUV, or EV from your Valley Chevy dealers.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Empty slogans and cute jingles, lawyers love to act like they care. Do they back it up? Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. One study found that half of all clients were unhappy with the lawyer they hired. The number one complaint, a total lack of communication.
We take client happiness seriously. That's why we survey all our clients and know that over 97% are happy. Do your research. Call the husband and wife law team first.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for a series win tonight at the Texas Rangers. First pitch is at 5:05 with pregame coverage starting at 4:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Zach Gallen gets the start for the D-backs. Sticking with the Snakes, they traded outfielder Alec Thomas to the Los Angeles Dodgers this morning. The D-backs received minor league outfielder Jose Requena in return. The Phoenix Mercury have their home opener tonight against the Minnesota Lynx. Tip-off is at 7. And some sad news out of the NBA. Memphis Grizzlies forward Brandon Clark has died at the age of 29. He played his high school basketball at Desert Vista in Phoenix. This report is brought to you by Schwartz Laser Eye Center, the official team eye doc for your Phoenix Suns and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Schedule your free eye evaluation today at teamidoc.com. That's teamidoc.com.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday. Did the D-backs bats wake up in Arlington? That and a lot more starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, so I was looking at this on ESPN. They were going through each team's biggest roster hole now.
Yeah.
Now the draft's over. Right? And basically, there's not going to be a whole lot of moves now. This is kind of, you get to OTAs and everything, and there's a little bit of a downtime. If there's ever a downtime in the NFL, it's coming up here in a few weeks. But there's not much. But still, like, yeah, schedule release, OTAs, and all, but there's not a whole lot of roster movement now going on until camp.
Right.
So they figured, okay, this is a good time to go through and and look at each team. And I don't know, I'm trying to find you another team as like a reference point for what they have as the biggest roster hole. Let me get let me pull up the NFC West. Let's say the Niners, they have left guard. Okay.
I see.
Seahawks edge rusher depth. Wow, that must be nice. I don't have enough depth.
That's right.
Fetch me some more depth.
We need guys to challenge each other because we've already got a couple that'll do it.
Yeah.
We need them to go out and be hungry.
For the Cardinals, they have wide receiver. And I don't agree, but I do think it kind of raises the question of what exactly do the Cardinals know they have at receiver. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Michael Wilson was great last year. In the second half, he basically had a whole season in the second half of the season.
Yeah.
That was with Jacoby Brissett.
Sure.
Is Jacoby Brissett even going to be the quarterback this year?
Yeah.
If he's not, is Michael Wilson as good? Kendrick Bourne, okay, he's done some good things with San Francisco. They've never been here, though.
True. He's a pro.
We got to talk to Reggie Virgil on Friday. Rooting for that guy, but he's a rookie. Marvin Harrison Jr., I don't know what he is. So what do they have at wide receiver?
See, Luke, when you told me this story, that's the very first face and name I thought of was Marvin Harrison Jr. This Marvin Harrison Jr., based on this going into his third year. This is critical. It is a critical year. When you say that the Arizona Cardinals wide receiver room is the biggest position room question mark on the team, that is just all about Marvin Harrison Jr., period. I don't think it's accurate. I think it's the offensive line.
Yeah, well, because they say flat out, they don't even say question mark. And this is maybe semantics, but they say roster hole. Like you could convince me the wide receiver room is a question mark because of Marv. I mean, your main guy, the guy that's supposed to be whatever, 50% of your production or more, I don't know what to make of him. And
so it sounds like they've already made their mind up in regard to Marvin Harrison Jr. and what he is.
I guess.
I'm not there, Basin Earnings. I am not. I've seen guys that have taken longer than usual to develop. I've seen it myself. Thank goodness for me, I never had to experience that because the desperation was there right from the beginning. And if it wasn't right from the beginning, I'd have been gone, okay, out the door. So, but I have seen guys where it took them a little bit of time. And I'm talking about a couple of years before they actually blossomed. But if it's not in that third year, I don't think I've ever seen anybody blossom in the fourth or the fifth year. That's just me.
Unless you're Sam Darnold. It's different, though.
Well, I guess what I'm talking about is my experience personally.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think you're spot on. And, you've switched quarterbacks on Marv. He's played 2 years. You've already gone from Kyler to Jacoby Brissett. And now, I don't know, you might be switching it again on him in year 3. I don't think that helps a receiver. As much as Jacoby Brissett unlocked a lot of the offense last year, he didn't really unlock Marv. I do wonder if a coaching change will help Marv. Not to say it was the old coaching staff's fault, but we got an offensive mind in here.
Yes.
But I think that leans into what you're saying. Maybe Jonathan Gannon is a defensive mind. He was a head coach. Maybe Drew Petzing's offense just wasn't built for a receiver to have a monster. I don't know. Some of this is on Marv too. But now you're in Mike LaFleur's offense. You may not have a quarterback, though, in year 1 with Mike LaFleur's offense, but I'm with you. I mean, What if we're still asking the same questions a year from now?
Yes. And, that, once again, that is going to be really, really bad. And honestly, I am going to remain positive on it and believe that Marvin Harrison Jr., everything that we have seen from this guy, all of the talent, is it there physically? Yes. Yes. Have we actually seen him do it? Yes. There's been really some incredible games where he's gone out and, man, the explosion of raw talent has been on display. Now he's got to do it consistently. It has to be done consistently. That is what the NFL is all about. But having said that, when I think of the position rooms for the Arizona Cardinals now, I think of the offensive line. That's where my mind goes first in terms of saying, where's a roster hole? It's a roster hole until you go and prove that it's not. And when I look at the fact you've got 3 new faces on that offensive line, 3 new faces, that's 60% of your offensive line that is going to be new. That is, hey, until you prove it, that's going to be a hole.
Yeah. I think that's what most people would say. I think that's what I would say, too, honestly. That was my first thought when I was reading through that. I was like, okay, when you get to the Cardinals, they're going to say O-line. What about pass rush? Because that really hasn't been addressed this offseason.
Well, I would say once again, okay, my second position room would be defensive line. Okay? Until you have Walter Nolan go out and not get hurt and go out and show you that he can be the force that he is, because I think he's that, base audience. I think he is the most destructive force in the football universe, a true 3 technique. I think he is that guy. But you got to do it. And the only way you're going to be able to do it is if you're available, Luke. So for him, if he goes out and he's available, I think he's going to be a force. And he's going to make a difference for the Arizona Cardinals. And then it's Darius Robinson. Those two guys, to me are, hey, until they prove otherwise, that's a hole, if you know what I mean.
Are you still holding out any... not that you're writing them off, if not, but are you holding out hope for B.J. Ojulari to have a breakout year? I mean, he's had a hard time staying on the field, too. All those guys you just mentioned have dealt with injuries in their first 1 or 2 or 3 years. With all due respect to Darius Robinson and B.J. Ojulari, Walter Nolan immediately looked like he is an impact player. I mean, he dealt with the injuries. But at least with him, it's like, if you told me Walter Nolan was going to play 17 games next year, you'd be like, okay, you have a wrecking ball there. Like, that guy, he already showed he can do damage in the NFL.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
I knew I walked right into
it. Well, you said it. You have to say it. But you sang it. I know.
Kind of.
My goodness, but came in like a wrecking ball. All right, I already did it live. I did it live, Rick.
Yeah, that one's better though.
Yeah, well, see now, Rick,
your performance just now was like mid-tier. This was like
it was
top
6,
tier.
7.
But what you could do is you could take the 2 of those now, Rick, and overlay them on top of each other, and it would be like 2 wolves singing Miley Cyrus.
Yeah,
the first one, the one he replayed, you can hear my pain in hearing it. Like, you start singing, and I'm just like, I was so unprepared. Anyway, yes, I think it's pass rush.
Who wrote this once again, this article? Who wrote this?
Aaron Schatz, ESPN.
I disagree
he wrote it for
with
ESPN.
it. When you think about it, how do you have a 1,000-yard receiver and the best tight end?
Yeah.
You're going to look at that and say, well, okay, tight end, not the receiver room. I get that.
I guess he's separating.
But having
Trey
that, you've
McBride,
got a 1,000-yard receiver, and Michael Wilson, you're going to say that's a hole?
Well, let me read the opening to it, actually, because we didn't even address this. He says flat out, my first suggestion was going to be center, but while Yelda Froholt was poor in pass block win rate last season, he was excellent in run block win rate. Instead, let's look at the wide receiver depth chart. That's where he went.
Okay.
So,
I think he's looking at it from a different perspective, maybe than we are.
I feel like you and Aaron Schatz would watch a football game from very different perspectives.
Indeed.
Come to different results, and probably you would both end up singing Miley Cyrus songs together. When we come back, who has been the Diamondbacks' breakout player through the first 40 games? We're going to hand out some more quarter-season awards. Next, it's Wolf and Luke in Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Don't hesitate to ring if there's anything else you want. Anything at all.
Such as 2 air tickets to London.
Devils in London, brought to you by Desert Financial.
Benjamin, at King's Cross Station in London, you'll find a sign for platform 9 3/4, where Harry Potter and his friends embarked for what school, Benjamin?
That school is Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Ooh, you got the full name. Well done, Benjamin.
You have got 50 ping pong balls in the ASU London lottery, brother.
Yes.
All right.
Now, can you guys set it up like the NBA draft for me?
I don't know, how much tanking did you do in the last year, Benjamin?
Devils in London. Here's how you can win.
Watch or listen to Arizona Sports in the 7 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. hours. When we give you the cue to call in, dial the Arizona Sports studio and be ready to answer a trivia question. Answer correctly and earn 50 entries into our Devils in London grand prize draw. Full set of rules and info available on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
You sound like you're from London.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. That's right. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Listen, I can tell you right now, at Trajan Wealth, it all starts with respect and understanding. Their fiduciary advisors take time to listen and teach and create a plan that is truly going to reflect your values and your goals. This is the difference with Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Choosing the right financial advisor might be one of the smartest financial moves you're ever going to make. Ron Wolfley reporting the fiduciary advisors at Trajan Wealth. They help craft reliable income plans so you can actually stay focused on what matters the most. Here's what you do. Pick up the phone and give them a call, Basinonians. 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC Registered Investment Advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax, actual client, paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
It's Staples' 40th anniversary, and they've got deals worth celebrating. Now through May 23rd, enjoy up to 50% off. Save on paper, chairs, custom print, balloons, and more. 4 decades in business deserve some seriously smart savings. Staples. That was easy.
There are countless personal injury attorneys in Arizona. How in the world do you know whom to choose? Hey, everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and here is why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James when you are hurt in an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies, and so did many of his attorneys, and they were disgusted by how insurance companies take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they are one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and they constantly deliver some of the top settlements in the state. Now, it's the compassion for injured victims that drive them to win and win big. So if you are hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION, 800-900-0000. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Summer is calling, and Playcation is back at Talking Stick Resort with rates from just $129 and no resort fees for locals. Book now for stays May 15th through September 13th for one unforgettable staycation. Enjoy $25 in free play, $25 towards your favorite spa treatment, and more. Make Talking Stick Resort your summer destination. Book your stay today at TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
Megan's grandfather bought his first Ranger here. Her dad bought his first F-150 here. And she just drove off the lot in a new Ford Expedition for her family. 3 generations, all choosing Sanderson Ford. Visit Sanderson during their anniversary sale and see why. Right now, purchase any new Ford and get a $500 Circle K fuel card on Sanderson. We have your first 5 tanks covered. When you're in the market for a new vehicle, choose the dealership families have been trusting for over 70 years. Choose Sanderson Ford. Not valid on fleet or AXZ or D-Plan purchases. Offer expires 5/31/26.
Nobody wants to think about their toilet until they have to. A weak flush, water that runs on its own, or low water levels in your bowl, your toilet is telling you something. Ignore it long enough, and it becomes a costly repair. Parker & Sons offers a toilet tune-up for just $89. A full inspection that catches small issues before they turn into big ones. And if anything needs fixing while we're there, the $89 fee is waived. Call or text 602-2REPAIR and get your toilet tune-up scheduled with Parker & Sons today.
D-backs fans get access to flexible ticket plans, exclusive events, postseason priority, and more when you become a D-backs Advantage member. For more info, visit dbacks.com/memberships.
Hey, it's Gambo. What more did we learn about the Diamondbacks last night in Texas? We'll react and look ahead to Game 2 on today's Burns and Gambo Show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and, of course, 98.7 FM.
All right, we're doing our quarter season awards for the Diamondbacks. We did 3 of them earlier. We're going to do 3 of them now. Just to quickly recap what we did earlier. Pitcher you trust the most at the quarter mark of the season. Jamal and I both had Erod. Rick and Wolf both had Paul Sewald.
In a safe situation.
In a safe situation, yes.
Yes.
Unsung hero, this was crazy. I had Nolan Arenado. Rick had Juan Murillo. Jamal had James McCann. Wolf had Adrian Del Castillo. And then MVP, we all had Ildemaro Vargas. And we all looked at each other like, how did we get here?
There can only be one.
All right, so we are going to do our final 3 categories right now. Let's start with best story of the first quarter of the season. That could be a player. That can be a specific moment. It can be whatever.
Man. Rick, how about you start us off with best story?
I'm going to go with Jose Fernandez's MLB debut when he hit 2 home runs, including that big go-ahead homer late in the game. That was awesome.
Against Detroit, where he just like single-handedly beat the Tigers.
Yeah. That I think was the best story from the season.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with that.
Okay, yeah, that is a good one. How about you, Jamal?
Well, it must be in the second half of the show if Wolf's driving. That's fantastic.
I'm just asking a question as I broadcast.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios? Okay.
Yeah.
Don't make me say the number again.
What up, YouTube?
God, this is chaotic. I haven't said him yet, but Paul Sewald. And for all of the reasons that Luke mentioned earlier on in the show, he wasn't. I mean, he had 2 saves last year. He wasn't closing games. Who knows what Paul Sewald's career was going? His career path was going down, and now this year he's one of the league leaders in saves and is a lockdown guy in the 9th inning.
It's tough to argue with that too. I mean, the D-backs have had some cool stories. I'm just going to take the easy one here, Ildemaro Vargas.
Oh wow,
the 27-game hitting streak. The fact that this guy is 34. And not that you can't be productive when you're 34, but you don't usually break out when you're 34. And it's not just the 27-game hitting streak. It's the fact that he's hitting .331 a quarter of the way through the season. It's the fact that he has worked himself into basically everyday player mode, that he leads the Diamondbacks in essentially every hitting category. Corbin has more triples, but, I mean, everything else, he's leading in doubles. Corbin's got him in doubles. Yeah. But he's tied in home runs. He's right there with Corbin in doubles. He's leading the way in total bases, leading the way in RBIs, average, everything. The fact that he's even in the mix in any of these categories is a story. The fact you add on that he's leading, Ildemaro Vargas is the best story.
Yeah, so all of the names you guys just mentioned right now, all of them, I think contribute to my answer. And my answer is, what is the biggest story? The fact the Arizona Diamondbacks are 500 right now. The fact that they are 500, 20-20 on the season. They've been over 500 for the vast majority of the season. And that, to me, I did not see that coming. I did not see it. They are doing exactly what we hoped they would be capable of, to be relevant come June and July, to be relevant, to be hanging around. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. For me, the biggest story by far is the fact that this team is 500, period.
I like it. I think we would have taken that start of the year. Breakout player. I really wanted to say Ildemaro Vargas again. Can I say that about a 34-year-old player? I'm going to go with Jose Fernandez. That and his numbers are not as good as Ildemaro's. And those 2 home runs that Rick referenced are 2 of his 3 total. He's only hit 1 home run since then. But I'm going to try to, interpret this in the spirit of the game. And this is, are we seeing the start of a really good Major League Baseball career? Jose Fernandez was 27th on MLB.com's Diamondback prospect rankings.
Incredible.
and immediately makes the impact like Rick was talking about, and he is stuck around, and he's essentially an everyday player, and he's hitting 284. So, yeah, give me Jose Fernandez, good in the field, too. Rick?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Jose Fernandez as well. He has been one of the best hitters on the D-backs, and he's played a good field, and he's also ran the base as well. Like, yeah, Jose Fernandez for me.
Second best batting average on the team to Ildemaro Vargas. Unless you count Jordan Lawler, who's hitting 333, but he got to play in 6 games. So, Jamal, what do you got?
Juan Murillo is my breakout player. He's been amazing this year. ERA under 2. Rick threw out a lot of numbers earlier. I don't remember all of them, but I do remember that he has an ERA under 2 and has only given up 4 earned runs this year so far. So he's my breakout player.
Yeah, you know what? That was my breakout player as well. Was Juan Murillo. When you stop and think about it, last year he had a ERA of 4.19. Okay, that's not horrific by any stretch of the imagination yet. It's certainly not his 1.93 that it is this year. Not only that, too, his whip last year, man, really, and you know I'm big on whip.
Yeah.
1.69, okay?
Not ideal.
1.69 whip, and this year he's got a 0.75 whip. Juan Murillo is getting it done, man. He had 42, I say only 42 appearances last year, but he's already got 19 this season, and he is one of the guys that Torrey, you can tell, trusts in high leverage situations. So Juan Murillo right now, what he's doing, I would agree, breakout player.
All right, biggest X factor. I think you can take this anyway, but we do need to draw this distinction. Are we saying through the first 40 games or at the quarter mark looking forward?
I'm going to say through the first 40 games for me personally.
Okay.
But
just
you guys
identify it. Whatever you're doing, just make sure you.
Yeah, you guys can do it differently.
Rick, why don't you go first?
Okay. My biggest X factor is the starting pitching in general, because this team has proven that it is not going to be carried by its offense. They can't win a 13-11 game so far. When they've been able to pitch well, they win. When the starters have been able to go 5, 6, 7 innings, they've been able to win games. When the starters give up a lot of runs early, we see James McCann in there. So, yeah, starting pitching is the biggest X factor, in my opinion, for the D-backs.
I almost did the 6-7 thing back to you right there when you said 5, 6, 7 innings, but I didn't want to encourage that behavior.
Yeah, don't.
All right, Jamal, what do you got?
6-7. Who said that?
Wolf.
That scared me. I'm going to go kind of the Rick route, but I'm going to go defense because I don't know how many runs this team is going to be able to consistently produce. And so if you're not going to score runs, it's probably going to be nice if you can prevent runs in any possible way that you can. And they also seem to feed off their defense a lot. That was talked about earlier a lot in this season on just using their defense to make offense, and obviously it's a lot harder to do in baseball, but I think if they play great defense and they feed off of it, I think it could feed into other areas of the game.
Yeah, I don't know this for a fact, but I have to feel like when Torrey was chewing out the starting pitching, at some point he was like, we build a defense behind you, use it. Yeah. You can't just see Torrey saying that. X factor for me, I'm just going to go with a player because, again, it's been such an unusual story. Ildemaro Vargas. Again, I mean, there's in no way did I expect him to hit the way he has, to be as I'm not even sure I expected him to be on the team.
Yeah.
To be as versatile as he has been. He's like the personification of X factor, and the 27-game hitting streak mixed in there didn't hurt. But I like all these answers because in starting pitching, I actually really like is if it's not good, they're just done. Like, can you imagine if they had this year's starting pitching with last year's offense, how good they would be? But in terms, I took it as one player, and Ildemaro Vargas is just the out of nowhere, changed everything in the first quarter of the season. Hopefully he keeps doing it.
Yeah, man, this is really a tough one. It really is. I want to get a little crazy on this one, but for me, again, when you think of this season and the way the Diamondbacks have played, oh my goodness, you could hit Ildemaro Vargas, the X factor going forward. Michael Soroka, the X factor going forward.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Juan Murillo, the X factor coming out. Taylor Clark, another X. There's a lot of X factors on this team, yet for me, I think we're just seeing the beginning of one of the biggest X factors for the rest of this season for the Arizona.
You going Waldy?
Diamondbacks. Ryan Waldschmidt.
I like
where
it.
I'm going to go.
I like it. That was that's kind of where I was trying to figure out, like, should I go first 40 or should I go in the first 40 games we saw the start of something? Because, man, if he plays to his potential,
ahead.
yeah. Well, that's kind of X Factor is it's almost like baked into it, right? Yeah. But I mean, with X Factor, it's kind of what are we seeing the start of with Ryan Waldschmidt? Because if he is that guy this year, wow, they need it right now. All right, when we come back, is it possible we witnessed LeBron's last game as a Laker last night? Dylan Brooks sure feels like he did. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Morada mornings.
I want to give props to Paul Sewald, who has tied for the league lead in saves.
Yeah.
And to get one at that stadium where his worst career moment happened, kind of a big deal if you ask me.
Yeah, and in that at-bat with 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth and Seager comes up to the plate, you're like, oh, no.
Right.
In
Here we
a
go
one-run
again.
Game.
Uh-huh.
And the at-bat didn't even go well because he
hit him.
Yeah.
But listen, I wish you would have hit him in 2023.
Had he hit him a couple of years ago, we might have had a parade.
That's what I'm saying. We might have had a parade.
Bickley and Morada, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. Listen, I have a condition known as spondylolisthesis in my low back, and I can tell you the good Dr. Chris over at DISC, he has helped me in the past, and it's one of the reasons why I love recommending them to you, Basinonians. Maybe you got some neck or back issues out there. Well, the DISC surgeons, they utilize the broadest array of treatment options, including non-surgical endoscopic spine surgery and ultra-minimally invasive spine surgery. The DISC founder pioneered endoscopic spine surgery, and now their surgeons train other surgeons in the United States and really worldwide in endoscopic and minimally invasive spine surgery. Enjoy life again. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900, 602-944-2900 for DISC.
Dan Bickley here, and when life throws you a curveball, Life Changer Loan helps you knock it out of the park. And that is because in times of unrest and financial uncertainty, you have the power to pay down, pay off, or borrow back whenever you want, and you become instantly more liquid by always having access to your equity. And remember, it's not magic, it's just math. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared. And in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account without penalties or taxes. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
I'm fixing to tell you something that the insurance industry does not want you to ever hear. Bullies often delay and deny. I see them sitting on premiums paid and making money and dragging it out for as long as they can. Many times, we're forced to take them to court. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Their high-paid lobbyists are on a mission to make sure that at trial, jurors are not allowed to learn that the at-fault party has insurance, and in some cases, lots of it. I can think of no case in all my years where there was no insurance for the at-fault party. So let's fight back. It's all these bullies understand. Tell everybody you know the truth. If you've been injured in a car crash or hurt at a store or business, visit forthepeople.com. We're here 24/7. It's that easy. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for a series win tonight at the Texas Rangers. First pitch is at 5:05, with pregame coverage starting at 4:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And it's the Phoenix Mercury's home opener tonight against the Minnesota Lynx. Tip-off for that one is at 7. This report is brought to you by Barrow Neurological Foundation. Dine and donate this month at Cold Beers and Cheeseburgers locations. $1 from purchase of select items will support brain tumor research at the Ivy Brain Tumor Center.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday. Did the D-backs bats wake up in Arlington? That and a lot more starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
It's 1 o'clock. Ish. It's 1:05 actually now. Wolf and Luke on a Tuesday afternoon.
Yeah, but who's counting, Luke?
Well, me, because now somehow we're already late.
I'm just broadcasting, Thessalonians.
Wow.
That's all.
Don't let me get in your
counting.
way. Just casually over there broadcasting. Wolf. Driving.
Tuesday is the most productive day of the week, says Paul Calvisi.
Says Paul Calvisi. Here's LeBron James from last night. Okay. Lakers lose. I don't know if anybody. Well, I'm assuming everybody saw this, but if anybody happened to miss it, Oklahoma City's undefeated in the playoffs. They just did to the Lakers what they did to the Suns. Swept them right out, and the Lakers probably put up a slightly better showing than the Suns, but it's the same result. They still got swept by Oklahoma City. The game last night was at least close, 115-110 the final. That's closer than the Suns got in any game, but it doesn't matter. The Lakers got swept. If you missed Dylan Brooks sitting courtside with just a big grin on his face as LeBron got eliminated, go find it on social media because it'll make your day. He was there, front row, sitting there just to watch the Lakers lose. And they did. But it also now raises questions about LeBron's future because LeBron is an unrestricted free agent. You're talking about one of the 2 greatest players in NBA history. And this is what he said after the game when he was asked what the future holds.
I have no idea. I mean, none of us in here know what the future holds. None of us. Nobody has any idea what the future holds, and I don't either. Like I said, I'll take time to recalibrate and look over the season and see what's best for my future. And I get to that point, everyone will know.
Man, yeah, you know what? Everyone knows. I think LeBron James knows right now what he's going to do. I just think...
Well, he just said nobody can predict the future.
I understand that. I think he probably knows. He just wants to give it time to fester right now. I don't know too many guys when they say, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a few months to really make up my mind. I don't know how many... If you've already got to think about the fact that you might retire, you might want to retire.
You think he's retiring?
No, I guess what I'm saying is there are some. I think LeBron James is a completely different individual.
Like you think he already knows, he's just not telling us. He knows he's coming back.
I think he knows. I think he knows right now in his heart what it is that he's doing. He's just not saying.
He was asked specifically about retirement as well.
Well, I think you guys asked me about it, and I've answered questions. Yeah, I don't think I've come out and like, oh, retirement is coming. Yeah, so, I mean, with my future, I don't know, obviously. I mean, this is, obviously, we're still fresh from, obviously losing, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the future holds for me, obviously, as it stands right now tonight. I got a lot of time. I'll sit back, like I think I said it last year after we lost, I think, to Minnesota, to go back and recalibrate with my family and talk with them and spend some time with them. And then when the time comes, I obviously, you guys know what I decide to do.
Yeah, once again, just a situation where I think he does. I think he knows. He's just doesn't want to say it right now, whether it's committing to another season or whether it's actually saying it's over. He doesn't want to say it right now.
I think that's fair, especially if he's coming back, because when's the last time LeBron didn't fully dictate where he played? I mean, I think his entire career, other than the draft lottery, before he was drafted, he stayed in Cleveland as long as he wanted.
We all know the league dictated that for him, though.
Well, we're going to get to this in a second, Rick.
No.
Well, see, now you've gone down this path.
No.
What do you have to say about the Wizards then winning the lottery?
Yeah, so here's the thing. They didn't want to give it to, like, Oklahoma City or something, and so they gave it to the Wizards, and it made a lot of sense because John Wall was there representing the Wizards. So, yeah, that's why I still believe that it is rigged.
So this is the explanation he gave me after I texted him about the number
for the Wizards.
Yeah, and he said, and I said, "Hey, Rick, you guys got the number 1 pick. So is it still rigged?" He said, "No, John Wall was there, so it means rigged."
Yeah, John Wall was there, and also they didn't want the Thunder or the Pacers to get it.
Great,
so they gave it to one of the tanking teams instead.
Yeah.
And they didn't want this player to go to the West because they need the Eastern Conference to get better.
But in theory, they wouldn't want a tanking team to win either. Like, you probably would have just wanted.
But it was an Eastern Conference tanking team, and so they're trying to make the Eastern Conference. See, this is what happens when you get into conspiracy theories. You start really trying to make them work.
All of these variables are the reasons why the NBA draft lottery is not rigged.
I don't even remember what I was saying ever before this moment. I don't remember a single thing I've ever said in my life.
Again, don't get into conspiracy theories because then it'll spiral.
Well.
It already has spiraled, Rick.
This is the definition of the
spiral. I love you, and I respect you greatly. Yet at the same time, Rick, my goodness, this is your worst take. It is your worst take ever. And you've had some bad ones, big guy, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, and you probably feel the same way about me. That's okay. Yeah, Drew Petzing. That's one. You got to be kidding me.
That's
you think he was awful. The one problem. Dan Campbell and the Detroit Lions thought he was great.
That's true. Anyway, what I was saying is LeBron's always.
I'm going to side with Dan Campbell on that. Thank you.
Gotten to dictate where he plays. So he's the one who chose to go to Miami. He's the one that chose to go back to Cleveland. He's the one that chose to go to the Lakers. By the way, he's been in LA 8 years. Can you believe that? He has actually been with the Lakers longer than he was with any other team. He spent more time with the Cavs because he's gone back.
Yeah.
But when he went to the Lakers, it felt like it was like a whim for 2 years to be in some movies while he was playing. He's been there 8 straight years. The whole point of this is they may tell him he's not coming back.
Okay. So what do you think? Do you think he knows whether he wants to play or not?
Yes. I think he's definitely playing again. I think the Lakers have to figure out if they can even afford him and Austin Reeves and Luka, and if that works. I thought LeBron still looked pretty good. I mean, nobody looks good against Oklahoma City. I thought he still looked pretty good, though, overall. I thought he looked good, decent in this series, too, even at times. I know Rick said this earlier. I don't fully disagree that he may end up back in Cleveland. I definitely think he's still playing, though, next year. Maybe go anywhere.
Really cool.
Go to Golden State.
Would be. I didn't think about that. Go finish your career in Cleveland.
Back for the third
that'd
time.
Be so cool.
And he gets to join a really good team at that point, too. I mean, they're a title contender right now.
LeBron to the Suns tomorrow on the Wolf and Luke show.
Oh, no.
LeBron and Dylan Brooks together.
Rick, don't you have another vacation coming up?
Your Devils in London keyword of Bell is about to expire, like in 5 minutes. Hurry up. Head to the contest page and enter it now before time runs out. Don't miss your shot at a trip for two to see ASU at Wembley Stadium, brought to you by Desert Financial. All right, when we come back, sure seems like the Diamondbacks starting pitching has turned a corner. Is that permanent? And if so, what happened? We're going to talk to former D-back starting pitcher Josh Coleman. He'll join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Coley.
Diamondbacks baseball. 2 outs. The 0-2. Swung on, and a fly ball to center field. This should do it. Barossa, he is there. He's got it. And the Diamondbacks score a run in the top of the first, and they see it all the way to the end. Your final score, Diamondbacks 1, Rangers nothing.
Game 1 W. Game 2 happens this afternoon with pregame at 4:30 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Hi, I'm Jay Arthur, the current president of Drowning Prevention Coalition of Arizona and a retired captain with the Phoenix Fire Department. The number one killer of children, age 1 to 4, in Arizona is drowning. As a first responder of 36 years, a child drowning was my worst nightmare. On those calls, I would desperately try to revive a cold, limp, lifeless little child with every ounce of the skills I possessed, many times with no success. In just a few devastating moments, a child gone too soon. Don't let this be your nightmare. This is preventable. Surround your pools with an approved fence. Have high locks and audible alarms on all doors leading to the pool area. Have a designated adult with eye-to-eye contact when children are in the water. Learn how to swim and learn CPR. Drownings can happen to anyone. Please, don't be that anyone.
We watch these lawyers get on TV and say they're going to treat their clients like family when we know they put secret mandatory quotas on their lawyers. That means your own lawyer pressures you into a premature, terrible result. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. We don't set settlement quotas. We measure success by achieving each client's best outcome and by each client's happiness.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi, your man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco, employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
Dan Bickley here with my guy Bear, one of the Henley brothers who owns and operates Waltz TV and Appliance, where sports fans find everything they need.
We've even got something new at Waltz. Computer gear, like the Samsung 32-inch Odyssey smart gaming monitor.
And that's normally a $1,250 value, but for our listeners, it's only $730. Huge savings for gamers or anyone upgrading their setup.
We also carry Logitech gaming accessories. Everything you need to level up your setup. Shop local. Shop Waltz.
Hey, it's Gambo, and every single year I have Christian Brothers HVAC out to my house for their summer inspection. They do one of the most thorough inspections in Arizona, a full 22-point checklist from the Arizona Heat Pump Council, and they give you real electrical readings on every major component. If anything is outside of factory specs, they show you and explain it. No pressure, just flat rate upfront pricing. And right now, my listeners get the summer tune-up for just $50. Call 602-222-3535 or go to cbrothers.com.
Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, this month sounds big for truck buyers.
It is, Dave. It's Truck Month during the Memorial Day Save-a-thon event at Liberty GMC. Right now, get up to $12,500 off the all-new 2026 Sierra 1500 or take advantage of 2.9% financing for 72 months. Plus, save $6,250 on the 2026 Sierra HD or lease a 2026 Canyon for just $379 a month.
So visit Liberty GMC GMC online all the time at libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey, it's Gambo. What more did we learn about the Diamondbacks last night in Texas? We'll react and look ahead to Game 2 on today's Burns and Gambo show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and of course, 98.7 FM.
Sees everything you ever wanted. In one moment. Did you capture it? Just let it slip. Yo.
Diamondbacks have won 3 in a row. I would let it go longer, but I don't feel like we had Josh Coleman on just so he can listen to Eminem. He could do that on his own time if he wanted to. He's joining us on the Arizona Sports Line right now. Of course, former D-backs pitcher, broadcaster currently as well. Talk about what we are seeing from this team. Josh, thank you so much for the time. How's it going?
Pretty well. How are you guys today?
Doing good, Coley.
Let's start with the main story around this team right now. The fact that in the last 7 games, they have 6 quality starts. Starting pitching has been outstanding in that stretch. And Torey Lovullo apparently sat down the starters right before that stretch. And as it was described, basically had a one-way conversation with them. So, Josh, I'll ask you this from your perspective as a pitcher in the big leagues for a while there. How effective could a message like that from the manager be, or is a lot of this just coincidental timing?
I think there is some coincidental if you look at the teams they've been playing just from an offensive standpoint. But if the manager ever challenges you as a group, I think everyone takes it a little more seriously than if he just does it individually. If the collective group, whether it's offense, defense, bullpen, whatever it might be, everyone needs to get better, I think that's when the team realizes, like, oh, we do need to pick it up. And each guy to a man has done that.
Coley, how long do you think it's going to be before he gets everyday players? He calls them into his office and says, you know what, guys, we got to do something. I'm going to have a one-way conversation.
I know he has done that. I think he did that before the Mets series. It just has not responded for whatever reason. Marrying the offense and the pitching to be at their best just hasn't worked out so far this year. But right now it's working out because the offense is scoring just enough runs to be able to claw out some of these wins against some lesser than opponents.
So, Coley, here we are, 20-20 after 40 games, 20-20, 500. Just evaluate the Diamondbacks in the first 40 games and what you see.
I think the biggest surprise is the offense. They did lose some at the corners, but they lost that at the trade deadline last year when they got rid of Suarez and Naylor. So the offense was good down the stretch. And you thought returning, adding Arenado, and he's had a resurgence. Who knew that Vargas was going to be this good? But it's just surprising that top part carrying most of the weight between Marte, Carroll, and Perdomo haven't been near what they were last year. And it's just been surprising offensively that they're so far down the bottom in a lot of categories. And then I think the pitching's been a pleasant surprise. They brought back Zach and Merrill. Didn't really change the rotation much. Soroka's been great. And then putting the pieces together in the bullpen outside of a couple blemishes, they've been rock solid. So I think it's a surprise on the offensive side and a pleasant surprise on the pitching side.
Talking to Josh Coleman. Josh, what have you seen from Erod specifically this season? Is he doing anything different? I mean, obviously his numbers are infinitely better than they were his first 2 years as a Diamondback, but he's been good before. It just really wasn't with the D-backs this year. I mean, a 2.25 ERA and performances like he's put up recently. What are you seeing different from him?
Well, I think because he's such a control pitcher that he's actually finally controlling the edges and off the edges of the strike zone. Last year, he could rack up a lot of strikeouts, but then pitches would be in the middle of the zone, and the home run totals were up, the slugging was up, and that's significantly down. I think when he misses spots, he misses between the hitter and the plate as opposed to outside over the plate, and he's been able to pitch ahead and really has kind of found a three-pitch mix, kind of like what Merrill does, where he's going to give you the fastball, the cutter, and the changeup, and you have to decide if the pitch is coming towards you or moving away. And he's just really commanding the zone right now. I think that's led to the success he's had.
Coley, if you had to pick one catalyst, one player offensively that needs to step up and energize and bring a little life to this lineup, who would it be?
Well, I think Cattell, when he's going hot, he has the ability to carry this team. And I think especially if he's going to bat lead off some, we saw that yesterday, he's in there again today. If he can provide a spark at the top, I think everyone follows from that standpoint. And that front did a good job yesterday getting on base and some extra base hits. It was the rest of the guys that didn't find opportunities to drive them in. So it's just been interesting that one or two guys have been going good from game to game, but not the entire 9. And that's something they have to get back to. But I think if you could spark it at the top, then it's trickle down from there.
Josh, I know it's early. We're talking to Josh Coleman. It's very early in the whole Ryan Waldschmidt experience for the Diamondbacks. But considering he is one of their top prospects and they need a jolt offensively, I guess early on, what do you see from him that maybe he could be really good at for this team? And, what is maybe the biggest challenge for a young player that's breaking in the season? It's not like he made the team coming out of camp. Obviously, he's jumping in a month and a half in.
Well, I think he's going to – Wolf was talking about just having a spark. He could be a spark because guys don't know exactly how to pitch him yet. You're trying to rely on, AAA scouting reports and everything. So, he's going to get some pitches to hit, especially at the bottom of the lineup until people figure him out. I think it'll be very similar to the start Jose Fernandez had where teams just couldn't figure him out for a while. Now all of a sudden you're seeing him just get breaking balls, off-speed stuff. They're not throwing him fastballs. And I think Waldschmidt has a similar demeanor where he's pretty patient and collected in the box. And I think he's going to give you, a patient at-bat, which is something the D-backs have preached. It's just going to be if he can capture that before they're trying to figure out how to get him out, and he could really be a spark.
You know what, Coley? I'm going to ask you 3 quick questions right here. We had the award show, okay? We have this going on right now, and I'm going to make you produce, okay? I'm going to make you, Coley. We had the award show. Breakout player. Who is your breakout player for the Diamondbacks so far?
So it has to be Vargas. I think a journeyman having that kind of success early on. He's leading the team in every offensive category, and no one would have plugged that in at the beginning of this season.
So definitely, I'm with you on that one. Okay, biggest X factor. Who is the biggest X factor going forward?
Well, I think right now you could put Paul Sewald in that because he had the most experience coming out. You didn't know if he was going to be the closer, and he's been everything that they've wanted. Perfect 9 for 9 in save opportunities, and it's kind of solidified the back end of the bullpen, and guys have slotted in behind him. So I think just Sewald anchoring that bullpen, allowing the other guys to figure out their roles, has really sorted that bullpen out.
And then, Coley, the unsung hero, who is it?
Oh, that's a good one.
Right, I know.
I think the way the starting pitching's been going, I think you could give it to Michael Soroka. Another good performance yesterday.
Yeah.
He was one of their first. He was one of their first signings. They keyed in on him in the offseason and maybe thought he was going to be in the bullpen, and then at the end of the day with Merrill missing some time, and he's been arguably one of their best starters. So I think he's really been an unsung hero, picking up the slack in the rotation.
Man, those are all great answers. It really kind of highlights how wild this season has been through 40 games. Probably they're right at 20-20 like they should be with all these things going on. Josh, thank you so much for the time as always, man.
Oh, always, guys. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, take care. That's Josh Coleman joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. When we come back, we're starting, at least some people are starting to get a look maybe at the Cardinals offense under Mike LaFleur. Is it potentially designed for Carson Beck? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm coming to London.
Arizona Sports will send one winner and a guest to London.
London? Yes, London.
With round-trip airfare from Phoenix, 4-star hotel accommodations, royal box seats at Wembley with hospitality, sideline passes, a VIP Tower of London private experience, and a nighttime river cruise on the Thames.
Jolly good.
Devils in London.
London.
Brought to you by Desert Financial.
Sure, yeah.
Watch or listen to Arizona Sports in the 7 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. hours. When we give you the cue to call in, dial the Arizona Sports studio and be ready to answer a trivia question. Answer correctly and earn 50 entries into our Devils in London grand prize draw. Full set of rules and info available on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Jolly good. Well, must be off. Brilliant.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. maybe your smile's a little jacked up right now. Well, based on onions, it happens to all of us, all right? If your teeth are hurting you right now, or maybe you're missing some teeth, man, you need to go see Aria Dental Implant Center. My good friend Dr. Joe is at Aria Dental Implant Center. He owns it, as a matter of fact. He's helped over 2,500 full-mouth patients and placed 20,000 plus implants, man. That is a lot of implants right there. And when it comes to the all-on-4 full-mouth implants, experience is everything. I have had the all-on-4, and I can definitely tell you, Basic Audience, it is a game changer, no doubt about it. Call Aria Dental Implant Center now, or go online and schedule your appointment today. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can make your car buying dreams come true.
It's true, Dan. I can't tell you how many times somebody has called or emailed me and asked for me by name and said, hey, Dan Bickley sent me to get the hookup. And you know what? We make it happen. So put me to the test. I will make your dreams come true.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations,
1 great experience.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, there's all these different phases to save in your life, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. But when you get close to retirement age, isn't it wiser to start to make sure that you're more conservative with your money instead of more aggressive?
First of all, it all depends on your comfort level with risk. You don't want to mess up your retirement. You see the finish line is close and you want to be done. Most people know this. People who want to be rich buy stocks. People who are already rich buy fixed income, which is why you've moved to a more conservative approach personally.
Yes, because it's important for me to make sure I protect the money I've been able to save so far.
That's why it's important to know exactly what your comfort level with risk is.
So if you want a financial advisor that can work with you and help you with the risk management, call Stuart Willis at Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax at 602-877-PLAN for a free portfolio review.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
Hey, it's Bodie with NewACUnit.com. A lot of people think buying a new AC unit is complicated. It's not. Just answer a few quick questions online, see your price up front, and we'll connect you with a certified install team. No pressure, no upsells, no surprises. Just a better way to buy a new AC unit. And many customers save 50% or more. If you need a new AC unit, don't overthink it, and definitely don't pay more than you need to. Go to NewACUnit.com today.
Save thousands, save time. Buy online. NewACUnit.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Diamondbacks go for a series win tonight at the Texas Rangers. First pitch is at 5:05 with pregame coverage starting at 4:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Zach Gallen gets the start for the D-backs. Sticking with the Snakes, they traded outfielder Alek Thomas to the Los Angeles Dodgers this morning. The D-backs received minor league outfielder Jose Requena in return. The Phoenix Mercury have their home opener tonight against the Minnesota Lynx. Tip-off for that one is at 7. And some sad news out of the NBA. Memphis Grizzlies forward Brandon Clark has died at the age of 29. He played his high school basketball at Desert Vista in Phoenix. This report is brought to you by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning. Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning, the proof is in their reviews. If you have any AC or plumbing issues and need a second look, they're online at ReadyServices.com, proud sponsors of the Arizona Sports app.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday. Did the D-backs bats wake up in Arlington? That and a lot more starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, well, you ready to really read into things that a rookie quarterback who's never played before is saying?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So this is Carson Beck from late last week. He's getting his very first look at the playbook, right?
Yeah.
He was asked how this playbook plays into his strengths.
You know, I think something that, again, I've been a part of in the past with being in the Georgia offense with Coach Bobo and then Coach Dawson at Miami is there's a lot of, peer progressions and you're reading across the field and it's not just pick a side, right? Obviously you have every single different, play action and pure progression and full field read across the board, all these different reads and progressions that you can make. But, I think that's something that I've been really comfortable with throughout my college career and is something that obviously gets translated at this level as well.
Oh, there it is right there, man. It really is the pure progression of Carson Beck and whether or not he's going to be able to handle the play action that comes off of that pure progression. When you think about it right now, play action, would you say, is going to be important for the Arizona Cardinals offense in 2026?
This has got to be your favorite part about the Mike LaFleur hire. The fact that they're going to make play action a bigger deal.
Yes, it's going to be a huge part of the Arizona Cardinals offense. The ability to run the ball, especially in a zone scheme. Look, everybody, here it is. We're running the wide tackle zone. We're running this and everything that comes off of that. To be able to turn your back as a quarterback and run to that mesh point, and then suddenly you're not looking downfield. You're running to the mesh point, and then boom. All of a sudden, you pull the ball out. You pull the pig out instead of handing it off. Now those second-level linebackers go, no! And they turn and they run. But you've got to be able to pick up your reads and go through it quickly. The pure progression, the fact that Carson Beck has already done this ad nauseum is really going to help him at this level.
Yeah, there are certainly parts of Carson Beck's path to get here that you could look at as a negative. Like, okay, he stayed in college too long, maybe, I don't know. But some of those actually work in a positive way for him this year in this situation. Because we always talk about this in the sense of like, man, you got to figure out what you have in Carson Beck. You got to figure it out quickly. And that is, there's no truer statement about this upcoming season. You have to figure out what you have in Carson Beck because you got to figure out what you're doing in the 2027 draft if you are picking near the top in a quarterback-loaded draft. But flip it to the other side. If you're Carson Beck, you're in the NFL right now, you want to start right now. We all agree he has the biggest upside of any quarterback on the Cardinals roster. He just has the biggest downside too. But he has the biggest upside.
Yes.
If you told me the Cardinals made the playoffs this year, which I don't think is going to happen, but if you told me they did, wouldn't it almost make sense that Carson Beck was the quarterback?
Oh, yeah.
Because I feel like Jacoby Brissett or Gardner Minshew, all due respect to them, the division you're in, that you're coming off a 3-win season, those guys probably get you 6 wins maybe. If they somehow made the playoffs,
yes,
it feels like you really found something in Carson Beck. It's a long shot. I get that. But that just feels like the most likely path to that.
Yeah, listen, I say this with the utmost respect for Jacoby Brissett, of course, and for Gardner Minshew. Based on these, I was a career backup. That's what I was. So I can look at Jacoby Brissett and I can look at Gardner Minshew for the most part and say, listen, they are career backups and do it with all respect. I was a career backup. Having said that, unless we were in transition, I would kill you on a football field. I'm just saying. But to me, this is going to be a work in progress. It really is. I just wonder how quickly Carson Beck is going to be identified as being able to pick it up mentally, pick up the offense of Mike LaFleur mentally, how quickly is he going to be able to do it? This is going to be a huge part as to what he does in the preseason and what kind of reps he's going to be given in the preseason.
This is the first fork in the road, isn't it?
Yes.
It's okay, if he can pick it up quickly. If he can't pick it up quickly and Jacoby Brissett comes back.
And there's a lot of rookies who haven't been able to pick it up quickly.
But if he can pick it up quickly, especially with Jacoby doing what he's doing, and it's not like they have any ties to Gardner Minshew where they like went out and signed him and they're like, by the way, you're our starter for the next 3 years.
Sure.
No, if Carson Beck can pick it up quickly, I think he puts himself in the mix. He was asked about potentially contributing very early in camp.
Yeah, I think for me, the most important thing is get in the building. I started meeting with the coaches and going over the playbook and, learn the guys around me, build relationships, start to connect with them, be myself, and then just go play ball, have fun, enjoy the process. But again, just try to improve and get better each and every day. And if I continue to do that, I think we'll see, where that takes me.
There it is, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy the process, man. Enjoy what you're learning and then go out and be where your feet are. I know that that was something JG loved to say, but it was so accurate. It really was. You've got to be present in your development. And this whole season, I was talking to you about this earlier, Luke. This whole season for the Arizona Cardinals in the Wolf League compound is about player development. Yeah. I don't think they're ready to win, Basinonians. That's just me right now. I don't think they're going to be a playoff team. To me, this is about developing these young guys. They're musts. Marvin Harrison Jr., you can't be wrong on him. You've got to develop him. Darius Robinson, you've got to develop him. Walter Nolan III, you've got to develop him. These young guys, Will Johnson, you've got to continue to develop him. There are so many guys, especially on the defensive side of the ball, that have to continue to develop. That is what this season is truly about, developing these young guys. And to me, it's one of the reasons why I'd love to see Carson Beck get the opportunity to go out week one and show us what he's got.
Yeah, I mean, by virtue of the division,
it doesn't have to happen like that, Luke.
No, but
it doesn't have to be week one.
It's got to be early.
But to me, it's got to be early.
This stuff where it's like, oh, we got him in for the last 4 games. That's a lost year as far as
unless you're telling me he can't handle it. He's not picking up the
at that point. I guess you've already answered it. We got more we can get into there certainly, but we'll get back into it. Obviously, we have a little bit of time to talk about the quarterback situation before the season actually starts. All right, we come back, wrap things up with a look ahead to D-backs Rangers tonight. Zach Gallen on the mound, but also if the Diamondbacks are going to fix things on offense, who specifically needs to step up to start the ball rolling? That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Drafting Jeremiah Love, in some ways, was the worst thing that could have happened to Marvin Harrison Jr. because he just gives you another mouth to feed. A really good, talented mouth that you now have to justify selecting number 3 overall in the draft.
If Wilson is better than Marvin Harrison Jr., then your top 2 receiving options down the field are Michael Wilson and Trey McBride. Underneath, you're going to go to Jeremiah Love. And now you try to figure out, where does Marvin Harrison Jr. fit in? So he needs to bust out this year.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, it's Doctors King and Copstein from K2 Vision. If you're at the stage where you need readers, whether you've had LASIK or not, it may be time to consider K2 Vision RLE. I tell my King LASIK patients, laser vision correction won't solve the eventual need for reading glasses due to an aging, dysfunctional lens.
But K2 Vision RLE will. It's not a question of if your lens becomes dysfunctional, it's when. At that point, you'll need reading glasses and could benefit from refractive lens exchange. K2 Vision RLE is a quick, painless procedure that restores distance and near vision permanently. In other words, no glasses, no contacts, and no readers.
And no cataracts.
Exactly. After K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
K2 Vision doctors have performed over 150,000 procedures and followed the outcomes. They have the experience to know when it's your right time for RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consult today at K2 K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
Megan's grandfather bought his first Ranger here. Her dad bought his first F-150 here. And she just drove off the lot in a new Ford Expedition for her family. 3 generations, all choosing Sanderson Ford. Visit Sanderson during their anniversary sale and see why. Right now, purchase any new Ford and get a $500 Circle K fuel card on Sanderson. We have your first 5 tanks covered. When you're in the market for a new vehicle, choose the dealership families have been trusting for over 70 years. Choose Sanderson Ford. Not valid on fleet or AXZ or D-Plan purchases. Offer expires 5/31/26.
Your family's in the pool all summer. Do you know if the electrical system is safe? Most homeowners never think about it, but between summer heat and monsoon moisture, your pool's electric system takes a beating. Parker & Sons offers a pool circuit safety check for just $89. It's a full inspection of everything powering your pool. This is the one service every pool owner needs before the first cannonball of the season. Call or text 602-2REPAIR, and Parker & Sons will make sure your pool is summer ready.
Last year, we had 295 trials where we've been offered a total of $90 million on all those cases. When the dust settled, we had recovered over $1.1 billion in verdicts and mid-trial settlements. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won a lot, $30 billion and counting. The best part of all those wins is that it helps you when you hire us. All those wins allow us to let the insurance company know we mean business. And believe me, they know who we are. If you've been injured, Google Morgan & Morgan results. You're not bragging if it's a fact. 3 million people tried to hire us last year alone. That happened for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com and let's get started this minute. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Arizona lawyer will handle Arizona cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
If you're trying to get through your daily activities and you're noticing you can't because you're focusing more on your pain than being able to enjoy the moment, those are the patients that we're looking to treat because we can make a difference.
That's Dr. Ashley Caravelli, a medical director for QC Kinetics.
What we're doing at QC Kinetics is offering treatments that help with joint preservation. We use cutting-edge technology in our in-house lab to harness your body's natural healing powers and target the areas where you need them the most.
These are regenerative, non-surgical treatments, and QC Kinetics is the nation's leader, delivering lasting relief to tens of thousands of patients.
What we do know is that the sooner we start treatment, the sooner you'll see relief.
So don't wait another minute. See if you're a good candidate for these non-surgical treatments for joint pain. The consultation is completely free.
Call QC Kinetics, 602-837-7246. In Phoenix, Scottsdale, Peoria, and Chandler. That's 837-7246. 837-7246.
Hey, it's Gambo. What more did we learn about the Diamondbacks last night in Texas? We'll react and look ahead to Game 2 on today's Burns and Gambo Show, 2 to 6 on the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, the Arizona Sports app, and, of course, 98.7 FM.
All right, Zach Gallen is on the mound tonight for the Diamondbacks. This stretch of games, these 7 games that we've been talking about, 7 games in the last 7 days. The starting pitching with a combined 1.51 ERA. They've given up 8 earned runs in 47.2 innings. Gallen's been the bad one in the group. I mean, I don't want to say bad, but when none of the other guys have given up more than 1 run, and some of them, Erod and Soroka, have made 2 starts, they've given up 1 total run. Gallen gave up 4 in 6 innings. So something to keep an eye on tonight because he's your number 1 starter. But it also, you know, you look at these games right now, Wolf, starting pitching as great as it's been, they're 4-3.
Yeah.
In the last 7 days.
Yeah, that's because of the lack of run production right now. And, you know, for me, run production or the lack thereof is getting a little disconcerting right now, frankly. They've scored 11 runs in their last 6 games.
Yeah.
That's 1.83 runs per game. And by the way, Cattell, can I see you over here for a minute? Can I talk to you just for a minute?
Yeah, what's
He's got 15 RBIs in the first 40 games. You multiply that by 4 base hit innings because we're a quarter of the way through the season. Ketel Marte is going to drive in 60 runs in 2026. And he's much more capable, is he not? Of course.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I'm going to try and do this right. I'm just going to look at the last 7 days because that's what we've been talking about with the pitchers, right? So I'm going to look at the last 7 days, who's been hitting for the Diamondbacks and who needs to step it up. Man, nobody's been hitting. Like they really haven't. So I'm doing this. I told you I did this once before. I just went through and looked at it based on essentially a fantasy baseball rating system just for rankings. I mean, I can give you the stats separately. The Diamondbacks in the last week have one hitter in the top 200 in baseball.
Wow.
And it's Nolan Arenado, and he's 200th.
Wow.
Now, I know that's a small sample size. You know, it's just a week. But,
Right.
I mean, think about some of these guys that, like, in the last week, when we're talking about all this great pitching, Corbin Carroll's hitting 208. Ketel's hitting 208. Jerry's hitting 160. You know, even Jose Fernandez, who's been fantastic this year, he's hitting 100. Ildemaro's hitting 143. Somebody's going to have to start hitting. Again, Arenado's hitting 263 and Ryan Waldschmidt's hitting 273, but he's had 11 career at-bats. So somebody other than those two guys is going to have to start hitting for this to pay off.
You know, for me, once again, I've got such high regard for Corbin Carroll, and he's in a funk right now. There's no doubt about it. He showed a little proof of life last night, but he's got 2 RBIs in the last 10 games. And although that is really a small sample size, over 162, that does equal 32 runs batted in. If you were to, I mean, that's going to be his season. If he were to do that all season long, Basinonians, drive in 2 every 10 games, he'd finish with 32.
Yeah.
Okay? That's not great. Ron Wolfley reporting.
Thank you for that depressing stat.
I think that's right. I think, the Predator needs to go on one of his runs here so we can all look at him and say, what are you? We need to be able to see that once again. And by the way, Lourdes Gurriel Jr., can I also talk to you as well?
Lourdes, I thought he came back from injury. I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, you know what? Torrey even said this earlier when he came back. He said, we're a different team with Lourdes in the lineup.
Yeah.
And it's true, they are, but right now he's struggling to drive in runs.
I've got the lineup for tonight. Okay, so I'm going to read it off to you, and I'll give you my. I have 2 answers, and they're 2 very different answers as far as who can jumpstart this lineup. Okay, but here is the lineup tonight. So obviously it's got to be somebody that's playing tonight. Ketel's batting leadoff, playing second. Corbin is in right, batting second. Geraldo Perdomo batting third, playing short. Nolan Arenado playing third, batting cleanup. Ildemaro Vargas at first. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. in left. Gabby Moreno at catcher. Jose Fernandez batting 8th, DHing, and then Ryan Waldschmidt in center is batting 9th. To me, there's 2 names. Well, I'll take any of them, actually, whoever wants to jumpstart the offense.
Okay.
There's 2 names for 2 very different reasons. One is Corbin Carroll, because I just think he can affect everything. He does. He's the one guy in the lineup that if he goes off, he can find a way to produce 5 runs himself, Like, he'll get a single, but he'll stretch it into a double or something, or it should have been a double. He'll stretch it into a triple, and then he'll score, and he'll drive in a run, and then he'll get go. So he's one. He's the obvious answer.
The Predator is a bad man.
Yeah, I mean, he's such a game changer when he's on. The other one I'll say is actually Waldschmidt there at the bottom of the order, just because you don't know what you have in him yet at all. And we have seen the Diamondbacks succeed in the past offensively when they have a guy in the 8 or the 9 hole getting on base and kind of setting the table for Ketel and Corbin Carroll at the top of the lineup. And
that was Jerry.
Yeah, it was. And now he's batting third, and I understand why he is, but they need somebody at the bottom of the lineup setting the table for those guys at the top to put them in position to produce. And I just, again, as much as they struggled to score last night, Ryan Waldschmidt missed a home run by a foot in his first at bat. So I still think maybe he could give them a jolt. It's not like it's from out of nowhere, but it's a jolt from a guy that wasn't on the team a week ago.
Yeah, and so much of the time too, and we've talked about this ad nauseum, Basinonians, but the starting pitcher will set the table, set the tone for a team so much of the time. And when you think about that, man, think about Zach Gallen taking the ball tonight. This is a guy that we know can do better than what we've seen so far. This is a guy who can do better. And because of that, I cannot wait to see what Zach Allen does in terms of setting the table and setting the tone for the Diamondbacks to win a series. To win a series on the road against that team. To be able to do that, taking the ball, I'm looking at Zach Allen to set that tone.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Maybe Zach can just throw a no-hitter. Just do that. I'm looking at the YouTube live chat. Alex on there says pitching can't do it all. You have to score runs to win games.
True.
Corbin and Cattell have to be way better. There's a lot of truth to that. It's indisputable. It's cool to see what the starting pitchers are doing. They are built around starting pitching. They're getting. If you get good starting pitching or great starting pitching and good bullpen work, you're going to hang around in games and you're going to have a chance to win pretty much every night. But over the course of 162 games, your best hitters have to hit, or this is just walking through the season basically. Like if Corbin doesn't start hitting better, and he hasn't been terrible, but if he doesn't start hitting better, they're going to be in real trouble. If Cattell doesn't start hitting the way that he always does, how are they really supposed to hang around in the wild card race? You're going to have to get production from your best players, and you're getting it from your pitchers now. So it's like a double-edged sword because it's giving you a chance to win games, but it's also really shining a spotlight on the fact that you're not getting a whole lot of offense.
Yes, you're not getting a whole lot of offense, and that's why Ryan Waldschmidt is so appealing, isn't it? Again, we were talking about the biggest X factor going forward. Mm-hmm. And when you think about, going forward in an X factor, it's an unknown. It's a complete unknown. And yet we've seen a little something, a Waldy. We've seen it. Yeah. And there's something there, maybe. All right? Maybe it's going to take a few seasons to develop. But right now we can say
we'll have a few seasons.
There's something there. And by the way, Waldy, anytime you want to start raking, have at it. Because he's already shown us a little something.
Yeah, it would have been nice if that ball had gotten over the fence last night, because then you get that first home run out of the way really early. Too. Yeah. And he tattooed that ball. He just hit it to the one wrong spot in the park. Mackenzie Gore's on the mound for Texas tonight. He's got a 5.18 ERA. And maybe that doesn't matter with the way the Diamondbacks have been hitting, but it doesn't hurt. Like he's been serving up runs, so maybe that's somebody you can jump on.
Yeah.
Like to get to him early, maybe?
Okay, who's the one guy you think is going to explode
Corbin.
Tonight? Corbin. I was just going to say that. The Predator is my pick as well.
All right, that is it for us today. Thanks to Rick and Jamal behind the glass. Look at that. We had Command and Control reunited for the first time.
What a beautiful thing it was.
A few days. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
At Freeway Chevrolet, buying a vehicle is as easy as 1, welcome to Freeway, 2, 3. And right now, you can get up to $12,500 off MSRP on a new 2026 Silverado 1500 Crew Cab. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Up to $12,500 off MSRP on new Silverado 1500 models from dealer inventory. Includes all applicable rebates and discounts. Not available with special financing, lease, and similar offers. Includes tax, title, license, registration, and document fee. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details. Take new retail delivery by June 1st, 2026.
Hey, it's Meg, Tam Sir Kleiman. Time to turn screen time into swim time. That's exactly what we did at Casa Galvisi with Arizona's most awarded pool builder, California Pools and Landscape. You talk about a before and after. When we have friends over, that's all they talk about. A total transformation. New decking, shade structure, landscaping, turf, of course the pool. One designer, one contract, one builder, and our #1 summer escape is now our backyard. See it for yourself and get a free estimate at calpool.com/Paul.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas, president of Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, most people think having a 401k and a CPA means they have a plan, but they don't, do they?
Well, they have accounts and not a strategy. And there's a big difference. A real plan connects your income, taxes, investments, and estate planning all working together.
All right, let's say they're not connected.
Things start working against each other. You can do everything right and still make costly mistakes, especially in those first years of retirement.
So what does Bright Wealth do differently?
We build one coordinated plan, everything aligned, no gaps, no surprises, and right now we're offering a complimentary written financial plan, no cost, no obligation.
Nice. All right, how do people get in?
Call us right now, 844-726-9116. One call, and we'll show you exactly where you stand and what needs to change. Don't wait. Call us at 844-726-9116 or online at brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Meet Matthew Preston. Inside his apartment, everything he holds dear is protected by Progressive's renter's insurance, like his laptop and a surprisingly valuable collection of baseball bobbleheads. Outside his apartment, his laptop is still protected, as are his bobbleheads, which he carries around with him for reasons no one knows. Renters, the limits of protection aren't just the four walls of your home. When you're in Progressive's Protection Zone, get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the Sweet James billboards. Fun name, serious results. So if you are hurt in any kind of accident, don't let the insurance companies push you around. Sweet James Accident Attorneys has over 25 years of experience, 500-plus trials, and has recovered over $2 billion for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team and deliver some of the biggest settlements in the country. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Winners of their last 3 games, the Diamondbacks hope to make it 4 straight tonight in the great state of Texas. It's Game 2 against the Rangers. It's a good matchup on the mound. You got Zach Gallen for Arizona and then Mackenzie Gore for Texas. First pitch is at 5:05. Pre-game coverage will start at 4:30. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. Prior to the game, the Diamondbacks announced that recently DFA'd outfielder Alec Thomas has been traded to the LA Dodgers. Arizona will get back 17-year-old outfield prospect Jose Requena. After starting their season 1-1, the Phoenix Mercury gets to play their first home game of the year, home opener against the Minnesota Lynx tonight at Mortgage Matchup Center. Tip-off is at 7. And in the NBA playoffs, we got Game 5 between the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs from Texas. A lot going on in Texas, but in very different parts of the state. Tip-off is at 5. Coverage will start at 4:30. You can listen to that one today on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers. Get the freedom to save. Your Valley Chevy Dealers Memorial Day event is here. Spectacular offers available now. The freedom to choose from an extensive lineup that's ready for you.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Straight up 2 o'clock on this Tuesday afternoon. Good afternoon, and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only,
Sean Gambador. Hi, Gambo!
Bernsey, what's going on?
Not much, my friend. How are we doing today? We good?
I'm good. Yeah.
You love those 1-0 games?
I love them. I wish...
I'd like more than one run if we can possibly muster that.
I know.
I mean, come on.
I was talking with somebody in the D-backs organization today. I'm like, I love those type of games. 1-0. They're like, oh, I hate them. I'm like, well, what do you like? You like 8-7? No, 8-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. They all want like 8-0. I'm like, I'm good.
I mean, of course, if we're drawing it up in a lab, that's exactly what it is. It's 8-0. You don't have anything to sweat. You don't have anything to worry about. You have to worry about Paul Sewald versus Corey Seager at the end, which is just like flashback city watching that game. Speaking of Paul Sewald, he's going to join us on the very next segment of the show at 2:15
Oh,
today.
there we go. Okay.
Coming off of his ninth save conversion
9
last
for
night.
9.
And taking care of business against the team that unfortunately haunted him from the 2023 World Series. So we'll talk with him about that. We'll talk about the win last night, 1-0. Michael Soroka was terrific. The offense was not, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But there's other Diamondbacks news that came down today. And that is our top story of the day here on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Alec Thomas did indeed get traded, and it's a hold your breath situation because they just traded him to the division rival LA Dodgers.
Make it such a big deal about it. So what? They traded him to the Dodgers. I mean, it's not like they traded a guy hitting 340 with, that's an MVP candidate. They traded a guy they didn't want.
You're not going to trade a guy like that. It's just
I know.
The chance that when Alec Thomas, and at some point it's going to happen, he's going to have it bad against the Arizona Diamondbacks, and you know what's going to be going through his mind. You could have sent me down to the minors. You DFA'd me. You cut me. And now maybe he's not capable of doing anything about it in that moment because it's been a struggle for him his entire Major League career. But there is that. The Diamondbacks, our boy Jack Summer looked this up. Only one time in the Mike Hazen era have they ever traded with the LA Dodgers. It's typically not a team they do business with.
I know Gonzo played for the Dodgers. A.J. Pollock played for the Dodgers. Daniel Hudson played for the Dodgers. Did Kennedy play for them?
I believe he did, yeah.
What was the trade?
The trade was...
What was the trade?
You would never guess it in a million years.
So I'm not even going to try.
The only other trade between the Diamondbacks and the Dodgers in the Mike Hazen era since late 2016, 2018, when Arizona sent Tyler Pill to L.A. for cash considerations. Couldn't even tell you what position Tyler Pill played.
Me either.
No idea. It's the only time it's ever been done.
Yeah, so yesterday I said that they're trying to trade him. If they can't trade him, they'll put him on waivers. But it's 50-50. There are teams that are interested. I got a message from Alec Thomas last night. He goes, hey, tomorrow morning something is going to happen. Because that's all I could say. So it was 11:30 last night. He sent me a message saying tomorrow morning something is going to happen. But that's all I can say. I'm sleeping at that time. I just stayed up enough to watch the Lakers get swept and enjoyed that I went to bed. So I didn't get his message because everything's on silent at 11:30 at night. So then I woke up and
wait. Alec Thomas isn't on your emergency contacts.
Not on the
to break
emergency
through the
contact.
Do not disturb. That's a shocker.
No, I didn't get through the do not disturb.
Who is on your do not disturb list?
I can tell you during the break.
Okay.
I've been woken up at 5 a.m. with news.
Okay.
You know that.
Okay. I was thinking
I've had news come in at 5 a.m.
Your kids.
Yeah.
But you were talking like sources. Okay, I got you.
I can't have everybody in Do Not Disturb. I need to get my rest.
Anyway, please continue.
He messaged me and said tomorrow something's going to happen. It was 11:33 last night. So, when I woke up, I saw that something was going to happen. The Diamondbacks had 3 teams that were interested in Alec Thomas, but only one made an offer of a player. They didn't want money back. The most money you can get back in a trade is $100,000. They've capped it. So very limited amount. There was one team that wanted Alec Thomas for nothing, wanted the Diamondbacks to actually pay down some of the salary. Like, we'll take him and we'll save you some money, but you pay some of the salary. So there were 3 teams that were interested in trading for Alec Thomas. The only one that made an offer was the Dodgers. Now, when you make a trade like this, you're going to the bottom of the barrel of the organization. You're taking a chance on a young kid who isn't going to be in the major leagues, if he even makes it to the major leagues, for like 6 years. Mm-hmm. So, you're just trying to get somebody low-level prospect that might have some upside, 17 years old, right fielder, has got some power, going to go to the Dominican League, the DSL, and that's what you're going to get. You're not going to get a top prospect in AA or AAA. You're going to go find the 17 or 18-year-old in their organization that is 6 years away, and you're not thinking, and you got to hope that he develops into something. It's just a flyer. That's all it is, but it's better to get something rather than nothing.
And that's exactly what they got in this deal. They got 17-year-old outfield prospect Jose Requena, a 17-year-old prospect, as I mentioned, from Venezuela, a right-handed hitter, 6'3". He's a big guy. I think he's like 230 pounds. He will head immediately to the Dominican Summer League,
the
according to
DSL.
the transaction logs. So that's where he's going to be. He is miles and miles and miles away, literally and figuratively, from a big league call-up. And you're not wrong about the Thomas to the Dodgers thing. I know everybody's making a deal about that today. I think the bigger thing, and it's more of a curiosity than a regret. Okay, the Diamondbacks gave Alec Thomas every opportunity in the world.
Been here for a long time.
Where he's been here for a long time. I wonder if somebody else will be able to do something more, or if this is who Alec Thomas is. And it's not so much that it's going to be the Dodgers that are doing it, although that would be a real shame if the Dodgers did turn Alec Thomas into something the Arizona Diamondbacks could not over the course of 8 years. It's not even so much that Alec Thomas could come back to haunt you specifically because he's on the Dodgers. I think it's more, do they have a way to teach him and coach him that is better than yours? Do they have a way to develop him that is better than yours? Or is this who he is? Now, I think this is probably who he is because it's been so long.
Chase rate was one of the worst in all of baseball. He was swinging at so many pitches that weren't even in the strike zone. So, you go to a situation in L.A. and you hope that they can that they can change you. You're going to get different coaching. You're going to have a different hitting coach. You're going to have different instruction. They may make you change. And that's what you would expect. Like I would expect. I don't think that he's going to get to L.A. and they're going to be like, just do everything that you did when you were in with the Diamondbacks. That's not going to be the case. So obviously they're going to get their hands on him. I kind of see him as like a fifth outfielder right now, as a guy who just, he's just insurance for them. He plays great defense. He was worth a flyer. They didn't give up a 17-year-old for him. And just in case, just to make sure they have insurance at the position.
But it's a nightmare. It's a potential nightmare. Let me put it that way. Let me rephrase. It's a potential nightmare. If they can, for lack of a better word, fix him, if they can make him better and make him right, and you just gave
turn him into the $6 million man.
No, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yes.
Like if they can turn him into an asset and something to be proud of, I guess is one way of putting it. That you can just envision one of those stories like 2 years from now. Diamondbacks are playing the Dodgers on national TV, and here's Alec Thomas. He's batting 6th in the Dodgers lineup. Yeah, Diamondbacks traded him to the Dodgers for nothing, and look at what they did with them. They fixed them. They built them. They made them right, and that's where you'd rather send him to somebody like the White Sox, where it's just not this in-division reminder of what you had and what you couldn't do with him.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, sure.
You think about Jake McCarthy hit a grand slam last week. Everybody was talking about he's hitting 280. It's Jake McCarthy got traded in the division.
Yep.
Is it just because it's the Dodgers?
Yes.
Do we care that Jake McCarthy got traded to the Rockies?
No, and I would also care if it were the Padres, because I just don't fear the Rockies. Like they're the Rockies. They're like okay, what? One of these days maybe they'll be more than that. But right now that's all they are.
Not in our lifetime.
It's because it's the Dodgers, and because it stings. Don't you think it stings a little bit extra when AJ Pollock is doing great things for the LA Dodgers? When Gonzo was doing Gonzo never really did great things. Daniel Hudson did great things. It's just it stings a little bit more when guys you had are doing great things there. Yes, it makes all the difference in the world because it's the Dodgers.
I get it. We've had a lot of that. We've had a lot of those. Steve Nash to the Lakers. Like we've had a lot of the LA connections.
And chances are, this is who Alec Thomas is.
Maybe it's a little better version, but not enough of a version to where he's going to become an all-star outfielder. I don't see that.
I tend not to think so either. Tickets are now on sale. Do not miss your chance to see Darius Rucker live at Arizona Financial Theater on Thursday, July 23rd. It's the Songs of Summer Tour 2026 with Austin Williams and Old Crow Medicine Show. Head to the contest page at arizonasports.com for more details. He has been dominating for the Diamondbacks in safe situations, and it's time for Paul Sewald to interview with Burns and Gambo. That's next here on Arizona Sports.
Don't hesitate to ring if there's anything else you want. Anything at all.
Such as 2 air tickets to London.
Devils in London, brought to you by Desert Financial.
Benjamin, at King's Cross Station in London, you'll find a sign for platform 9 3/4, where Harry Potter and his friends embarked for what school, Benjamin?
That school is Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Ooh, you got the full name. Well done, Benjamin.
You have got 50 ping pong balls in the ASU London lottery, brother.
Yes.
All right.
Now, can you guys set it up like the NBA draft for me?
I don't know, how much tanking did you do in the last year, Benjamin?
Devils in London. Here's how you can win.
Watch or listen to Arizona Sports in the 7 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. hours. When we give you the cue to call in, dial the Arizona Sports studio and be ready to answer a trivia question. Answer correctly and earn 50 entries into our Devils in London grand prize draw. Full set of rules and info available on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
You sound like you're from London.
I can't tell you how many times I've spoken to friends, even colleagues, first-time home buyers who think they need 20% down to buy a house. Guess what? You don't. Or they think their credit's not good enough, but they don't actually know what good enough actually means. Here's the deal. Many first-time home buyers are out here just guessing, and guessing is what keeps people renting for another 5 years. Call the Lund Mortgage team at 623-875-9940 and get pre-qualified. It's free. You'll get an answer in just a few hours, and you'll walk away knowing exactly what you can afford and what programs you qualify for. FHA, VA, down payment assistance. There's probably a program built for someone exactly like you. Here's what sets Lund apart. Great pricing, trustworthy pricing. Lund Mortgage is a company that actually wants you to win, not squeeze every dollar out of your loan. On top of that, the Lund Mortgage team is paying for the appraisal on every purchase loan they close right now. That's $600 to $800 back in your pocket. Call Lund Mortgage at 623-875-9940 to get pre-qualified for free. Then go look at houses. The Lund Mortgage team has you covered. Go to lundmortgage.com.
On May 23rd, fans can receive a Serpientes replica jersey courtesy of Talking Stick Resort. Get your tickets now at dbacks.com.
I don't like the cold. You know who really doesn't like the cold? Your water heater. When temps drop, that tank expands and contracts over and over. Eventually, it cracks under pressure. Get your water heater inspected or replaced before it fails. Call Gettle. We'll check for leaks, corrosion, even flush the tank and test efficiency. Because if your water heater is over 7 years old, it's time to take action. Gettle. G-U-E-T-T-L. Will keep your water hot, but it's hard to spell.
In Arizona, your windows are more than just a view. They're the only thing standing between you and 115-degree heat. Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and this is why you call my friends at Advanced Window Products, because they don't just sell windows, they build them to withstand the harsh desert climate, and they build them specifically for your home, never retrofitted on site. Advanced Window Products, celebrating their 40th year in business. They're Arizona's #1 window replacement company. They've got their own factory right here in the valley, which means they build your windows, they install your windows, and then they guarantee them for life. And remember, the installation is always done by full-time vetted crews, never random subcontractors. And during their May window upgrade event, you get $2,500 off the purchase of 10 or more windows. Give them a call at 480-764-2110 or find them online at advancedwindows.com.
Have you noticed all of a sudden there's a bunch of lawyers saying they're going to fight for you? Yeah, until you read the fine print below them. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're the husband and wife law team. If you look closely at that fine print, you'll see not an attorney in this state or not a law firm.
You never trust your future in the hands of someone other than a serious, experienced trial lawyer. And you definitely can't trust someone who won't even tell you who they are.
Do your research after a serious injury. Call the husband and wife law team first.
Meet Barkley,
When Barkley smells gas, he leaves fast. When Barkley hears hissing coming from a gas appliance, he leaves fast. When Barkley sees dirt or water shooting from the ground, he leaves fast. Barkley then calls 911 and Southwest Gas from a safe location.
Did that dog just grab a phone and dial 911?
Gas lines can be buried anywhere, so remember to call 911 and Southwest Gas.
For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need to get the job done. With fast delivery you can depend on and access to technical product experts ready to help you meet any challenge. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Clubhouse Call-In with Burns and Gambo.
Our weekly visits with a member of the Arizona Diamondbacks. We do it every Tuesday, usually in the 2 o'clock hour here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. And I kind of had a feeling it was going to be our next guest who was going to be joining us today, just because he's been on such a roll lately, and last night was such a big moment for him. 9 for 9 in save opportunities. Joining us live from Texas, the Diamondbacks closer, Paul Sewald, who joins us here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Paul, as always, a pleasure to have you on the show. It's been a while since we've talked, man. How are we doing today?
Thanks for having me on. We're doing well. It's a good start here in Texas, especially on the road trip, and we'll take it every time.
I love the 1-0 games, don't you? I just think that's old school baseball. Sometimes you got to win 1-0. I prefer that over an 8-7 baseball game any day of the week.
It doesn't matter to me as long as it's 3-0, 10-7 makes me feel a lot better out there. But we'll take 1-0 if we have to.
Yeah. Well, first off, congratulations on the unbelievable success you've had. Ever since you signed here, we kind of knew you were going to get first crack at being a closer. 9 for 9 in save opportunities. I think you've had 17 outings, and in 15 of them you haven't allowed a run. Just talk about being healthy now for the first time in a while and the success you're having.
I think that's pretty much what it comes down to. I think that's everything. It's just, the ability to go out there and pitch. And, last year I was hurt the most of the season. In 24, I had 2 different stints on the IL. It's hard to feel like you can be yourself when you're out there trying to figure out exactly how you feel on every pitch as well. So just gives me the freedom to go out there and compete and worry about just making pitches and especially giving me the confidence to try to throw strikes when I feel like my stuff has been good.
Paul Sewald is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. I'm thinking about it. I think every other Diamondback fan is thinking about it. You're facing Corey Seager in the 9th inning of a 1-run game. How hard do you have to work to not think about the fact of what happened 2 years ago and all of that stuff that obviously everybody asked you about after the game was over?
Yeah, I think most importantly, I got the first guy out instead of walking Leody Taveras. I think that's what haunts me way more than the homer is that. So I think it just was. I think I was really focused and really. I think that was probably the biggest thing that I took away from yesterday was that I came right at Nimmo and felt like I was ahead against him. And I think that was the biggest thing was that I just felt like I came out of the gates ready to throw strikes, and that's the most important thing, given the chance to face Corey with nobody on.
And the thing about it is, and I was not aware of this until I read Nick Picoro's story today on AZ Central, you've had a tremendous amount of regular season success in that ballpark. Like I looked at the numbers, and they're almost mind-blowing how well you have pitched in that ballpark. You obviously like it there very much.
Yeah. That's part of the frustrating part was that I've dominated here. It's been my favorite stadium to pitch in. Just was one of those days and just one of those things. I'll chop it up to we didn't stay in the normal hotel, and I like to blame the whole World Series on that rather than take responsibility myself.
That's good.
There's always somebody to blame.
I'm big on you got to blame somebody. It's always somebody's fault. Now, listen, I mean, we know you weren't trying to hit him on purpose. Nobody tries to hit somebody on purpose in the foot. Nobody's ever done that. So, but I'll ask you, you've been in the big league since 2017. You've pitched in almost 400 games. Without telling me who, have you ever hit anybody on purpose?
Not in the major leagues. I've never hit anybody in the major leagues on purpose. I have in the minor leagues twice, but never in the major leagues. So just a complete accident, just one of those things. As he rounded third, I kind of checked on him really quickly yesterday. That's not why we're here, especially in that situation. I'm definitely not trying to bring the winning run to the plate. Just unfortunate. I was trying to make sure that it was a perfect pitch, and if it wasn't, it was a ball, and it just was a little bit further inside and down than I would have liked.
Yeah. My good friend Kurt Schilling always tells me, when somebody's trying to hit somebody on purpose, and Kurt had to hit a few guys on purpose. Back in those days, you did it, right? If somebody came in and pitched and they were throwing at Gonzo or they were throwing at Gracie or they just couldn't control it, you had Randy Johnson, Miguel Batista, and Kurt Schilling throwing 98 on the other side, and they would make sure somebody would pay. But let's go back to the minor leagues. What were the reasoning?
I promise if somebody's trying to throw at somebody, they're not throwing 90-mile-an-hour Paul Sewald. I'm not the guy that goes out there and hits people.
Yeah, but you could hit somebody in the back of the numbers if you wanted to, right?
I think I would be okay with that.
Yeah.
I think I could do that.
All right, let's have some fun. Why'd you hit the two guys in the minors?
There's just you get a hard slide here or a hit by pitch 10 times in a series there. It's just one of those things where it's like, all right, everyone's had enough time to get after it. So a little bit different. Obviously, when I was coming up, that was still kind of part of the game. That's not really part of the game now. We just have too many guys that are, one, throwing too hard, or two, making too much money to have these injuries based off of stuff like that. So it's not really part of the game anymore. I know old school people don't like it, but we don't need to go out and hitting people. It's not that's not what this game's all about.
Paul Sewald, there's a guest here on the Burns and Gambo show. The last time we spoke to you was in spring training. We were out at Salt River Fields. Back then, there were a lot of unknowns in terms of this bullpen and how it was going to work and how it was function. From your perspective, as the closer and the de facto captain of the bullpen, tell me a little bit about how all the pieces have come together, because almost on a daily basis, we, for lack of a better word, marvel at how good this bullpen has been. From your perspective, what has allowed it to work as well as it has?
I think we've done a really good job of throwing strikes. I think that's been the biggest thing. I think there's been a lot of talk about how the starters have done really well this week, and they've just thrown a lot more strikes. They just weren't throwing strikes and had a bad 2 weeks, and now they're throwing strikes. And as a bullpen, we've thrown a lot of strikes. We've been towards the top of every category we're looking for, throwing strikes, getting ahead 2 of 3, not walking people. And I think that's been the biggest secret. It's just that we, have thrown a lot more strikes than most bullpens in the league. And you have a couple guys with big stuff like Murillo going out there, and as long as he throws strikes, he's rarely going to give up any damage. So I think that's been the biggest thing, is just done a really good job of attacking hitters and getting them 0-2, 1-2, and 0-1, and then you get the ability to make your pitch, and they have to hit it from there. So I think that's the biggest key, especially with we don't have a ton of guys throwing 100 down there. I think that's the biggest thing.
Yeah, given the circumstances, obviously there's been a lot of 2023 talk over the last 24 hours or so. Does the bullpen give you 2023 vibes, given how essential the pen was to the success of that team in the closing 2 months of the season? Are you getting those vibes off of this year's bullpen?
I mean, I try not to think about that. This is a totally different team and a totally different group. I know there's a few people obviously that were on that team, and we celebrate those moments as much as any. I think we celebrate them a little more when we're in Philly than we do here. But I think it's just a new group. It's a new season, and we're a quarter of the way through, and I think it's been fantastic on the bullpen side, and we just need to keep doing it. Now we're heading into the second quarter of the season, and you pretty much start over with a 0-0 and go from there.
I think it's 7 or 8 starts in a row now where you're getting deep innings from your starting pitching. What kind of benefit is it for the entire bullpen when that phone's not ringing until the 7th or 8th inning instead of in the 4th inning?
I just think it keeps everybody fresh. We get a lot of games. We had that weird stretch where we had a lot of off days, so it didn't really hurt our bullpen to have some short starter outings, because we've had enough days off to kind of get that break. But this is 9 straight, and then we have an off day, and then we go 2 weeks without one. So really important to make sure you're getting starting pitching in that situation, because you don't have the off days to give everybody a rest. So keeps guys that you really want to have to throw in certain situations ready for that situation. And then, everyone pitches better when they're fresh, not necessarily rusty, but fresh is perfect. So, we keep getting 6-7 innings out of the starters. We're going to be just fine.
All right. I know the ABS system is in, and you pitchers are not allowed to actually call for it, right? It's got to be the catcher or somebody else. But I'll ask you, out of all the pitches you've thrown, has there ever been a time when you wanted to tap your hat and say, hey, that was a strike?
Yeah, that's an organization rule, and I think last time I checked a couple weeks ago, we were second in baseball, so I think that's a good call by Fitzy in the front office to make sure that we're not allowed to challenge. I had one the other day that I would have challenged, and I would have gotten right, but it's just one of those things. I'm pretty biased out there. I think everything's a strike if the catcher catches it. So I'm glad that I'm not allowed to make that challenge sign.
That's good stuff. Good stuff.
Paul, we appreciate the conversation as always. Continued success. We look forward to talking to you at some point later on in the season. Thanks for carving out a few minutes with us. We really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Thanks, Paul.
Paul Sewald, Diamondbacks closer, 9 for 9 on save opportunities. He has been magnificent, even though he hit Corey Seager in the foot last night.
Hit him in the foot.
Had to deal with some little extra drama there in the ninth inning, 1-0 game. I like what he said. It's 3. Give me 3 runs, and I just feel like, okay, I can manage that. I can deal with it.
Yeah,
1, it's like you got a lot of little margin
for error. Yeah.
When we come back, it turns out all your starting pitchers in for a meeting, calling them all in. It works. Worked for the Diamondbacks. That's next on Burns and Gambo.
This has been the Clubhouse Call-In with Burns and Gambo.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
The legendary Hall of Famer Sir Charles Barkley joins us. Devin Booker got some criticism. He didn't have his best series against Oklahoma City. From a national perspective, what do you make of the criticism, and how do you sum up Devin Booker at this point of his career?
Yeah, I was disappointed in him because he did not play well against Oklahoma City. First of all, when you're the best player on the team, you don't defer to anybody.
Yeah.
He got to be Devin Booker All-Star. Those other guys aren't All-Stars. He had an awful series. I was very disappointed in him. I'm a big Devin Booker fan. He's been a hell of a player the whole time, but he did not play well against OKC.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, back here for Liberty GMC in Peoria, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria, or shop and buy online all the time at libertygmcaz.com, where the deals are all over the place, and that includes in their service department. It is still going on, the best tire deal in town. I hate spending money on tires. It's one of my least favorite thing to spend money on is tires. And at Liberty GMC, they've made it a whole lot easier. In fact, I wish I needed new tires so I could take advantage of this. Buy 2 tires, get 2 free. Any make, any model, doesn't matter. You buy 2 tires, you're going to get 2 tires free at Liberty GMC. So you've been putting it off. You've been waiting. You don't want to buy the tires. Now you can, because this is the best deal you're going to find. You're also going to find great deals on 2026 GMC Terrains, $279 a month. A 2026 Canyon, you can lease one for $379 a month. It's all at Liberty GMC, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Shop and buy online all the time. LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey, Phoenix, let's huddle up and talk about your smile. If your teeth hurt, you're missing teeth, or you're tired of fumbling with dentures, it's time to get your life back. I did, and it was a game changer. My good friend, Dr. Joe at Aria Dental Implant Center, is the real deal. He's helped more than 2,500 full-mouth patients and placed over 20,000 implants. That's not theory, those are reps. And with all-on 4 full-mouth implants, experience is everything. You want to choose steak again, crunch apples, smile in photos? Dr. Joe and Aria Dental Implant Center, that's where I'm going to send you. Aria isn't some big corporate chain calling plays from out of state. They're locally owned, and they treat you like a person, not a number on a depth chart. Go to Aria Dental Implant Center now, or go online at ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA Dental Implant Center.com.
Hey, it's Paul Calvisi with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management. And Matt, what's the biggest shock people face upon retirement?
Well, the paycheck stops, but the expenses don't. And if you don't have a clear income strategy, you're guessing every single month.
And no one wants to live like that in retirement.
Exactly. We help people turn savings into reliable income so that they can spend confidently. Call 844-726-9116. Let's build your income plan. 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
LASIK and EVO ICL from King LASIK gives you freedom from glasses and contacts. Refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision eliminates readers and cataracts. Hey, it's Vince Marotta. I had LASIK performed about 25 years ago, but with age and time, my vision has changed a little bit. So I met with Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein at K2 Vision and received a thorough examination, complete with great information about my eyes and my vision, and more importantly, what options I have should I choose to address my changing vision. Dr. King and Dr. Kopstein have combined to perform over 300,000 procedures, and I know from my personal experience that they'll know the best procedure for you, whether it's LASIK, EVO ICL, or refractive lens exchange. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com. K2VisionRLE.com. K2 Vision RLE, no glasses, contacts, readers, or cataracts. K2VisionRLE.com.
Got a stubborn clog slowing things down? Introducing Parker & Son's $89 drain clearing special. If you've got a ground level, easy access drain, Parker & Son's plumbers will clear it for just $89. Plus, you'll get a free camera inspection and free standard water heater maintenance. That's today's clog gone and future problems prevented. Call Parker & Sons at 602-2-REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons. Standard water heaters only, no tankless.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Winners of their last 3 games, the Diamondbacks look to make it 4 straight tonight in Texas. It's Game 2 against the Rangers in Arlington. Good matchup on the mound, too. You've got Zach Gallen going for Arizona and Mackenzie Gore going for Texas. First pitch is at 5:05. Pre-game coverage will start at 4:30. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. Prior to the game, the Diamondbacks announced that recently designated for assignment outfielder, that didn't even sound right, Alek Thomas, he's been traded to the LA Dodgers. Arizona is getting back 17-year-old outfield prospect Jose Requena. After starting their season 1-1, the Phoenix Mercury get to play on their home floor tonight. It's the home opener against the Minnesota Lynx at Mortgage Matchup Center. Tip-off will be at 7. And then in the NBA playoffs, Game 5 between the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs from Texas. Tip-off will be at 5. Coverage will start at 4:30. You can listen to that game over on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by Twin Peaks. UFC Fight Night is coming in hot, and the best place to catch the action is Twin Peaks. Ice-cold 29-degree beer, scratch-made favorites, and wall-to-wall TVs. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Kevin Zimmerman. The Phoenix Suns should trade for Zion Williamson, writes our Kellen Olson. The Diamondbacks traded outfielder Alek Thomas to the Dodgers, and Grizzlies forward and Desert Vista alum Brandon Clark has been found dead at 29. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
2 outs. The 0-2. Swung on, and a fly ball to center field. This should do it. Barossa, he is there. He's got it. And the Diamondbacks score a run in the top of the first, and they see it all the way to the end. Your final score, Diamondbacks 1, Rangers nothing.
I did not think that was going to hold up. I did not.
Yeah, well, usually one run in a first inning doesn't usually hold up.
It's just like, that's not going to hold up. They need more. They need more. They're going to tie it here. They're going to tie it there.
When you've got Michael Soroka, 1 run should be enough.
I don't know about that. That's a little optimistic for my blood, but
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. But
channeling
it was
my
enough.
your
inner Mike Salk.
Mike Salk.
Yeah, your Mike Salk.
Mike Salk.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It was enough. It's a dangerous game to be playing, but the Diamondbacks played it well last night. They scored their 1 lone run in the first inning, and it held up.
Yeah.
Thanks in large parts of Michael Soroka and another outstanding start from the Diamondbacks right-hander.
6 in the third innings, no runs, 3 hits, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. He improves to 5-2. He lowers his ERA to 3.52. Now, I don't know how to do the math on this, but if you take out that one outlier game in Milwaukee when he got rocked in the first inning, his ERA's got to be just ridiculous. He's allowed 2 or fewer runs in 6 of his first 8 starts with the D-backs. And this stretch for starting pitching is crazy. 7 straight starts of a starting pitcher going at least 6 innings. The last time a starter did not go 6 innings, Merrill Kelly against the Cubs on May 3rd. Seems like a long time ago. Soroka got the win. It's nice because he doesn't get any run support. They never score runs from him. I think they've scored 3 runs in his last 4 games. There was one chance the Rangers had first inning. Nemo and Duran strung together some singles, but then Seager, who's in a big slump, he hit a dribble at a second for an out, and then Josh Young, he struck out, and then Evan Carter, who's struggling right now, he grounded out, and that was it. Like, that was the only real threat off Soroka. Terrific game for him. Another great game for the starting pitching, and that's just what this team needed.
2.01.
Is that what it is?
2.01. If you take out the
Milwaukee game,
take out the Milwaukee game,
that's good math on the fly right there.
8 earned runs that he gave up in 3 innings. It leaves a 2.01 ERA in the other 7 starts that he's pitched. Yeah,
that is incredible.
He's been so good. Like, we're coming up a little later on the show, we're going to talk about. We're at the quarter way of the season. Even Paul Sewald a moment ago referenced how we're kind of going into the second quarter now of the baseball season. And if you had to give out an award for the most surprising Diamondback contributor so far,
no question.
it'd be impossible.
There's no question. We thought he might be a reliever when they ended up re-signing Gallen.
But it could be him. It could be Erod. It could be Vargas. It could be Sewald. I mean, there's at least 5 candidates that you could make a really compelling, no doubt argument like, oh, yeah, it's that guy. That guy's the biggest surprise on the team.
Mike Hazen's running around catching those lightning in a bottle flies. Like, I got 1. I got 2. I got 3. I got 4.
One of the guys who had 2 hits yesterday, there are only 2 of them, Perdomo and Arenado. You could put Arenado on the list as one of the,
So let's go over. Surprises. Soroka. Erod.
Uh-huh.
Okay, take Erod out because he was here.
Like, so you're talking about newcomers?
Right.
That takes out Vargas, too, right?
Okay, yeah.
You know? You could.
Okay, let's go with what your theory. Soroka, Erod, Vargas, Sewald.
Fernandez.
You said Arenado. Taylor Clark.
Juan Murillo. Right? Like, Juan Murillo wasn't this good last year. Juan Murillo wasn't even close to this good last year.
And guys that weren't here last year, it's Sewald.
Yep.
It's Soroka.
Yep.
It's
Fernandez.
It's Clark.
Yep.
Got to be missing somebody. Arenado. That's 5 guys.
Yeah.
That you're getting contributions from that. They're bargain basement.
They're bargain basement.
You went to the Dollar Tree and you got a lot of great items.
You did.
Yeah.
You went to the Dollar. Sometimes the best Christmas presents are the ones you open in the stocking that came from Dollar Tree because it's the stuff that you actually
I love
need.
when I do the bills and I see Dollar Tree before I look at the number. I know it's going to be $8.79 that my wife spent. Like, my wife just cannot spend more than $10 at the Dollar Tree. It's like, Dollar Tree, what $8.70? That's okay. It's a great bill. I'll take that one.
Yeah, I mean, you could make an argument for every single one of them. And today the argument would be for Soroka because he's been such a find for them. I mean, to the point where at some point we're going to need to have a conversation about trying to keep him. And do you want to keep him? And how much is it going to cost to keep him? We're not there yet.
Yeah.
But, at some point, if this keeps going on, he's been fantastic, and he needed to be. And once again, this goes back to the incredible, and how much of it is a coincidence, I don't know. This incredible stretch the starters are on ever since Torrey had the come to Jesus meeting in Chicago.
Right.
And one-way meeting, I'm talking, you're listening. All 5 guys are in. Let's have a conversation. I'm chewing butt. Erod today was on Bickley and Murata, and they asked him, what the hell exactly did Torrey say in that meeting anyways?
Yeah, I mean, he's just like he just said. He's wanting to us to pound the strike zone, throw more strikes, and cut the walks, and we know. I mean, we know. Like, that's our job, and I love that he do that because sometimes you need something like that, and look at how we responded back, and I love it, But like I say, like, it was just about that. It was just like cutting the. Pitch better, call the walks, and attack the strike zone. That's what it's most all about.
Last 7 starts by the starters. The team ERA, the starters ERA, 1.51 ERA in 47 2/3 innings. I apologize if I'm repeating anything here because I was doing the math on Soroka. 7 straight games the Diamondbacks have received 6 or more innings from their starters. That hasn't happened since 2017. 4 straight games of 6 or more innings, 1 or less runs, 4 or fewer hits. They haven't done that since 2019. And now, so it makes tonight's start so interesting because the one guy who really hasn't gotten on that train, right? He's kind of like 1 foot in that train, right? Like he's got 1 foot on and he's trying to catch that train. Is Zach Gallen, right?
Sure,
like he pitched fine last week against Pittsburgh, but he's the one starter who hasn't put up an eye-popping wow kind of moment. This is, in a way, for as much as a game can be in the second week of May, kind of okay, let's see how he does, given that the starters have had this incredible turnaround over the last week and a half.
Hard, because we've seen Zach Allen, since they traded him for Jazz Chisholm, be such a good rock, solid top of the rotation guy. And, last year and this year so far, we look at him more as like a 3-4, probably more closer to a 4 than a 3. But, not a 1, not a 2, and you're just hoping that he can get it back. And last year we thought it might have been the contract that bothered him, and then he comes back. Nobody signs him to a long-term deal. He gets a 1-year contract. The majority of it's deferred down the road because that's the only way they were able to do it. And you're hoping that he could just get on track. Now, maybe it's kind of like one guy pushes the other. And that's what it seems to be with these starters right now. Everybody's pushing each other to be better. So hopefully you'll get a great start out of Gallen tonight.
You mentioned it. The bullpen was really good again last night. Brandon Garcia got 2 outs on 7 pitches. Taylor Clark got 3 on 11 pitches.
His ERA is 2.33.
Yeah, and Brandon Garcia, knock on wood, hasn't given up a run since he got called up, and he has been throwing strikes, man. And the offense, we'll talk about it a little bit later, but that's still lagging.
3 pitchers in baseball with 8 or more saves and have 100% save opportunities, according to our friends at Arizona Diamondback Stats and Info. Mason Miller, Aroldis Chapman, Paul Sewald. Only three relievers in baseball with 8 or more saves without blowing a save. Yeah. Those are the 3.
Here's another one for you. Paul, this is according to AZ Snake Pit. This made me laugh. Paul Sewald has the most saves through 40 games for Arizona since Brad Boxberger in 2018 had 11.
Okay. Do you remember his walkout song?
Hold on. No, I don't.
Well, I think it was Johnny Cash.
I Walked the Line.
I Walked the Line.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I think Brad Boxberger's walkout, because I always remember that about Brad Boxberger. His walkout song
was Johnny Cash.
Was Johnny Cash.
Paul Sewald has the most saves through 40 games for Arizona since Brad Boxberger had 11 in 2018.
Yeah. Oh, no, God's Going to Cut You Down.
Oh, it wasn't.
His walkout song is
the line? Okay.
God's Going to Cut You Down by Johnny Cash. That was his walkout song.
Boy, that's pretty arrogant.
God's gonna cut you down.
That's a pretty cocky walkout.
I'm gonna strike you out.
Four Peaks wants to send you and 3 friends to Chase Field. The next drawing is for D-backs versus Twins on June 19th. Text the word seats to 620-620 for your chance to win 4 tickets and $200 in food vouchers. What games for the NFL season have already been decided? Because the slow drip leak of news continues. We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball.
2 outs. The 0-2. Swung on, and a fly ball to center field. This should do it. Barossa, he is there. He's got it. And the Diamondbacks score a run in the top of the first, and they see it all the way to the end. Your final score, Diamondbacks 1, Rangers nothing.
Game 1 W. Game 2 happens this afternoon with pregame at 4:30 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax ready to help you right now with any and all of your needs when it comes to investing. Asset Preservation is local, 5 locations in the Valley. Stuart Willis does a great job of helping people like me with retirement plans, with estate plans, tax plans, and just a financial plan. Listen, you can get a free portfolio review right now. Call 602-877-PLAN. You might be saying, well, I don't really know if I have a portfolio. You probably do. 401k, maybe a Roth IRA, maybe some investments, maybe your own account. That's a portfolio. Let Stuart Willis take a look at it, give you some recommendations. If you decide to work with them, great. If not, at the very least, you're going to walk out with some real and valuable information that's going to help you. That's why I always recommend just meet with them. Meet with them, talk with them, and find out if there's an opportunity to work together. If not, like I said, you'll walk out with some great advice for yourself because having that plan is imperative. The number again is 602-877-PLAN. You could also go online for more information at assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey guys, Tom Chambers here with a faster way to pay off your mortgage from my friends at Galaxy Lending Group. The Ownership Accelerator loan helps you pay off your home decades faster using the income you already make without changing your lifestyle. Many Galaxy clients pay off their homes in 5 years, not decades. Schedule a free 10-minute call to see how much faster you could pay off your mortgage. Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620.
NMLS ID 142766 and equal housing lender. Message data rates may apply.
Hey there, campers! It's Jan from Toyota. Time to pack your bags and buckle your seatbelts because this summer we're headed to Camp Toyota. And the fun starts now! We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a powerful new 4Runner. Next, we're taking a RAV4 to go fly fishing. Then we're heading to the hot springs in a spacious Sequoia.
Jan, what is that smell?
Sulfur stinks. Now we're hitting the hiking trails in a rugged Grand Highlander. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Don't worry if you burn a few, folks. I brought a truckload. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
And it's Testimonial Tuesday from Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Outstanding service. Ready Services replaced our home hot water heater with same-day service. From estimate to completed installation, which felt nothing short of miraculous.
Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning appreciates all of our customers. Always ready since 1957. Saving you money and doing business the right way. Your home of the no-fee emergency. ReadyServices.com.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
Schedule release day in the NFL is Thursday at 5 o'clock. But as is the tradition, the leaks are already starting to kind of come out a little bit. We've heard no leaks on any games involving the Arizona Cardinals so far. The minute we do, we'll pass them along to you. But there have been leaks on some other games, including some of the international games that we'll share with everybody. You look perplexed.
Somebody sent me something, yes, about Eagles and Cardinals in week 1, but I don't know if it was legit or not.
Really?
Yeah. I'll have to double check that.
Okay. The Eagles are on the docket. That's interesting. Ooh, okay.
Let me see if I can find it.
Maybe we do have a nugget, and I didn't even know. We'll talk about that in a moment then, I guess, perhaps. In the meantime, here's Lauren. She's got our poll question of the day. It has to do with the NFL schedule. Thursday, 5 o'clock. Lauren, take it away. What are we asking the folks today?
So before Thursday at 5 o'clock, we're asking how many primetime games will the Arizona Cardinals have this season? 0. 1.
0.
2.
0.
3 or more.
There's no requirement.
And not anymore.
There's no
used to be.
requirement. There used to be.
Used to be.
They do not. There were, I think, 3 teams last year that didn't have any primetime games. I'm trying to. Okay, give me just a second. I want to. Before I answer this question.
Oh.
Do a little research.
I just want to look at the opponents one more time.
They could play in Paris, but unlikely. And they could play in Mexico City. I think that's unlikely. Mexico City 49ers. Paris is the Saints. But again, there's a French newspaper reporting that the Saints are going to play the Browns in Paris.
I'm just looking to see.
Paris.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
That's it. I'm just saying Paris.
Oh,
Patties.
I thought you were saying patties. I'm like, what about patty? What?
Patties.
You're like, what?
Uh-huh. I'm looking to see if there's any natural ties to why they would want to put one of these games on national TV primetime. Not any of the division games. Those are, likely going to be blowouts. 0. I don't think there'll be any.
Okay. We're going 0. We're both going 0.
Unless, okay. There's one that I'm kind of curious about. If only because they had the number 1 pick and the Cardinals had the number 3 pick. A Fernando Mendoza Raiders versus Jeremiah Love and the Cardinals. Is that intriguing enough to put on primetime? I'm still going to say 0. I don't think there will be any. But maybe there's some game in there that moves the needle a little bit.
Genty versus Love, the 2 running backs that were taken first in previous years.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a division game. Those have been so lopsided. Could it be? That's all I got. 0. 0.
That's a long-winded way to get to 0, but we got to 0.
Research, we've come up with nothing.
I apologize for the long and winding road that I just
You're just trying to find it. You're trying to find the light at the end of the tunnel.
A needle in the haystack. A needle in a stack of needles is what I'm trying to find. Yeah.
Well, our audience is going with 1, leading the way. 54% think they will have 1 primetime game. 40% think they will have none. 6% think they will have 2. 0% think they will have 3 or more.
Go ahead.
I like when they have one because it gives you like a Sunday off. I hope they have a Thursday night game. I love the Thursday night games. I love the Thursday night games.
They had one last year.
Yeah, the Thursday night games, the Monday night games, I love. There are, I'll say this, there are teams on their schedule that are prone to being on national TV quite a bit, for what it's worth. The Eagles are on national TV a lot. The Cowboys are on national TV a lot. The Giants are on national TV a lot. The Chiefs are on national TV a lot. So it's not just them, some of the teams they're playing. Now, it's not a great, super sexy matchup to have the Cardinals, who might very well be the worst team in the league, playing those teams on national TV. But their schedule is filled with teams that do find their way on national TV quite a bit. So I don't know, maybe. I think the other thing to be watching for when the schedule comes out, too. Okay.
Yeah.
You mentioned the international games, the Black Friday game, which is now a thing, the day before Thanksgiving Day, which is now a thing, right? Like there's all these little pockets of these unusual games on these unusual days that the NFL is going to be looking to fill.
Come on, how do you like that? How do you like that? I mean, as a fan, do you really want games all the time? I know there are people out there like your dad that will say yes, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, everybody out there probably has a few TV shows that they like to watch, maybe on Netflix or Prime, on the major channels, and do you really want to be watching football every single night?
I would think a lot of our audience would say yes. I don't mind it.
You don't mind it? Okay.
I mean, it's not, but not every game is appointment viewing either.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Not every game is, hey, the world is going to stop spinning on its axis because you've got to watch this game right now and every single minute of it.
Chargers, Titans.
Right, like the battle. I consume. As we're all, you and I are hosting the show because we're fans of sport, right?
Yeah.
People are listening and watching the show because they're fans of sport. I think you can still have a game on in the background and still function as an adult in the world in 2026, and it's not like it's consuming every single moment of my attention and I can't have a conversation with my kids or my wife or even whatever. So, but I get what you're saying. Thanksgiving, I'm partial to. I don't like the idea of a game the Wednesday before Thanksgiving. I don't like the idea of a game on Black Friday. I don't mind the Thanksgiving games. Obviously, that's tradition. But Thanksgiving weekend's kind of a...
day before Thanksgiving? You have 3 on Thanksgiving. Why do you have to have one on Wednesday?
There's families together, put the TV on. That's what
on a Wednesday night?
I guess. The games that we do know that have been released, and I'm pulling this up right now. Here's what we know. NFL schedule so far. Week 1, we know it's going to be the 49ers at the Rams. Week 1, we know it's going to be the Cowboys and the Giants on Sunday Night Football. Week 1, and we found this one out today, it's going to be the Broncos at the Chiefs on Monday Night Football.
Ooh.
The Broncos ended the Chiefs' 9-year reign atop the AFC West last year, so that one's compelling. Week 2, Thursday Night Football, the Lions are at the Bills, and the Bills are opening their brand new stadium. So that'd be kind of cool. Week 3 in Rio, it's the Ravens at the Cowboys.
Her name is Rio.
Week 9 in Madrid, it's the Bengals and the Falcons. And we know one of the Thanksgiving games, it's going to be the Eagles at the Cowboys.
Okay, Eagles, Cowboys, Thanksgiving. All right, what game pops to you the most out of those?
Lions, Bills. Easy. The new stadium.
Thursday night, Lions, Bills.
Two very intriguing
Drew
teams.
Petzing against the Bills.
Yeah, I mean that to me is that is the one that easily the Cowboys, I think they're so overexposed. I don't care that much about them. The 49ers and the Rams in week 1 in Melbourne.
That's huge. That's a
big
49ers
game
Rams
in
a big
season,
game.
You know,
Harbaugh's debut with the Giants and Cowboys. Broncos, Chiefs. That's Kelsey's back for another year, right?
Yeah, he is. Yes, he is. Yes. And
Lions, Bills, Thursday. Okay, that's a good game.
Just because I think those are two teams that I like. Those are two teams that I wanted to play in the Super Bowl last year. I was hoping we're going to play in the Super Bowl last year because I root for both of those teams to do well.
They had one of those documentaries on about the Bills' Super Bowl losses the other day on TV. Did you see it?
No, I did not.
It was on. I'm just watching it. And Thurman Thomas is sitting there with Bruce Smith. And it was their 4th chance to win the Super Bowl. They had the lead against the Cowboys at the half. They'd played him the year before and got slaughtered. And then Thurman Thomas fumbled. He had like 2 fumbles. And Thurman Thomas just sitting there on the couch with Bruce Smith, just shaking his head. And then they just got beat again. 4 Super Bowls, 4 losses.
That's crazy. When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, Torrey had a meeting with the starting pitchers. It worked very well. So far, his meeting with the offense, not so much. That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader and D-backs play-by-play.
And Thomas swings, lifts a high drive out to right field. Tatis is going back, looking up. Adios, baseball!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Yeah, we're still in that mode right now where Christian Brothers is out there and they are tuning up AC units every single day to get people through the summer. The last thing you want is your air conditioning to go out when it's 115 degrees and you may not be able to get it repaired right away. That's why Christian Brothers wants to get you tuned up, get you running properly and efficiently so that way you can make it through the next 5 to 6 months with your air conditioning on. I've noticed the last couple of nights my AC's on. I said it to my wife today. I said, our AC's on 24/7 right now. She keeps it at 72 at night, and it's on all the time. And that's why you need to get your AC unit tuned up. Christian Brothers, their techs are certified, background check, trained to the highest standards in the state. 3-generation family-owned company. You're going to get great pricing from them, just $50 for this tune-up and the inspection as well. They're going to go through everything on your unit, all the major components, the capacitors, the motors, the start gears, the airflow, the coils, the temperature splits, the refrigerant levels, all the stuff that matters, and you're just paying $50. All you have to do is give them a call at 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here with my great friend Shane O'Hanrahan, GM of Chapman BMW, the guy that can make your car buying dreams come true.
It's true, Dan. I can't tell you how many times somebody has called or emailed me and asked for me by name and said, hey, Dan Bickley sent me to get the hookup. And you know what? We make it happen. So put me to the test. I will make your dreams come true.
That's Chapman BMW, 2 great locations.
1 great experience.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Roller here with Wayne from AMCO.
Hey, Roller.
Spring is here, and if your car could talk, would it be asking for a little TLC right now?
You bet. We've had a mild winter, and it got hot early. Spring is the perfect time for a fresh start, especially before the heat really kicks in.
Arizona heat, it's no joke. If your car's AC doesn't blow cold, driving sucks.
I'll say, now's the perfect time to get a free AC check. We'll inspect it, test the performance, and make sure it's blowing ice-cold air before the summer hits.
I like ice-cold air. What else?
Change your fluids. Engine oil, coolant, and transmission fluid. Keep everything running smoothly and prevent expensive repairs down the road.
And filters. I always forget about those.
Engine air filters and cabin air filters. They make better performance, fuel economy, and cleaner, stronger blowing air inside your car.
So basically, AC service, fluids, and filters are a fresh start for summer.
That's it. Stop by your local AMCO and we'll get your car ready for summer.
Google AMCO for your nearest location. That's AMCO, AA, MCO, transmissions, and a whole lot more.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Varaldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Winners of their last 3 games, the Diamondbacks look to make it 4 straight tonight in Texas. Game 2 against the Rangers from Globe Life Field. It's a good matchup on the mound. It'll be Zach Gallen for Arizona and then Mackenzie Gore for Texas. First pitch is at 5:05. Pre-game coverage starts at 4:30. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. Prior to the game, the Diamondbacks announced that recently DFA'd outfielder Alek Thomas has been traded to the LA Dodgers. Arizona gets back 17-year-old outfield prospect Jose Requena. After starting the season 1-1, the Phoenix Mercury get to play on their home floor tonight. It's the home opener against the Minnesota Lynx at Mortgage Matchup Center. Tip-off will be at 7. And then in the NBA playoffs, Game 5 between the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs from San Antonio. Tip-off will be at 5. Coverage will start at 4:30. You can listen to the game today on ESPN 620 AM. And that is what's trending now.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. Can the Diamondbacks' run of great pitching continue? Can they win a second consecutive series? We'll talk the state of our baseball team. Fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Turns out, as we welcome you into the 3 o'clock hour here on Burns and Gambo, the Arizona Diamondbacks had another meeting. This one not nearly as
not as effective.
Not as effective.
Wasn't as effective.
Not all meetings are created the same.
What do you think that means? So the meeting was with the pitchers was you got to throw more strikes, get the ball over the plate. What was the meeting with the hitters? You got to put them out on the ball. You got to hit them where they ain't. Like, what was that? Can you guys actually swing at strikes?
Jody Jackson was tweeting this out. I asked Troy Lavello about getting the hitters going. He said he called them into his office after the first Mets game. So that would have been Friday night. after they lost in extras 3-1. So sometime on Saturday or Friday evening after that game, he called them in. The quote goes, I called them all in my office about 4 or 5 days ago, and we had a discussion about a few things. That's my job, to create awareness, let the coaches go out and teach. I just reminded them a couple of what our basic principles were and our identity, our offensive identity, and just asked them where we are, and they know they got to do some work and get better, and they will, close quote.
It didn't happen last night. 1 run last night in that baseball game. They managed only 6 hits against the likes of Junis, Beeks, Gray, Wynn, and Alexander. Good relievers, but still, the Rangers do have a very good relief pitcher. 2.68 ERA is the best in baseball by a lot. But, you're seeing a lot of guys. Ketel Marte, slump continues. He's batting .213. Just offensively, it's a chore. It's a chore to get guys on base. It's a chore to move runners over. It's a chore to get runners in from second with less than 2 outs. And it's a chore to string some hits together. It's been a tough go for the Diamondbacks offense. I saw this stat from the Diamondbacks Stats and Info. Their offense has now scored a whopping 11 runs over their previous 60 innings.
Yeah.
That's less than 2 runs per 9 innings.
Yeah.
They're not doing so well.
No, they're not. No,
Yeah.
And yet remarkable. And this, like yesterday, we kind of looked at it from the perspective of, God, they're getting all this great starting pitching. How
Yes.
are they only going 3-3? You almost have to look at it from the other perspective now. In their last, 7 games, they've scored 11 runs. It's a miracle they're 4-3. With this offense performing the way it is, scoring 11 runs in 7 games or 6 games, whatever, it's a miracle.
They're so offensively challenged. I think I put out a couple of weeks ago about the chase rate, and they're swinging at more stuff. And then I think Mike Hazen or Lavello, they were talking about that, the 400 less pitches that Lavello told us about on Friday that they've seen. But it has been a problem. And the major problem is that they are chasing balls that are not in the strike zone. They are swinging at pitches. Most of the chases are done below the strike zone. Most of the stuff they're swinging at is stuff that's below the knees, below the strike zone they're chasing at. They're also chasing stuff that is outside of the strike zone, because they're just, again, they got a lot of free swingers, guys that aren't looking to walk, trying to get on base, guys that trying to swing. So too many free swingers and not enough quality at bats. So what the frustrating part for them is that there are too many of the opposing pitchers that have been able to go 6, 7, 8 innings, and, because they don't have a high pitch count. Very rarely does the Diamondbacks opposing pitcher have 95 pitches by the 5th inning. You're like, oh, he's not going to last. He's got to get him out of the game. These guys have a low pitch count because the Diamondbacks are not seeing as many pitches.
And nothing about that really changed last night. They were chasing. No. They only had 2 walks the whole night last night. So they were not being very patient. Their approaches aren't very good. And it's team-wide, it's up and down. Arenado seems to be the one who's, I would guess, is mostly immune to it. He seems like he's been okay over the last 6 games or so. It was encouraging to see Carroll and Perdomo hit the back-to-back doubles.
Yes.
He kind of felt like that was going to be...
They need Ketel Marte to get going.
Yeah, they
need Ketel Marte.
Badly need Ketel Marte.
His numbers as a leadoff hitter, he's batting .213 this year as a leadoff hitter. Like, they need him to get going. It's probably more than him. You can't just put it on him. There's so many guys that have to play better. Perdomo's got to play better. Carroll's got to play better. Gabby Marino's got to hit better. Like, they've just too many guys that are just struggling offensively. Now, if this is who you are, then you got to find ways to win those 1-0, 2-1, 3-2 games, and that's going to be more about manufacturing runs than putting a big inning together. It's going to have to be about moving runners over, getting a sac fly, putting down a squeeze bunt, doing little things to give you that 1 run, because you might not be able to play for the big inning with this offense.
And here's the other thing that I think is happening a little bit with the offense, to kind of go in conjunction with what you're saying to a certain extent, is that when Ildemaro Vargas was hitting 400 and riding that 27-game hit streak, the whole idea was, okay, when he cools off, by the time he cools off, and he will, everybody else will be back up to speed and the offense will be fine. One thing has happened, one thing is not. Ildemaro Vargas has cooled off. He has cooled way off. Most predictable thing ever, right? Like, I hate to be a cynic about it, but we all kind of knew his numbers were going to come crashing back to earth, and they have. But in the interim, the bats that you're counting on to get hot have not gotten hot. And the same thing has kind of happened to Jose Fernandez, too. Like, you knew he was going to cool off. For a while there, it was like, man, this is great. that Fernandez and Vargas are kind of carrying the offense because they're basically buying Carroll, Perdomo, and Ketel Marte time to kind of get things going. Well, those two guys have cooled down, and none of the other guys, and I'm glad you mentioned Gabby Moreno in that. He's hitting 212 on the season.
Terrible.
It's not like he's picked up. I'll throw another one in there. And I was listening to Chris Garagiola driving home from yesterday's game. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. is hitting 203, and he's been here for about a month now, all right? Now, I know he was on warp speed to get back from the torn ACL, and he should be commended mightily for that. But Jordan Lawler is coming. Jordan Lawler's not that far off. You've already called up Ryan Waldschmidt. You already went and did the thing with Alec Thomas. Mm-hmm. This is a big stretch of games for Lourdes Gurriel Jr. over the next 3 weeks for him to carve out his own territory, for him to mark his territory, for lack of a better way of putting it. Sorry to be so crude. Because when Jordan Lawler comes back, right, like if Waldschmidt is hitting, you're not taking Carroll out of the lineup.
No, it would be Waldschmidt, Lawler, Carroll, and Gurriel will DH or be a fourth outfielder.
Yeah.
Now, Lourdes Gurriel's never been like this offensive saver. He's a guy that's going to, you hope he hits 275 with 10 homers and 60 RBI. He's not a great offensive player.
203.
He's hitting
203.
Too many guys are underperforming. I thought this was going to be such a big year for Gabby Moreno. I was so encouraged by let's go. Let's have that year that establishes you as as an everyday catcher for a long time here, and it's just that hasn't popped, that hasn't happened, and so they've had some struggles. So again, it just might be that this is who they are offensively, and they're gonna have to change their approach.
Ildemaro Vargas, since his 404 batting average that day, he had the 4 hits against the Cubs. He was hitting 404. 9 games since, he's batting 139 with a 329 OPS. Troy Lavello might not have to worry too much longer about making sure Ildemaro Vargas plays every day. That might not be a thing for much longer. That was something that Torrey was dead set, passionate about on Friday. Vargas is, as long as he keeps doing this, Vargas is going to be in my lineup every day. That might not be an issue for much longer with the way he's hitting right now. It was inevitable. Hate to say it. It's bound to happen, but it's happened. It's happened.
They've got Vargas, Fernandez, and Pavin Smith. Eventually they'll play first base. I wouldn't be surprised if they're looking to add somebody that could play first base. I would not be surprised if they're looking for somebody
little nugget
that could play first base.
Gambo,
hard to make trades right now, but I believe they are looking.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, if that was LeBron's last game in the association last night, look who had a front row seat for it. That's next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm coming to London.
Arizona Sports will send one winner and a guest to London.
London? Yes, London.
With round-trip airfare from Phoenix, 4-star hotel accommodations, royal box seats at Wembley with hospitality, sideline passes, a VIP Tower of London private experience, and a nighttime river cruise on the Thames.
Jolly good.
Devils in London.
London.
Brought to you by Desert Financial.
Cheerio.
Watch or listen to Arizona Sports in the 7 a.m., noon, and 4 p.m. hours. When we give you the cue to call in, dial the Arizona Sports studio and be ready to answer a trivia question. Answer correctly and earn 50 entries into our Devils in London grand prize draw. Full set of rules and info available on the contest page at arizonasports.com.
Jolly good. Well, must be off. Brilliant.
For generations, Arizona families have trusted Sanderson Ford for all their vehicle needs. I know my family trusts Sanderson Ford. That's where we shop. Luis Gonzalez, Gonzo, him and his family shop Sanderson Ford. I have trusted them for a long time. You can visit them during their anniversary sale and see why. Not only will you get an honest deal, they've got employee pricing going on right now, but buy any new Ford and your first 5 tanks of gas are on Sanderson with a $500 Circle K fuel card. You get an Explorer, you get a $500 fuel card. You get an F-150, a Mustang Mach-E, a Ford Escape. They've got a great selection of vehicles right now. You're going to get a $500 Circle K fuel card. When you're in the market for a vehicle, choose the dealership families have been trusting for over 70 years. Sanderson Ford. They're on 51st Avenue in Glendale or online for more information at sandersonford.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and if you're hurt in an accident, it is so important that you get medical treatment right away, and then you call the attorneys at Sweet James. It's critical that you make your health a priority and get representation quickly so Sweet James can help you with medical care, with your car, and getting you the most money for your injuries. Remember, you pay nothing at all until they win your case. Call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION, 800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Every morning starts the same. You're digging through piles of clothes, can't find what you need, and your closet still feels too small. That's not a space problem. It's a design problem. Space Solutions designs custom closets that maximize every inch. Voted #1 cabinet company in Arizona 4 years running, family owned, Arizona built. Right now, Space Solutions is offering free in-home closet design consultations. Spring availability is limited, so schedule yours today at spacesolutionsaz.com.
Wolf, you've had All Pro Shade concepts at your house for a couple of years now. What is one thing you tell your listeners about them?
Oh, buddy, you gotta have shade.
Exactly. You want to cool down your patio?
You gotta have shade.
That's right. And how about a little privacy?
You gotta have shade.
Want a comfortable outdoor space for your whole family to enjoy?
You gotta have shade.
Wolf, can you say anything else?
Do like I did. Get your free estimate at allproshade.com. That's allproshade.com. Because you gotta have shade.
Nobody wants to think about their toilet until they have to. A weak flush, water that runs on its own, or low water levels in your bowl, your toilet is telling you something. Ignore it long enough, and it becomes a costly repair. Parker & Sons offers a toilet tune-up for just $89. A full inspection that catches small issues before they turn into big ones. And if anything needs fixing while we're there, the $89 fee is waived. Call or text 602-2REPAIR and get your toilet tune-up scheduled with Parker & Sons today.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. Join us Wednesday. Did the D-backs bats wake up in Arlington? That and a lot more starting at 6 here on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, 2 things. You can tip jar Franz Ferdinand for me if you would, please. Devils in London contest. We will have another trivia question coming up at the end of the 4 o'clock segment. And then we'll see if we can get a winner. And that person will get 50 entries into the Devils in London contest. Then we'll have a keyword that will be available for everybody else to get 1 entry for the Devils in London contest. That's coming up about an hour.
So you answer the question, you get 50.
Yeah. And then
other people have a chance to get 1.
Then you use the answer to the question as the keyword to get 1 entry. So
right.
Bickley made a great point today. It's like you're getting more ping pong balls in the draft lottery. Right,
gotcha.
like when you answer the question. So that's coming up in about an hour from right now. Speaking of the NBA, speaking of ping pong balls, it really has nothing to do at all with last night and the Lakers losing to Oklahoma City, something you proudly said you stayed up for last night.
Yes.
But boy, Dylan Brooks sitting courtside, smiling at LeBron while he's taking free throws, glitter on the teeth, diamonds everywhere, just sparkling in the night like Dylan Brooks was.
The Lakers, I was watching that game as I was doing some prep work for today's show. And it looked like Oklahoma City was in control. And then the Lakers went on like a 7-0 run. They had a 4-point play. They got a 3, and then it was Hashimura got fouled and hit the free throw, and then they got a stop, and they got a basket. And all of a sudden, I think it was like a 7-0 run. And all of a sudden, they were ahead. But then Oklahoma City, in the final couple minutes, got a Chet Holmgren dunk, and they got some, another pass from Hartenstein to Chet Holmgren. They got some key baskets, and they were able to kind of win that game. But it really went right down to the wire. Yeah, I was just hoping the Lakers would get swept, like many of us, right? We don't like the Lakers. We don't root for the Lakers. So there's some enjoyment in them getting swept. So that's what I was up for. I was like, I'm staying up a little bit. The Diamondbacks had played earlier. I probably would have gone to bed like 20 minutes early. I'm like, nah, I want to see this fourth quarter. I want to see the Lakers lose.
Yeah, it was Candace Parker earlier in the first quarter. Quote, did he just spot a villain, Kevin Harlan? Was that Dylan Brooks underneath the basket? Dwayne Wade said, all I could see was ice. And sure enough, there's Dylan Brooks. What do you make of Dylan being there for LeBron's last game? What's the first thing that comes to mind when you think about Dylan Brooks being there for the last game?
High-level trolling. High-level. I mean, what else could it be? I mean, I wanted to go watch the game. Now, Dylan Brooks' sons got swept by Oklahoma City, too.
Yeah.
So, hey, we made it further than you guys did.
I mean, it could, the simplest explanation is I'm in L.A., I'm here doing whatever, and I want to be visible, so I'm going to go be courtside. But given that he's the I poke bears guy,
yeah,
and all of the next level kind of back and forth he's had with LeBron, I really doubt it's a coincidence that he's like, oh yeah, I got nothing better to do on a Tuesday night in Los Angeles. Sure, why not? I'll go to the game.
I think Dylan likes people talking about him.
I think he does too.
And by being there, people are talking about him.
Quote, I don't think it's his last year, said Dylan Brooks on LeBron. I think he's got one more in him. I watched him when I was in the NBA, when I was a kid in high school. He's got a phenomenal career, battled everybody and done it at a high level throughout. It's been amazing to watch overall. A pleasure to battle against him, close quote, in a quote he gave to Yahoo Sports' Kelly Iko about James's future. Here is what LeBron said about his future last night.
I have no idea. I mean, none of us in here know what the future holds. None of us. Nobody has any idea what the future holds, and I don't either. Like I said, I'll take time to recalibrate and look over the season and see what's best for my future. And when I get to that point, everyone will know.
Remind me.
Is there a bet?
Yeah, there's a bet. I was going to ask the crew on the other side of the glass. There's a bet. I can just never remember who bet what.
I think I said he's not going to play for another team, and you said he would.
I think you're right. I think I said he's going to play for another team.
And there are a lot of reports that if he wants to play somewhere else, he could. There are teams that will take him.
So the bet is not that he's going to retire. The bet is, are the Lakers the only team he'll play for, or will he play for a different team after? I believe that is the bet. It's not so much as this going to be his last year, but it's will he play for another team other than the Lakers
for a third time?
That's been talked about. What other teams have been mentioned for LeBron as possibilities? Golden State has been mentioned as a possibility.
Oh, boy.
Here comes Lauren to give us the details of the bet.
What is the bet?
The bet is LeBron James' final NBA team will be the Lakers. Gambo, you believe it will be?
Yes.
Bernsey, you do not believe that.
If you could redo the bet?
I think it's 50-50. I think it's truly 50-50.
Okay.
I think the Lakers need to move on from LeBron to start building around Luka for the future. I think it's better but LeBron can still play. He can still play. He's still good.
Yeah.
He's not the top 10 player in the league yet, but he's still really good. If he wants to play, he could play. Do the Lakers feel a sense of loyalty to LeBron? He delivered them a championship in the bubble. And maybe if I'm going to play one more year, let me stay in L.A. and finish in L.A. Again, I think it's better for them if he moves on. Or does he want to go back to Cleveland and kind of finish there where it all started? Look, if Cleveland doesn't get by Detroit, right, what's that, 2-2 that series right now? If Cleveland's not able to get by...
Donovan Mitchell had an unbelievable night last night.
If they're not able to get by Detroit, do they say, God, LeBron would have helped us. He would have helped us. I think it's 50-50. I felt really good about that bet when I made it. Right now, I would say it's 50-50.
Do you know what date you guys made that bet?
3 years ago.
3 years? It was a while ago. It was
a long time ago.
August 17th, 2022.
Wow.
4 years ago.
4 years ago, we made that bet.
Mm-hmm.
I owe Gambo
a
lunch. I was thinking about bringing you Hawaiian barbecue on Thursday. Does that work okay?
Probably not Thursday.
Probably not Thursday. Okay, Thursday it won't be, so I won't be paying it off then. Maybe Friday then?
Friday might be good.
There have been 17 bets since then.
Really? Only one that really matters.
Only one that, really cut deep into the pocketbook. That will be
Cuts like a knife.
The biggest L of them all. I just Googled real quick where LeBron could go, and a Yahoo Sports story popped up. Next for LeBron James, the shorter than you think list of potential destinations. They list the Lakers. They list the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Okay.
They list the Golden State Warriors.
Oh, God, that'd be the worst.
They list the New York Knicks.
Oh, no.
They list the Pistons or the Nuggets.
Whoever comes up short is going to be the Nuggets.
They list the Pistons or the Nuggets. Wow. And they said, just for a joke, we're going to put Oklahoma City in here. Sign for the minimum, play a few minutes, collect a couple more rings, and call it a day. I don't think that would happen. Cleveland or Golden State? Cleveland or Golden State?
I'm going to stick with he stays with the Lakers if he plays one more year. If not, he retires.
Okay.
Should he retire?
Well, you said it a second ago. He's still playing at a good level.
Still playing at a high level.
Like his stats are still. He can't be the main guy, like you said. He's got to be a complimentary player.
And no Luka, and he got them by the first round.
Yeah, I got him past Houston. I'm gonna say no. I don't think he should. I think he should keep going. But he gave a long, impassioned speech last night about having passion for the game and that the love of the grind. And does he still love the grind? Does he still want to show up and put in all the work behind the scenes? I don't know what he's going to do. But I still think he has something to give. I still think he has something to contribute to a high-level basketball team in their pursuit of a deep playoff run.
He should probably play.
Just not as the starter. Just not as the star. Not as the main guy.
He's relatively healthy. Yeah, I think he should probably play one more year, too. I think it'll be with the Lakers if he plays.
Time to go on the road and check in with the Diamondbacks broadcast booth as we do during every road trip. What is Josh Coleman seeing from the offense right now? That's next on Burns and Gambo.
Diamondbacks baseball.
2 outs. The 0-2. Swung on, and a fly ball to center field. This should do it. Barossa, he is there. He's got it. And the Diamondbacks score a run in the top of the first, and they see it all the way to the end. Your final score, Diamondbacks 1, Rangers 0.
Game 1 W. Game 2 happens this afternoon with pregame at 4:30 on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7 FM.
Love telling you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Set. And listen, when you think about baseball, Diamondbacks baseball, everything comes down to what you could see, the pitch coming in, the movement of the ball, the play unfolding in the field. The clearer your vision, the better your game. That's why I've always believed in the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Schwartz and his team have built a reputation on precision, experience, and results. And it's no surprise he's the official team eye doctor of the Arizona Diamondbacks, trusted to help keep the pros seeing their best. If you're ready to ditch glasses and contacts, LASIK is your winning play. I had it done. Trust me, it works great. It's a quick procedure, fast recovery time, proven results. You're not a LASIK candidate? How about an EVO ICL or clear lens exchange? That could be the next move for sharp, clear vision. Schedule your free consultation and see how Dr. Schwartz can clear things up. With locations in Scottsdale, Glendale, and Mesa, visit teamidoc.com or call 480-483-EYES.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on oil?
We've got many markdowns on oil.
How about on that new STP Any Mileage?
You'll save $5 when you buy 5 quarts of STP Any Mileage with an oil filter and get up to 5,000 miles of protection.
Heck of a markdown for quite a lot of miles.
At AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Get the
freedom to save with your Valley Chevy dealers. Spectacular offers are available right now. Plus, you'll have the freedom to choose from an extensive lineup that's ready for all the adventures ahead. That includes popular models like the legendary Silverado, the versatile Equinox, plus the feature-packed and affordable Chevy Trax. Don't miss out. Memorial Day marks the beginning of summer and a great time to hit the open road in a brand new car, truck, SUV, or EV from your Valley Chevy dealers.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared. And in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account without penalties or taxes. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
Hey guys, Tom Chambers here with a faster way to pay off your mortgage from my friends at Galaxy Lending Group. The Ownership Accelerator loan helps you pay off your home decades faster using the income you already make without changing your lifestyle. Many Galaxy clients pay off their homes in 5 years, not decades. Schedule a free 10-minute call to see how much faster you could pay off your mortgage. Visit GalaxyLendingGroup.com/radio or text Galaxy to 620-620.
NMLS ID 142766 and Equal Housing Lender. Best today rates may apply.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Winners of their last 3 games, the Diamondbacks look to make it 4 straight tonight in Arlington, Texas. Game 2 of this series against the Rangers. It's a good matchup on the mound, too. You got Zach Gallen for Arizona against Mackenzie Gore for Texas. First pitch is at 5:05. Pre-game coverage starts at 4:30. You can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. Prior to the game, the Diamondbacks announced that recently DFA'd outfielder Alek Thomas has been traded to the Los Angeles Dodgers. Arizona gets back 17-year-old outfield prospect Jose Requena. After starting their season 1-1, the Phoenix Mercury get to play on their home floor tonight. It's the home opener against the Minnesota Lynx at Mortgage Matchup Center. Tip-off will be at 7. And in the NBA playoffs, Game 5 between the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs from the state of Texas. Tip-off will be at 5. Coverage will start at 4:30. That'll be over on ESPN 620 AM. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. Make sure your pool electrical system is safe and get a pool circuit safety check for $89 from Parker & Sons. Call 602-2-REPAIR.
The home of the D-backs. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. It's D-backs on the road with Burns and Gambo. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
It's Gambo's favorite segment on the Burns and Gambo show.
Yeah, finally play a song I like.
Stop
Most
it.
of the music I don't like.
Stop it.
One of the few songs they play
You
that I
tip
like.
jar music all the time.
Very rarely.
Quit your crying over there. My goodness. No, it's your favorite segment because we get to talk with Diamondbacks broadcaster and you get to hear Ventura Highway. And joining us right now live from Texas, where he'll be on the call tonight on the radio side for Game 2 of the 3-game series against the Texas Rangers. Josh Coleman joining us here on the Burns and Gambo show, as I believe he's there in the radio booth. He's got the headset on. He's ready to go. What's going on, Josh?
You're exactly right. Yeah, looking out at some batting practice right now.
Fantastic.
All right, so did you ever hit anybody on purpose in your 6, 7 years in the big leagues?
Yeah, there were a few times, whether retaliation, frustration, yeah, definitely.
Oh, okay. Retaliation. So that would be what? Somebody hit a home run off you and showboated?
Not even that. That would probably be more out of frustration, but more something happened either earlier in the series or earlier in that game, whether it was a rough slide back when guys used to do that, or someone had already got hit, or a couple guys had got hit, something like that.
Okay. So multiple occasions, right?
Yeah.
And you played with Gibby, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Now, I talked to Gibby today. He's coming into town in a couple of weeks, so he called me today. He used to call it, right? Like he was were you able to do it on your own, or did it have to come from him?
A lot of times it came from him. He kind of took over policing that just to make sure, in his words, we got it right and it was done properly. But having veteran catchers, it helps. Montero back there, if he kind of saw a situation where that was warranted, then it was a simple sign to you, and you just better make sure you execute.
Yeah, I remember Gibby telling me, like, hey, don't ever tell anybody. I can say it now because he's not going to manage anymore. But he said, don't ever tell anybody, but I call them. It's always me. They can't hit anybody unless I tell them to. Yeah, because we were talking about, we had Paul Sewald on earlier. Obviously, you're not throwing a meatball 90 miles per hour at somebody's foot and trying to hit them. You're trying to hit them in the rib cage. If you want to hit somebody, you get them right under the armpit in the rib cage because it hurts and it lasts a long time. You're not hitting somebody in the foot.
Exactly, and that's just a pitch that got away. And you could see Seager's foot was planted. He was striding out to swing, and he couldn't move. He tried to jump, but it was after he already got hit. That was just a clearly accidental just misfire.
How, given that you've been in, kind of that position, big league mound, and you're talking about a game like that, how much do you think Paul Sewald, and we asked him about this, but I'm kind of curious from your perspective too, is replaying what happened in 2023 when he's pitching in a safe situation in Texas and Corey Seager steps to the plate?
He'll probably always have that. I think as a hitter, you remember productive things and you remember unproductive things, and probably the unproductive more. You'll remember a pitch that a guy homered or had a big hit on, the location, you count, things like that. That'll stick out. And then you'll remember sometimes when you got them out. But a lot of times you remember the worst. That way it doesn't happen again. And I'm sure that's the same thing that goes through Paul's head.
Yeah, he had said that what he remembers more than anything, what he was thinking about more than anything, was the walk that he had given up in the World Series game before he had given up the home run to Corey Seager. That was the thing that still bothers him to this day about that moment in 2023.
It would have to, yeah, especially you come in that situation. And we talk about all the time about just absolute no-nos. If there's unwritten rules that coaches have for players, and it's walks in those safe situations, it's two-out walks, it's leadoff walks, things like that, getting thrown out at third base, with less than 2 outs, stuff like that, if coaches would still fine players, that's the stuff they would fine them for.
We've been raving about the starting pitching, how good Soroka's been, and Erod, but the one guy that was still hoping can figure it out is Zach Gallen. You've watched Zach for all the years he's been here in Arizona. What's the difference with him like these last 2 years compared to when he was at his best?
Well, the biggest thing is the swing and miss. It used to be, he'd pile up more strikeouts than innings pitched, no problem, or at least 1-to-1. And last year it was down, and this year significantly down in swings and misses. And last year, noticed a lot of times teams that had faced him quite often just stopped swinging at a pitch that had spin on it, and it was usually the curveball. This year he comes out, he's throwing the slider more, and I think they're still abiding by the same rule. Unless he can throw that pitch in the zone first, they're not swinging at the spin, the swing and miss stuff, so he's had to be more creative with cutters and changeups and trying to spot the fastball. But the swing and miss down is probably what's bothered him, and then that gets away from throwing quality pitches in the zone, and you might get to nibbling where all of a sudden you walk a guy or you're in a hitter's count, and that's when the hits start racking up against you.
There's always talk in a moment like this when the Diamondbacks rotation is having the moment they are of passing the baton, and the next guy doesn't let everybody down. Is there any extra, I hate using the word pressure because I don't think it's the right word, but is there any extra incentive for Zach Gallen to be better tonight, given the success of everybody and what they've done the previous 7 games?
If he put that on himself, but I think you just want to continue to outdo one another. It's healthy competition, and the most pressure I think you have is when it's going bad and you want to be the stopper. I think that's when you put more pressure on yourself. But right now, I think he can just look at the success the rotation's had, build on that, and just go out and execute a game plan. So I think it could be a little bit easier for him as long as he doesn't get in that mindset that he has to outdo whatever happened the night before.
They didn't have enough money to go spend $15 million on a closer or a lot of money on relief pitchers, so they kind of patchworked it. We're in awe of how good. You got 7 guys in the bullpen that are all pitching very well. Sewald's been great. Thompson and Ginkel are back. You got to love what Clark's been able to do. Murillo, I don't want to leave anybody out, but what has surprised you the most about the success of the bullpen?
I think the fact that Torrey is finally committed to having almost a rotation down there. So Sewald's the closer for so long, he never named it, and it was just kind of bullpen by committee in every sense, whether it be the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning, whatever combo. But it always works so well, I think, when you have a guy at the back end and Paul. Murillo's settled into that 8th inning role. Clark can, fill in if he's down. But then you guys get in the pecking order of the 7th inning, the bridge guys in the 6th. And I think once everyone knows their role down there, it becomes so much easier to operate. And when the phone rings, guys kind of know it's their time. And I think that's really what's allowed them to have success, in addition to throwing the heck out of the ball.
I like Gambo. Josh Coleman is our guest here on the Burns and Gambo show. Like Gambo, I don't want to single one guy out over another because they've all been so exceptional. The work of Juan Murillo continues to stand out to me the most, just because his level of trust that I feel like he's gained from one year to the next has been, exponential in terms of how much more this coaching staff and Torey Lovullo trusts him. What, other than throwing strikes, which was his big problem last year, what have you seen that's different out of Juan Murillo when it comes into these high leverage situations in these games?
I think he's just grown in confidence, not just because he's throwing strikes, but he's helped develop his secondary pitches. So now he has the slider, which he always had, in the changeup. He's almost seemed to work on the changeup more to make that a weapon against left-handers. And the fact that he can throw off-speed pitches in full counts and hitters counts, that's when a pitcher really has confidence in their stuff, and he's not afraid of walking a guy. He can execute those pitches. I think that's been the biggest sign.
You've got all the answers for pitching. Now, what do they got to do to get some offense going? I know you're a pitcher, but man, are we going to continue to scratch for 1 or 2 runs every game, or is there any possibility for an explosion here?
We've seen it already this year. It's bizarre that it's happening right now, that they can't ever match the hitting side to the pitching side. Because if they could get 5 runs a game, like they've been known to do, this rotation would have no problems. But they're preserving these minuscule leads, and I just think it comes down to swinging at more strikes. They've been chasing a lot. Teams are very careful throwing the ball on the edges outside of the zone, and they're rewarding them by going after pitches out there. And so if you force a team to throw strikes, like the guy tonight can walk guys, he's given up his fair share of hits, the ERA is high. He's got good stuff, but if you don't let guys have to throw it in the zone and you chase, it makes it so much easier. And they're just falling into that far too often this year compared to others.
All right. Well, Josh, we appreciate the time. As always, look forward to hearing you on our drive home when the game begins. Appreciate the conversation. We'll see you when you guys get back, okay?
All right. You guys have a good one.
All right. Thanks, Josh.
Josh Coleman, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo show. If you want to watch the Sun Devils take on Kansas at Wembley Stadium, Arizona Sports is sending one lucky winner to London in style. Royal box seats, sideline passes, round-trip airfare, and more. Damn. Listen for daily trivia. It's one of the best giveaways, maybe the best giveaway we've ever had here at Arizona Sports. Listen for daily trivia for your chance to enter, and it's brought to you by Desert Financial. If we're basing the Cardinals' schedule on how their opponents are projected to do this year, maybe nobody has it tougher than the Arizona Cardinals in 2026. We'll explain next on Burns and Gambo.
The home of the D-backs. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. D-backs on the road with Burns and Gambo. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Bickley and Marana mornings. I want to give props to Paul Sewald, who has tied for the league lead in saves, and to get one at that stadium where his worst career moment happened, kind of a big deal if you ask me.
Yeah, and in that at-bat with 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth and Seager comes up to the plate, you're like, oh no.
Right, here we go again.
And the at-bat didn't even go well because he
hit him.
Yeah.
But listen, I wish you would have hit him in 2023.
Had he hit him a couple years ago, we might have had a parade.
That's what I'm saying. We might have had a parade.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I take M-Drive every day. I tell people about it. The only daily supplement I take. Today was a good workout today, chest workout, and then I finished up with some box jumps, and I was doing my front jumps, and Jeff's the guy at the gym, Nuggets fan. Jeff says, "Hey, you gonna do the sideways jumps?" I'm like, "Man, I don't know. I don't have my regular jumping sneakers on, but I'll try it." So, my goal is I jump on like a 32-inch box, and I can actually do sideways jumps where I'm faced sideways and I jump up and onto the box from the side. So I did like 6 or 7 of them just to do it, right? My goal is to be 60 and be able to do that. Not jump forward, but sideways, left and right onto the box at that height. And that's why I work out daily. I take M-Drive. It's a daily supplement that I use. It helps me with my endurance, my stamina, my recovery. It's all natural, clinically tested ingredients. Just a great, great product that I swear by, and I take it every day. Now, you can get it at Sprouts. It's the #1 men's selling health brand at Sprouts. You can also go online right now at mdrivefrommen.com. That's mdrivefrommen.com.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Moving season is quickly approaching, and I didn't even know there was a moving season. How would you advise people?
Actually, the month of May is National Moving Month. That's right, we have a National Moving Month. Yes, we will be busy this summer, so we always recommend calling us as soon as possible. Let us come out, do an on-site estimate. Let us meet you.
If you've got a move coming up, go to movingteam6.com for more information.
Your move is our mission.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody. Oh no, we made it for you. Smooth accelerators. When that light turns green, you're off. Like a warm knife through firm butter. Going from 0 to the speed limit in an appropriate amount of time. Sure, your car has horsepower, but your horses prance around as silky smooth as your right foot. Fancy Prancerton. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade Event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade Event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
It's back. Employee pricing. Yep, we pay what Ford employees pay at our Desert Ford dealers. Hey, Paul Calvisi, your man. Do not miss employee pricing across a full lineup of trucks and SUVs. Hey, Ford has been part of this country's story for more than a century, and Ford will help drive America forward for the next 250 years to come. You take that 2026 Ford F-150, work truck, or weekend warrior, Ford has a powertrain fit for the job. And remember, Ford is the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. And right now, get employee pricing plus $1,000 cash back on a 2026 F-150 and Ford Explorer and 2025 Ford Maverick and Bronco. Employee pricing and $1,000 cash back while it lasts at our Desert Ford dealers. Just click buyfordnow.com. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2025.
It's Staples' 40th anniversary, and they've got deals worth celebrating. Now through May 23rd, enjoy up to 50% off. Save on paper, chairs, custom print, balloons, and more. 4 decades in business deserve some seriously smart savings. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Luke. Should the Phoenix Suns consider signing LeBron James this summer? Rick, why are you making me read this? We'll talk about that tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
The Suns were not one of the teams that I mentioned when I was running through where LeBron might go. You didn't have your headphones in. You didn't hear the look ahead for Wolf and Luke.
I've had people, I don't even want to respond to this stuff. What about Giannis? What about John Morant? I think Evan Siddery put something out about John Morant today.
He did.
Well, he messaged me and he said, it's like this is just a hypothetical by me. What do you think? I go, they're not going after John Morant. Like, it's just like, and what happens is somebody puts something up and you know, Evan does a good job, and he was just coming up with some ideas, and you know, that idea was
it was Jalen Green.
Yeah, thoughts on this?
Royce
just
O'Neal,
hypothetical trade, and
a first-round pick, right?
Yeah, like just, I don't really see it. Like John Morant, Giannis, and I mean, what more do you want than the owner coming out and saying continuity and what was the other thing? And
player development.
Player development
and continuity.
I don't like
because nobody.
Obviously, we want them to trade for Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's
Zion, right? There's Zion, there's Giannis, there's Ja. It's on. But the owner came out, continuity and development. I like this team. We're not going to change it much. Like, I don't know. I don't know how much time I'm going to spend shooting down these rumors because you've already had the owner come out and say basically no.
I have an idea for you then.
Yeah.
Take a vacation and just put your phone off don't even have it on for Chelsea or Burnsy or any of us. Just go on a vacation somewhere, have the phone off, and just don't
even
worry
have my
about
phone
it.
on for my wife.
Well, okay, not Chelsea and not the kids, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
It's like go on a vacation and don't.
Certainly block calls from us. Yeah,
I'm taking my daughter. My daughter's getting married in October. I'm taking her and her fiance to Ireland and Scotland in July.
Cool, very cool.
So I'm going to take her on a little vacation before
and
he
just
gets
leave
married.
the sauce phone behind.
Just
That's all I'm saying.
leave the sauce phone behind. Yeah. Besides, would we even call these rumors? These aren't rumors. These are suggestions. These are
right.
You know, to me, and I've always thought there's a distinction between a rumor and a suggestion. Evan Sittery,
Totally.
that
There's
was
a
a
suggestion.
suggestion.
Yeah.
Kellen Olson, right? And I'm looking forward to reading it tonight or tomorrow at ArizonaSports.com. And I trust Kellen. I like Kellen. But he is making a legitimate suggestion that if Zion Williamson is available, the Suns should pursue him. I'm looking forward to reading his logic. I'm looking forward to reading why he thinks that's the case. He's not reporting anything.
He's just
it's
saying
not
this
a
is
rumor.
here's
It's
my
just a
opinion.
suggestion. It's
I
just-
enjoy the 25 games that Zion will play for the Suns this season.
Yeah, he doesn't stay healthy.
I'm looking forward to reading it to see if it makes any sense to me because I do respect Kellen's work, and I don't know if I'll change my opinion. I don't think the Suns should come within 5 zip codes of Zion Williamson, but whatever. Meantime, we mentioned this earlier. Schedule release is coming out on Thursday at 5 o'clock. And if it is your goal for the Arizona Cardinals to lose as many games as they possibly can this year in the name of getting the best quarterback they possibly can in the draft, well, lucky day for you because the analysts who are doing such things have basically concluded the Arizona Cardinals
going 0-17.
The toughest schedule in the NFL.
Brutal schedule. Them and the Dolphins.
Them and the Dolphins.
Brutal.
And what they're basing it off of is, this is from Sharp Football Analysis, strength of schedule rankings for every NFL team based off of this year's win total odds. So not last year's win totals and win-loss percentage, but how many games is each team projected to win in 2026 based off of the current odds. Based off of those odds, the Arizona Cardinals have the toughest schedule in the NFL. And I'll take it one step further. BetMGM projected the win totals of every NFL team for the upcoming season.
Okay.
The Cardinals' opponents are projected to win 157 games this year. No team is playing teams that are projected to win more combined games than the Cardinals.
A lot of that is the division, right? 49ers, Rams.
Yes, of course.
And Seattle being the juggernauts that everybody's predicting those teams are going to be great again, all three of them. So first of all, it starts off with that. But then the rest of this, look, that's why last year they were a darling pick to be a wild card team because their schedule was not good. They were playing weak teams. They were playing the Saints, and they were playing Carolina, and they were playing Tennessee and Jacksonville, and all of these. Like, okay, this is a good schedule. This is a very favorable schedule. All right, just go out there, and they might be able to win 9 or 10 games and get in the playoffs. They were a sneaky pick by some to make the playoffs. Now, some looked at it like that Connor Orr guy, and he took a blowtorch to him. He said, they're not winning any games, and he was right.
He was right.
I mean, they even won less than he predicted that they would win. But a lot of people thought that they would. Now it's the reverse. Now you're looking at the schedule, say, there's not a snowball's chance in hell this team is going to win many games.
Yeah, because they play the Eagles, they play the Broncos, they play the Lions. Those are the 3 super tough home games they have. That's not the division. Teams that we expect are probably going to do well. Eagles, Broncos, and Lions are teams that we would think, okay, those are going to be tough. In addition, it's the Commanders, and then it's the Raiders and the Jets. Okay, the Raiders and Jets might not win a bunch of games. On the road, they play the Cowboys. They could win a bunch of games. The Giants, they might bounce, but they play the Chiefs. Chiefs are probably going to win their fair share of games. Even though they might not be as good as they were a year ago, they're still going to win. They play the Chargers. The Chargers are always good for 9 or 10 or even 11 wins. And that's not even...
Raiders and Jets.
The Raiders, the Jets, and the Saints
other teams
are the only 3 teams that feel like are virtually guaranteed, hey, maybe you got a shot. You could win this game. Everything else, I think, would take a minor
But they'll probably
surprise.
win one of those other games. Now, maybe not 5, but they might win one of those other games.
Of course. Can they beat the Commanders? I mean, it depends on Jaden Daniels.
Sure.
Can they beat I'm looking else the Giants? It depends on everybody's health on that team. The Cowboys, they always play the Cowboys well, right? So it's there's a few games in there they could, but for the most part, and again, this plays into the I want them to be bad crowd. For the I want them to be bad crowd, even though and I know you're raising your hand, you're a proud member. You might be the founding member of the I want them to be bad club. This is good news because it's going to be really, really difficult for them to not be bad next year.
It's more of I want them to be bad so that they could be good. Of course. I want them to be bad so they could get a franchise quarterback.
Your logic is nobody questions the logic.
Right,
nobody's like upset with you for that. It's just it's hard to stomach your team being bad. Like you say you want it, but when you get to the end of it, you're glad you got it. But stomaching 17 weeks of bad football, that's a long season, right? That's a long way to spend your Sunday afternoons watching your team be bad every Sunday. There's not a lot of fun in that until you get to the end and you realize your reward is a top 3 pick.
You're hopeful that one more year of suffering will lead to a lot of years of being able to enjoy the team's success. But there's no guarantees on that. There's just no guarantees.
And the problem with that, too, is we've had a lot of those seasons around here where we say, okay, just one more year. Just one more year being bad. And then these magical things are going to happen to us in the offseason, and everything's going to be fine, and we're not going to be bad. And we have fallen into that trap. God, we lived in that trap for 10 years with the Phoenix Suns.
This year was real. This year felt like it was harder than any other year, though.
Because it was unexpected. Did you see Calais Campbell's comments? When he signed with the Ravens?
Yeah. Of course, we talked all about it.
Yeah, he
wants to win.
He said, he wants to win, but he also said, look, I usually think I'm a pretty good judge of these things.
Right.
I really thought I was signing up for something good in Arizona, and I can't believe I got that one as wrong as I did. He goes, now we got hurt. There were a lot of injuries, but I really thought that team was going to be something this year, and I was kind of surprised when we weren't, or words to that extent. So,
that's what he said.
It let a lot of people down.
Yeah, it was hard. It was hard. It's hard. We always say this. It's hard on the players. It's hard on the fans. It's hard on us to have to talk to Gannon every Monday after a loss. It's just the losing beats a lot of people down.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, we are there. The 40-game mark for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Is this who they are? That's next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Diamondback skipper Torey Lovello, the man who makes the lineup, joins Burns and Gambo Friday afternoons at 2:30 to talk D-backs. Brought to you by Budweiser. Watch it on YouTube. Listen on the Arizona Sports app and 98.7.
All right, back here for Global Credit Union, where you can become a member and you can find out all the benefits that come with doing your banking with Global Credit Union, because there are so many benefits, and it starts, the core of it is saving you money, is keeping your money in your pockets. You can put that down payment on the house, so you can take that trip, whatever it is that you want to do, whatever it is that you've been dreaming of. It's a whole lot easier to do when you've got more of your money in your pocket. At Global Credit Union, their commitment to you keeping your money is crazy. And I've sat in on these meetings where it's literally the number one thing on the agenda. Look at how much we're saving our members. Look at what we're doing to save our members more. And they do it through low fees. They do it through no fees. They do it through better rates. There's this constant level of what else can we do? What's next? How can we save our members their money? Which is why you should check out becoming a member. Joining is really simple. Sign up online at globalcu.org or stop by any of their 9 Phoenix area branches to experience it for yourself. Global Credit Union, better rates, fewer fees, real savings, and the kind of service that makes your money work smarter for you.
Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the Sweet James billboards. Fun name, serious results. So if you are hurt in any kind of accident, don't let the insurance companies push you around. Sweet James Accident Attorneys has over 25 years of experience, 500-plus trials, and has recovered over $2 billion for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team and deliver some of the biggest settlements in the country. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-9-MILLION, sweetjames.com.
For over 40 years, Collins Comfort Masters has provided trusted, certified technicians. And with nearly 11,000 5-star reviews, the Valley agrees. Right now, you can upgrade to an EcoWater Whole Home Premium System for as low as $60 a month OAC and get cleaner, better water at every tap. Call 480-NO-WORRY or visit collinscomfort.com. Collins Comfort Masters, your no-worry solution for
Sparkle, how color actually looks in real light, and how all 4 C's work together to give you the best diamond for your price. Whether it's a custom engaged ring, diamond studs, or a tennis bracelet, you're part of the process from start to finish. Confidence, quality, value you can see. Because buying a diamond shouldn't feel stressful. It should feel special.
Head to DiamondDaveCantor.com or follow Dave on Instagram at DiamondDaveCantor. That's Diamond Dave, Kantor.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldes with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Winners of their last 3 games, the Diamondbacks look to make it 4 straight tonight in Arlington, Texas. It's Game 2 against the Rangers. It's a good matchup on the mound with Zach Gallen for Arizona going against Mackenzie Gore for Texas. First pitch is at 5:05. Pre-game coverage will start at 4:30, and you can listen to it all right here on 98.7 FM and on the Arizona Sports app. Prior to the game, the Diamondbacks announced that recently DFA'd outfielder Alek Thomas has been traded to the Los Angeles Dodgers. Arizona gets back 17-year-old outfield prospect Jose Requena. After starting their season 1-1, the Phoenix Mercury get to play on their home floor tonight, the home opener against the Minnesota Lynx at Mortgage Matchup Center. Tip-off will be at 7. And then in the NBA playoffs, Game 5 between the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs from San Antonio. Tip-off will be at 5. Coverage will start at 4:30. That game you can listen to on ESPN 620 AM. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member by going to globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Diamondbacks baseball, 5:05 first pitch, taking on the Texas Rangers. We'll preview that game coming up in about 15 minutes from right now. Diamondbacks go for the series win against Texas on the road. You'll hear that game here on 98.7. 7 o'clock tonight, the Mercury in their home opener, hosting the Minnesota Lynx at 7 o'clock. And then
they looked good in their first game.
In their first game, then they lost their second. Yeah, then they lost their second. And then tonight in the Association 1 NBA playoff game, it's a pivotal
Game 5.
Game 5 between the Timberwolves and the Spurs.
And Wembanyama's playing.
And that son of a, it's not his fault. It's the league's fault. It's David Stern's fault. Blame everything on David. I listen to a segment.
Not here anymore.
I know.
Not with us anymore.
Rest in peace and that. I certainly wish him no ill will. But man, listening
to a few Suns fans saying that.
Listening to Bickley and Murata again talking about that today, God, this made me mad all over again.
Yeah, I
really
tell
did. It made me mad all over.
This is my 30th year of doing radio here in this market. That's the biggest what if in my 30 years.
No doubt.
They would have absolutely won the championship that year. They would have won. If Amari and Boris don't get suspended, they beat the Spurs, they beat the Cavs, they get an NBA title.
Yeah, they were talking about it again today.
There's no doubt.
It made my blood boil. It really, really did. So
they would have won that series in 4 or 5 games against the Cavs.
Yeah,
and they would have beat them easy
because it was the Jazz in the next round, right? Was it who was it that they would have played in the Western Conference? I need to go back and look, but yes, the path was clear. It would have been they would have gotten it. So we won't revisit that again. We won't relitigate that. Instead, we'll just watch Game 5 tonight and see who wins between San Antonio and Minnesota. Diamondbacks baseball. We're at the 40-game mark.
Here we are. It's a good mark.
Which is usually the number,
yeah,
right?
It's right around 40, 45 games. I'm a big believer in that because at this point, when you've had 8 starts by your starters, your relievers have all pitched in 15 games, your batters have got you would have thrown Nolan Arenado out with the bathwater the first 3 weeks of the season, but now he's kind of settled in. You would have given Vargas the MVP, but now he's kind of settled in.
Yeah.
You've had enough time to realize that Alek Thomas can't help you when you traded him. I'm just a big believer in this mark right around here. Now, there are some outliers. There are definitely some outliers. But I'm a big believer in this is kind of who you are. There's been enough games, right? It's not 3 starts. It's 8 starts by all of your starters. When you get to the 40-game mark, they've all had 8 starts. You have a pretty good indication of who they are. Your relievers have all pitched 15, 16 times. You know what they are. And your batters have had well over 100 bats. Your best players have had 100-plus at bats. So this is a good indication. Right now, they're a 500 baseball team. And that's about what I expected, and that's what they are.
Yeah, it's the individual accomplishments that have me a little perplexed at the quarter-way turn. Like the record, yeah, they're a 500 baseball team. And as long as they can maintain being a 500 team in the second quarter of the baseball season, I think they'll be fine. I think if they can get to the 80-game mark and they're at 40 and 40, I think they're in a really good position.
But at some point, you got to make your move, right? At some point, you got to play a little bit over 500.
And to me, that's the third quarter.
Okay.
To me, that's the
make your move there.
You can
come out of halftime.
Exactly. You can be 40 and 40 and start to come out of halftime, charged up in the third quarter, make your move. It's the individual guys. Is this who Ketel Marte is going to be? God, I hope not. Is this who Geraldo Perdomo is going to be? God, I hope not. You know what I mean? Like, it's team-wise, I can buy, we're looking at basically a 500 baseball team. That's what they've been. But individually, I hope that the 40-game mark isn't the final. And I know it's not, but I'm concerned that we're a quarter of the way through the season and Ketel Marte still hasn't found it yet.
Right.
And Perdomo still hasn't found it yet. And Carroll went from really hot to ice cold, and there's been no in-between with him. I'm worried about those 3 guys at the quarter turn because I hope this isn't it for them. I hope we're not looking to go, okay, well, this is who you are. You are who you are after a quarter of the season. And
it's not a be-all, end-all. It's just it should give you a pretty good indication of what teams are good and what teams are bad.
But does it worry you about the individual guys?
Sure. I mean, a little bit. A little bit. Sometimes you're notorious. Like, Arenado got off to a slow start, but I think this is kind of more in line with what I expect him to be. There are guys that haven't got to where I expect him to be. Do I think Ketel Marte is going to hit 212 this year? No, I don't. But, he also might not be an MVP. He's not going to be an MVP, an all-star. Forget MVP. MVP candidate and all-star. Because he's gotten off to such a slow start that I think it's going to be hard for him to get back to the level he was at last year. So I think he'll have a down year compared to last year. But I think he'll play better than what he has.
I think the biggest thing, in addition to those 3 guys offensively, right, is the pitching staff and, okay, which version are they? And the reality is they're probably going to be somewhere in between. I'm talking specifically about the starters. We have seen the best of times. We've seen the worst of times. We're in the middle of the best of times right now. They have a 1.51 ERA in their last 7 starts. Is that sustainable? Probably not. Where they're putting together all of these quality starts every single night. They're giving these unbelievable performances. But we also can't have it be as bad as it was for that 12-game stretch where they had an ERA of 10.10. Reality is probably somewhere in the middle of those two.
Well, to take the 8 starts from Erod, do you think that Erod can continue to pitch to the level he's... I would say yes.
A 2.25 ERA, I don't know if he can continue to pitch that level.
No, maybe it's a little bit worse.
As long as his ERA is around 3, I think he can do that.
Yeah. I still think he could be like the leader of the staff the way he's pitched. He's having a great year.
I could see that too.
Yeah, I don't think Soroka is going to hit a wall and all of a sudden not be able to pitch. He's been great for them. Gallen and Kelly, they probably... a little bit more room for Kelly to figure it out because of, missing the time in spring training. Is Gallen, is this who Gallen is? I mean, we've had enough starts to kind of see it.
Yeah, I think with Soroka, like you take the 1 start out and he's at an ERA of 2. I don't think he's going to be that good for him. Erod, he's a 2.25 ERA. I don't think he's going to be that good for them, but he doesn't need to be necessarily. I do think the hitters still have a ways to go. All right, so Game 2 of that series is coming up. Right now, it is time for our Devils in London. Trivia question.
Cheerio. It's time for Devils in London. Listen closely because your trivia question is coming right now. The first correct caller wins 50 entries into our grand prize draw for a VIP London experience with airfare, hotel stay, and tickets to the Union Jack Classic, ASU versus Kansas at Wembley Stadium. Here's your question.
Touchdown, Sun Devils!
Back up, Gambo. Your head is, there it is. Your head is too big in that helmet for you to get that close to the camera if you're watching on YouTube. We're going to take 1 call and 1 caller only. The caller gets it right. The caller is going to get 50 entries into our Devils in London contest. And then the answer to the trivia question, you can go to the contest page at arizonasports.com, and that'll be the keyword so you can get registered once for the Devils in London contest. So it really benefits you to be our one and only caller and get it right because you get 50 entries. Gambo, are you ready for the trivia question?
I'm ready.
You're wearing that ASU helmet.
I'm ready.
Going to prowl around the studio looking for somebody to hit. Your Devils in London trivia question is this. Where did the ASU football team play before moving to Sun Devil Stadium? Where did the ASU football team play before moving to Sun Devil Stadium? 1 call, 1 call only. 602-260-9870. 602-260-9870. Once Gambo removes that helmet from his head, after we quiz you on that, we'll get you ready for D-backs baseball next on the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
A D-backs decision maker from the team's front office joins Wolf and Luke tomorrow morning at 11:45 for D-backs Front Office Focus. Brought to you by Canvas Annuity. The home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball is Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
If you want unlimited talk, text, and data on a super fast network, Big Wireless will sell it to you right now for as little as $70 a month. Or you can buy it from Pure Talk for half of that. I'm talking about unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. But wait, there's more. When you switch to Pure Talk, you'll be switching to an American wireless company that's committed to keeping 100% of its customer service in this country. I appreciate that. In fact, that's why I switched. I also appreciate the way they support our vets and our skilled workforce. Dial pound 250, say micro, and get unlimited talk, text, and unlimited data for just $34.99 a month. That's pound 250 micro. Stop paying twice what you need to pay for the service you want and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Ask not what your country can do for you. I have a dream.
It's one small step for man.
The only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
Hi, it's Tim Hovick, owner of Santan Ford. We built Santan Ford on the same values that built this country. Hard work, really hard work. caring for the community and looking out for all people. Santan Ford is a great Arizona story, and for 123 years, Ford is the great American story. You see, Ford value is doing what's best for America. So we're doing that now by offering our fellow Americans and Arizonans to pay what we pay. It's employee pricing going on now at Santan Ford. Ford is giving back to keep us moving forward. American value for American values. You get it all at Santan Ford.
Join us at Camping World's Red, White, and New Trade event, our biggest trade event of the year, May 14th through the 17th. Trade in your RV and get the highest value guaranteed. Then upgrade for less with new RVs starting as low as $94 a month. Plus, take 25% off select maintenance services. Save up to 40% on camp-ready must-haves. And enter to win a new RV. Don't miss the Red, White, and New Trade event at your local Camping World, May 14th through the 17th. We'll see you there.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
It's Staples' 40th anniversary, and they've got deals worth celebrating. Now through May 23rd, enjoy up to 50% off. Save on paper, chairs, custom print, balloons, and more. 4 decades in business deserve some seriously smart savings. Staples. That was easy.
To hydrate or caffeinate. Why not both? New Sonic Refreshers blend real fruit with a splash of energizing green tea. Try it sparkling or still in 3 mouth-watering flavors. Berry citrus, mango peach, or strawberry passion fruit. You've earned it. Seriously. Carried all your groceries in one trip? Turned your clothing pile back into a treadmill? Parallel parked on the first try? Sip to that. All new Sonic Refreshers. Live free, eat Sonic.
You wanna live free? Dave Burns here with Liberty GMC General Manager Chris Scott. Chris, it sounds like now is a great time to buy.
That's right, Dave. The Memorial Day Save-a-thon event is on at Liberty GMC, and the 2026 GMC Train is a great place to start. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2026 Train for just $279 a month or take up to $6,000 off. And if you need more space, the 2026 Yukons are arriving daily with leases starting as low as $699 a month.
Start your deal today at Liberty GMC or shop online all the time at LibertyGMCAZ.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
You know, fish, chips, cup of tea, London.
Devils in London. Arizona Sports is qualifying you to win now.
I'm coming to London.
Qualifying you to win right now with one call and one call only here on the Burns and Gambo show. And the trivia question that I will reread again. First, let's say hi to Jorge.
Jorge.
Who is joining us here on Burns and Gambo. Jorge, I'm Dave. This is Gambo. What's up, man? How we doing?
Jorge? Jorge?
I can't.
You guys hear me all right?
There you are. Now
Jorge's like, oh my God.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe I almost lost that.
Oh my God, I just lost a chance for 50 chances.
Breathe, Jorge, breathe.
Now I'm rooting for you to go to London, Jorge, because we thought you were gone.
For a second, I thought the call dropped, and I'm like, oh, poor Jorge, that sucks. All right, Jorge, you still have a chance.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you good? You feel good? You feel ready? All right.
I feel good.
Here you go. Where did the ASU football team play before moving to Sun Devil Stadium?
They played, I believe it is Goodwin Stadium.
Hold on. That is correct.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I didn't know that either.
I did not know that.
I had no idea.
Jorge, did you have to look that up?
I might have had some assistance, but
okay,
I'm not going to tell.
Good. No, it's fine. It's fine. I had no idea. Goodwin. What is Goodwin Stadium now?
I've lived here my entire life. I did not know this.
Where is Goodwin Stadium?
I have no.
Let's ask Jordan.
Jordan Goodwin?
Jordan Goodwin.
Yeah, let's do that. Jorge, congratulations, man. You got 50 entries into the Devils in London contest. What do you think about that?
I'm rooting for Jorge.
Come on, Jorge.
I want Jorge to win.
We're rooting for you.
Thank you, Gamble. Thank you.
Yes.
You got it. That is Jorge. And he is in now for the next hour. He gets 50 entries. For the next hour, you can enter to win on the Arizona Sports Contest page with the keyword Goodwin, Goodwin, Goodwin. Devils in London, and it's brought to you by Desert Financial. We'll do this again tomorrow. Now we got some Diamondbacks baseball to get you ready for.
Devils in London.
Jolly good.
You still have a chance to win by entering the trivia answer keyword today on the contest page at arizonasports.com or the Arizona Sports app.
Code word valid for 1 hour from right now. You've got 3 chances to qualify to win the Devils in London prize package each weekday through May 31st. Grand prize draw June 1st. Rules and info available at arizonasports.com. Click on contest.
Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball. We're checking in on the Diamondbacks as they warm up for the game's first pitch. D-backs on deck, brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Diamondbacks baseball is coming up next. The D-backs BP show will be on right after us. Right now, this is D-backs on deck as we preview today's Game 2 between the D-backs and the Rangers. And today's pitching matchup is brought to you by the Window Depot. Did you know the Window Depot is more than just windows? We have doors, skylights, cabinets, countertops, even flooring. Proud partner of the Arizona Diamondbacks, the WindowDepot.com. Pitching matchup for today. Zach Gallen, the righty, goes for Arizona. He's 1-3 with a 4.70 ERA. Mackenzie Gore, the lefty, 2-3, 5.18 ERA. He goes for Texas.
Yeah, Mackenzie Gore, this will be his first home start since April 25th. This will be just his second home outing in his last 6 games. He's really struggled on the road. He's got an 0-3 record with a 7.23 ERA in the four road games during this span. But he's done a lot better at Globe Life Field this year, a 3.38 ERA. So a much better pitcher at home than he is on the road.
Gallen obviously coming off that appearance against the Pirates in which he went 6 innings, gave up 4 earned runs, had a quality start on the line, but he gave up a home run in the 6th inning that he pitched. He walked 2, he struck out 5, and he's trying to carry the baton the rest of the rotation.
Yeah, and everybody's been so good, and it's Zach Gallen's time right now to go out there, and a lot of guys like pitching in this stadium. We talked to Paul Sewald earlier about pitching at this stadium, and obviously Soroka was great last night. I got to get some run support. It'd be nice if Gallen could get some run support, but I'm really, that third time through the lineup really got him the last time out, so I'm going to keep my eye on that today.
Obviously, the big news of the day for the Diamondbacks, Alek Thomas was traded today to the LA Dodgers for a 17-year-old Venezuelan outfielder. So the Diamondbacks did find a taker after they DFA'd him on Friday.
There were 3 teams that were interested in trading for Alek Thomas, but only one of them was willing to offer a player. The other teams were like, I'll take him, and you eat some of the salary, and we'll pay the rest, and almost just trying to see if the Diamondbacks wanted to save a little bit of money, but they wanted a player back. When you're making a trade for a designated for assignment player, you're not going to get anything good. You go to the bottom of the barrel. You take a 17-year-old who probably won't make it to the major leagues if he ever makes it for at least 6 years. He's a right fielder. He's got some pop. They like that about him. He'll start in the Dominican Summer League, the DSL, and you just take a flyer on somebody rather than just getting nothing for Alek Thomas.
Jose Requena was his name, the 17-year-old who they traded for. The injury report is brought to you by the Ivy Brain Tumor Center. Learn more at ivybraintumorcenter.org. There are no other injuries to talk about with the Arizona Diamondbacks. No new injuries to talk about, I should say, with the Diamondbacks. I will tell you for the lineup today, Jose Fernandez is back in the lineup. He's the designated hitter tonight. Vargas is still at first base. He's batting 5th, so they're not giving him the day off that perhaps he needs. Waldschmidt is batting 9th and in center field.
I like the Waldschmidt's playing every day, right? I like the Lavellos rolling him out there and playing every day, so that's a good sign. Fernandez has had some struggles since that hot start. Struck out with the bases loaded the other day. It was a tough at bat, so they'd like to see him pop a little bit more, but there's a lot of other guys in that lineup that need to hit too.
Feels like a Vargas day off might be coming. I'm kind of surprised it wasn't today, but he is in the lineup today, batting 5th. The MLB standings, they're brought to you by Liberty GMC, where the deals are a home run and nowhere can you buy a new GMC for less. The Arizona Diamondbacks start the day with a 20-20 record. They're 4 games out of first place in the National League West behind the San Diego Padres. Texas Rangers are 19-22. They're 2.5 games out of the American League West behind the A's. And since I know you're going to ask, in the wild card race, Diamondbacks are 3 back of the last wild card spot behind the St. Louis Cardinals. Gambo's got a key to tonight's game for you.
Listen, man, I need you to be the key master.
I am the key master.
D-backs keys to the game. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
You know, we talked about guys that pitch well in this ballpark. Ketel Marte, who everybody knows needs to get going for this offense to do well, has actually had a lot of success against the Rangers. He's reached base safely in 8 straight games, including yesterday. He had a hit. He's batting .394, 13 for 33, with 3 doubles, 5 homers, 14 RBIs. That's an OPS of 1.384. OPS of 1.384. 3 doubles, 5 homers out of his 13 hits. He's also got 2 walks and a stolen base. He's reached 2+ times in 4 of the 8 games. I think that today is the day that Ketel Marte gets going. I'm going to expect the key to the game is a big game from Ketel Marte.
That is going to do it for us. Diamondbacks baseball is next, starting with the D-backs BP show with Steve Zinsmeister. We'll see you tomorrow, straight up 2 o'clock here on the Burns and Gambo show.
Have a great night, everyone.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
You've been listening to D-backs on Deck. Brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Arizona Sports, the home of Arizona Diamondbacks baseball.
Don't hesitate to ring if there's anything else you want. Anything at all.
Such as 2 air tickets to London?
Devils in London, brought to you by Desert Financial.
Benjamin, at King's Cross Station in London, you'll find a sign for platform 9 3/4.